This is El Diablo Radio International. The hottest show in hell! Nobody does it better. Nobody. We bring the madness. 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 Ladies love El Diablo. That handsome, cheeky little devil. Ladies love El Diablo. Hot, hot, hot. El Diablo. El Diablo. El Diablo. El Diablo. You naughty. Naughty! Cheeky little devil! Does a strange villain-sounding laugh make someone evil? Hello, hello. People are so gullible and easily duped in this realm. There's people that are still watching wrestling, professional wrestling on TV, and they think it's real. They think there's real hatred between the wrestlers. They think soap operas are real. They think cartoons are real. They don't understand anything. These ham and eggers, these fools, these peasants, these low-level pissant peasants and pissants and peasants and ham and eggers, homeless bums, stinky bums. They don't understand. They just don't understand. They don't understand theatrics. They don't understand somebody putting on a show. This isn't a broadcast, as Polly, the big fat pig of a slave to a false god and a slave to money, a slave to his own ego, calls his show a broadcast. This is my broadcast. As though he's Larry King or someone. He's just an idiot sitting in a trailer. He's a gingy fool sitting in a trailer is what he is, given to him by his dad. He doesn't have a broadcast. So I call this the greatest show in hell, and it's a variety show. There's some humor. It isn't all serious. There's some fun. There's some music. There's a variety of things. That's why I call it a variety show. You know, there's people that have watched my channel for years and they can't understand that. I'm not kidding about that. I'm not kidding at all. And it really makes me wonder how this is even possible. There's people that have tuned in lurking here for years and they're so far off. There's a guy on YouTube called DeFreak that says false rumors about me that I stole from my sisters. I actually helped my sister buy a house. I didn't steal anything from her. I gave her interest-free money as a loan, like pay me back one day when you can. No contract. No, I want interest. They said, we'll give you interest. I said, I don't need any interest. I'm fine. And this was tens of thousands of dollars at the last minute, where I had a few hours to decide, do I want to help them or not? And I wasn't exactly on great terms with these people, with her and her husband. And they called saying the bank said they're increasing the amount for the down payment. We don't have enough. If we don't come up with this amount of money by this time tomorrow, we're not going to get the house that their offer was accepted, and they were buying a house. They wanted a place to live for them and my nephew. I helped them out last minute. And the Panelverse, it gets twisted around into Steven stole money from his sisters. It's just the opposite. It's the complete opposite. That's the way it is. That's the way it is in this realm. That's what people do. And it isn't just that guy. It's countless times with me saying anything personal from my personal life on here usually gets twisted around. Not by everyone. There's some that will remember the stories that I've told and remember things that I shared from my childhood, me singing or this or that, or different things, having a cottage, boating, working at a beach. The Panelverse, they'll say I stole the beach and I closed it down, and who knows? Like they're so vile and evil, and they have a vendetta, and they're spiteful, and they invert everything. It's what they do. It's what this realm does, and it's what evil does. They twist, they warp, they invert, they tell false rumors, they make false accusations. They're liars. And how many of them can admit to being liars when they're called out? I call out many of them to their face and say they're liars. They're liars. And that's what makes up this realm. It's not comfortable. It's not what I want, but it's the way it is. The ham and eggers thing I got from Bobby Heenan from wrestling. I call people ham and eggers. He used to call them that. But peasants and pissants, I came up with that. And I know it gets under their skin. I'm glad it does. I really am. For the evil they've done, it's the least I can do to repay them. Most of these creatures have done more evil than people can fathom. You know, there's a lot of missing people in this realm, including young ones. And you might want to wonder, where did they all go? Because not all these creatures have been caught. There's creatures that some of you have walked past that have done horrible things, and you wouldn't imagine it. In your lifetime, maybe not today, maybe not this week, but in your lifetime, I'm sure of it, most of you have walked by people that have done horrible things, and they haven't been caught. You're in a realm of evil. You're in a realm of inversion. I don't know how at this point it couldn't be clear to people. That tells me there's a major problem that people can't see. I think people could walk by vampires with blood on their lips, their chin, their teeth, and give a big smile, and people would just say, well, that's got to be ketchup. They look like a vampire, but it couldn't be a cannibalistic, blood-drinking vampire. And I'd walk by up to you, and if I saw you there, and I'd say, yeah, it's a vampire. And your head would spin around, because I just don't warp and twist things and do mental gymnastics the way you humans love to do. You do love it. You could walk up to a werewolf that looks exactly like something out of a movie, except it isn't a costume. And most of you would make excuses again. It's just excuse making liars in this realm. I was on a channel the other day and they were making excuses for a certain person, saying they just sound young, and there's adults that look young, and there are rare cases of that, but some of us can fucking tell it isn't that. And I just get tired of the mental gymnastics and excuses in this realm, because it's everywhere I look. It's constant. Very rarely will I encounter a person in this life that when something happens, they just tell the truth about how it is. I think I could put screens and test you humans in a laboratory and put a screen that's blue and say what color is on the screen, and then switch the color to red, switch the color to yellow, switch it to orange, to green, and you just can't tell the truth. You can't do it. You can't do it. The same way many of you can't spell my name after years of seeing my name on the screen. You'll spell it with a V. You do. Not all of you. Many of you. Many of you. Yes, they do protect territory even if they don't have babies, because animals can be very territorial. By the way, domestic dogs and cats can be that way as well. Sometimes a cat will scratch a stranger that isn't an intruder, that's just somebody infringing on their territory. They'll react with their paws. Sometimes a dog will snap at someone because they've infringed on their territory, and they're not hungry, they're well fed, cared for, they don't have puppies, they're not a mother, they could be male or female doing that. They're not old and senile, which can happen to animals, and they get snappy and very aggravated out of nowhere. Things can be unpredictable. Animals can be unpredictable, but they just might be protecting their territory, their yard. And then there's cases where there's dogs that are friendly and they want pets, and people leave a sign that you can pet their dog walking by, and their dog kind of hops up on the short little fence or gate in their front yard, and they get petted. But the thing, as I showed, you'd never know for sure, because we're not in a realm of certainty. I know most people like to believe it's a realm of certainty, but it isn't. You can never totally be certain that a dog isn't going to bite you, or a cat isn't going to scratch you, or that a wild animal that usually you walked by isn't going to chase you or attack you. And they could. A goose could chase you and try to go after you. Obviously, farm animals like roosters are notorious for chasing people. You might know one that never chases people, then one day it does, and you're shocked because it never did before. You're not in a realm of certainty. I'm not in a realm of certainty. Now, I'm aware of this, but do I assume most humans are? I don't, because I notice human behavior. Humans tend to act like they have everything figured out, and they don't. And then they go to certain places on vacation, and they're shocked at how dangerous it can be, because it's not like the travel brochure or the videos that they've seen. It's different. It's dangerous. It isn't what they expected. They end up in a bad neighborhood. They take a wrong turn. They're in a bad alley. And I'm not saying that people should be perfect or this should be impossible. I'm just explaining this is the way this realm is. There is no certainty here. I'm not certain that I'm going to be alive tomorrow or next year or 5 years from now, because I'm honest. Now, if I were a liar, like some in my family, they'd say, "Of course you will be." That's what their response would be. Because if I said this in the past, that's how they responded. They just want to pretend and say, "Of course you will be." Well, how do you know? How do you know I won't get murdered tomorrow? How do you know I won't go for a walk and I'm crossing the street and I'm crossing somewhere not in front of traffic, and it's a side street and a car turns the corner super fast and just runs over me and completely runs right over top of me, and I get dragged under a car for hundreds of feet, some speeding car tearing around the corner, and I die. I've come close to that happening already on walks in cities where they just scream by and they don't care about pedestrians at all. If I wouldn't have stopped on a dime, they would have ran right over me because I was just about to cross the street. And they pay no mind at all to a pedestrian crossing. And they make a right turn and they just about ran over me, squealing tires. There's a lot of fucking idiots out there. And again, this doesn't enter people's minds for the most part, because they're thinking that life, they have a certain comfort in having certainty and believing it, believing they're safe, believing this, believing that. It's all beliefs. It's just beliefs. You have beliefs. Most people live by beliefs. They believe they're going to live to 85 or 90. Well, many millions don't, in case you haven't noticed. Many children in Africa die before the age of 5, and it's millions in that great continent. Millions die before the age of 5. So are you certain? Is it certain that you're going to live to be 90 or 75? No, that's not a certainty at all. Now, this seems obvious to me. This isn't high-level stuff for me. It's just obvious. But I know it's something that many humans avoid thinking about. I know that. I know that for sure. Not just children and teenagers, but many. They never think about it. You're not guaranteed tomorrow. You're not guaranteed to be healthy and never get sick. This isn't a realm of guarantees. This is a realm of surprises and evil. And this is a realm of faith and belief. That's what most people have. They don't study, they just do what this guy does. Nothing is fun anymore. This guy's great. Lots of views.
It seems like everyone is losing interest in doing anything anymore. What was once considered fun or enjoyable or something that was interesting no longer is fun or interesting at all. It seems like the world is getting duller and duller, and there's just no fun or enjoyment to be had within anything. I can't tell you how many times over the last couple of months I've heard from people say that they are no longer finding anything interesting anymore. Hobbies that they once found very, very fun and enjoyable, they're no longer finding fun and enjoyable. Hanging out with friends, relationships, these are not bringing any level of enjoyment anymore. It seems like they can't find any fun or enjoyment with anything. There's interest being lost across the board, and nobody is basically having an interest to do anything anymore. The world is getting duller and duller. I've talked to a couple of my bodybuilder friends I know from back in the day that they were once so very, very passionate about bodybuilding and growing within their goals within that. And now they essentially have no interest with it anymore. And they are fighting tooth and nail every day on just staying consistent with getting into the gym and sticking to their workout routine. But they no longer even have interest within bodybuilding. It's basically across the board now with everybody's hobbies, with their interests, with their relationships. Everybody's struggling to find any level of enjoyment or interest with anything anymore. This, though, is honestly a good thing for a certain group of people. For a minority of people, everybody now losing interest in everything. The world getting duller and duller, and it's getting duller for a few reasons we're going to talk about in a second. This is honestly going to be such a fantastic thing for a few people. So first off, why is this? The first big reason why this is what the system has done to us with all the social media algorithms. Essentially, we are all stuck, glued to our phones, and we're getting constant dopamine hits, cheap dopamine hits throughout the day. So before, whenever we would be learning a new hobby, or we would be interested in trying something new, or we would meet someone new and be working on a relationship, these were all providing dopamine hits for us. It was providing these hits of dopamine where we would truly be finding interest and enjoyment in trying new things and developing our hobbies and furthering ourselves towards a goal. We were getting these dopamine hits. Well, now we're all glued to our phones all the time, getting these cheap levels of dopamine that now it's made the regular world, it's made our interest in doing anything, it's made it dull in comparison, because we are constantly just overloaded with dopamine, that any dopamine we'd get from a new relationship or developing a hobby, we've already got the dopamine. So what's the point? It's like we're already living in Ready Player One. Without the virtual reality, we are kind of in a way already in that world, that we already are getting the dopamine, everything that provides that level of interest, that when we go out and we try something new, it's not gonna provide interest. This is why when someone already has a hobby that they're interested in, but now they're also scrolling social media and constantly getting hits of dopamine, now the levels of dopamine they get from their hobbies is nothing. So that's one of the reasons for this. The other big reason for this is our herd mentality, especially with social media. So prior to social media, everybody was essentially doing what they intuitively within themselves found interesting, trying new things, meeting people in the real world. Now, because of social media, we are all in this herd mentality that there's really only, frankly, a few things that get pushed on social media. Yes, there's micro algorithms for everything, but everybody's kind of chasing the same thing. I know within, myself, having come from the fitness industry a few years back, that within the fitness industry, it seems like everybody does the same few different types of activities. It could be bodybuilding, it could be high rocks, and whatever the trend is for that movement, that moment, everybody ends up going into that because A, that's what everybody else is doing. B, everybody is doing things for egoic reasons. They're doing it for what can I get the most likes on Instagram, or what are other people going to find impressive that I do, or what's going to make me money. Everybody's doing it for egoic reasons that nobody is thinking with.
Egoic reasons. And that's fine. People say it's normal. Everything's normal in this realm. People are bored, saying they're bored. They say they come to my channel because they're bored. That was said during the last live stream. And I'm sure there's others lurking. You don't know what to do with yourselves. Why don't you start your own YouTube channel? Why don't you make some artwork? Why don't you go learn something? There's millions of things to do, and they can't think of anything. It's a zombie world of bored losers. And am I supposed to feel sorry for them? What they do is they get bored and they harass people. That's what they do. They try to destroy what someone else is building when someone is building something unique. They try to ruin it.
Within themselves, what would I, if nobody else on planet Earth knew what I was doing? What if I was on a desert island and I had access to do anything and everything? What would I want to do if no one else knew I was?
I think he got bored with bodybuilding. It looks like he's been bodybuilding. He has 56,000 views in 4 days, way more than I ever get. I don't even get 1,000 views on my videos. And that's not envy. I'm just saying you should follow this garbage and see where it leads you, people. The ones that are lurking on my channel, there's lots of things you can watch, like this here. You can watch this guy. Nothing's fun anymore. He has no fun doing anything. And the people he knows. And that's normal now. That's normal in this realm. Most people would say, well, that's normal. Everyone they know is bored and doesn't have fun. I'll drop the link for you. The ones that are lurking or the ones that will tune in later, we have some lurkers right now. Almost 3,000 likes. People like this. People show they support this. Everything you do, human, shows me what this realm is. Even if I put all the other stuff aside that I've covered, like hurricanes, tornadoes, great floods, all these disasters, earthquakes, and 10,000 diseases, just the way you behave shows me what this realm is and what you support. What most of you support shows me what this realm is.
I was doing this except myself and God. What would I want to do with my life? If everybody started thinking this way, then it would solve a lot of this problem. But we're all stuck in herd mentality that whether we know it or not, whether we are conscious of it or it's a subconscious thing, we are being stuck in these social media.
We are herd. We are. We. And people love it. They go, oh yeah, we. He's speaking for us. We're all the same. We're all in a herd. We're all in a group. Yeah. We're herd animals. Yeah. We're a flock of sheep. We all. And they love it. They love it. They love being grouped in.
Media algorithms showing only these few activities or interests or things that kind of siphons everybody into the same herd mentality. And so nobody's really living intuitively and doing what is interesting inherently to themselves anymore. So why?
I am. I'm living intuitively. I'm not following you herd animals. I'm not on TikTok. I'm not on Twitter/X, whatever you want to call it. I'm not on Facebook. I can't remember the last time I was on Facebook. This is it. I basically make videos sharing and trying to expose this realm, and that's what I do. But you're stuck. Why don't you say that you're stuck in we herd mentality? That's you.
Is this ultimately a good thing? Unfortunately, for a lot of people, this is going to continue to get worse. The world is going to continue to get more gray, it's going to continue to get more dull, and for a lot of people, it's going to continue to get more depressing because they are going to be stuck in this. They're going to go deeper into the social media algorithms now with
Aunt Jemima's working on my breakfast. It should be ready fairly soon. I'm having an early breakfast today because it's early in the morning here. And I want to share this. This guy really starts to get into it, though. It gets better. It gets better.
with AI, that's going to cause its own other issues. The social media algorithms now with AI, that's going to cause its own other issues, and furthermore into herd mentality. But for those of you who are focused on breaking out of this trap, this is such a beautiful opportunity. Because right now, if you're feeling like everything is dull, everything is gray, there is a way to have the clouds break and the sun beam down again and find true enjoyment. So how do we do this? First off, we have to focus on what we are grateful for. So right when you wake up in the morning, what so many people are doing is they're immediately going to their phone, they're immediately going to social media. Absolutely try to break that if you can. Absolutely stay away from your phone the first hour of the day if you can. Wake up, have gratitude for God. This is the day the Lord has made. Say, this is the day that the Lord has made, and then dwell on your thanks and gratitude to God for what you do have. All over the world and all throughout history, we can look at Lebanon, we can look at Gaza, parts of Africa. People are living extremely simply and in persecution, and yet they have levels of joy that many people...
They're living extremely simply, and this is the way that humans think. Simple is the way to happiness, is in their view. You have to be simple. You have to live simply. They always think that they have the golden answer to everything. Like the golden bullet that just solves everything. It's just remarkable. That's the way people are, though. It's not just this man. It's not just this bearded guy. It's so many like this in this realm. He looks at them and says they're living simply, they're happier, they're in a destruction zone, a war zone in Gaza, but they're smiling. So what's the difference? Well, they're simple. You know, there are beings in this realm with low IQ that are smiling all the time because they're mentally retarded. They'll smile as they're starving to death and dying, and with a big smile, and people say they're so happy. Well, their IQ is 50. Okay, I'm sorry if this sounds harsh, but it's true. They're smiling because they don't know anything. They're simple. And this guy's simple, and he craves simplicity, which is what most humans do. I've discussed this for years. Simplicity. They want to be simple. And they want to be simpletons and simple-minded. Now, he'll show how simple he is soon enough in this video. He'll start to show how simple he is.
Extremely simply and in persecution, and yet are living extremely simply and in persecution, and yet they have levels of joy that many people in more developed parts of the world do not have at all. And why is that? Is because they are grateful for what they do have. If we already start the day off with gratitude, there's so much more joy that can be had. And then whatever you do have...
Sounds like Jack. Start the day with gratitude, brothers and sisters. Be grateful. You don't have to know what this realm is. Just be grateful for any scraps. With gratitude, that's all you have to do, according to him. Keep it simple. Be a simpleton.
Have in your day, simple or not, you have a level of gratitude come out of that. Outside of this, number two, what can we do is we need to focus on, as best we can, getting out of the herd mentality and truly sitting within ourselves and trying new things that if we take out every egoic reason, the trying to make more money with a certain activity or hobby.
He thinks everyone's just egotistical like him. He just assumes that. He also says sitting with, it reminds me of that creepy Keith, sit with it for a while. They think everyone's like them. They assume everyone learns the same way. They assume everyone's egotistical. They just live by these huge assumptions. They can't imagine someone being different from them in a real way in the same country they live in. They think it's about country. You can't be that way in America. They're in the third world. They have it figured out, is their view. It's just remarkably stupid. They want to simplify things down to the point where you never use your mind to think at all. Just a simpleton zombie. Go to the gym more. Just be a gym bro.
hobby, or what will other people think of this, or could this help me grow on social media? Take all of that away and truly try new things. Just try new things, anything and everything that interests.
Yeah, this is where he brings in God. Now, does he mix in, does he sprinkle in a little bit of truth upon the big pile of cow shit and pig shit? Yeah, he does. He does. Try new things. I've encouraged people to do that, but I don't want you to be a simpleton. But trying new things, absolutely. That's a good way to break free from boredom, from depression, from whatever. You should be trying and learning new things. Even though it's a hell realm, you should still be doing that to make it less of a hell realm and not become miserable like so many people around us are miserable in this realm.
Just try new things, anything and everything that interests you. Start trying it and really sit within yourself and try to find enjoyment with this. With this also is.
I don't like this sit within yourself repeated thing. Reminds me of Creepy Keith saying that.
Best you can try to remove some of the social media, because that is such a big reason why this is. It's such a big poison. But as best you can, just try new things that inherently feel good to you. Third, and this is the biggest reason, we need to keep our eyes focused on Christ and seeking Christ.
Here we go. Here comes Christ to the rescue. Christ to the rescue. Why do you need that?
The biggest reason, we need to keep our eyes focused on Christ and seeking Christ, seeking to.
So he has tattoos on the backs of his fingers. He has tattoos on his arms. Maybe he thinks he's a Jim Bro Jesus. He has the hair and the beard. Are you a Jesus wannabe? Are you a Jesus wannabe? Maybe. Maybe. Nothing is fun anymore. Well, it's God's world. Why is this world so bad if your world was made by God and his son Christ, which is him as well? Christ is him. His son is his only son is him. God's son is him, and his father is him.
Love God with all of our heart, soul, and mind, and with that, eyes focus on Christ and seeking Christ, seeking to love God with all of our heart, soul, and mind, and with that, what comes out of that is loving others as ourselves. And what we then find is when we go out of our way to put a smile on someone else's face, we go out of our way to help someone in need.
So then he'll mix in things that are good and true. When you do put a smile on someone's face, it's a good thing to do. It feels good for you. It feels good for them. It's a win-win. It's a win-win. No one loses. That's what that means. There's no losers there. There's no harm done. Win-win. You could put a smile on an old person's face, an old woman. You could see them struggling to get something off a high shelf and walk up and say, "Excuse me, ma'am, do you need some help?" And reach up and grab her that. And she might say, "Can you get me 2 of them or 3? Can you get me another one, please?" I've had that before happen. It feels good to be able to help someone. I tried to help someone the other day by giving them a small donation of money to help their sick dog, their dog that needs some veterinary help in Australia, down under. Not Louise, someone I really don't know that hasn't been on my channel for a long time. But I care about animals. I don't really know the person, the owner. I don't. But I like animals. It feels good to be able to help make a difference, a small difference with someone individually, a person, an animal, could be an elderly person, Could be whoever, somebody that's just struggling. You catch them struggling in a moment and you say, do you need some help? It feels good to help. It does. And I know people on here have the wrong idea about me. I know people are really not that smart. They don't pay attention. They picture me as someone that's, oh, he's so evil and mean. And how is he so confident? He must be. They don't even have an idea of what I'm like in person. Most people on YouTube, I'd say thousands of you have the wrong idea. And that's fine. You just, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not going to live my life trying to convince you of anything. If you can't see, you can't see. I've already tried to help you see what this realm is and who I am and share parts of myself. And for the most part, I get attacked for it. For the most part, day after day on YouTube. So I already know what most humans are. I already know. Because you show me.
Others as ourselves. And what we then find is when we go out of our way to put a smile on someone else's face, we go out of our way to help someone in need. We get out of the focus on me, my life sucks, my life is dull. We start having actual true fulfillment. The fulfillment comes from seeking God, seeking to love God with all of our heart, soul, and mind, which allows us to find joy.
Wow, seeking God, seeking God. Really?
Even in persecution or even in the dull, what we would consider dull, we can find joy, true joy in that, in the simplicity. At the same time, if we are truly focused on loving others as ourselves, this is where fulfillment comes from. Fulfillment comes from helping other people. It comes from putting a smile.
Now that's the right spirit. I'm going to share this comment on this, highlighted on the screen. Wendy said, I crack jokes in the queue at the Chippy. The old folks love it. That's the right spirit. That's the right mindset. To live that way. To live much more that way than being miserable and saying, I'm bored and complaining and life sucks and what these other channels do and what some creatures do that come to my channel. They're all constantly complaining, saying they hate their life and they're bored and they're miserable. You shouldn't live that way. You should live more like Wendy's example. That's the way to live. Regardless, if you have a bad, just do it anyway. Just try to focus on being that way. It's so much better for you, for the people around you. There's no sense in making ourselves more miserable due to where we are. That's the failed way. The people that say, well, it's a hell realm. Aren't you miserable? No, I'm not going to give way to misery. I'm not going to let this place make me miserable. That's what idiots do that don't understand. When they say, well, you call it a hell realm, your life must suck. They're absolute morons, like Flo Gay and others. Absolute morons.
On someone else's face and not being so focused on me. When we sit back and we are constantly focused on nothing is interesting anymore, the world sucks, AI is going to take over everything, we're focused on all the negatives. And the world is getting crazier and noisier than ever. I'm absolutely not downplaying it. The world is getting crazier and noisier than ever. But there's been people throughout all of history that have literally fought tooth and nail just to put food on the table, and yet they and their family have.
Now here comes the literalies. He's got some straggling hairs, like he just kind of looks unkempt with that beard, which is fine. That's his right. He could grow his hair down to his ankles if he wanted to. He could grow his beard down to the floor, down to the ground. Do what you want. But you're not Mr. Wisdom just because you have a big gray beard.
Literally fought tooth and nail just to put food on the table, just to there's been people throughout all of history that have literally fought tooth and nail just to put food on the table, and yet they and their family have a level of joy that many people do not have. Why is that? The gratitude and the focus off of self for other people, the focus on seeking God and seeking to love God with all their heart, soul, and mind. There's a joy and a peace that comes out of it, peace that surpasses all understanding. This is where, whether you have even maybe you're
there's a Jesus joy. Praise Jesus. This guy's all wrapped up in Jesus. Seraphim. That's some of the angels, the watchers. So this guy's really wrapped up in religion. No wonder people love it. This world is not our home, somebody wrote. Jesus is the answer, this Lisa wrote. Wake up and thank the Lord. Wake, wake up and thank the Lord. Praise him. It's a slave mentality. You get to come back here.
Stuck in a job that you're working all the time. You don't even have time for a hobby or anything like that. Yes,
Religion is one of the best ways to get recycled. I just came up with that phrase. I just coined that right now. And I'm going to say it again. Religion is the best way, one of the best ways to get recycled. It's one of the best ways. Religion is one of the best ways to get recycled. It's one of the best ways on earth to get your ass recycled, to hop in the bin and be tossed away like an empty soda can or an empty tin of stewed tomatoes or something. That's what it is. That's about how much they care about you when they recycle you here.
there are difficulties with that. But if you can reframe your mind to A, what you're grateful for, B, you're getting to serve your family, or if it's just you, you're able to at least.
Yeah, this guy could sell courses. He could sell a retreat, maybe a religious retreat, maybe a book if he could have somebody help him write a book. Maybe some beard oil. He could get a beard oil sponsorship and start using that and putting ads in his videos. If his channel gets big enough, he'll have sponsors. There'll be ad interruptions. It's all about the shekels in the end. They'll say praise Jesus and talk about Jesus, and they'll try for the shekels, of course. Shekels and fame.
Have the mentality of serving whatever it is your work serves, and more so than that, during that time, you could be intentionally spending the time in prayer and spending the time seeking God. Lord Jesus Christ, have mercy on me. If the system can't take away our seeking after God, if we are constantly able to seek after God, whether we have all the freedom in the world, whether we have the fun hobbies, whatever, or we are stuck in external circumstances that we don't like, if we have the ability to seek after God, they can't really take anything from us anyway. Whether you're homeless, whether you have a lot of financial wealth, if you have the ability to seek after God, then this is where your love for God can grow, your love for others can grow, and you're getting the focus off of self. The focus on self, the egoic focus, the pride of that is where our depression and our sorrow and our stress and our anxiety, all of that lies, because we are so focused on self and not focused on God and focused on others. So the reason why this is ultimately good, everybody's starting to recognize that the world seems more dull, everybody's not having interest in anything anymore, is because this already is. I'm already hearing it from people. I'm already seeing it within other people. This happened to myself about a year and a half or so ago, that I was struggling with a lot of things that I found interesting within myself. But this forces you to then really sit back and either be like, am I just going to throw my hands up and give up? Or am I going to throw my hands up and just trust in God? And then with that, find joy, be grateful. And this forces someone to either go more down the despair rabbit hole or come out the other side with seeking God and seeking to love others as themselves, and then feeling what intuitively would be interesting to them, and not whatever social media is trying to push out. So as best we can, let's be grateful for what we do have. We all are in a place, if you're watching this on YouTube right now, we are all in a place that we have a lot of things we can be grateful for. B, get off the social media, the algorithms just telling you what to do. Yeah, if you see something on there that sounds interesting, at least give it a shot. But really sit within yourself and try new things. And then the biggest one is focus on God. Focus on loving God with all of your heart, soul, and mind. Focus on loving others as yourself. And with this, through any circumstance, you can be growing in love for God. Whether it is something that is externally hard, or whether it seems like everything in the world is moving perfectly for you, you can be growing in that love for God and love for others and not have so much of an egoic focus on self that causes stress, anxiety, despair, all of that. So I hope this was some encouragement to y'all. If it was, leave any comments or questions down below. Quick reminder, I do have the community, the Christian community. We're doing weekly lives, getting on, chatting with each other, holding each other accountable, seeking Christ. And with that, there's courses on strength, on fasting, everything to help us with, deepening our faith and love for God. So with all this, let me know if you've got any comments, questions down below. All glory to God. God bless you and have a great rest of your day.
Yes, some beard oil. He could be selling that as a sponsorship. Humanity is going extinct. I love these videos women make in their cars. I really do. It's such a great trend.
Humanity is going extinct.
Rocks in the treetop all the day long, hopping and a bopping and a singing his song. All the little birds on Jaybird Street love to hear the robin go tweet, 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 rockin' robin, tweet, 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 rockin' robin.
I love this woman. She thinks it's humanity going extinct, and it's actually white people. It's not humanity, it's white people. In Africa, the population's exploding. They're growing and growing. They're going to be billions and billions more Africans in the next 10, 20, 30 years. They're not going extinct. White people are. But she's saying humanity, this is the way women are, just like they'll group in all men. If there's an attack of men or a man attacking a woman, they'll say men are evil, men are dangerous, men are pigs, men just grouping in. It's the way women do. It's a women's brain. Humanity's going extinct because white people aren't having babies and families and getting married. And a lot of white men in Canada, United States can't stand. Well, it's not that they hate women. They just don't trust you. You've ruined so many lives in divorces, taken children away, aborted babies. The way you treat men is despicable. A lot of men just don't want to date women or get married. They're just done. But anyway, it isn't all of humanity. Humanity will live on.
How did that video make you feel? How did the music make you feel? I have always been infatuated with 40s, 50s, 60s music since the time I can remember. And it always made me feel really nostalgic. And I was thinking lately, why do I get that feeling when I hear that music when I didn't even live in that time period? So it's like, what am I being nostalgic for? I feel like it's nostalgia for something in the human soul, because when you listen to those songs, you feel soul, you feel genuine love. A lot of the times those songs are about love. And if you pay attention to the lyrics and you compare those lyrics to the way an average human speaks or what they listen to today, it's like heaven and hell. Perfectly.
Are you sure you know what nostalgia means? Are you sure? I think maybe she should look up the meaning of the word.
Portrayed in a pretty picture or a pretty song. You can play a love song from the 50s, play a love song from today. The love song from the 50s is talking about the woman's character, her beauty, the way that she walks, the way that she dresses. the way that she makes the man feel. It's vulnerable, it's real, it's genuine, it's raw. The love song from today will talk about the woman's sexual features, something she's good at in a sexual way. Maybe the way that she dances or speaks, but it's always in a vulgar tone.
Darky music. Well, you like the rap music these days. Who wrote all the great love songs? Was it women writing the songs or men? What do you think? Men are told that we're not the romantic ones. We're told, oh, he's not romantic. Or even, oh, my boyfriend's so romantic. I've been told that. But generally, women aren't romantic. They want to be romanced by men, but they don't create romance. They just want to feel it. They want men to write the songs and sing the songs, and they feel. They're not the creative ones. Now, I could be wrong, but world history going back thousands of years, including modern times, it seems to be men that are the creative force. And we're taught the opposite. We're taught that the feminine is the creative force. Well, why? Because a womb's an incubator? Without a man, you'll never have a baby. And it's beyond babies. What creates the world? The buildings, the architecture, the artwork. Most of what you see, most of the books in libraries and bookstores that are worth anything, that aren't just vulgar crap that women buy. It's men that write the great poetry. It's men that write the great love songs. And this is something the world can't even acknowledge. And it's obvious, but people don't want the truth. They want to pretend. They'll probably say she's romantic for making a stupid video in her car.
Type of way. It's very rare to find love songs or songs in general that are coming from a place of genuinity, if that's even a word, and care and love. This video is not about songs, it's about something deeper. As I was saying earlier in the video, why do I feel nostalgic when I hear these songs?
If you want love songs, why don't you write some? No one's stopping you, lady.
I wasn't even around in that time, so I'm not nostalgic for a time of life I lived. I'm nostalgic for a world that had color. It's like we're living in a gray world. I mean, you've probably seen on social media the posts about minimalism and the way that buildings are built versus how they were built just a few years ago in the terms of the world time. But humanity is going extinct because we are losing the very things that make us human. We are losing emotion. We are losing character. We are losing uniqueness and original thoughts, original ideas. I have followed philosophers for the longest time since I can remember. Philosophers are so interesting to me because they were the prime human in my opinion. They thought deeply about things. When's the last time that you thought deeply about something? And what was it? Was it something that you were curious about? Was it something that you were angry about? Was it something like gossip? Were you thinking deeply about, a drama situation that you heard about? What were you thinking deeply about, and when was the last time that you thought deeply? I very rarely find myself having deep intellectual conversations with anybody nowadays, and I don't necessarily think that it's because those people or people in general are beneath me, but I genuinely think that it's an epidemic amongst humanity where people don't have the capacity of mind to have intellectual conversations. They don't care. They can't keep a conversation for more than 2 minutes without thinking about the next thing. A lot of people listen to you speaking, waiting for you to be finished so that they can speak. There's no more genuine curiosity about another person anymore, or about generalized things. I'm kind of different, and I get bored with music really easy, so I can listen to something for a few weeks and then I'm totally over it and I want to go to something I haven't listened to in forever. So this past few weeks I've been listening to 50s music and older music when I'm doing my daily things, and that might sound weird to you, like, why are you listening to 50s music at the gym? Why are you listening to 50s music driving around? And yeah, it may be odd in this world, but you should try it. It gives you this nostalgic feeling that I'm talking about, And for the first time, I really paid attention to what I was feeling listening to this music. And it was not only nostalgia, but it was also a sort of depressive feeling. And I'm not really a depressive person. I would never say that I'm depressed or close to having depression. But the closest I could imagine myself to being in a depressed state would be 20 years from now, when the elder population is gone. Because when you think about small things, you know, my aunt and uncle, for example, are some of the biggest characters in my life, and I look up to them. And they're almost in their 80s now, and man, I could listen to them tell me their stories all day long, because it seems like a movie. The things that they went through and experienced together seem like they would never exist in this world. And every time I go visit them, you know, they live in a neighborhood where they built their house and their neighbors also built their houses, and they've lived there for 40 plus years together with the same neighbors. And you'll be walking through the neighborhood and you wave at everybody, you wave at the people in the cars, you wave at your neighbor. My uncle, he goes to any stranger and just strikes up a genuine conversation. He's interested in that person. I really want to be like him. I'm not that good at it, so I need to get better at that. But he will just make a best friend out of anybody. Anybody. It doesn't matter if they're my age or his age. He'll go up to them and he'll ask about them. And he's interested, and it's real. It's not for some agenda. It's getting to know people. And a lot of older people are like that if you actually pay attention. Of course, there's some angry old people, but a lot of the older people are friendly. They make friends with everyone, and rightfully so, in my opinion. So I was listening to the music, doing my daily activities, and it was making me feel sort of gray, even though the songs were so happy. And I guess the point I'm trying to make is, in 20 years, when the older population is gone, we're going to be left with what? Those waves to strangers in the neighborhood are going to be gone, and we're not even going to notice it. It's something that's going to silently slip away. The friendliness from the old man in the elevator that maybe you think is creepy, but it's genuinely just him trying to be a human being. I'm not discounting the creepy old men, but there's plenty of older people that genuinely are like humans. They want to connect with people, and that's going to slowly disappear. And what are we going to be left with? Walking by people, not even acknowledging them? I've lived in 3 separate apartment complexes in my life. I'm only 22, so I'm still experiencing the world. But I'm very observant. And I lived in 3 different communities. Not one of those 3 different communities have I ever known my next door neighbor. I've never known them. I've wanted to like make cookies or make something and bring it over and be welcoming and hey, how are you doing? But in this generation, you have to worry about, can they even eat cookies? Are they even going to accept them? Can I even make them food because they're going to think I'm trying to poison them, make them sick? That's how screwed up the world is. Like, I don't know if you guys are understanding what I'm saying. But really take a minute and imagine the world when it's only our generation, maybe one back, walking around. No one knows how to have conversations. No one wants to have conversations. No one has any genuine hobbies anymore. Everyone's addicted to their phone. No art is being made anymore. AI is going to take that over. It's just depressing. And I'm not trying to be overly pessimistic. I've always been more pessimistic, to be honest with you guys. I'm being completely honest, and I'm not bragging because honestly that could be seen as a negative aspect of myself, but I'm just being real honest with you guys. I've always attracted more optimistic people in my life, and I guess that's where, yin and yang balance comes in. You need an opposite and you need a positive and a negative to create a whole. And I can't help but just look into the future of the world, and I just look at it as like this gray world that once had color, but it's not going to ever have color again because so many aspects.
She's going to talk until she's tired, and she talk herself out, and she feels like she's speaking very deep things. In her mind, she's speaking very deep things, but she's speaking very obvious things. She says she's so observant, but these are obvious things that, to me, it's just a basic level of observation. To her, this is just so deep. She's deep and everyone else is shallow.
Aspects of modern society are stripping the color away. When I went to New York City, I would walk around and, you know, I don't know what you guys would do in New York City, but I would look up and you can look at the top of the building and tell what the oldest building was simply because of the architecture of the building. And always, without a shadow of a doubt, the older buildings were intricate, detailed, beautiful. These humans created this art with their hands. I can't remember, I don't know anybody that creates art with their hand. That's my age, 22 years old. I'm 22. We are in the prime, and like, thinking about most people my age, most people in their 20s, what are we doing? We're wasting it. And I'm not saying the people from the past were perfect. Of course they weren't perfect. Like, of course they had their own societal problems and things going on. But it's just crazy to me how much knowledge we lack as a society in this generation when we have the most access to knowledge.
A lot of your generation would look at artwork made by someone's hands, like mine, that it's hand painted, and you would deny it and say it's AI out of jealousy and envy and spite. And it's happened on YouTube. Ones of your age, 20 something, 30-year-olds, that's what you do. You're a bunch of paranoid, jealous, envious as a generation. Not all of you, but overall, you're not that great. You believe yourselves a lot of times to be great. A lot of you make these stupid videos in your cars, and you get very upset when someone like me says, why are you making all these videos in your cars? He says, I make so many videos in my car, Finkelstein said. Well, you do. You make a lot of videos out of your car, even in the winter in Boston. And he has such a whiny voice, I thought he was from Chicago or somewhere. Your generation, 30-somethings and 20-somethings, love to make videos out of your cars. It's a huge trend. It's something I observe and notice. And you just get upset when people mention it. Most of you do. And it looks stupid. Women in cars making videos is such a meme. It's such a pattern. There's millions of you. Millions. Why can't you make videos in your house? Of course someone like me is going to notice this.
Combination of things, like I said in my last video, how much knowledge we lack as a society in this generation when we have the most access to knowledge. It's a combination of things, like I said in my last video. Social media, overindulgence, lust is more accessible than ever before. It's so easy to get satisfaction for lust and your temptations, hedonism, all these things, gluttony. It's stripping us away from what we were meant to be. And we're also, I would argue, the most godless society to exist in mankind right now.
And here comes God, because she's a genius. Now she'll say godless society. You need God more. That will fix society in her mind. You're a genius.
Gluttony. It's stripping us away from what we were meant to be. And we're also, I would argue, the most godless society to exist in mankind right now, other than Sodom and Gomorrah in the Bible. And if you believe in the Bible, you believe that the world is only going to get worse the closer to the end of the world. And I kind of see that playing out right now. I mean, you can't really argue it, that the world is getting worse in all aspects. There's definitely some positives still going on, but in general, the world is getting worse. And I just, like, I keep referring back to 20 years in the future. I just don't know how, like, a person like me is going to function in the world when I'm only left with the options of people my age to communicate with. I'm sure there's great people. I know there's great people. But it's much harder to come by them now. Just think about your average experience in Walmart. When you go into a Walmart, look around you. It's like, that's the best place to compare and to analyze the level of human consciousness in society is Walmart, because everyone goes there. And just next time you go to Walmart, look around and see what types of people are there. That is who we're growing up with. That is who our future is. And if that's not concerning to you, I mean, maybe ignorance is bliss. Maybe I'm jealous of you if that's not concerning to you. I would just say be genuine and work on yourself. Because even though we can't fix the world, we can fix ourselves. And I'm still working on myself. Like I said, I want to be more communicative. I want to be more artistic. I want to be more expressive. I want to be a speck of color in this gray world. That's what I want. So if that means listening to 50s music in my car with my kids and they have childhood memories of us riding around listening to music from a past that they'll never know, then I'm going to do it. If that means strictly cooking from scratch just to keep that in my family and not become a victim to only eating takeout and losing family recipes, that's what I'm going to do. If that means not using AI for every single thing I want to write because I want to keep character and I want to keep my brain activated, then that's what I'm going to do. My life will be harder because I will not succumb to the modern degradation of society all the way. Of course, there's some things that you can't avoid. But even though someone might look at me and say, why are you choosing the harder path? I'm going to...
Well, we already we already see that you've chosen to be a modern woman because you have tattoos on your chest and on your arm and probably more places. Maybe by your coochie chakra, maybe on your butt cheeks, maybe a tramp stamp on your very lower back. Who knows? These are just the ones that are visible in public. You're not modern.
continue to...
It looks like you have lip fillers that are messed up already. You're a whole 22 years old. You look like you had plastic surgery or lip fillers or something done. You have a lot of growing up to do.
do it because I really believe that is how important it is to keep character in your life and in your family's life. You need to have morals, you need to have an agenda for your family, you need to have an agenda for yourself, and you need to stick to it. And it's not going to be easy to go against what the world's doing, but that is exactly what you need to do if you want to help bring color into the world. Stop being like everyone else. It's okay, you don't need to be. And maybe along the way you'll meet other people that are like-minded.
You'll have color, you'll have colored people. You'll be outnumbered. And she would probably say, you're racist. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with colored people? Well, you'll see, little missy, young lady. You're a whole 22 years old. You think you have it all figured out. I would ask her, if I had one question to ask her on my channel directly, not in a comment, but ask her directly somehow. What have you learned from men? And there'd probably be a long silence. Or maybe a better question, are you led by men? You're a whole 22 years old. If you're not led by men now, when are you going to be led by men? Probably never. So as much as she spoke for almost 15 minutes, what did she end up saying? She's going to do this. She wants to do this. She's going to do this.
That's what I'm hoping for. I want to be myself here. I want to be myself. I want to cultivate uniqueness that I have myself here. I want to be myself. You'll meet other people that are like-minded. That's what I'm hoping for. I want to be myself here. I want to be myself. I want to cultivate I want to be myself here. 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 I want to be myself. I want to cultivate uniqueness that I have inside me. I don't want to conform to the world, even though it's not easy, especially as a girl, to be unique and to stand out. It's not easy as a woman because girls are very cliquey, and if you don't fit in exactly with the way that they want,
No, girls are oppressed. It's never easy for girls. Girls are the eternal victims of the world. No matter how good they have it, you could build the best society. We could all be living in fucking castles and palaces. And I mean stone castles that are just beautiful homes is what I mean by that. It wouldn't matter. They'd still be complaining and saying, well, it's hard to be a girl. Always hard to be a girl. Men could be dying by the millions in a war to protect you, and you'll still say, it's hard to be a girl. In today's society, in the 50s, whenever, that's the women's mindset. the eternal victims. No matter how good they have it, no matter if men protect them, lay down our lives, fight for them, doesn't matter in the end. Women will just say they have it harder. It's hard to be a girl. They don't even notice what men go through. It's so hard to be a girl that they don't even notice the suicide rate of boys. I could go on. They don't even notice. All the boys' spaces have been taken away. Boys' clubs, boys' men's gyms, boys' schools. There's nothing for boys only. There's no space in the West just for males. Nowhere. But it's hard to be a girl. It's harder. And then the ultimate is some women, sorry, I'm having breakfast, pardon me, but some women will say, well, we have periods and we get pregnant. Not every woman, not every girl will get pregnant. There's going to be a lot of you that never do. A lot of you abort babies when you do get pregnant. You're aborting about 1/3 to 40% of the white children. But it's hard to be a girl, right? And then you'll get angry at men for your periods. That's your biology. I didn't design your body. What are you angry at me for that? Any of you on earth that have ever been angry at a man, me or any other man, saying what you go through. Well, that's not my fault. It's not my design at all. What do you blame men for? Would be my question. I don't think women are all that great, especially modern women. Maybe they were better in the past, but I got to be blunt. A lot of you make these shitty, stupid, retarded videos in your cars, and hers isn't the worst by any means. I've watched ones that were just absolutely retarded, women in their cars, and you have it in your heads that you're brilliant. If you're brilliant, create something to show the world your brilliance instead of sitting in a fucking car. Because I just get tired of these millions of videos. It's delusional. You're not nearly as smart or wise as you believe or unique. You're a dime a dozen. There's tons of tatted up women showing their breasts and talking in cars. What makes you different? That you're nostalgic for a time that you didn't live in? That 50s music makes you feel better? Is that your big contribution to world knowledge and wisdom? Like, think about it. They just don't understand. They just don't get it. It might as well be my younger sister with an easy bake oven baking a little cake or a little cupcake, thinking she fixed the world. It's like you're little girls. You don't grow up. You're 22. You're going to be that way at 32, 42. Grow up. That's what men are craving, is women to grow up. Stop acting like you're 7. Please.
They won't accept you at all. But thinking back, clicky, and if you don't need to be, and maybe along the way you'll meet other people that are like-minded. That's what I'm hoping for. I want to be myself here. I want to be myself. I want to cultivate uniqueness that I have inside me. I don't want to conform to the world, even though it's not easy, especially as a girl, to be unique and to stand out. And to stand out to the world, even though it's not easy, especially as a girl, to be unique and to, even though it's not easy, especially as a girl, even though it's not easy, especially as a girl, to be unique and to stand out.
Now, she calls herself a girl. She's 22. But if a grown man refers to her as a girl, then all of a sudden it's creepy, or I'm a woman, and you can't win with these people. You know, at 22 years old in the 1800s, you would probably have 4 or 5 kids already. You'd be married with children. You wouldn't be sitting in a vehicle with makeup on and fake eyelashes and lips that look like they've been injected, blown up with something, and tattoos on your body and everything else, claiming that you're not part of the modern world, that you're so traditional, unique, and old-fashioned. And yet, what's the difference? Your hair's dyed. I can go on. It's like you are the picture of modern women. What's the difference? The only thing you haven't done is outright hate men and say that you're a feminist. But other than that, what? And you don't have a nose ring. You need the septum ring. You need the septum ring to go with your blown up lips, because your lips don't look natural to me. I'd be surprised if they are.
It's not easy as a woman because girls are very clicky, and if you don't fit in exactly with the way that they want, they won't accept you at all. But thinking back throughout my life, I've really never fit in, so it's nothing new. And it's good not to fit in, guys. Like, don't worry, there's nothing wrong with you if you don't fit in. Look at the world. Look at your average Walmart. That is the average of the society that you're living in. Do you want to be like that? Don't lose yourself in search for pleasing the world.
So the most thing you can do to be unique as a girl is to make videos in your vehicle. She's getting thousands of views. Her channel has way less subs than mine. 462 likes. I never get that. People on her channel hit the like button. Look at this. And 281 comments. This is the level people are at. No matter what, you want what's simple, most humans on earth. You want it to be really dumb and simple and dumbed down and then dumbed down again.
You've got a hole in your neck. Can I see it?
Yeah. These is over there, they will not see me.
I'm on heroin and crack.
I ain't slept for 2 days.
And if you could sum up being homeless in one sentence on the street of London, how would you sum that up?
Desolate.
A couple of times we woke up next to dead bodies, like near us. I remember one night.
Dead bodies. I think they should buy that Tigger a house. Why should a Tigger be homeless in London? What's he doing in London? What's he doing in England? What's he doing there? Tigger.
That's what pisses me off. That's what people are looking like. Sunny day.
What's a bad day for you?
Bad day when it's pissing out with rain. Stopped by feds and everything.
That looks like London McDouchebag. Is he homeless now? This is a documentary.
Go in the shop. What people are looking like. You're gonna rob them. Or you're gonna rob the shop. That's what pisses me off. That's somebody set out their sleeping bag.
Someone set a light in their sleeping bag. And who did that? Was it just normal?
Just normal, everyday, feel public.
Yes, did your health almost deteriorate?
Yeah, I caught pneumonia about 4 months ago.
Got pneumonia?
Yeah.
How would you say you're treated by the general public on the streets of London?
You know, criminal. You know, some kind of vagrant or something.
Do you ever suffer much racist abuse on the street?
No. Every day, that's nothing. Nothing.
You get raped. How would you say you're treated by the general public on the streets of London?
You know, criminal. You know, some kind of vagrant or something.
Do you ever suffer much racist abuse on the street?
No. Every day, that's nothing. Nothing.
You get racist abuse every day on the streets?
Oh, yeah. They say Britain is not a racist place, it's the most racist country in the fucking... every day, that's nothing. Nothing.
You get racist abuse every day on the streets?
Oh, yeah. They say Britain is not a racist place, it's the most racist country in the fucking whole country.
Heartbreaking for your situation, bro. But you seem like a very clean-hearted person with just unfortunate circumstances.
Sure, don't get me wrong, I'm not no angel, I've done shit, but I've done shit to survive. Regardless of that, we end up dead.
Is there much loyalty on the streets? Is there
It's cold, you know. Certain people, but it's mainly among people my age, know a bit more morals about themselves and don't do certain things.
Is there almost hierarchy on the streets? Like I'm realising, especially at Oxford Circus, like certain pitches, they're for people and not anyone can just make anywhere.
No. It's like just come and pitch penny.
It's like almost like hierarchy, like how long you've been on the streets, the level of respect you got. Is that true? No, we're just doing a documentary.
Listen, keep it moving, bro. Keep it moving, bro. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Keep it moving and go drink your drink, bro.
Yeah, bro. And Jez, where do you reckon you'll be in the next 5 years?
I'm pausing today's documentary to tell you about today's sponsor. You've probably seen the signs everywhere, but have you ever wondered why everyone knows that one name? There's a reason I always carry a second camera body on every shoot. It's because I know when things go wrong, you can't just hope for the best. You need a backup plan that's just as powerful as your primary. It's the same logic why Morgan & Morgan is America's largest injury law firm. They provide the massive scale and resources you need.
Morgan & Morgan. So this darkie here is sponsored by a Jewish company, Morgan & Morgan. Morgan & Morgan. Well, the Morgans are Jewish. Of course. They'll take money
To see if you have a claim, and now back to the documentary.
To be honest, hopefully, I have my own place. I've got going shops and nick food sometimes, just to survive. Because people won't give you a pound or even 50 pence. Don't get me wrong, there's some people out there that really good. Seriously. But the majority of people.
They're really good if they give him money. That's the bar for goodness. If they don't give him money, they're bad. If they give him money, they're good. Tigga tigga. Tigga tigga. It looks like that bitchy, moaning London McDouchebag. I think it might be him. He might have gone homeless. He dresses that way. He's got the beard. He looks like that. What a tigga. The flesh-eating drug taking over London. Only in a good world would that happen. It couldn't be a hell realm. I must be wrong. I must be wrong, the losers say. The ham and eggers, the pissants, the peasants say that I'm wrong.
I have my own place. I've got going shops and nick food sometimes, just to survive. Because people won't give you a pound or even 50 pence.
Nick food means he goes into shops and steals food. He steals food probably from very small shops, probably independently owned. Regardless, if it's Tesco, a great big commercial supermarket chain there, or a small little independent, he's stealing. But this is what tiggas do. They steal. Let's face it, it's what they do. Not just homeless bums. Tiggas steal all the time.
Don't get me wrong, there's some people out there that really good. Seriously. But the majority of people, they won't give you the time of day. My name's Jason Clark. I've been homeless since I was 17, now on and off, in and out of prison.
Oh, he's really good. He's been homeless on and off since he's 17. He's been in and out of prison. But he's the judge of who's good or not. This guy's the judge. This tigger.
And to be honest, being on the streets like a devil. My name's Jason Clark. I've been homeless since I was 17, now on and off, in and out of prison. And to be honest, being on the streets like a death sentence right now. But no one don't care. No one don't care. But you do get some people that do help you. Those are the good people.
Thank you. You alright, bro? How are you?
Alright, cold.
Cold?
Yeah.
And what's your name?
Josh.
Josh. And Josh, how long have you been homeless on the streets of London?
I've been homeless nearly a year now.
A year?
Yeah, I'm coming in March last year.
And how have you ended up homeless on the street?
I got sent to jail. So, all I did is try to grab it on pulling out of the flat.
What did you go to jail for?
Assault on her. It was literally I grabbed her arm and tried to drag her out of the flat and she sat down on the floor.
Oh, you assaulted someone. All I did was... Anyway, this one, billionaires one is homeless. Dog eat dog world. Most will never see the big picture in this world. And they don't mind. You'll just get recycled. With all the care of you tossing an empty soda can into a blue recycling bin and forgetting about it. You don't see the big picture? You don't think it matters? Well, this could be you your next lifetime. You never know. You could end up in having a shitty life. How would you like to be recycled and born here as a tigga, I don't even know if that's possible, but I don't even want to consider that. Being born here, born again, is a tega. A stinky tega or a paki with curry and just some filthy place in Pakistan or in India with these peasants and pissants and stinky bums in Africa.
Pinned herself down on the hallway floor.
Have you picked up any addictions since you've been on the streets?
Yeah, H.
Is that heroin, yeah? How much did that cost in London to get a bag of heroin?
Well, you're not nice, so it's going to cost minimum 20 quid.
20 quid, yeah? And I guess, your addiction, how bad has it got being on the streets?
It's worse because I have nothing to do. I've got a hole in my leg.
You've got a hole in your leg? Can I see it?
He fuckers over there. They will not see me. Look. It's not good, man. Look. Yeah. And the hospital still don't see me. They know I've got this. I've been there twice, 3 times in the last 3 days.
How does that happen?
That's happened with injecting. I've been in London this time, you know what I mean? I'm in tears somewhere.
If you have a hole in your leg from injecting, use the other leg, brother. Use the other leg. Turn the other cheek. If you got one in your cheek, use the other cheek. I know some people say I'm cold and cruel and all that stuff. You don't even understand what I'm doing then. And that's the world. It's a world of simpletons. Mumblers, simpletons, stinky homeless bums, tiggas, pissants, peasants, losers, excuse makers, mental gymnastics, zombies. That's what populates this place. If you think you're in a realm of thinkers, then you're not a thinker. You're a retard. You're an absolute retard, because this is not a place of thinkers. And this is a place that disrespects thinkers. This is a place that shits on ones that think and try to show you what's going on. That's what this place does. And that's not me being a victim. It's me saying what goes on every day in this realm. Most people don't want to hear anything that's true, anything that's sensible, logical, rational, reasonable, anything that's meaningful, spiritual, helpful. All of that is garbage to most people. They throw it in the bin like it's rotten food or something. They prefer to listen to what you see on the screen. Some mumbling homeless bum drug addict. That's what tears at their heartstrings, and their ears perk up and they go, oh, I want to watch this. You think I'm wrong? 42,000 views in one day. People love this shit. They're not exactly tuned into my channel. They're watching this kind of garbage.
Right? Mate, they're taking the piss, man.
Sorry if I give to you. Yeah.
I'd love that. Thank you.
Here you go, mate.
Oh, you're a gentleman.
No worries, mate.
Thank you. Have a good day. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I don't fight. I don't need to fight. I'm from Hackney. I got no.
Look, listen to him yelling on the bus. He's from Haiti. What are you doing in London, UK then? What are you doing there? That's not your country. You don't belong there.
Crime on my side. So keep going. I don't fight. I don't need to fight. I'm from Hackney, I got knife crime on my side. So keep riding the bus and threatening me over, do I got valid ID when I got money? It's Ramadan tomorrow. I want you to know there's people like you that will stop you from going to pray. Talking about you're a bus driver.
You're up, bro. How are you?
I'm alright. I'm lying.
What's your name, bro?
Kai.
So how have you entered?
Oh, his name's Kai, like Mushroom Kai. Is this guy confused about his gender? Does this guy think he's a girl with a beard? I don't know. His name's Kai.
Up, I guess, homeless.
Well, the first time.
People like you that will stop you from going to pray. Talking about you're a bus driver.
You're up, bro. How are you?
I'm alright. I'm lying.
What's your name, bro?
Kai.
So how have you ended up, I guess, homeless?
Well, the first time I called, basically I was in care and that when I was young. and then like things were just chaotic. And then at first I ran away from some places, so I kind of moved myself home when I was young, so they still took me back. And then I was in jail for years.
What was it like being in care?
Some places were alright, but most of them were pretty. Obviously, I'm young in it, so being lonely, getting moved about. Certain people they didn't give a f, they didn't care. Like one of them, I remember, like, they didn't even give me no food, nothing. Like, she made me a sandwich like once a day. You know what I mean? I'm like 15 years old, like just turning 16, I think. I didn't want to stay there, and I'm like, leaving there. And then I didn't tell no one. And I slept on the streets that night. No blanket, nothing, just on some grass, like on some little roundabout. I remember exactly. I woke up with a deer, you know them little munch that deers in the country, little aliens. Woke up with that in front of me. I was in jail, that's it. I was in the aftercare, with the aftercare team, social services. And then my social worker come see me. And I basically said they cut off support. When I was in jail, come visit me in jail.
The future looks bright, everyone. It really does. For Hell Realm. It's going to get worse. And then when I say that, of course, humans say, you're negative. They don't say that's true. They don't say I agree, I see it too. Just you're negative. just a bunch of truth-denying losers for the most part.
What you in jail for?
The first time, robberies, assault, like a lot of different things. Mainly you got like situations that go out of hand, fights or whatever.
And then I guess how have you ended up on the streets? How did that happen? What was
the first time I ended up homeless? Basically, I was with some girl, and that happened with the them like cutting off support. They gave me emergency B&B, not staying there. I'm all depressed and trying to speak with my family. I just got my job. And instead of being positive and trying to meet again, I've been depressed and just kind of locked off from my friends as well, so I was far from them. And shit just went downhill further and further. And I went and started smoking. It's just gone from there. And then I've hidden away from my friends, family. I got clean for like 5 years, and then I relapsed.
So what are you on at the moment, Kai?
Ask Mac. Well, I'm trying to get clean. Obviously, I'm meant to be on a script, but I messed up with that. It's difficult to.
And what I'm hearing, yeah. So at the moment, Kai, it's becoming common knowledge that fentanyl is on the streets of London now.
Yeah. Obviously, you must have heard about it in America now. But it's that's obviously because that's what's one of the things that made it more difficult for me to get clean.
Fentanyl.
Because mixing that, taking that, obviously, it's like it's different, isn't it? It's like I guess it's probably like weed and spice. You get me?
Because I've done a few interviews so far already, and everyone's saying to me, people are dying from fentanyl.
Yeah. I've known people that have died, like actually known them, and heard of, like, been told, oh, this person.
I can't believe people are dying from the most potent drug. That's just astounding. People are dying from fentanyl? Wow, I can't believe it. That's really news to me. I don't live on the street, but they're just geniuses. They're absolute geniuses. Nothing's ever their fault. That's the common denominator. Nothing is ever their fault. Nothing. That's what I want people to understand.
Exactly.
Is it becoming a problem, would you say, in London?
Yeah, I guess so. As much as crack and heroin is already a problem, and class A drugs, everything it brings. But I think this is more a problem for the addicts. You might go to someone and buy heroin, and you'll get given fentanyl. You might give more fentanyl, even heroin.
So these days, it's a case if you're home, you really don't know what you're buying.
Yeah, you don't have any idea what you're buying.
Okay. On the streets of London, since you've been on the streets of London, what would you say is the craziest thing or the worst thing that you've witnessed?
A couple of times we woke up next to dead bodies, like near us. I remember one night when we woke up in the morning, the guy's been dead for hours. Like most of the night, I'm pretty sure like the guy's been dead. We didn't even realize. The guy's partner tried to wake him up. I was just there stiff.
So I guess, what was the first night like? So how did you end up working, becoming homeless?
Now I'm not working. Before I'm working.
I think one time I heard somebody that was homeless or in prison say it was their fault. When it was in a dream I had, and then I woke up. It just never happens. They never take accountability and say, it's my fault. I took drugs. I was violent. I committed crimes. I was aggressive. I committed assault. I I hurt people, I rob people. They never say that. They never say, I did this, I did that, I did this. It led here because it's my fault. It's on me. My life's on me. It just never happens. Never happens. They don't take responsibility for their own life. They're kind of like that character that was here yesterday that was denying everything and saying they don't lie and nothing's their fault. And it's my fault that they're bored and they lie constantly. They're a compulsive liar. This is what goes on. And it's part of hell realm. Hell realm isn't just earthquakes, hurricanes, tornadoes, great floods, firestorms, all the things that I name when it comes to that, 10,000 diseases, life eating life. It's also people. But some people want to say that it wouldn't be a hell realm if we could correct people. It still would be. And it would still be a hell realm if I could get rid of all the diseases and natural disasters, because you'd still have what you see on the screen. You'd still have homeless bums that would be willing to slit your throat or your child's throat for $5 or a £5 note. People just can't piece it together. They can't look at the big picture and say it's a hell realm because of countless thousands and thousands and thousands of things. It's not one thing that makes this place what I deem to be a hell realm. Whether you agree or not, some of you will never utter the words hell realm in your whole life, except to say, pointing the finger at me, he says it's a hell realm. That guy over there says it's a hell realm, and he's crazy. And he says it, as Flogay said yesterday, he says it because his life must suck. My life doesn't suck at all. Compared to most on earth, I have quite an easy life. In many ways. In the ways of the abuse I tolerate on here, to put the truth out, isn't easy. But in all the other ways, to make my life immeasurably easier, all I'd have to do is quit YouTube and quit coming on here. That's all I'd have to do. Stop trying to help people see the truth and put up with the abuse. Because it's every day. That's all I'd have to do. And I could make my life instantly so much easier, less stress, less hassle. Just from that. The grifters on here can't do that because they make their money by e-begging on here with their hands out saying, please give me shekels. They're just like beggars on street corners, except they're doing it on YouTube.
Chef in the kitchen. When I'm the chef? Yeah. After I'm going to lose job because I'm going, prison.
All right, that's enough of that. I can't even understand that guy. I can't understand most of these mumblers. And I don't want to play it too much. These stinky bums. These absolute stinky bums. I just had a beautiful, delicious breakfast. Thank you, Aunt Jemima. You got your black ass moving today. It made me breakfast early, which was nice. To be up early and to have a good breakfast. And that's all I need. I'm happy just with that. Happy with that. Do I have some luxuries? Yes, I do. Do I need them to be happy? Not really, no. It's just a bonus for me to be able to spend money on a beautiful knife or a sword or things like that, or have one custom made for me and say, can you make me one that looks like this? With this kind of steel and this shape and these materials.
Pine Bluff.
This is inside America's fastest shrinking city. Now, when you think of America, you probably don't think of areas like this.
America's fastest shrinking city.
Literally nobody around you guys.
It's like a nuclear bomb went off.
I'll tell a funny story. When I was a kid, we traveled back and forth because as I've mentioned many times, I have relatives on both sides of the border. So I'm kind of a Canadian American in a way. And we'd have family reunions every year, either on the American side or the Canadian side. But sometimes we go on the American side and I would see it and think, it looks so poor. And my mom would kind of giggle, but I didn't know how wealthy we were. I didn't realize that there were places like this when I was a kid, before I could drive a car. I just didn't realize that a lot of places are run down, they look shitty, they're poor, and that's normal for people, but that wasn't normal for me. Seeing darkies wasn't normal for me. The darkies. I didn't grow up in an area with darkies. There were none where I lived. The only time I saw them was on television. Like the Fat Albert cartoon characters.
And everyone evacuated pretty much.
Who are these guys?
Probably people just like us.
Just in case. Oh, look at this beauty.
Now I feel like I'm starting to drive into Connecticut.
This is the house we're coming up on.
What a place.
You got it for 300, right?
Yeah. It's called Prime Bluff, but we call it Prime Bluff.
Why'd the violence get so bad, do you think?
You're telling me a hamburger is $2.35?
There are some fine people left here.
Everybody just needs to be grateful for what they have.
There are some fine people left here. Some fine people.
And then somebody trying to build back up Pine Bluff. They let you know that the dream is not lost.
I mean, look at our last hour. We're in that Gucci neighborhood. We're in the meth mall. And then we're on native lands with the native casino with all the Hispanics built.
The casinos, yeah. The Indian casinos in America. A lot of people overseas aren't aware of that. But there's so many casinos in America. And the Indians are still poor no matter how much money they make from casinos. They just piss it all away. It's a stereotype that I don't think foreigners understand. And there's the Hispanics.
Building it. I'll tell you what, the country's stimulated.
That guy's such a leftist idiot. The country's stimulating. It could all be falling apart, and he'll just pretend it's all good. And that's the attitude of a lot of humans. They're dishonest. They're liars. Everything could be falling apart, and they'll just spin it.
That the dream is not lost.
I mean, look at our last hour. We're in that Gucci neighborhood. We're in the meth mall. And then we're on native lands with the native casino with all the Hispanics building it. I'll tell you what, the country's stimulated. All right, guys, here we are, Pine Bluff. According to last census, America's fastest shrinking city. I believe it was at 12.5%.
You should have said Arkansas, because most people don't know where the fuck Pine Bluff is.
Decline.
Empty streets. First Impressions has a bit of an eerie feel to it.
And the population went from 2010 to 2020 from roughly 49,000 to 41,000. Now I believe it's around, these are rough numbers, around 38,000. So declines like that, drastic declines, happen for a reason. And the goal of today is to meet some locals.
So if I went there when I was younger, I would have thought it was the end of the world. I would have thought the world ended if I just ended up there thinking, what the fuck is this? Why am I saying that? Because to most people, they would pretend that this is normal. They wouldn't act that way. They just say, well, this is normal. This is normal, Stephen. That's a favorite term of humans. This is normal.
Get their take on their city, what's going on currently, what happened, where are things.
It's a ghost town. It looks like an apocalyptic event happened and everyone died and there's no one around. It's just like a ghost town and destroyed, falling apart, decaying. It's normal. It's normal. This is your future. It's normal.
Things going. Look at this old theater. You got the ticket booth here. I'm sure in the 50s and the 60s, maybe the 70s, this was just thriving. Oh, listen to that. These little plastic pieces. People coming up. 1 ticket, please. And you go to the matinee. See a movie with your family and friends. Not long ago.
He pretends it's wonderful and it's just decaying and falling apart. See, they have these rose-colored glasses on. They're like, oh, wow. And it's like, well, no one has used that movie theater in what, 10, 15, 20, maybe 25 years? It's been sitting there rotting away in disrepair. And they're just like, oh, wow, this is so cool. That's the leftist view. They just love things that are destroyed, and they just love pretending that nothing's wrong. Nothing's wrong.
Noises of laughter and children running around.
There he is in his imagination. Noises of laughter. Well, do you actually see any now? No. What do I see? Things rotting, decaying. Eventually, they'll be falling down, these buildings, left long enough. The roofs will cave in. There'll be water damage. Abandoned buildings eventually fall apart, and the earth will consume them. And he just pretends. And this is what many humans do. They pretend their way through life. They're truth dodgers, truth deniers. It's a shithole, and he's going around smiling.
And this is some dangerous infrastructure for sure.
No, come on. Don't be negative. That's fine. That's fine. Even if there's a hole in the sidewalk that a kid could fall in, or a well that's not, it's all okay. Don't be that way. You got to be a leftist. It's all okay. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's all beautiful.
Oh, look at this beauty. It's built in style.
Beauty. Yes, beauty. Is it ruined, though? Is it going to fall apart and fall down?
Things were built with pride when design was a concern.
Was it looked after with pride? What happened to it?
Here we have a place for sale by owner.
Look at all the bars on the windows. You know you're in the hood when they have these great big solid bars on the windows.
One's falling in on itself.
He won't mention the bars, though.
I mean, there's literally nobody around, you guys. We're going to talk to the first person we see.
Well, that's a good sign. That's a sign of development. If there's no one around, it must be a good sign.
Hey, that's a beautiful mural, though.
Look on the bright side.
University of Arkansas. There's a university, I believe, on the side of this town. The only noises are electric boxes and the very occasional car going by.
It's just a ghost town, for fuck's sakes. You can hear the electric boxes humming. I love it. And this is your future, everyone. And people will shake their heads until their necks are sore. No, it isn't. No, no, no. I hear that word so much. No, no, no. That's what most people say when I speak truth. No, no, no.
Vines taking over the side of these buildings. So pine.
Just let your imagination take over. It's all wonderful. It's all beautiful.
Bluff has one of the roughest reputations in Arkansas. Violent crime per 1,000 is around.
Why? It's lovely.
16. National is around 4, so way over the national average. Homicides 2025.
It's 4 times worse than the national average. Because there's good people there that commit a lot of crime. There's good people there.
We're 16. That's worse than New Orleans, Baltimore, Detroit per capita. So 41 per 100,000. And this year already has 8. So it's in a bit of a rough place from the statistics, at least. But that's not the full story, definitely. First impression, there's no one down here to feel it's really any dangerous. And look at this beauty. It says hood right above the entryway. This is interesting.
I'm going to rewind it to show you that building, but please alert me in chat if YouTube suspends the live stream. If it shuts down the live stream, regardless of what I'm sharing, please alert me. Say live stream down, YouTube suspended, something like that, to let me know. Because I'm sharing a channel right now a video from a channel that's 4.22 million subscribers. He has a check mark. I've shared his shit before, but he could copyright it at any time. Just because I shared it a month ago doesn't mean that that's how it works on here. And then you get a surprise and you're like, ah, fuck, I didn't realize, because there's no warning. YouTube doesn't have any warning that don't share this. It's copyright.
Beauty. It says hood right above the entryway. This is interesting. Like the proverbial monster that destroyed its creator, government has become that which will destroy the very rights and freedoms it was established to protect. We have the power to stop it, though, without bloody violence. Okay, we got a lot here. The only change by Democrats and Republicans will be bigger government and more violation of our rights. There is an alternative. This is the Libertarian Party. If you're for more freedom and less government, then you are indeed.
The Libertarian Party's the alternative. They're going to fix things. Have you had it with Democrats and Republicans? Go to the Libertarian. I laugh because people are fooled by the dumbest shit in this realm. You're awesome. You're great thinkers.
A libertarian. Okay, there we go. We got some political operation here. Pine Bluff. I think this is the courthouse or some government building. Excuse me, sir. Is this courthouse still in operation? Are you from Pine Bluff? Yes. What's it like right now? How are things?
The state of the city?
Yeah.
It's not all that great right now. The economy is terrible. All the jobs are leaving. It just seems like, whether you want to hear it or not, it's a conspiracy to make sure it stays this way. It's in somebody's best interest that Pine Bluff stays in the shape that it's in right now.
You think so?
Well, I believe so. I've been here all my life. Other than my, 6 years in the military.
Nice.
I came right back.
Thank you, sir.
And anybody who wants to move the city forward, they don't last long around here.
Okay. So what I'm seeing, I've literally...
So that's the conditioned response to thank people for joining the military. Thank you, sir. Thank you for joining the military. Thank you, Tigga. Thank you, Tigga. Thank you for joining the military. Thank you. Thank you for going somewhere and shooting at people in another country and getting paid for it, and perhaps getting your education paid for and healthcare. And you joined because you were poor and it was a job. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Why do we thank people that join the fucking military? Think about it. Why? I have to wonder about that. Thank you, sir, for protecting our country as it falls apart from within. Thank you, Tigga. Thank you. The enemies are at home, but you went overseas to fight people. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's ridiculous. It's retarded. And people just do this thoughtlessly, mindlessly. He just thanked him he was talking and he said the military immediately. Thank you.
It's not all that great right now. The economy is terrible. All the jobs are leaving. It just seems like, whether you want to hear it or not, it's a conspiracy to make sure it stays this way. It's in somebody's best interest that Pine Bluff stays in the shape that it's in.
You think so?
Well, I believe so. I've been here all my life. Other than my, 6 years in the military.
Nice.
I came right back.
Thank you, sir.
And anybody who wants to move the city forward, they don't. Well, I believe so. I've been here all my life.
I noticed that Tigga didn't even acknowledge the thank you. He just carried on. Like he was thinking, you white idiot thanking me for my service. It's just stupid. They don't give a shit. You don't even know why they join.
In my 6 years in the military.
Nice.
I came right back.
Thank you, sir.
And anybody who wants to move the
Nice. Thank you, sir. Thank you for fighting the real enemy, the poor people on the other side of the fucking world. Can't we just go maybe forget just bombing Iran. Let's go bomb the Pakis, and let's go bomb the poor people living in Mumbai in the slums somewhere. Can't thank you, sir. Thank you. And we have evil surrounding us in America, but are you going to do anything about that? No, of course not. You're going to sit in your truck and complain and say the economy's terrible. Thank you.
The city forward, they don't last long around here.
Okay. So what I'm seeing, I've literally been here 15 minutes, first time. What's that?
No, this man has dementia.
Okay. Okay. So what's your name, sir?
My name is Anthony Royal.
Anthony Royal. Peter Santon.
So that's a ticket with manners. That's a tough one to find. But you find some in the South. You do. You'll find a few hanging around. I don't mean on porches as with fishing poles. I'm talking about you'll find a few tickets hanging around that are like this, more like this, manners. They do try to work. They do, and there's a few of them. It's occasionally you'll run into a ticket like that that will have manners and say my name is and shake your hand. They're not all idiots, or they're not all homeless, stinky bums and criminals. Most of them are, but not all, not all of them. And I'm laughing because I'm picturing these Team Evil lurkers just getting so upset. I'm getting under their skin, and I just love it. I love that I can have fun and at the same time get under the skin of these demons that insist on obsessively watching my channel, lurking here day after day after day. So I'm giving some kudos to this ticket here.
Okay.
He said his name and he was able to shake hands. And he's not being a complete tigger. And then he said the other guy has dementia. I guess there's a tigger in the background yelling something. And you never know, because there's tiggers that do that don't have dementia. There's tiggers on drugs that do that. There's angry tiggers that hate white people that will be yelling at you in the street.
Okay, so I'm seeing beautiful old architecture. So when you were young, was this place thriving, or what was it like?
The entire downtown was full.
Who designed the beautiful architecture of the golden age of, what do they call this place? Pine Bluff or something? Arkansas? Well, I don't think the darkies have designed beautiful architecture anywhere on earth, designed or built it. Anywhere. And I'm not putting down this man in this truck, but darkies generally don't build any cities at all.
We had businesses. I'm always in operation, movie theaters.
Okay.
We had everything that Little Rock or Memphis or anyone like that had. Little Rock and Pine Bluff was neck and neck as far as.
Seriously?
Early 80s, we had close to 70,000 people here. Around the 90s or whatever, our industrial park seemed like it started to close down a lot.
Some people wonder why I point out the differences. A lot of darkies, a lot of colored people, a lot of tiggas. I'm trying to use all the words to get to people so they understand. The coloreds, the darkies, the tiggas, the Negroes, the colored people, the darkies. They didn't build anything, but they say that we have no culture. They say white people don't have culture. You're swimming in white culture. You're sitting in it. That vehicle you're sitting in, that truck, you wouldn't have that if it were left in the hands of darkies from Africa. They haven't built any vehicles, engines, vehicles. They haven't done anything. That's white culture. That truck you're in, that pickup truck. That pickup truck isn't just American culture. It's white culture. Because you go to countries like Sweden, they could build cars. Germany, build excellent cars. Italy, excellent. You're never going to own a Ferrari, but you could buy one. People buy them. Now, what's made in Africa? What's made by darkies? What about your clothing? What about your shoes or boots that you have on? That's part of white culture. The greatest films, stories, the printing press, books, that's white culture. That's white culture. Don't you be acting white, boy. Don't you act white. Those white kids. And darkies put down their children and their brothers and sisters if they're acting white or speaking white. You be talking white. So speaking properly and being intelligent is known as white. White art and culture dominates this realm and technology. White art, culture, technology, laws, morals. We've done it all. Simply the best. Classical music, ballet, cathedrals, libraries, these are white. That's white culture. What have you done? Just shake your ass and twerk? They say, well, we bring the culture. Well, that's like saying strippers made the culture of the world. Strippers that shake their ass on a stage and spin around on a pole. Like, give me a break. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Them saying white people don't have culture. We have the best culture that dominates the world. We built modern civilization. We created it. What have you done? And again, I'm not pointing it at this guy here because he seems like a half reasonable tigga compared to most. I just get tired of the tiggas saying white people don't have culture. We have the best culture. You just pretend that we didn't invent it out of envy and hatred.
The businesses started to leave one by one.
So everyone was employed, working.
Everybody was employed, everybody was working. The city was moving forward.
It was a safe town back in the day?
I believe so. I mean, you don't have crime everywhere. If you consider the crime here in Pine Bluff with the population that we have, we're no different than a hot spot.
Hello, Mayhem. Hello, good to see you. Yes, all they do is demolish. They turn everything into a ghetto. And I'm saying it that way in person. On purpose, not in person. Sorry, on purpose. They turn it all into a ghetto. Into the hood rats, as they're known. That's what we call them over here, by the way. For people that might live in Australia or Europe or England, we call them hood rats. Hood rats. They be hood rats. And if you ever go for a walk at like 9 or 10 at night to go to a store in a hood, that's called a hood walk. To get some hood snacks. Some hood snacks. Some hood some hood snacks.
Springs or any other city in Arkansas, but it just seems to be highlighted more so here. In my opinion, it's in some.
I might be independently wealthy, but I've taken some walks in bad neighborhoods at times, just for fun. I also walked onto a military base that had been closed up, or at least temporarily. It was maybe a seasonal place. On the shores of one of the Great Lakes, I beached my boat with a friend in high school. We were teenagers. We were probably around 15. I think it was before we were driving, so we were 14 or 15, probably 15, maybe a year before we took driver's training. We both took that class together in high school and got our license at the same time. Anyway, he was at our cottage, and he was a friend, and I had him over, maybe there for a week or something, more than a weekend. And went out, and we went to. I took him to an old army camp, and we walked through there, including the demolition range where they test bombs. And yeah, we had an adventure. We walked all the way from the beach to the highway, past the barracks and everything else, like all kinds of signs. These were the days, people, before smartphones and before everyone had a camera to either take pictures or video record everything. But there were warning signs like dangerous, and we just kept pressing on and going through. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. I don't even think I had any shoes on. I just went out in the little boat that was kind of like, it was basically my boat, the one that I used. And my parents had a bigger boat. And this was more of just a little cruising around, little fishing boat. And went out on the lake and had an adventure. Went exploring. And that's what we did. And I could say I'm probably one of the few people that went through there and saw what it was like that wasn't part of the military. This was in Canada. In Canada, eh? With the hosers in Canada. But I generally do that. I don't commit crimes, but I am a free spirit and I do what I want. If you see what I'm saying? If there's an abandoned building, I went through an abandoned hospital one time. I've explored abandoned places and that sort of thing in my youth, way back when I was under 30 years old. Way back when I was under 30, I would go exploring places and try to find haunted places as well, and just have adventures places and go camping and things like that. This was back when you'd hardly see a Tigga in Canada. You could walk for miles, you could drive, you could boat for miles, you could cross country ski for miles, you could snowmobile for miles. You wouldn't see Tiggas in Canada. I'm not kidding you. Spotting a Tigga was like catch a Tigga by the toe. If he cries, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. You wouldn't see Tiggas everywhere in this country. It was a rare sight to see a Tigga. A Tigga. It was the Great White North where I grew up. And in Michigan as well, across the border. You would see them in Detroit area, but in the farmlands, there's a lot of wilderness in Michigan and in northern Michigan, especially. And you're not going to be out hiking, seeing Tiggas out hiking and hunting. They don't do that. They generally stick to the hood. They're generally in the cities. So seeing a Tigga was like seeing a wild animal, like a rare bird, or I don't know, an animal that's extinct, like the Tasmanian tiger or something. It was a rare sight to see a Tigga out in the wild. It just was. You do a double take and go, oh my goodness, I just saw a darkie over there. I haven't seen one in years. It was a rare sighting. It was like seeing Bigfoot or something like that, a Sasquatch. You'd come home and tell a story. Like I saw a darkie out today. I was out here and there and I saw a darkie. You wouldn't see many darkies up there. I like that Wendy's laughing and no one else is. They're probably thinking, this is so racist. It was the Great White North. I wouldn't see any darkies. You could walk for miles. You could cross-country ski in the winter, snowmobile. It was just like seeing a Sasquatch or a Yeti or something, but not Yetis are white. It'd be like seeing it would be like seeing a colored Bigfoot, like a colored, dark-faced Bigfoot. And you'd be like, what was that? And then somebody'd go, hey, you don't know, but there's a couple darkies in Canada now. There's not many, but that underground railway from America, they let them in here, certain places. I know we're in the Great White North, but there's darkies. There's darkies here as well. We just don't see them that often. They're scarce. They hide. They're living in caves and Tigga shacks. They're living in nigga shacks. They're living in nigga shacks, and we don't see them that often. But we'd see them once in a while in Canada. And it'd be weird because especially in the winter time when it's all white, everything's covered in snow, and there's whiteout conditions, blizzards, snowflakes. It's all white. It's like a winter wonderland in northern Canada in the winter time. There's a lot of snow. There's snowflakes falling. It was just, you'd see a Tigga and it would just be like, what are they doing here? There's a darkie. There's a darkie that made it into Canada. I didn't know they were allowed in this country. Like a black-faced Bigfoot or something. It'd be just like, what is going on here? They let Tiggas in the Great White North? I couldn't believe it. As a kid, I couldn't believe it. I didn't know they were allowed in Canada. I thought there were signs at the border saying no Tiggas, white people only, or whites only, or the Great White North. But yeah, they stand out in the snow. You see these dark faces, and it'd be like, oh my God, I'm in a blizzard and I see this black face coming at me. And I thought it was like a black-faced Sasquatch or something with all this dark hair and these braids or cornrows or all this dreadlocks or something. I'm just like, what is going on here? It looked like an African mask or something, like the ones that scared Mozart when was it Mozart or Sherlock? It was one of them. Maybe it was Sherlock. I took to an art gallery, an art museum, and he went, ooh, and it was these African masks. I had a video on my channel And it's just incredible. You just jump back like, oh my goodness. It's like what do they call that? A jump cut, like a scary thing in a movie where you're watching a movie and all of a sudden there's something that jumps out at you and you're, oh, what was that? You're driving along and something runs across the road and you look and it's a darkie in the middle of a blizzard. And they have the blackest face, and then you're seeing white snow, whiteout. We called it whiteout conditions when it's a blizzard, and you can only see like a foot in front of you. And these scary darkies that look like a mask, they don't even look human. A jump scare. Yes, a jump scare. A jump scare, exactly. I couldn't think of the term. But that's what it's like. A jump scare. And you're like, oh, what was that? That was what? There's no tiggas around here. I haven't seen a colored person around here in 7 years. And that's what would happen. Every time we saw them, they stood out. Because it was the Great White North. We didn't have many darkies. I thought there were signs, no darkies, at the border when I was growing up. I thought it said at the Canadian border, welcome to Canada, the Great White North. And then I thought it said in smaller font, in brackets, no darkies. That's what I thought. I thought they weren't allowed. Oh, the views have gone down. The viewers, we dropped down from about 15 to 6 people tuned in. Half the audience or more left. Almost 2/3 of the audience took off. They left. They said, those Canadians, they're racist. Stephen's racist. He's talking about the colored people and the Great White North. Oh, I love it. I love it. I wish I could get under their skin more. And I openly admit that. I know I get under their skin, but I wish I could piss off these losers even more.
Someone's best interest for Pine Bluff.
This guy took his boots off. He's there in his socks. He's sitting in his vehicle with his boots off. He's airing out his feet, I just noticed.
Stay in the state that it's in right now. Okay. Because every time we attempt to grow, every time we take 2 steps forward, they seem to knock us back 4 or 5. We have so much corruption within the city right now.
You feel okay saying that, working for the city?
Well, I work for the county.
Oh, okay, okay.
But we got it in the county too.
So you're saying some serious corruption here?
Serious corruption, and nobody seems to do anything about it. We've appealed to the governor, legislative officers at the Capitol. Let's help us corral some of.
I got to give credit though to this Peter Santinello. It sounds like an Italian guy, but he does have a way of relating to the darkies and to the people and kind of getting them to laugh. And he's friendly with the darkies. They open up to him, even if they're in their socks, sitting on this parked in their vehicle with the doors open. They open up to this Italian Peter guy.
Well, the stuff that's going on.
Well, why are you holding out? You could move somewhere else. Why are you staying?
Well, my main reason for being here when I came back is I have children. Right now, I just feel like I'm too old to go anywhere. Okay. You know, I'm almost 60.
It's your place. You grew up here.
Yeah. It was a nice time. We had a nice mix. You know, we were almost 50-50 black, white population.
Everyone got along pretty well?
In your group?
They were black, white, almost 50-50. He likes that, this Tigger. He likes that it was almost 50-50.
We never had any.
There was no beef?
Not in my lifetime. Once again, my opinion. But
you think it can come back?
I believe it can. But we gotta clean the city.
All right. Well, you're part of it. You just mowed this lawn over there. And it looks nice.
Thank you. I'm trying to edge down. Yes, sir.
Take care. So I've only been in Arkansas for a couple days, but that's what it's like as far as friendliness. Everyone is super friendly and willing to share. And when you're making videos, that's what you want.
All right. Well, I'm going to compliment them. This is well done here. At least this street. The sidewalk is nice and clean. They have park benches. Unfortunately, nobody seems to be out to be sitting on them or walking at all. And then they have this little boulevard. I guess you'd call it a flower bed or a little garden along here. The light posts aren't rusted out. It looks like they've been updated or maintained. So at least this part where he's walking at the moment looks very good. It looks very well cared for. Obviously, somebody's planted these little shrubs and flowers, whatever's in there with the trees. He didn't comment on it, unfortunately. He should have pointed it out, but he didn't for some reason. Maybe he's just trying to do the angle of the whole place is shit, but he walked along the street.
Everyone is super friendly and willing to share.
Right here. Okay, the sidewalk looks good. And the trees they planted that are not old trees, those were recently planted, I would say either that year or in the past 2 to 3 years maximum, it looks like. Those are not very large trees. I've seen trees planted here that are much larger, that are brand new, taller. So those aren't old trees. Those are young trees that were planted in 3 years or less. And the benches look good. Nothing there is garbage. The little flower bed looks like it has mulch. It looks like it's well cared for. It's not overgrown with weeds. Somebody's obviously, it might be the guy that might be the Tigger they just spoke to that mowed the lawn, taking after this. But they're looking after it.
And when you're making videos,
someone's looking after this here.
That's what
that on the ground, in front of the benches. That looks as good as most small towns that you'd see that aren't run down and being ghettoized. It looks good. That looks perfectly acceptable to me, I would say, what they have there. Now, if they could make the whole place look good, be great. Across the street, it looks like they're working on maybe that place. There's scaffolding. I don't know. Maybe they're renovating that red brick building. I don't think it's a church, but it looks like an old Victorian maybe style building. But the whole place isn't shit. That's what I'm saying. The pavement on that road was good as well. So that area was pretty decent. Of course, there's graffiti on the side of the train because of Tiggas. Not just Tiggas in that town. Tiggas across America. Tigga. It says T on that building. They're trying to entice the British, I think. It says T right there.
So the economy here in the 1800s, early 1800s, cotton, like so much of this region.
That looks to be an old warehouse or old factory, multi-story building. They used to build them that way. That could be converted into lofts, into apartments or flats, lofts, apartments, whatever you want to call them. That could be made beautiful. Only problem is it's right by the noisy train tracks. I don't know how often the train goes, but they wouldn't necessarily have to be luxury lofts, just decent. Somebody could put money and make them into decent housing, but you don't want to invest money if the population's falling. That's the problem. Investors are going to say, people are moving out though. We're not going to build places to live or fix up places into living space when people are leaving.
Railroad came in 1873, end of the 1800s. River commerce brought in industry, the lumber, the timber industry flourished. And then I read there was a big flood.
See, I look at that and I could see the building behind him made beautiful. I could easily imagine that. And if it were somewhere else other than a town where it's in the deep south and it's losing population, if that were in a major city, you could make that into a downtown luxury lofts. And some of them could be 2 stories or take out a floor and put beams in for high ceiling. They probably already do have high ceilings though, with those tall windows, but put in new windows, clean up the brick on the outside, have it redone, repointed, cleaned. I have a mind for real estate and investment, and that could be made beautiful easily. But the problem is the location, right by the train tracks in a town that's people are fleeing. So if it were somewhere where they needed housing, where there wasn't enough, buildings like that can be made into housing.
1927, and that really knocked the place down. And then, as the man said, the industry went away. People left.
Oh, look, a Masonic temple abandoned, closed up, it looks like. says right there, Masonic temple, in the smallest of places in the deep south. Well, maybe not the smallest, but it's not like they have hundreds of thousands of people. There's a Masonic shithole right there. A temple, not a lodge, but a temple. There's an old Masonic temple. Old Masonic temple. In Tiggatown. That's in Tiggatown. I'm going to call it Tiggatown, even though he said it used to be 50-50. I'm going to call it Tiggatown. Tiggatown. Masonic temple, you can see right there. I cropped it for you. And it looks like garbage. It looks like it's falling apart. It looks abandoned. It looks run down. And it's creepy. Who knows what they did in there over the most likely generations that it was there.
Left. Unemployment rose, crime rose. I mean, there might be someone still living in there, who knows? If you're homeless, there are a lot of vacant places for shelter. This place has a post-apocalyptic feel to it.
So he's showing the sidewalk there. He didn't show the area. It would have been cool if he would have shown where it was fixed up. Because this is all overgrown, cracked, wrecked.
This has a post-apocalyptic feel to it, at least down here. Look at the nature just coming right back through. Nature always wins in the end. And if this stays like this, next 100 or so years, well, there'll be no building left, and it'll just be trees, forest. This is the opposite of gentrification.
Always try to paint gentrification in this realm as bad. When white people go in and fix things up and make it better, they complain. Oh, they gentrified the neighborhood. They ruined it. Well, this is what you get if you don't allow white people to make things better. This is what you end up with. Tiggatown.
What will Pine Bluff look like in 10, 20, 30 years? That's why I love making these videos, you guys, because the goal is this is still online in 10, 20, 30 years. You can look back.
So there's the tea sign behind him. That's calling out to the Brits, saying it's tea time. Are you thirsty? You want a cup of tea? There you go. There's the tea right on the wall.
Yeah. What society and places were like. Sort of a pause on 2026 to go back to. Here we go. Here's some oxygen. We have some artists here. Across the street, a new playground. Let me put the feeling on here. It is a bit of Gary, Indiana.
Yes, Wendy, it's always our fault. Wendy said, good comment, the same disdain in saying gentrification as colonization. Exactly. No matter what we do, they blame us. No matter what they do, they blame us. If we make things better, it's our fault. Oh, you ruined it. You made it better. You made it nicer. It looked like trash. It looked like an apocalyptic town of destruction. And if white people with money went in, invested and built it and had it rebuilt and fixed up, they'd complain. Oh, you gentrified it. You ruined it. All the culture and character's gone. And meanwhile, it's collapsing. We can't win no matter what. And that's the way they have it designed in Hell Realm. They've designed it so that now in modern times, white people can't win no matter what we do for the last 100, 150 years. No matter what we do, we're blamed. Constantly blamed. We could make a town into a paradise, and they'd say, you wrecked it. You gentrified it. There's no darkies left. Where are all the homeless bums? Where's all the garbage? Where's all the buildings decaying? You ruined it, white people. That's what they do. That's what they do. They do that, especially in American cities. That's what they do. Calling out to the Brits. Yes. That T sign, that big T sign. That's why it was there. I think the Matrix put that there, knowing I was going to be covering this video with British people watching.
It's a bit of the South. It's a bit of the Rust Belt. It's like a nuclear bomb went off and everyone evacuated pretty much, except for a few cars going.
And yet he'd be one of the first to complain if it was all fixed up. And so would lots of darkies, including ones watching just on YouTube, would say, "Oh, you ruined it, white people. They have to go in and fix things and pretend that they're the white saviors and superheroes. How dare they? How dare they? They fixed up our city or our town, or they took over a shithole neighborhood and they actually made it clean and productive, and then now there's open businesses. They ruined it. It used to have so much culture with these abandoned buildings and homeless drug addicts. I mean, it's so ridiculous when you look at it. They hate colonization. They hate gentrification. They hate whatever white people do. That's what it is, because they hate white people. There's a lot of anti-whites.
You guys are locals here.
Yes.
How are things these days?
Everybody's trying to live and survive.
But to keep a positive mindset, we will say growing.
Yeah.
It's growing.
It's growing a lot. You
guys are locals. It hasn't grown. Your population is falling faster than a fucking lead balloon. I mean, look at this. Pops, you should have opened a Popeyes chicken. If you got the darkies, you would have served a lot more with a Popeyes. They love that fried chicken. What's Pops? What do you serve at Pops? I hope you serve watermelon or something. You got to draw them in with their food. You guys got to know your market, your demographic. You got to say, what do the darkies want to eat? Number one, fried chicken, watermelon slices, lemonade, grape soda. Absolutely. You got to get that purple stuff. You got to get that purple drink, boy. You better serve that purple drink. That's what they call it. They don't call it drinks. They call it drink. You gotta serve that purple stuff, that purple drink. You got to get that purple, the perp. Now, if it's the kid looking in the fridge for Sunny D, the black kid's looking for that purple. He's looking at that purple stuff, saying, what's that purple stuff? They're drawn to purple. I'd have the goddamn uniforms purple, not black. Purple. You should be wearing purple and gold. I could get your business to double in customers with darkies easily. I'd walk in there and say, well, why do you have black and white? He'd probably say, what's a black and white town? That's our logo. Pops, we got white on a black. No, I'd purple and gold, dude. You should have purple and gold. I'd have the whole decor purple and gold. Black people think that's classy. You'd be walking on purple carpet. Purple and gold carpet, gold trim on it. I'd have a crown on the logo. What does Pops mean? P-O-P''S. What's that mean? That doesn't mean anything to a white person. What does it mean to a darkie? You should put Kang's or something. Kang's restaurant. We treat you like a king at Kang's. You'd have a lineup up around the fucking block right out the door. My brother, I'd turn your business around, yo. Purple and gold. Main entree, fried chicken. Southern style, fried chicken. Spicy, regular, extra spicy. With hot sauce. Hot sauce. Get some real hot sauce that's hot. All right? And watermelon. And I'm not kidding about this. He would be making a goddamn fortune. Even in a ghost town, people would be driving from 2 hours away saying, you got to hear about this spot. You got to try this spot. I heard about this spot on the radio. And there was a guy on there that was saying, We treat you like a king at Kang's Fried Chicken. You go to Kang's, you'll be treated like a king. My nigga, we'll treat you like a king here. And queens. We want the black queens coming in here with the big butts. We've got extra wide chairs. We've got comfy chairs here. We got comfy chairs here. We got the big chairs for the big booties. You don't have to worry, my tiggas. You can come in here and you can twerk. We don't care. You're not going to be kicked out like you would be at a white family restaurant. You can come in here twerking. We ask that you not get up on the bar and stand up on the tables, my tiggas, but you can twerk. We know how our people are. We know what our people want. Welfare queens, the queens, the queens, the kangs and the queens. You come into Kangs, we'll treat you like a king. And they'd be selling purple and gold t-shirts, souvenirs for them. Extra wide chairs for the big hips and the big butts of those black queens. Absolutely. I would have a thing if you could eat 20 pounds of fried chicken and watermelon, you get your meal free. You got to pay for the meal, but it's free if you can eat all that. You can get it free. We got hot sauce, fried chicken, hot sauce, mac and cheese. Keep it simple. Okra. They love okra. Maybe some corn on the cob, but mac and cheese, watermelon as a side dish or an appetizer. We got the best grape drink in the South, this side of the Mason-Dixon line. Nobody does grape drink like we do. You can get grape Kool-Aid. You can get the purple Kool-Aid. They just call it purple. They don't even. A lot of these tickets don't even call it grape. They just call it purple. They want the purple stuff. They'll point to it, say, "Give me the purple stuff." Cornbread. Yeah, we got some cornbread in here. You can come in here with your cornrows, my tiggas. You come in here with your cornrows. Get you some cornbread, some fried chicken, and some watermelon, some Kool-Aid, some hot sauce. That place would be a hit. I could turn it. Look at this here. Look at this here. I could turn it around right here. There's the Kool-Aid. The bottom left, they got the watermelon slices, fried chicken and water. I didn't make this up. They did. They did. These black folks, they've got terrible hot sauce. That Frank's Red Hot stuff is just like ketchup with vinegar or something. It's not hot. There's no kick to it. I don't like that stuff. Get you some real hot sauce. Get you some hot sauce that would burn the tongue of a white person or an Oriental, a Vietnamese. And they have some spicy stuff, Thai and Vietnamese food. If you get the hottest stuff they have, it's pretty hot, pretty spicy. Look at this Tigga on the left. This guy, he's smiling away, smiling more than Hank O'Flamey on the Panelverse. Get you some fried chicken and watermelon and Kool-Aid and hot sauce. They put the hot sauce right on the watermelon. I don't know if people in other countries realize, but the Negroes in America, the colored people, the darkies, the Negroes will I'm trying to say all the words if I can. The Negroes, the darkies, the colored people put the hot sauce right on their watermelon. They'll shake out the hot sauce right onto the watermelons. And people say, "Oh, that's a stereotype." Yeah, for a reason. Because they love it. So why don't you give them what they love? Cater to them if you want a successful business. Don't just say, "Well, I want to make the food I want." If you want them lined up out the bloody door, you do what I said. And rename the place and redecorate the place and change the outfit. Those t-shirts are terrible. That's just bland. Nobody wants a white on a black shirt for a black place. You got to get the purple and gold. You have to. That would sell like hotcakes. They'd be saying, they'd be eating saying, "Can we all get t-shirts?" and you'd say it's $22.99, whatever. Rock it up. Don't just charge them $15.99 or $19.99. Charge them about $23 for purple and gold, blinged out, bling bling shirts, and they'd love it. They'd be walking around that Arkansas town like they're kings and queens, saying, "Look, we just ate at Kang's. Look at the shirts we have. Look what we got, my niggas. Look what we got." You'd make a fucking small fortune. You'd have people driving from hours away in Arkansas, maybe out of state, to go there, saying, "Finally, a restaurant for blacks, by blacks, for blacks. It's for colored people, giving us what we crave. Everything we crave, everything on the menu is what we crave. That's what we want. That's what we want." All right? So figure it out. If you're not successful, it's because you're not giving the people what they want. You're not giving your people, the Tiggas, what they want to eat.
Look, 10 years ago, it was nowhere near this. Half the buildings that were torn down were still up, looking like the ones that are still up.
Oh, so there were buildings that were like too far gone?
Yeah.
Okay. I was trying to get into this barber shop, but it's closed, huh?
Oh, no, it's not.
Oh, it's open? Is this your guys' shop?
My brother. I'm just...
Okay. I like to show off businesses that...
It's open with bars on the fucking door. Look at this place. The barber shop, they're like it's open. See, the black and white is not cutting it.
They're happening. Look at this.
Is Pops the barber shop?
Nice little oasis here. This is great.
Someone's in a wheelchair in there.
I noticed a new playground down there. So there's some energy coming back in.
Yes. We see a lot of the negative that comes through Palm Bluff, and
I think these darkies are happy as shit that a white person went and talked to them. I do. I think, you know what? I think we should maybe talk more to these coloreds, these darkies. If they're friendly, if they're not violent, we should make their day by saying, "Hey, my brother. Hey, my brother. What's up, my tigger? What you be? What you be? What you be? What you be doing? What you you feel me? My brother, what you be? What you feel me?" I hope I'm getting under the skin of so many in this realm, these idiots. I love it. I love it. Anyway, I'm going to skip ahead a little bit. Let's go ahead here.
Rich's Hamburgers. See it out there? Open sign.
This guy's going to have a heart attack walking on flat ground. Look at the stupid truck. That's a ticket truck.
We're doing okay. All right, there it is. Rich's Hamburgers. See it out there? Open sign.
See, that's a ticket truck with the great big wheels, and the tires are almost like bicycle tires, almost no rubber. Tiggas do that. You'd have to be a Tigga or a Wigga to do that to your truck. It looks stupid. It looks stupid. You spend money on these gigantic rims with no rubber. It looks fucking stupid. You just ruined your truck. Your truck looks like a retard is driving it. That's what it looks like. See that truck? It looks retarded. It looks like, if I were a cop, I'd stop them just based on that. I'm not joking about this. I'd pull over the vehicle and I'd say, "License, registration, insurance." And they'd say, "Why? What have I done?" I'd say, "Well, I think you're retarded driving a truck. I think you must be retarded. I spotted your truck and just what you did to it. I think you must be retarded. I don't think you should be allowed to drive. I don't think you should be allowed to drive. I think you might be a retard. You might be a retard that's not supposed to be on the road." And they'd say, "Why?" And I'd say, "Well, look what you did to your truck." I'd say, "Step out of the vehicle, please. sir or madam or whatever, ma'am, step out of the vehicle. Come with me. We're going to take a walk around your vehicle. Now look what you did here. You put these stupid tires, you put these stupid, gigantic, ugly looking, retarded rims on your truck, and they have almost no rubber on them. They have the thinnest amount of rubber that you could see for that you could have for a tire. It looks like something that should be on a fucking cart or a horse and buggy. It looks like it could be a wooden wheel or something for a horse and buggy. You must be retarded. I don't think you should be on the road. I think there's something wrong with you. I suspect retardation in your case, and I'm pulling you over. Wagon wheels. Yeah, it looks like a wagon wheel. They look retarded. Like you'd have to be retarded to do this. There's something wrong with you, obviously. I'd take them out of the vehicle and walk them all the way around it and say, now look here, boy, or look here, lady, look what you did here. These are wagon wheels. That's Little House on the Prairie shit that you put on a pickup truck. You shouldn't be putting wagon wheels on a pickup truck. I don't know if that's legal or not. I'm not up to date on that, I would say, as the officer, but I'm taking you in because I think you're retarded. We're going to have to give you an IQ test at the police station because there's something wrong with you. You might be a retard. Look what you did to your vehicle. You'd have to be retarded. You got to be retarded. You're retard. Now, he's going up to a ticket place here. I'm going to do some commentary because there's 3 tigas at the windows waiting for food that they ordered. There's not a white person in sight. And that tiga on the right-hand side, you see him with the black tank top and the chubby, flabby arms with no muscle. And it looks like his pants are pajama pants. It looks like he went out in his PJs, his pajamas. That's pajamas. Those aren't pants. That's pajamas he's out in. That motherfucker's out in his PJs.
You're telling me a hamburger is $2.35?
Yep.
That's the best price I've seen in 20 years. I'll do cheeseburger.
You want regular fries or Cajun fries?
Cajun.
What's the drink?
You want regular fries or Cajun fries? What's the drink? What's the drink, Whitey? What's sorry? What's the drink, Whitey? What's the drink?
This water's fine. Cash only, right?
Cash.
Just water. Come on, dude. Order a fucking drink. Don't be cheap. Order a soda or something or a lemonade. Come on.
Checks.
I like your style.
7:30.
Order a milkshake.
I like your style.
I like your style more. Keep the change.
Oh,
that's a tip for you, man.
Thank you.
Yeah. You're Rich's mom.
Okay, that was nice. He gave her a tip. He gave the darkie a tip at the window.
Yeah, I am.
Okay, you proud of him doing these burgers for so many years?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's been here 39 years. Be 40 years in October. Halloween Day.
All right, guys, I want to talk to you about something happening behind the scenes to all of us. Our personal data gets hoovered up by data brokers and sold all across.
Oh, here's the sponsorship. What do you know? What do you know? He's telling you something. He's selling you tiggas something. Tiggas.
Off an annual plan. Take back your personal data with Incogni. Click on the link below, incogni.com/Santanella to get 60% off their annual plan. Now back to the story.
Oh, thank you, man.
How you hungry, sir?
That is amazing.
Are they handing it to him out the back door, the side door? What's going on? Anyway, she would have been more shocked if it was a Tigga giving a tip because darkies don't tip. Darkies don't tip.
Oh, yeah, thanks. I'm just doing a series on Arkansas. I want to show different perspectives of the state.
Well, we go all the way from the Delta to the mountains. We're got everything in Arkansas. Arkansas is a wonderful state.
I've only been here 2 days. Everyone's very nice.
That's our biggest asset right now is our population. There are some fine people left here.
And your name, ma'am?
Betty Moats.
Betty Moats. Thanks. I'm just doing a series on Arkansas. I want to show different perspectives.
I think in Arkansas, they're known as the Deep South. I think, though, that they like the darkies down there in Arkansas more than they do in Canada. Now, Canada's not viewed as racist, really. It's viewed as multicultural. But these white people down there seem to embrace these tiggas, these darkies. They do. They embrace them.
Of the state?
Well, we go all the way from the Delta to the mountains. We're got everything in Arkansas. Arkansas is a wonderful state.
I've only been here 2 days. Everyone's very nice.
That's our biggest asset right now is our population. There are some fine people left here.
And your name, ma'am?
Betty Moats.
Betty Moats.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you're Peter what?
Santinello.
Santinello.
I'll just eat right here, right?
Yeah, if you want to.
Betty, can you hold the camera 1 second? I want to show this hamburger.
I got it.
Betty's all tuckered out. She's all tiggered out. She's tired out from the tiggas. I'm sorry. I'm making that up. I don't know if it's the tiggas exhausting her, but there's an expression in the South, all tuckered out. They're tuckered out. Well, she's tiggered out. There's a lot of tiggas there, it seems like. There's more tiggas this guy's shown just in this short little video than I've seen where I live where I grew up, at least in my whole childhood and high school experience. I didn't see that many tiggas. I just didn't. I grew up in a wealthy white area where I just wasn't surrounded by these tiggas. I was surrounded by people that weren't just light skinned, but I don't know how to put it. How can I put it? I'm gonna stop there. I'm not gonna say it.
You ready?
Yeah.
You ready? You got that? So, a Rich's hamburger.
Oh my goodness, she's got the blackest eyes that you'll ever see. And she's out in the sunlight, outdoors, in natural lighting, and wrinkled up, and the eyes are just like, oh my goodness. Oh.
I'll point. Betty, we're going to turn that around.
No.
Turn that camera around. Ready? There we go.
All righty.
Okay, Rich's hamburgers. You're getting a nice soft bun, a nice patty. I didn't go for the mayo or the onions, but that's standard.
That's all right.
That's standard. And if you just do the normal hamburger, it's $2.30.
$2.35.
Sorry,
That's the pickle and onion.
$2.35.
Cheeseburger's $4.25.
And you're getting fries.
And you got the meal, which is $9.25.
And I got the full meal.
You got
So I
the jumbo cheeseburger, the fry, and the 32-ounce soda.
But you can come in here.
Yeah, you got water instead of soda. You should have ordered the meal with the soda. Anyway, they have good prices. It looks like good food. She comes across as very nice, but the eyes, it's like, oh my goodness. What is happening to people? They have the blackest eyes, and they'll lie on these YouTube fake truthers on Team Evil say he has a problem with dark eyes or brown eyes. That's not brown. Okay, I know what brown eyes look like. Brown eyes do not look like that. That's black as fuck. That's like, what happened? Where's the whites of her eyes? Where did the whites of her eyes go? There's no white to the eyes. Where is it? And this is what people don't understand. There's no white. Now there's white here with this tigga. He's got the Sanpaku eyes. He's got his eyes bulging out of his head, popping out of his tiglet head. All right? But there's no whites here. There's no whites. Wouldn't you be surprised if you cracked open an egg and there's no white? There's no whites to the egg? There's no whites to these eyes. Where are the whites? So something is going on, obviously. Something's going on.
Sorry, I'm not a pickles guy. You can come in here and eat a dinner for under $5.
A lot of people just get the burger and the drink.
How much is that?
$7.
Okay, so under $10, you can eat a great meal.
Oh, under $10, you get what you've got there.
Tastes good.
Thank
Tastes
you.
good. Real meat.
No soy. We used to be famous for our little burgers, regular burgers.
Okay.
And we had to quit making them because the company that we bought it from for 30-something years quit making that size patty. and we cannot find a small patty that doesn't have soy in it. We used to sell our little burgers for like 10 for $1.
Okay.
Oh, wow. They used to sell them 10 for $1, the little burgers. But anyway, she's at least saying she's no soy. She's against soy. So she's against, how can I put it other than saying the poisoning of our food? Because soy is not good for you. Especially the soy they use in Canada and America. It's terrible. I don't think it's the same soy as they use in China. All right? I don't think it's the same stuff. I think what they do here is a chemical soy. And it's not good for you. Hormonally, it's not good for you at all. Not good at all. So if you want something healthy, it's real hamburger. So at least they're doing that.
Okay, so as a
I'll give credit where credit's due.
Consumer, I never even knew that they're putting soy in the meat.
Most of the chains have soy.
How long has that been going on for?
Year and a half.
It's a new thing.
It's not long. Year and a half, maybe 2 years.
Good to know. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're from here.
Yeah.
How is it?
Man, a little bit of everything. You know, people trying to find their way. It's hard though. It's really a lot of violence down here though. You know, that's why a lot of people say don't come down here. But it's a lot of good too though. It's more good than bad around here though.
Okay.
But it is a lot of bad though.
I was just told to like avoid the far western part of town.
I mean, anywhere you go, it's gonna be pretty much the same around here. You can't get away from it.
Okay. Daytime, fine going around. Nighttime, just really watch what you're doing.
I mean, daytime, nighttime, it really don't matter.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Doesn't matter.
Nah.
Is it gangs here or what is it? What's the dynamic?
Yeah, you got Bloods, Crips, everything. Pretty much everything like everywhere else. But it used to be like one of the most popular cities around here. Like our celebrities and stuff used to come down here until the violence just got so overwhelming that people want to come.
Why'd the violence get so bad, do you think?
Kids, young people. It's younger people.
So it's the parenting then?
Right. Everything like everywhere else. But it used to be like one of the most popular cities around here. Like our celebrities and stuff used to come down here until the violence just got so overwhelming that people want to come.
Why'd the violence get so bad, do you think?
Kids, young people. It's younger people.
So it's the parenting then?
Right, exactly, yeah.
The parenting loosened up?
Yeah. Kids start off at a young age down here. Now you got them, oh man, I done seen 13-year-olds having kids, 13, 14-year-olds getting murder charges. Yeah, it's real down here. It's like serious with it. But it's the kids though, it's mostly the kids though. It ain't the older people.
Yeah, it's not the dudes my age doing it. And it's not
even my age.
And it's not women either.
Nah. Well, they play a part in it, yeah. Because most of the time when somebody into it or somebody got a problem with each other, it's about the woman.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know how it go.
But the woman's not pulling the trigger.
Nah. I mean, some of them will, but not mostly though. It's men though. It's men. But you got females around here.
How do you turn the ship around with the kids? What do you think?
Now how you gonna cook and you out here?
You got me on video.
She's busting you.
You're good. You said turn around. Build more things in the community. Like build more parks and stuff like that. Maybe centers and gyms and stuff we can go to. You know?
But you gotta want it as an individual.
The people gotta want it.
The people gotta want it.
They can put it down here, but they don't make no difference.
You got a new playground down there. It's pretty sweet. You got a nice library. You got another one over there. I didn't even go over there. Oh, okay.
It's tucking away, but it's a whole playground right there behind us.
So there's got to be role models for the kids to realize, hey, there's another way.
Exactly.
Go get a job, like what you're doing.
Right. People work together more, you know what I'm saying? That make everything better. But shit, you gotta start somewhere though. Somebody gotta start somewhere.
All right, guys, let's go check out some Pine Bluff neighborhoods. And I want to show you guys real estate prices here. This is gonna blow your mind. Looks like it's turning night, but it's just serious storm clouds coming in. Looks like we're gonna get a lot of thunder soon. You see how that guy just drove like pretty much in my lane, but I moved, I dodged, I maneuvered. Nothing builds skills like driving in Miami. Look at this neighborhood. Big homes, big trees. Wow. Okay, here it is. This one is for sale right here, okay? This home, let me give you the details. 4 beds, 4 baths, 2,700 square feet for a price of $96,900. Bricks, good roof on there. Have no clue what the inside looks like. Look at these. These are beautiful old homes, but the price is so low because the crime is so high. I mean, that's the reason. Unfortunately, that's the reality. Let's cruise a couple more of these neighborhoods. Look at that place. I'm gonna pop that one on Zillow. That is huge. So you can see the times of glory not long ago. Now, I was told by some guy on the street, don't go too far west of Main Street, and that's where I'm heading right now. You know, I'm sure most people are great back here. I'm sure there's some good community, but there is just, it's the reality, there's crime. And you can see people have left, things are boarded.
He treats crime like it's alien, like it isn't by people. That's the thing lefties do a lot of times, and I hope this resonates with people, or I hope it sinks in with people. I hope you digest this and learn something. A lot of leftists try to paint crime as though it's some alien thing being done by beings that aren't people. Like there's so many good people here, but there's also crime like it's an alien thing. Well, crimes are done by people. All right? And it's tough for people to admit, but it is. There are violent people. There are criminal people. There are scummy, evil people. And a lot of people don't like to hear that.
Many less than before. And this is a difficult shoot, guys, because I got some eyeballs. Got some guys all over my ass. And sort of got to keep the camera in the car. Let's go cruise this street. 11th Ave. So, obviously I don't fit in here by the looks of things. But then the extra element is having a camera out your window. You know, I look like a cop. I'm sure most think I'm a cop. So, it's a bit of a challenge shooting, I'm not gonna lie, but this is interesting. This is in America a lot of people don't see. I wanna show you one place in here. All right, guys, right here at this intersection, in the beginning of the month, double homicide took place right here. A 19-year-old.
I'm going to pause it right there. A double homicide. Beautiful. That's God's plan. That's God's design. It means it's not a hell realm. This is the argument of people saying, well, you say it's a hell realm because your life sucks, or you must be miserable, or you must be this, that. No, I'm showing you what the realm is. I'm not the realm, dummy. I'm not the realm, dummy. Dumbass. Taylor Swift and other dumbasses.
Shot and killed both another 19-year-old and an 18-year-old.
Taylor Swift is Flo Gay, the powdered dusty. Remember him? The powdered pussy. The powdered dusty. This big belly here. Is this your hero, everyone? Is this your hero? Is this the hero of anyone here? Here he is. In a wife beater, tank top, looking like a loser, with a big beer belly, a round beer belly, looking like a hick, big nose, no guts, and a big beer belly, and red bricks behind him, a red brick wall. There he is. He sold drugs to children. He's a loser. He's a loser. He's a loser. He sold drugs to children. I want you to understand this. He has orange sunglasses on. Orange is 33. He has the red bricks of masonry. It's probably a Mason agent. Merry Creepmas he has on the wall because he is creepy. He's a creep. He begs for shekels every day on YouTube. His channel's a scumbag channel. It's the bottom of YouTube. He's a loser. And I'm going to keep pushing this so that people understand. So it fucking sinks in from his stink. Sinks in, stinks in. Says Merry Creepmas behind him, and he is a creep. And here he is here. Here he is here in the shower with a glass of piss, it looks like, that he dumped over his head. He showers in piss. He's got a big pot belly, beer belly, moobs. He's a fat boy. He's a fatty. He's balding. He's a flabby moobs, beer belly. He's a loser. You know, there's women on YouTube that call him attractive. That's how fucked up some are. They're really fucked up. You'd have to be. You'd have to be a mental skank to think that that's anything good. You don't have any taste, some of you YouTube women. He's a loser. He's a liar. He's a drug dealer. He's been addicted to meth. He loves drugs. He's scummy. He's a liar. He's been to prison. He's a felon. He's a drug dealer. He sold drugs to children. He's a fucking loser. He'll dump piss on himself for $20. So he was saying shit about me yesterday. This thing. This gross ass loser. Only desperate, blind old hags find this beer belly moobs, flabby, trashy, balding mess attractive. This is how he actually looks without filters and lighting. You take a candid photo of him. He looks like this. He's a loser. And I'm going to keep saying it. It's either going to drive away the liars or it's going to sink in with people. One or the other. But the truth hurts. And some of you have been busy your whole life crying for demons. I've been live now for 3 hours, 3 minutes. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. Nobody on earth. Here he is again, wearing his stupid Pope hat, the red bricks, masonry behind him, the orange tinted sunglasses. Orange equals 33 in numerology. In numerology, okay? He's got the big beer belly, rounder than a beach ball. Look at that. Look at that. Just look at that. He looks awful. He looks like a douchebag because he is a douchebag. That's why. Here he is when he was younger. He was losing all his hair when he was younger. I suspect he tried to get his hair transplant because his hair is see-through there in the mugshot. That's flow gay. Drug dealer, tweaker, Taylor, the felon, convicted. That's his mugshots. I have everything on these creatures. They'd be wise to shut their mouth and say, I'm never going to speak King Stephen's name. I'm not going to speak ill of him. I'm not doing shit to him or pay the price. All I have to do is be given the time. I can find out anything about these fuckers. Drug dealer, tweaker, Taylor the felon. That's his mugshots. Convicted. He's a felon. Tweaker Taylor the felon. He's a drug dealer. He's a loser. And he tried to say shit to me yesterday. Yes, he does. Or he'll wear that Pope hat. He pretends he's a Pope. He sold drugs to children. Maybe I'll do a poll. Hold on a second. I got to go over to my YouTube channel and my tab. Just a sec. Everyone else is lurking. It seems to be just Wendy in the chat room. Everyone else vanished. Oh, there's Mayhem. Mayhem's still here. I'm going to take a poll anyways, even if people are just lurking. Do you support felon, tweaker, losers that sell drugs to children. No way. I'm taking a poll, everyone. New poll. Because that creature, I confronted him yesterday, by the way, for the people that are just tuning in. I think I mentioned it earlier. He was live. He had to private his live stream. But I said right to him when he joined a live stream where I was, I said to him, you sold drugs to children, you scumbag. You fucking tweaker. You sold drugs to children. He didn't deny it. He didn't say, no, I didn't. He didn't deny it. He sold drugs to children. I said that point blank to him, and he was live streaming it. He had to shut down his shit stream and make it private. I don't know if he made it public after that, if he edited it. He likes to edit out the truth and then repost his streams because he's a coward. He sold drugs to children. I'm going to keep repeating it. Taylor the tweaker, felon Taylor, sold drugs to children. He did. Now, what do you think of that? Do you want to live in a society where creepy creatures like him, scumbags, want shekels and they'll try to sell drugs to your children? Is that what you want? Or your grandchildren? I'm asking my chat room. Is that what you want? Do you want a society of creatures that go around selling drugs to children? Float them away on doors. Feed them to sharks. Euthanize the spirits. Fuck them. I don't support this at all. So this was years ago. But that's what he was in prison for. Selling drugs to children. He wasn't in prison just because he's a meth addict. Now what's on the side of his face? Very strange. By his ear. There's a bar there. Very weird. Very weird. Very creepy. And look at it. Look how he's aged. This is him today. Or in the last couple months or so. This year. Here he is there. When he's younger. Selling drugs to children. And then here he is here. Scamming people on the internet for money. Leeching. He's a leech. He's a leech. He's the bottom of YouTube. He's a leech. He sells drugs to children. He's a leech. He's a leech. He's a leech. I'm going to keep saying it. He's a leech. He's a leech. Hello, R.I. Good to see you. Do you support creatures like this that sell drugs to children? Whoever's in the chat room sells drugs to children. Creatures like this say it's not a hell realm. They sell drugs to children. Sells drugs to children. Is this your hero? Is the meme I made for this one. Is this your hero? Because I'm tired of people idolizing fucking creepy creatures. And I'm going to hammer you for it. I'm going to keep hammering people until they go away from me. Stay away from my channel. I'm going to keep saying things that drive you away because you don't all belong here. Some of you support evil creatures that sell drugs to children, sold meth to children. Okay? Hello, RI. Flo Gay sold drugs, meth to children and was put in prison with a felony or two. The drug dealer is a creature who sold drugs to children. He doesn't belong in society. He doesn't belong in civil society. He's a creepy creature. If I were running the show, I'd get rid of cockroaches like this. Some of you don't understand. Some of you are not against it. You can't speak up. You're more like Peanut. Some are more like Peanut. They'll sit here silently when I'm calling out evil, and they'll be silent. Well, if you're silent now, I don't want you later. If you're silent now about evil, I don't want you later. If you're silent now, I don't want you later. I don't want you with me outside of this matrix because you can't speak against evil on my channel, knowing you won't be kicked off my channel for saying anything against evil here. And Peanut said nothing. You notice Peanut's not around anymore because when evil came at the door, he was silent. And I don't respect that at all. And all he could say was that he should have said something. It's too late. It's going to be too late for some of you. You're being warned in the moment. Speak now. Don't be silent. When I'm calling out evil, don't be silent. This creature interacted with me yesterday on a live stream. This one on the screen. This pot-bellied loser. This drug dealer sold drugs to children. I didn't mention him for a long time, but you're going to get it back now, Flo Gay. You sold drugs to children. I exposed you at least last year, if not 2 years ago. You're a creature. You sell drugs to children, you piece of shit. Felon. Tweaker. He was a drug user and a drug dealer. He's a felon. Yeah, peanut-sized balls. If people are that quiet about evil, you don't deserve freedom then from them. Stay with them and be silent around them for life. Fuck you. Fuck you then. Stay with Peanut. And the only reason Peanut started to speak up after it was too late because he wanted to be around here, and he realized he was caught being a silent coward. And I don't respect it. Peanut the incel. Peanut the virgin. Peanut lives with his parents. And when evil comes around, Peanut says nothing. 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 He is an evil piece of trash. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, now they're viewed as heroes and idols. Look at this thing. That's why I made this meme. Is this your hero? I hate that I have to make memes like this. It shouldn't be necessary, but it's such a rotten fucking hell realm with losers that I have to make memes showing this piece of trash. This evil piece of shit loser out of a sewer with, is this your hero? He's a loser. He's a loser. And I'm going to keep saying it. I hope that echoes in people's heads so they can't forget. So they one day can't say, oh, he's okay. No, he's a psycho. He sells drugs to children. He's a mental case. He's a psycho. I want you to understand this. I want you to understand this in a spiritual way. And what do I mean by that? In a mental way, some of you have a memory. Well, you'll forget by next week. But maybe your spirit will remember that creatures like that don't deserve out of hell realm. They deserve to be living in a fucking sewer for eternity. I'd put his ass in a sewer for eternity and say, good, live there. Drink sewage for eternity, demon. Only a demon would sell drugs to children. Only a demon would sell meth to children. He was a meth dealer and a meth head. That's what some of you need to fucking understand instead of doing mental gymnastics, which is what his fans do. They'll change it in their heads to, oh, I think he smoked weed. No, he was a meth head, a tweaker, and he sold meth to children. And when I confronted him yesterday saying, you sold drugs to children, he didn't even disagree. He didn't say no. He didn't say that's insulting. He didn't say that's, no, he just took it because it's true. It's true, you fucking idiots on YouTube. You're watching demons. And some of you will say, I don't watch Flow Gay. Yeah, but you're watching other channels run by felons and demons. That's the problem. You people want to isolate things. I know there's people that come to my channel that are just secretly watching demons. And I don't respect you. You will be caught eventually. You're free to watch what you want. But I'm also free to see what you are. And some of you just want to be entertained by demons. You're not moral beings. You'll tune in watching scumbags that sold drugs to children. How about that? Why aren't you against it? Some of you probably have 15-year-olds. You want some piece of shit selling meth to your kids? Hanging out outside of high schools? Like that creature? Like that felon? I'm glad he was caught. He's a felon for life. He can't own firearms legally. He can't ever own a firearm again legally because he's a felon. Do you understand? Some of you Americans don't know that. And of course, some Canadians don't and some Brits don't. You can't own a firearm legally in America. If you're a felon, it means you committed felonies and served time in prison, which in America is different from jail. He went to prison. Okay? And I'm going to keep calling this shit out. And eventually you're going to scratch your heads one day, some of you, and say, holy shit, Stephen didn't just expose one felon or two or three or four on YouTube running channels. It's almost all of them. There's a pattern there that he's been trying to show us. And this is what frustrates me. Because some of you have been here for years, you don't see the pattern. I have to point it out for you. There's a pattern there of demon, felon, predators running YouTube channels. Flow Gay, Chrissy Pissy Shateris, Jason Braziers from Archaics. The list goes on. Jay Creamers reported my channel for copyright, and he was in prison for attempted murder of his wife. He served years. Some of you don't get it. Lion Sword with his assault and battery, his domestic violence charge brought forward by me in my journalism, my investigative journalism. Looked up his criminal record. I've exposed a lot of these fucking creatures that have been to jail, prison, or both. And that's what you're watching overall. And some of you are going, well, I better not say the name of my channel. They're probably a felon too. The name of the channels I like to secretly watch. It's disgusting. You belong here. Some of you people support felons. I'll spell it out for you. Spelling it out for you. Oh, I'll have one less viewer. Oh, wow, that'll really hurt me. Go away, you supporters of demons. Get the fuck away from me. Go to your demon channels where you belong. Go there. And then when you pass away, you'll go into the recycling bin. You'll get recycled. And then you can stay in. Oh, here's another one. Here's another one that I've exposed, his criminality. Him and his daddy. Some of you probably watch his channel. Landry, another demon. Another jailbird. Another criminal. Another one that neglected his own child, and his father ran over a child. And what do people do on YouTube for the most part? I like Landry, they'll say. He's funny. He's entertaining. You people are supportive of demons. You're entertained by demons. You make me sick. Here's another criminal. This is what you people support. And you support homeless bums. Homeless bums and criminals. And drug addicts and losers. Some of you do it in secret. You think you're clever. You just won't name the channels that you watch because you know that I'd find out very quickly that they're run by felons and demons. That's the pattern of this realm. It's another thing I exposed. Who else is talking about that? That most of your so-called truther channels are run by demons, felons, child abusers, drug dealers, sexual predators, domestic violence creatures that beat their girlfriends and they're violent against their own families. That's what you're watching. That's what you fucks are watching. Pretending you're good spirits.
Welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Chad. In this video, I'm going to be answering your questions and talking about other stuff. Primarily, that I put out 2 videos today. One was a reaction style video. I was rushing through it. It didn't come out perfect.
I don't know this idiot's last name. Would I be surprised if he's been charged with crimes or is creepy or maybe hasn't been caught yet? I wouldn't be shocked at all. He's a tiny hat. He's a creep. He's a demon. He pushes demonic, lie-filled, ridden shit, and David will cock his bullshit. And if you follow this idiot, you'll probably get recycled. So whether he's been in a prison or not doesn't matter as much as he's convincing you to believe stupid shit that's going to get you recycled. And some of you probably watch his channel. I wouldn't be surprised. 1,006 views, 142 likes. They can sure hit the like button over there, but apparently people on my channel are either too lazy, too dumb, or they don't actually support me. They're just tuned in like demons watching going, I wonder what drama there'll be today. Pathetic.
I'm always rushing through videos, putting out a video every day. The sound quality wasn't as good as I wanted it, but it's still a decent video, so if you haven't checked it out, please check it out. And I also did a live stream today. I was on by myself for a while, and then Bill Levine joined me. And if you don't know, Bill Levine is a friend of David Wilcock, or I shall say, was a friend now that David is deceased. But David definitely touched a lot of souls, and there were many people that used to watch his live streams, and in tribute to David's
fraud, David Wilcock sucker. That's how stupid people are. An obvious fraud, and people follow it. And gave him millions of dollars in his lifetime. He made millions of dollars from zombies. And I know some of you are sitting on my channel saying, I'm awake though. Well, you look like zombies to me because you fall for the dumbest shit.
Ideas, memory, and just what a great spirit he was, I decided to go ahead and make a live stream today. Now, somebody wrote and said that someone else was doing some type of dedication to David today, and could I change the date? Well, I don't plan to make a video every Sunday about David Wilcock. I did today simply because somebody brought it up. But if in the future I do live streams on Sunday, it will be my own material and I won't really be mentioning David in the same way. I might refer to his ideas, but it'll primarily be my live stream. So I have questions here that I want to go through, and I find these videos to be much easier. And in this way, I'm not just writing back to one person, but it can help everybody that hears the question. Some of these questions you may not care about, but you may find it interesting. So I'll start off with this one. Walter Bosley, this is actually a comment. Walter Bosley has a channel on YouTube. And by the way, I should also mention that for the live stream, unfortunately, my screen froze on my desktop computer. And the last live stream I did was about 2 years ago, and it was fine. I never had a problem, but my computer is slow now, no matter what I've done to it. So I had to go over to my laptop, and I have a laptop that doesn't have much on it, should be fast, and that froze as well. So what I was saying about David Wilcock really didn't get impressed upon the people that watched it. So I may make another video talking about what I was trying to say, which was giving facts about David and giving my opinion on him. So anyway, let's get back to this. Walter Bosley has a channel on YouTube and was a former FBI, and his uncle, who was CIA, told him the government had time travel technology.
Are there any supporters of Flowgay tuned in right now? On my live stream, it's showing 14 people. There are some lurkers here. Are there any cowardly demonic lurkers that support drug dealers that sell drugs to children? I'd have those fuckers castrated and shipped out to sea on old doors that barely float in shark-infested waters with open wounds that they couldn't get rid of, the blood dripping. They'd become shark food, these fuckers. I don't support child abusers, ones that sell drugs to children, that abuse children. All this horrific shit in this hell realm that's demonic. And I openly stand against them and speak against them. And I said it to him yesterday, that I called him Taylor Swift, the tweaker, drug dealer, psycho. I called him a psycho. I told him you sell drugs to children. Called him a demon and a loser, a psycho loser. And that's what he is. Do I apologize for that? No. I make no apologies to demons or how I speak of demons. None. And I'm going to tell you right now, you ain't seen nothing yet, because spiritually, they're in trouble. I'm not going to go easy on them. I'm not going to cry the bleeding heart liberal tears for them like so many of you do in this realm that make me sick. You cry for demons. And that shows me exactly what this realm is. Crying for demons. Until you're crying for yourself, saying, well, they sold drugs to my child. My child died. They overdosed. Then all of a sudden you care when it hits home. Makes me sick. You should be caring before it happens to your child.
Technology since the 1890s. Now, I don't doubt that one bit. Since the 1890s, I heard that the Germans actually had advanced alien technology in the 1930s.
Yeah, he doesn't doubt anything. He just believes anything. It's written in a book by David Wilcock, sucker. It must be real. Yeah, we were flying in UFOs in the 1890s to other universes. This guy will believe anything. But you tell him it's a hell realm and a recycling system. Oh, no, I don't buy that theory. He pushes all the stupid shit that I think people love to hear. I really do. I don't think there's many, even on my channel, that don't love this level of shit. You should go to his channel. I wouldn't mind seeing some of you in the comments, and then I'd know where you stand if you left comments on these shit channels and just said, you know, Chad, I really like your channel. I believe in aliens too. I feel like I believe. I feel like I believe. I feel like I believe. And just go over there and gobble up shit. Just go over there and gobble up shit. Why not? Why not?
30s and went to the moon. Or, look, we get caught up in this whole thing because it had advanced alien technology in the 1930s. Since the 1890s, I heard that the Germans actually had advanced alien technology in the 1930s and went to the moon. Or, look, we get...
Look, they went to the moon. What are you talking about? No one's gone to the moon, you fucking retard. Where's your evidence? There's no evidence that you can land on the moon. I can see through the moon. I've seen stars through the moon. It's a light in the sky. It's not a fucking solid rock, you dummy. And this is the level people are at. That's why I don't want people around me. Most people, I want you to follow the level you're at. I want you to go to channels like his. Some of you don't belong here. You're just pretending to understand. I don't want pretenders around me. I don't want fakes and frauds. If you're a dumbass, go to his channel. Gobble it up. I dropped the link in the chat. There you go. Gobble it up.
Caught up in this whole thing because half of you are for flat Earth, half of you believe there is no real terrestrial moon out there. But according to what I read, the Germans had advanced technology in the 30s. You probably say, why didn't they win the war? Yeah, that's a good question. Maybe the Americans had that technology too, and they just didn't tell us. It's possible. Okay, now this is a question here on my diet, and I'm bringing this up early just to address it, but someone says, I want to do a raw meat diet like...
He'll talk about his diet. He'll talk about money, shekels. You're free to watch whatever garbage you want in this realm, okay? That's what I want you to understand. I'm not trying to get you to believe anything. I know most of you humans on Earth want to believe shit. You find it very exciting, fun, dramatic, comfortable. You just love it. And you're addicted to shit. And I'm not trying to break you free from that. That's on you. I just don't want you around me. I don't want you lurkers around me that just are at the low level of believing shit. You're on the wrong channel. Go where you belong. Go to the channels where they'll spoon feed you shit and you can gobble it up with a smile on your face. Just go away. This guy here, I just found this channel. I'm not subscribed. 450,000 subs. This is the stuff you want. You want drama. You want characters. You want people dressed up like it's Halloween or something. And he has the red and black. Go ahead. Follow this stuff.
Let me show you one of the most insane photos I've ever seen. In fact, one of the most insane videos I've ever seen here. There was an immigrant in Ireland, and he slashed a baby with a can. There are some parents, especially new parents, that don't go outside for quite some time after having a baby because they are so deathly terrified of something happening to their baby. It's their worst nightmare. They could go outside and die by getting hit by a car. The parent now, they wouldn't care. They wouldn't care. They'd be like, as long as the baby's fine. A parent's worst nightmare is while you're out with the pushchair, something happening to the one thing that you've cared about more than anything in your whole life. And in Ireland, this is a reality for a young woman. The baby, I believe, is fine. Just a minor gash on his head. But do you want to see the perpetrator? Do you want to see the perpetrator's face? And what his face looked like while he was being explained that what he did was bad? And why he's being arrested? Because he did not know why. Let me show you.
The child is actually dead. He's an old man. He's a 16-month-old baby. And he'll be
Look at this ape.
full of ulcers.
Again, female police officer. Right, so what do I need to explain to you is this. You can't really be running around slashing toddlers with a Coke can. We don't really do that over here in Ireland. Look at his face. He hates her. He's fucking angry that she stopped him slashing a baby. And now he's freaking out being detained because he doesn't know why. Yeah, so they tried to explain to him that what he did was bad. And he's given him the low IQ sub-Saharan stare. Now he's here, screaming. Because he doesn't know what's happening. He doesn't know what's going on. He doesn't know why he's there, why he did what he did, or even why it's bad, or even where he's going. He doesn't know. This is Ireland. Where this was filmed, I'm like an hour away from here.
Help me! Help me!
Nobody's going to help you!
Nobody's gonna help you now. Shit. Oh, no one's helping you. Oh, no one's helping you now.
Help me!
Help me, please. He doesn't know. He doesn't know what's going on. He just slashed a baby with a ripped up Coke can. You think this is just the only one?
Well, some of you will feel sorry for him because you'll say he's a darkie, he's oppressed. white people are bad. He's a darkie. He's oppressed as a darkie in Ireland going around slashing babies.
Nobody's going to help you.
No one's gonna help you. Where do you think this guy is now? Probably still here. Yeah, slashed a baby with a broken can. What conceivable thing could a baby have done to warrant this response? The answer is nothing, because it's a baby. This is completely, utterly random. It is a total lack of impulse control as a result of low IQ. This guy doesn't even know how he got here. They're fucking animals, dude. Look at the size of this dude. This guy's hunched over and is nearly the same height as this little blonde lady. Why is it always little blonde ladies that end up police officers? Like, what is that? Why is it always little blonde ladies that turn into police officers? This woman's doing the majority of the work here and is struggling to apprehend this bio weapon that was imported. This guy can't get to him because this lady's in the way. This lady police officer is in the way of the man doing the job that needs to be done. Yeah, scumbag, yeah. Tell you what though, if anyone in that crowd was like, go back to your country, go back to where you came from, would you? They'd be arrested. They'd be in the back of the van. Look, it's one thing to slash a baby's face, but don't be racist out here. Don't be throwing around racist phrases like that. Slashing a baby in the face is pretty bad. But being racist, don't let me catch you saying racist things like that around here. Go back to the face. Where is it? Show me the face. Look at this. Look at that. He's mad. He's mad that these cops he's got his hands in his pockets. He just slashed a baby in the middle of the fucking day. And he's mad that he's being apprehended because he doesn't know what's going on. Oh, but Ireland was about to collapse. We needed this. This is the diversity we needed. We need him here because without this guy, Ireland is lost. Behold the result, ladies, of what happens when you don't have kids. These
So 18% of you that voted, some of you didn't vote, of course. That was too much to click on the poll, yes or no. That was requiring a click. So it was 11 votes and it was left up for a while. 18% said yes. 82% said no way. And I realize there's demon trolls that sit here. They have a whole internet, hundreds of millions of YouTube channels, billions, if not trillions of videos at this point to watch, and an internet beyond YouTube to go to. The whole internet is not YouTube. But this is all you have. You're obsessed with me. You're fixated on me. I'm all you have. And I'm someone that doesn't give a shit about you demonic losers. I don't care what happens to you.
In particular kind of makes me nervous. For Mother's Day, I just wanted to do another hike, so I went on my second solo hike. This area in particular kind of makes me nervous, as I've seen.
For Mother's Day, she wore a very tight t-shirt with no bra, showing her nipples, and went on a hike, and had to post it on social media like YouTube to show people. That's what I see in the first 1 or 2 seconds. For Mother's Day, she went on a hike with great big boobs and a tight t-shirt that shows her nipples. That's tight on her titties. Solo hike in Montana to a waterfall. Well, if it was just about her enjoyment, why film it for YouTube and why wear a tight t-shirt like that? There's a reason for it, of course. And it worked. She got 14,000 likes. I don't know how many views, but probably a great many views. 2,300 comments. So it worked, I guess. Nice view of the peaks, though. This person said bear spray and a pew-pew. Yeah, well, the bear spray really doesn't work. Those peaks are enormous and pointy, gorgeous scenery. Good Lord, natural beauty like yours is rare these days. These simps never get a heart from these women. They think they're doing something. These women just they just totally ignore your comments. Just bouncing along, this person said. Bear spray ain't gonna do shit. You need firearm as backup, lady. Somebody wrote. I take my bear spray 10 millimeter on all of my hikes as well. Somebody wrote. I always carry my 44 Magnum bear spray. Somebody put. Damn, girl, you're melting the glaciers. So many kiss up simps. And that's why women get their egos blown up, gassed up. As for bear spray, that's right. It's not going to do shit. There was a case just reported recently the other day of somebody attacked by a bear after they sprayed the bear with useless bear spray. It usually doesn't work against a grizzly. It's just giving you a sense of security, and it's a false sense of security. And you know who understands that the least? Yeah, women. Because most men understand you need a firearm, not bear spray.
Mother's Day, I just wanted to do another hike, so I went on my second solo hike. This area in particular kind of makes me nervous, as I've seen a grizzly even chase a moving car before. But I had my bear spray in hand.
There you go. She has her bear spray in hand. So what happens if you spray the bear right in the face and then the bear just takes a great big swipe at you? They could knock off a car door. It could knock your head right off your neck. But women logic is bear spray defeats grizzly bear. Well, it doesn't.
It made lots of noise. People say to just talk when you're on a hike, but I don't know what to say other than hey bear, so I just
say hey bear. But she's showing off those titties. And this is what women do. They want attention. They don't just want to go for a hike. They want male attention.
Say hey bear the whole time. And the bears are probably like, shut up, woman. Hey bear. It's probably only 60. It is so hot.
It's probably only 60, and she says, oh, I'm so hot, as she shows off her titties. Of course. I mean, it's as obvious as it gets to me. Maybe it isn't to you. Some of you would say, what's she supposed to do? She's got breasts. She's supposed to wear a tighter t-shirt with no bra. That's why. And video it and make sure she captures them in the video to show them on social media to men. It's not like she's just going out there comfortable for herself. Women lie all the time. This is for attention. That's what I'm getting at. And you women lie all the time. You lie all the time. Looks like she's wearing makeup for a hike in Montana. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Getting closer. Ooh.
Getting closer. Time for another 500 selfies.
For Mother's Day, I just...
She shows the bear spray and gives a thumbs up. Absolutely retarded. Steven, how do you know bear spray can fail? You're just making stuff up. Well, it's a quick YouTube search away that obviously that brilliant woman couldn't do. It's right here. It's all over YouTube and the internet for years. When bear spray doesn't work, then what are you going to do? You try to stop the bear? It doesn't stop the bear.
Prepare for an adventure, thrill seekers. Immerse yourself in 30 intense encounters with mountain bikers, hikers, and formidable bears. From heart-pounding chases to suspenseful face-offs, these wild moments capture daring clashes between humans and nature's giants. Brace yourself for an unforgettable journey filled with adrenaline and awe-inspiring wilderness.
Bears are sweet. They're teddy bears. You cuddle them. As little girls, you grow up with little teddy bears and stuffed animals. And your mind stays like a 6-year-old. They're sweet. They're cuddly. They would never hurt you. You'd have to provoke them and attack them. They don't want to hurt you.
Encounters. At the beginning of this frightening encounter, a man can be seen carefully scouting the area he is hiking in after spotting something in the distance. He then proceeds to throw rocks.
Just give the bear a hug. Hug them.
At the shadowy figure behind the bushes, hoping that it will go away, only for this terrifying sequence to happen. Startled by the spray, the
throw rocks and get out your bear spray.
Large black bear immediately.
Oh, that's only a black bear. I could kick a black bear in the face and scare them away and run them off with noise. But you're not going to run off a grizzly.
Backs away, trying to assess the situation while also establishing dominance over its territory. The bear ultimately decides to back off a few feet more from the hiker, easing the pressure of this incredibly tense situation they are in. Black bears are generally less aggressive than grizzly bears, but they can still be dangerous, especially if provoked, surprised, or defending their young or territory. The encounter ends with both of them retreating unharmed, which is fortunate. Two hikers can be heard shouting their hearts out at something stalking them from the bushes, patiently waiting for a chance to strike. The hikers try their best to appear larger and scarier than they really are by waving their hands up and shouting, but to no avail. The predator appears determined to test them, gradually diminishing the separation between them and escalating towards something frightening. Black bears can swiftly close distances when pursuing prey, reaching speeds of up to 30 miles per hour.
So they already sprayed. You could see a tremendous amount of spray.
The predator appears determined to test them, gradually diminishing the separation between them and escalating towards something frightening.
There's the spray.
Bears can swiftly close distances when pursuing prey, reaching speeds of up to 30 miles per hour or 48 kilometers per hour for short bursts. The spray does not deter the predator immediately, as it can be seen still harassing the hikers, but moments later, this happens. Thankfully, their spray worked, or things could have quickly gotten out of control. A group of hunters can be seen tracking a prey that they shot when all of a sudden they freeze in fear after seeing this. The vicious predator can be seen clawing and biting at their kill, already first to the scene, angering the hunters in the process. They scream and attempt to scare the predator away, but to no avail, leaving them with no choice but to do this. Bear spray is formulated to deter bears and is generally not harmful to them when used properly. It causes temporary irritation to their eyes and nose without inflicting permanent harm. They are extremely lucky that the predator got scared instead of attacking them, as they could have easily walked away without spraying in the first place. The predator runs away from the scene, leaving the hunters well and unharmed. A small family of grizzly bears, including 2 cubs and their mother, inadvertently ventures too close to a public road, prompting concerned individuals to call park rangers. A large group of people can be observed recording and taking pictures of the predators as they pick berries alongside the busy road. Nursing grizzly bears can be more dangerous as they are highly protective of their cubs, exhibiting heightened aggression to safeguard their offspring.
Hello, hello. Are you falling asleep? Are you paying attention? Hello. This isn't television. This isn't a bedtime story.
Second day at my new house area, and it seemed like there are no blacks here. My first house, no blacks. This again, no blacks.
So guys, I just want to begin this video by asking this question. If you want to be around white people, I mean, you want to move to a country where you see white people at everywhere you look, okay? Do you move to a country like Cameroon? Do you move to a country like Zambia or Nigeria? Of course not. Now, if you want to be around black people, Africans, do you move to a country like Poland? Do you move to Finland? I know you can actually get that when you move to places like the UK or Canada or France or even Germany, because most of these Western countries now look like a cross between these third world Islamic countries and African countries. But I guess you understand what I'm trying to ask. So do you move to, say, Poland to see black people? Now, I've been seeing many black people escaping their native countries and seeking residence in non-black countries and then turning around to complain that they don't see many black people around in these new countries they moved to. It is the most unbelievable thing for me because I am well aware that these black people left their majority black countries and consciously made a decision to live amongst non-black people, be it in Japan, be it in Ireland, maybe the Netherlands, and then the next thing they do is to, start complaining that they don't see many black people around them. It just doesn't make sense to me because, I mean, if you really want to be in a society where everywhere is swarming with black people, black faces, we have a whole continent called Africa, okay? You can easily visit any day or even relocate there so that you can breathe the air with black people, so that you can see black people around you, so that you can, be surrounded by fellow black people. But these guys, it is as though they only love their fellow black people when they are in foreign lands. They only want to see black people around them when they have left black areas, black countries, when they have moved to non-black countries. It doesn't make sense. Sometimes I wonder if they're just trying to draw attention to themselves, or if they're just trying to create a viral moment and go viral, or if they actually truly believe these nonsensical things. Because right now, it has started annoying me. It has started pissing me off, and I really have to talk about it. So in this video, we see this African woman. In many of these videos, it is always Western black folks who engage in this sort of nonsense. So this shows that the African people are learning from their Western black counterparts or black brothers and sisters. So we have this African woman who fought hard to get a Japanese visa because, of course, we know how strict Japan is with immigration. She finally gets a Japanese visa, lands in Japan, settles into her new housing complex, and what does she do next? She starts filming videos complaining that there aren't enough black people around her. Take a look.
Second day at my new house area, and
Hello, hello. Are you paying attention? Are you bored? Is this entertainment for you? Is this like watching a movie? What is this for you? Are you learning something?
it seemed like there are no blacks here. My first house, no blacks.
Take a look.
Second day at my new house area, and it seemed like there are no blacks here. My first house, no blacks. This again, no blacks. As in, now let me dey stay for where blacks no dey.
No blacks. Am I the only person living in an area without black people? She left to go to Japan and she expects black people in Japan. They expect black people in Asian countries and in white countries. They want everywhere to be theirs.
I beg. If you know where I dey, I beg. If you are a black person, show your face. I'm tired of living where there are no blacks. Like, seriously. First place, no blacks. This time again, no blacks. And I noticed things are kind of cheap here because I was like, because where I was living before, I always buy things very cheap. And I've gotten the shop in which I can still buy cheap again. Because I like cheap things now. Person no get money. And now, again, I haven't seen blacks. Mama, please, if you're a black person around where I live, if you know where I live, I beg, when I show face. Yes. Because this is my new house. Don't be me go live here alone. Don't be me go live here alone, no. The house too big for me alone. As a single person for that matter. I beg, when I show face. If you are a black person, tell me, oh, you live around me, you need this, maybe you know my background and the rest. Please, contact me. Make I come visit you. I me alone. I beg you. Show me.
So I think she's Nigerian. I know you're Nigerian when I see one. And I hear Nigeria, okay? Mind you, this woman left Nigeria, a country that is 99.9% black. So she left this majority black nation where everywhere you turn, you see black things, black faces, black people, black culture, black everything. She left. In fact, I think she fled and then she came to Japan. She was lucky enough to have gotten a Japanese visa. She was welcomed into Japan to live in a Japanese society. So what she did in return was to turn around and start making videos on the internet, complaining about how she doesn't see many black people around her in a Japanese society. She said, but things are cheap. Things are very affordable. And I like affordable products because I don't have enough money, I'm not rich. But she doesn't pause to wonder, why are these products cheap and affordable? Why is this society a high trust society? Why is this society a high performing society? Why is everything as beautiful as it looks? Safe, advanced, beautiful to live in. She fled a low trust, low performing, economically crippled black country to move to a thriving economy, but wants to bring the same people who put our native country in the horrible state that it is today. What a genius. This woman escaped the challenges of a black majority nation, arrives in a functional society, and immediately starts the process that could erode what made it functional in the first place. It is a pattern repeated across Europe, America, and now apparently Japan. Like, what did she expect? Imagine a Japanese person moving to Nigeria and crying on social media that there aren't enough Japanese people around in a society, Nigerian society, demanding that Nigeria needs more Japanese people. Imagine the reaction. The outrage would be nuclear. But nobody is even talking about this particular story. Nobody seems to be outraged because it is a black woman saying the same thing. And when black people do it, it is okay. Because it becomes that, oh, they want a sense of community. Oh, good old diversity. I'm sure you don't even see any other creator highlighting this particular story because, of course, it doesn't fit the consensus. But Japan did not invite this woman to come and remake it into Nigeria 2.0. This is not Lagos, madam. This is not Nairobi. It is Japan. And the reason you chose to move there is because of the orderliness, the homogeneity, even though you pretend otherwise. the security, the functional environment, all things that are made possible precisely because it is Japanese. She wouldn't be getting affordable products if her wish of seeing black people everywhere she turns in Japan is fulfilled. Once her wishes are actualized, she would be on the first plane out of Japan, hopping to another high-performing nation just to
Float her away. Float away, float away, float away. Float her away. She doesn't belong there. She doesn't belong there. I'm going to share this from the news. Finkelstein would say it's fake. He'd immediately cry fake. Baby truthers call everything fake. Hoax, fake, 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 fake. They cry that with no evidence. That's what Finkelstein would do. Finkelstein, big nose. Finkelstein says everything in the media is fake. All of it. Every death, every robbery, every murder. It's all fake according to him. They fake millions and millions and millions of things every day. Millions of things. And that's why I don't want baby truthers around me. You're stupid. You're gullible. You're paranoid. You make claims with no evidence. You have no proof. You're stupid. That's what a lot of you are. 14,000 views. Do I think the woman is probably dead? Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. People die every day. It's hard for the Finkelsteins to understand.
This doesn't ever happen to anybody again. Nobody else deserves to die like that.
Tonight, the family of an Anchorage woman who died from hypothermia hours after
hypothermia in Alaska 5 days ago. 5 days ago. Pretty girl / woman. I hope not to offend any women that I'm decades older than. If I call you a girl, it shouldn't be insulting. In fact, some of you should actually have the attitude that women had decades ago and say, it's flattering to be called that, to be viewed as young. They took it as a compliment. These days, most women get butthurt and angry over everything. Their butt hurts over everything. Their coochie chakra hurts. They're just angry. Women aren't women anymore. If that bothers you, good. Maybe you should learn something. Look into it. Look how women have changed in the past 30, 40, 50, 60 years. You've changed to the point where, except in rural areas, most of you are just programmed feminists. And you come across that way. And a lot of us men don't want to deal with you anymore. We don't even want to talk to you.
multiple 911 calls breaks their silence to Alaska's news source. For the first time since filing a wrongful death lawsuit against the municipality of Anchorage 3 months ago, the 31-year-old woman's family told our investigative team's Johnson Kuhn exclusively why they think the response to that 911 call cost their daughter her life. Johnson?
Thanks. A baby truther Finkelstein. Every 911 call is a hoax. It's all fake. Everything on the media is fake. This is all Hollywood. This is all theater. That's the baby truther paranoia. That's why I don't want that type around me. If you're a baby truther that's paranoid, go away. Please go to another channel. You're in the wrong place. You're in the wrong place. Okay? I don't want you. I just made this meme today. Go away. And it's showing demons on the screen and fire. Go away. Bored? Go watch a movie. Okay? Go watch a movie, you demons. Go do something else. Don't sit here watching my channel. I don't want you. I don't want you. There's very few of you in this realm, few beings that deserve what I'm sharing. Most of you are bored, losers, miserable. You say you have nothing else to do. Just go the fuck away from me. Stay away from me. Stay away, you bored demons.
Tracy, Alicia Lindsay's father wanted to talk about how his daughter had her whole life ahead of her. Tonight, for the first time, Lindsay's parents and the attorney representing them in their wrongful death lawsuit against the city of Anchorage are speaking out about who she was and the mourning they say the system failed her.
She's very, very sweet. sweet girl, you know, and we miss her.
Randy Kerr says part of what he misses about his daughter Alicia Lindsay is how creative she was.
She was an artist, and she was a very good photographer.
So good, in memoriam, their daughter's college magazine at Whitman College in Washington State paid tribute to the 2014 graduates' pieces published.
Whitman College. She went to Washington State, which is south of Alaska, obviously. I think it's probably thousands of miles south or thousands of kilometers, because you have to go from Alaska through all of British Columbia down into Washington State. But Washington State is still in the northwest, but it's more of a moderate temperature in Washington State compared to Alaska, Anchorage. Anyway, enough about that. This is a confusing story. It's a lot of confusing stories. Somebody wrote, Shannon wrote, this is a confusing story in the comments over there. This does not explain what happened to this girl. I agree. I watched this story and it doesn't explain it. Just say what happened, somebody wrote. I bet she did suffer. Dying of hypothermia is no fucking joke.
Published in Vogue Italia. It's hard, Kerr says, to talk about remembering the day a friend told the family.
She goes, your daughter's dead. And we're like, what? I mean, we just like, yeah, we're floored. Just let the gas. Pretty upsetting.
So many questions about February 8th, 2024. The medical examiner later ruled Lindsay's cause of death was
one of the cruelest kisses from Mother Nature. Freezing to death. Body going into what's known as hypothermia. It's not a nice way to die. But what do most humans do when they're not watching something like this? Oh, I love nature. I love Mother Nature. I love nature. And I'm sitting there looking at them like, you don't know what nature is. You don't actually look at nature. You just look at the pretty surface. Oh, the pretty leaves. What a pretty tree. Go out in the wilderness. See what it's actually like. Actually, don't, because you'd probably end up like her. You'd probably die. Most of you listening to my voice, most of you on YouTube, most of you that have been on my channel and other YouTube channels that I've covered would die out in the wilderness. You'd die. That's what would happen.
Hypothermia due to exposure to cold environmental temperatures. Alaska's news source previously reported how call logs show no ambulance was dispatched for more than an hour after the first 911 call. And
So Kismet Spiral channel just recently said Mother Nature will care for you. It will cuddle you and hug you. It's your mother. It's your divine mother. You just can't make this shit up. And these are so-called truthers that people are watching that push this shit. They're preaching Jesus and Mother Nature and all this shit. You know, my channel's different if you open up your ears and open up your eyes, which maybe 3 or 4 or 5 of you have done. But it isn't many. It doesn't seem like many that can tell the difference. And that's a big part of being able to see the truth and understand, is being able to tell the fucking difference. Being able to look at a modern city, let's say a beautiful city like Chicago. I've always enjoyed the architecture of Chicago. Even Minnesota and Seattle. They're not massive. Minnesota's not a Minneapolis. Minnesota is what I meant. Minneapolis, Minnesota is not a massive city. It's a fairly big city, but it's a city. So Seattle. Now you take away the homeless and look at the architecture. Just look at the city itself. Compare that to African cities built by Tigers. No comparison. Compare Detroit in its heyday. It was a glorious city for architecture. It was known as the Paris of North America. That's how beautiful it was. It was beautiful in its heyday. There's been thousands of buildings that are gone that used to be beautiful. All right. Anyway, what am I getting at? You should be able to easily notice the difference between my channel and what I'm doing and other channels. And if you can't notice the differences, you're a zombie and you're in the wrong place. You don't belong here. And I'm going to keep telling you that. I don't care if it hurts your feelings. In fact, good if it does. It's good if it does. Go away. Go the fuck away. Go to a zombie channel or a demon channel. If you say, I can't tell the difference. Well, I don't push stupid shit. I don't tell you that Mother Nature looks after you. I don't tell you Jesus is coming back to save you. I don't tell you that aliens are hovering, that there's a mothership hovering in Earth orbit and it's going to come and rescue you, and all this shit. David Wilcox, like you go follow the shit. That's where you belong. It's not said to be hurtful. It's said by me because it's true. If you're believing stupid shit, you're on the wrong channel. You're lost. You ended up here. You don't belong here. Okay? It's like a retard that knocked on the wrong door and you say, hey, is this a retard class? Is this a class for zombies? And people, they look at you and say, no, this is Mensa. You don't belong here. Well, you don't belong here on my channel. Most of you don't. You're not good spirits. Most don't have any morals. You have no moral compass. You'll defend demons and evil, or you'll be silent, as I'll sit here for 10, 15 minutes, and you'll say you're paying attention, and you'll be fucking silent, and you won't stand against evil. You won't even say a word. So that's the thing. Most people don't belong around me. You don't. You belong on channels where they praise nature and say how beautiful it is. You belong on channels where they say you should praise Jesus when you wake up and be grateful to Jesus, and you need God to lead you. You belong over there. You belong on all these channels. You just don't belong here. A lot of you can't see the difference between what I'm doing and shit channels, which tells me you're in the wrong place. You don't belong. And I'm going to keep telling you that until you get tired of hearing it, and maybe you'll finally leave, some of you. I don't want you here. I don't want retards around me. I don't want zombies. I don't want idiots. I don't want paranoid baby truthers. I don't want people that can't tell the difference between me and a Nigerian. And they're looking right at me and you can't see, oh, well, Steven's European and he looks this way. It looks like he could be mostly Celtic and Anglo-Saxon and Germanic, Nordic. You can't tell the difference. So you're fucked up. You foobar. Go away. Being able to tell the difference is not the height of what I expect. It's the basic level. That's the lowest bar. That's if you can't do that basic thing, you don't belong here. Go away.
Hours after what multiple people describe in police reports as a mental health crisis, where Lindsay ended up from being at the airport to being dropped off near downtown right before she died.
That's where it ended for her, which is just unfortunate.
Filing a wrongful death lawsuit, the family's attorney, John Mark Peterson, says was the only way they felt they could get answers, saying the complicated legal and financial history between Lindsay and her parents should not be confused with what dispatchers were legal. Be confused with what history between Lindsay and her legal and financial history between Lindsay get answers, saying the complicated.
So they're saying complicated legal and financial. They've had some history, her with her parents, but they just wouldn't go into it. I don't know what they mean by that. Complicated legal and financial history. So who knows? But regardless of all that, she's dead, and they really didn't tell the circumstances of her death. Other than that she called 911 multiple times, and they didn't fucking help her. And that's shameful. And any history of a family should have nothing to do with somebody calling 911 asking for help, and she didn't get help. Now, I don't know where she was when she called. They don't give any details. But if you call 911 and you need help, you need physical emergency help, whether you're mentally ill, having a mental episode or not, either way, you should get help, because that's why we pay for it. I pay taxes so that when someone calls 911, they get help. I paid into the fucking system in Canada and in America, both places. And that's what I expect. You to help a girl or a man or a child or a grown woman. She looks to be a girl to me. She looks to be still like a kid to me. All right. You call 911. you're supposed to be helped. It's an emergency number. It should be treated like it's an emergency. This is simple. And it's sickening that our society, some of these 911 operators shouldn't just be fired. They should be floated away, for fuck's sakes. I don't even know how they have a job like that. They're so incompetent and careless and stupid. And I keep running into cases of this. Who are they hiring for these jobs? Fucking hell, man.
They felt they could get answers, saying the complicated legal and financial history between Lindsay and her parents should not be confused with what dispatchers were legally required.
I'm going to calm down a bit. I'm 88 years old, so she does look girlish to me when I go back to this. She could pass for a senior in high school or someone that's in their first year of college or university. She looks very young and girlish to me. And she looks like someone that needs to be protected when there's an emergency. And if she called 911 multiple times and they didn't help her, to me, that's obvious incompetence by the 911 police services, or whatever you want to call it, the emergency services, ambulance service. They fucked up royally. That's how I look at it. Because she should be alive today. And we live in a society where we pay a lot of money. When you think about it, millions and millions and millions of dollars. It's not just a few dollars here and there. It's a lot of money every year, every month that's paid into emergency services all across Canada and all across the United States. There shouldn't be situations like this happening where someone loses their life that called for help and they didn't send anyone.
Lindsay and her parents should not be confused with what dispatchers were legally required to do.
Is there a backstory? Yes. Should it override the situation and position that she had that morning? I don't think so. So once that call was made, there should have been more intervention than what occurred.
But in their March response, city attorneys argue Alaska law protects dispatchers based on the judgment calls they make. The family says what happened was a mistake, not a judgment call.
While there may be some gray area with the first call, although I don't think so, but let's just say for the sake of argument there is no gray area for the second call. None.
Eric Harn is a former...
This guy's an expert, and well said, well done by this guy with the gigantic mustache. He's saying none, no gray area. She called twice. Twice. And he put it very well, 911 communications consultant. He didn't mince words. He said there's no gray area with the second call. Even if they tried to argue, look at how young she looks. She looks like someone that's could be just starting college, going to college. She looks very youthful, very girlish. And is dead because of pure fucking idiocy. She reached out multiple times for emergency help, and they didn't help her. So why are we paying millions and millions and millions of dollars in every province and every state, including Alaska, to have emergency services? This should never happen. They exist for one reason. You have one job. Send help when somebody calls for that. Send appropriate help, emergency help. It's so retarded when this happens, and it's infuriating to me. No one should be losing their life like this at a young age. When they reached out and said, please help me, and this is what's going on. Like that other case I covered, the woman that had an episode and she was lost and they couldn't track her fucking number. They couldn't do it. And they had the coordinates. She told them. She used her phone and she was losing consciousness and still telling them the numbers, the GPS coordinates is what I was trying to say. It's just fucking infuriating to me. Because it's not just incompetence like, oh, well, I'm sorry, I'm at my job, I made a mistake, and we're short 2 cents or $2 on the cash at the cash register. No, this is people's lives. It's life and death. You shouldn't have some fucking idiot. It boils my blood. It does get to me. It does make me angry. And you know what the demons do? Oh, he's angry for once. They celebrate lurking turned in, go, oh, he's angry about this. Because they don't give a shit. They celebrate when people suffer, these demons in this realm, including the ones lurking. It's infuriating. None of this should happen. With the system we have in place, the 911 system, smartphones, GPS, triangulating, not just triangulating where your phone is, there's pinging from towers. There's all sorts of things that indicate where someone is. If you're passed out, they should be able to find you if your cell phone's right there. It's still pinging to a fucking tower, okay? They have your location, is what I'm getting at. If you call 911 on a smartphone, and everyone has a smartphone. They have fucking smartphones in the jungle in Africa, for fuck's sake. They're walking around, or in South Africa, or Liberia, or Zimbabwe, or Nigeria. They have cell phones. They have smartphones. They're not just cell phones. They're smartphones. With texting, with showing their location. And here we are. This should never be happening in the first world. Period. There shouldn't be a single death by this happening, by pure incompetence and stupidity. That's why it's infuriating, because it shouldn't happen. That's the thing. Okay? That's the thing. That's the thing that bothers me. There should be so many fail-safes and training, and nobody should be that stupid that is working as a 911 dispatcher to fail a girl calling out for help. Put yourself in her situation. Like, this makes me really furious and sad and just pissed off at this place. Because people will just shrug their shoulders and go, oh, it's normal. Like, the apathetic zombies of this place make me sick too. They do. This shouldn't be possible. And it does prove what this place is. It absolutely does. Because there's demons working. There's demons working where it's life and death at a career. You could call it a career, but they have people's lives in their hands. They're not just working serving up ice cream cones at a fucking Dairy Queen or Haagen-Dazs. Okay? They're not serving up hot dogs and hamburgers and fries and onion rings at Harvey's. They're not serving up Big Macs or Whoppers. They're answering life and death calls, and they don't give a shit. They're careless. They're mindless. They're bored. They're not professional when they answer the phone. They're incompetent. Some of them are argumentative. It's unbelievable that there's 911 operators, dispatchers, whatever you want to call it, that are fucking, they shouldn't even be there. And there should be checks where people should be able to double check and go, you're not hiring this person. What are you talking about? You think they're going to be our next 911 dispatcher recruit? What the fuck? If I was working there, I would say it in those words. I'd say, what the fuck are you thinking? This person's not fit to serve fries at McDonald's. And you want to hire them? There should be double checks on this stuff. And they should be trained and retrained and tested every now and then, given a test and observed. And the calls are supposedly recorded. So they should be listening to these calls, reviewing these calls is what I meant to say. Listening and reviewing some of their calls and saying, well, they're not good for this job. They can't do it. We can't keep them. They're fired. Long before this happens. They should be tested on calls. Testing where it's not real calls. Like, there's no way this should happen, is what I'm getting at. In case people are confused, there's no fucking way that this should happen to any woman, man, child that calls 911 in all of America and Canada. I can't speak for other countries. I would say it shouldn't happen in Great Britain either. They have an emergency system. I think it's 999 instead of 911. And then another country in Australia, it's a different number, I think. But anyway, what I'm getting at is, at least here, there's no fucking way this should happen, especially with the money that's spent, the training, the services that we have, the technology, and it's beyond technology. There's lots of good, competent people that could do the job. You shouldn't be hiring shitheads that are incompetent when it's a life and death job. That's what it is. It's not just answering the phone at a call center in India saying, "Oh, you should be, what's your problem?" Or I can't do an Indian accent. I can't even think to do one right now. But you get what I mean. Just calling to another country. It's not the same job. This is life and death. I don't know how it got this way. It's mind-boggling to me that I keep hearing cases of people dying, and it's the fucking 911 dispatcher. That's the cause of death. And it's usually young people. Not always, but a lot of these cases, it's a young person. It's absolutely sickening. And it shouldn't occur. It shouldn't happen even once. You should be able to review all the 911 calls. There shouldn't be a case where somebody died, not because they couldn't get, because of dispatch, because of the 911 operator's total incompetence, where it can be pinned on them. That shouldn't be happening, is what I'm getting at, in case people are confused. Cause of death, 911 dispatcher incompetence. That's the cause of her death. They have one job to do. They're supposed to be trained to handle situations where someone's freezing to death, someone's going through this, even if they're having a mental crisis. It's not all physical. They should be able to detect, okay, they have this problem. It sounds like they're confused. It sounds like they're erratic language. They're this. Over the phone, just hearing their voice, dispatch, help. That's their job. Fuck, man. It's so infuriating. There's no way she should have died.
He says what happened was a mistake, not a judgment call.
Occurred.
But in their March response, city attorneys
That morning, I don't think so. So once that call was made, or a backstory, yes. Should it override the situation and position that she had that morning? I don't think so. So once that call was made, there should have been more intervention than what occurred.
But in their March response, city attorneys argue Alaska law protects dispatchers based on the judgment calls they make. The family says what happened was a mistake, not a judgment call.
While there may be some gray area with the first call, although I don't think so, but let's just say for the sake of argument there is no gray area for the second call. None.
Eric Harn is a former 911 dispatcher with more than 2 decades of experience, who has analyzed 911 failures in other cases. After our first story aired in March, he contacted me, saying in his view, the dispatcher's failure to connect freezing weather conditions to what 911 callers were reporting should have triggered an immediate medical response.
An immediate, of course, it's Alaska. They had freezing conditions when she called in. What kind of retard can't understand that? Fuck. It's almost unbelievable. It is. It is.
If you're situationally aware, you know, hey, there's snow on the ground, sub-freezing temperatures all night.
Yeah, hey, retard, it's sub-freezing temperatures, snow on the ground. You're a dispatcher. You can't tell that it might sound like hypothermia and that to send help immediately? Is it too much to move your ass and move your fingers a little bit and type in and say, send an ambulance with police? Is that too much?
Now you integrate those factors into that first call from the resident and you have an EMS call. You have a call where an ambulance needs to be dispatched.
And with that in mind, the family says they want answers.
I think the focus is on the daughter.
As they say they want the community to know their strong belief is there is no evidence drugs or alcohol played a role in how Alicia Lindsay...
No evidence of drugs or alcohol. Beautiful girl. Her life was cut short by incompetence. And the incompetence wasn't just a stranger. It was someone hired and trained, supposedly, to do that very job. to handle calls for emergency and just dispatch help. They didn't have to perform, the dispatcher, wasn't going to be performing CPR or wrapping her up and rushing her to a hospital. They just had to send help to her, and they couldn't do that. It's obvious to me that that person shouldn't just be fired. They should be dragged through the fucking streets behind an ambulance in chains. And I know I sound a bit extreme to people, but there should be consequences for this shit. Because people are so lackadaisical and uncaring. They're sitting there as a dispatcher going, oh, another call. I'm too bored to handle this. I was watching my TV show. And they just, people these days are, it's sickening. It really is. It just is. They don't pay attention. They're in a trance. They're half asleep. They don't do their jobs. There's vets that don't know how to do their jobs. There's x-ray technicians that don't know how to take an x-ray, and it says x-ray technician on their name badge, on their ID, and they go and they don't know how to operate the fucking x-ray machine. Today's society's idiocracy on steroids and meth and PCP. Excuse me, it's sickening. It makes me sick. It makes me sick how stupid and incompetent and lazy people are. And then good beings die as a result, suffer and die as a result of the lazy, the stupid, the incompetent. And that's what the cause of death is here. Incompetence, stupidity, and laziness. And the result is they should be more than just sued and the person fired. They should be dragged through the fucking streets. I don't care how harsh that sounds to people. I'm just tired of this shit happening to beings that look like a good spirit. It looked like she had a spirit. It looked like she could smile and express some emotions, which most can't do these days. Zombies out there. That's what it looks like to me. Okay? She looks like she has light in her eyes rather than deadness. So of course she suffers in this realm and dies young at the hands of a fucking zombie that just couldn't do their goddamn job, wouldn't do it.
The dispatcher's failure to connect freezing weather conditions, saying in his view, the dispatcher's failure to connect freezing weather conditions to what 911 callers were reporting should have triggered an immediate medical response.
If you're situationally aware, you know, hey, there's snow on the ground, sub-freezing temperatures all night. Now you integrate those factors into that first call from the resident, and you have an EMS call. You have a call where an ambulance needs to be dispatched.
And with that in mind, the family says they want answers.
I think the focus is on the daughter.
As they say, they want the community to know their strong belief is there is no evidence drugs or alcohol played a role in how Alicia Lindsay ended up outside a stranger's home hours before she died from hypothermia. Saying the morphine and acetone seen in the toxicology report they shared with us shows what was in her system as a result of what first responders used to try to save her.
But this doesn't ever happen to anybody again. Nobody else deserves to die like that.
And we told you how the...
Well, I agree. I don't know how he could be that calm, though. Saying nobody else, that sounded like the father's voice. Nobody does deserve to die like that. But it makes me furious. My wish for any good spirit is that they don't suffer and that they're able to choose what they want, including choosing to get out of here. I hope she did get out. It's just unfortunate that I think most don't know how to get out, even if they want to get out, even if they saw, oh, that's an evil place. They just let me freeze to death. I hope she got out, obviously. But I just don't think that that's, for the most part, what's happening in this realm. I think most spirits, including good spirits, are getting recycled every day. There's death every day in this place.
Save her.
But this doesn't ever happen to anybody again. Nobody else deserves to die like that.
And we told you how the toxicology report mentioned acetone. That's a compound the body produces naturally when burning fat for energy, including during prolonged cold exposure. While the
I don't think she was on any drugs. I think they're trying to cover it up. They didn't respond to her calls and she ended up dying because they were so late, so slow to respond after multiple 911 calls, and I think they were about an hour, way too late. So they're trying to cover it up, cover their asses, and that's what the cops do. That's what EMS does, hospitals, doctors, nurses. Fucking hell, what a shit show of a place.
Medical examiner's initial cause of death was determined to be hypothermia. Anchorage Police Department's death investigation remains open.
And Johnson, you've reported how the municipality denied these allegations in a March court filing.
It makes me sick too, and who else is going to cover it? You're welcome. I hope you have a good day, Traders World. Thanks for coming by today. Sorry that you have to work. I wish you didn't have to. I wish nobody had to do that if they didn't want to, but have a good day regardless. And yeah, incompetent zombies working in our medical system, government, every system, school system, just incompetent losers teaching little children, kindergarten teachers that are abusive, child haters. And they're kindergarten teachers and they hate children or they hate boys. You can't make this shit up. It just shows, well, it's a hell realm, obviously. It couldn't happen in a good realm to have 30-year-old or 27-year-old or 40-year-old teachers teaching 4-year-olds, 5-year-olds in kindergarten, and they don't like children. And you're like, what's your job? Oh, I'm a kindergarten teacher. And you can tell they hate children. Like, you can't make this up. It's just it's a billboard flashing in your face brighter than neon lights in Las Vegas at night saying this is a hell realm. It is a hell realm. There's only one way to explain it. It doesn't make sense any other way. But when you look at it through the lens of, well, it's showing you, they're showing you that you're in a hell realm, then it makes perfect sense. It all adds up. All the pieces fit. You'll be like, yeah, I see it now. There's evil running which system? Oh, only every system. Only every system. Evil's running what? World religions? Yep. Governments? Yep. All the financial systems of the world? The stock markets? Yep. The media? Mainstream media? Yep. The whole banking system? Investment system? Yep. World economic system? Yep. Educational systems? Yep. Nursery schools? Yep. Evil's running that. Evil's running kindergarten classrooms? Yep. High schools? Yep. Colleges, universities? Yep. Medical? Yep. Hospitals, doctors, surgeons, nurses? Yep. Yep. Pediatricians? Yep. Baby food companies, formula, evil running that by design. Yep. All governments from local up to federal. Yep. Transportation systems. Yep. The food supply. Yep. Where isn't evil in power? They look around. It's not a hell realm, though, Stephen. Evil's in control of everything here, but it's not a hell realm. I just can't make it up. People will argue with me for eternity, but I'm not going to allow that. I'm not going to allow or indulge in arguments for eternity. You're going to learn here and now, or I'm done with you. It's that simple. I'm not arguing with zombies for eternity that deny it's a hell realm, because I just proved. Look at all of those systems. It's all controlled by evil. All of it. And then how can you argue it's a good realm when everything is controlled by evil? The entertainment industry, is that controlled by evil? Yep. TV? Yep. Movies? Yep. Is Netflix any different? Nope, it's evil. All the others that are Netflix-like clones, whatever all their names are, I don't give a shit if it's Amazon Prime made movies or whatever's going on. It's the same as Hollywood. Is it evil? Yep. Run by evil? Yep. Evil agendas in it? Yep. Evil programming? Yep. Is what they've done to our air spraying above us evil? Yep. What they do to our water in cities, is that evil, what they're adding and doing to it? Yep. The food supply, whether you buy vegetables, you buy the shit in the center of the store that's all processed, is that controlled by evil? All of those companies that go back to maybe 4 or 5 parent companies, is it evil or controlled by evil? Yep. What isn't messed with or controlled by evil in this entire realm? Because I mentioned religion, media, government, schooling, food supply. I mentioned all that stuff. What isn't controlled by evil in this hell realm? Crickets chirping. People can't come up with anything. Because it is all controlled by evil. Money, media, education, all of it. I don't just fixate on one thing and say, well, 2020 was one evil event. It's all evil. 6 years later today, a random day, a Tuesday, it's evil. It's not just these big moments or this year in 2020 or in 2001, that was an evil day. No, it's all evil. It's all controlled by evil is what I mean. With moments of goodness that come from good spirits. But in terms of what's under control in this realm, it's evil that controls all of it. All of it. And then people say, well, it's not an evil world, Stephen. It's just completely controlled by evil. Okay? It's not an evil hell realm world, Stephen. Zombies. What isn't controlled by evil here? Me. Crickets. They have no response. All the evidence is on my side of the argument. They have nothing. I show you mountains of evidence and people just pretend like, oh, well, he doesn't really have that much evidence. It would take you years to go through all the evidence, including the videos that I have hidden temporarily on the Sanity Machine. I've made thousands of videos proving my point. And what do people come back with? Just bullshit with no evidence. This whole realm is controlled by evil. And the afterlife, the astral realm. And people are like, oh, yeah, but it's not a hell realm. What the fuck are you talking about?
And where does that stand?
Right. So what happened with that is no one from the municipality has agreed to an interview despite our repeated requests, saying they cannot comment because of ongoing litigation.
Yeah, can't comment. Fuck them. In this realm, when good spirits die or suffer and die, I strongly suspect there are demonic entities going, rubbing their hands together like demons going, oh yeah, that was great watching that. They're entertained by it, these sick fucking demons. That's what I see. They're entertained by it. These sick psychos. It's beyond psychos. They're just sheer evil demons that get pleasure out of our suffering. Especially good spirits or the best spirits. The ones that don't want to harm anyone. That's what I'm getting at. The spirits that try to help others. The spirits that try to bring smiles and light and joy. These sick demons get so much pleasure and entertainment out of a death like that girl. These entities watching would love it. That's how sick this place is. It's how evil and demonic this place is. And that's what I've tried to show and convey in my live streams and my recorded videos in my series, from the Esoterica series, God's Plan, all the series of videos that I've done. Hello, Footprints. Good to see you. Glad to have you here. I just showed a very disturbing case of a girl dying horribly, freezing to death with hypothermia due to total incompetence. And she called for help multiple times. And they didn't help her. And they got there way too late. She was already in the death throes when they got there and injected her with stuff. This place is so fucking sick. This place is so sick. It's so sick in this place. It's so sick. And people try to defend it. They try to defend this as though this is good somehow. They rub their little demonic hands together. Oh, this is a good realm, though. This is good. Stephen just hates it because his life is miserable. My life isn't miserable. I have all that I need to take care of myself and be comfortable for the rest of my life. I'm not on here complaining about my life day to day, dummies. Saying, oh, life sucks, my life sucks. That's not what I'm doing. Some of you you're not meant to understand if you can't understand. There has to be something wrong with you if you can't understand what I'm doing, what I'm showing, what I'm saying, because I think it's very clear. I don't think I'm being obtuse or confusing or abstract in my explanations of this place. I'm trying to make it very easy to understand. I'm not on here every day like some of these tiggas and these little 20-year-olds complaining about working and their life sucks, and that's all they do. They're miserable. It's still a hell realm, but they are miserable. And that's not what I'm doing at all. And if you can't tell the difference, there's something so severely, seriously fucked up with you that you don't belong here. And I'm saying it as bluntly and directly as I can. You're fucked up if you can't tell the difference between me and some of these channels that just push misery because they're lazy, they hate working, and they hate themselves, and they hate their lives. And they don't call it a hell realm. They just say their life is miserable. They are miserable. Some people are fit for those channels. They're on the wrong channel. They should go over there. Before I begin this, I'm going to share a couple memes. If you're a demon, go away. If you're bored, go away. Go watch a movie. Go watch some shitty Hollywood movies. Just stay away from my channel. Stay away from my channel. Please stay the fuck away from my channel. That's to the lurking losers. You've been told you're not wanted here. Go away. Also, please alert me in chat if YouTube suspends the live stream. I don't want to lose another live stream ever again to people sitting there saying nothing when there's 15, 17, 20 people tuned in and nobody says a peep when YouTube suspends the stream. Please type in the chat immediately. YouTube suspended, stream down, something as quick as you can, because seconds count when it comes to that. They don't piss around. They don't give you much time. They give me less than a minute to react to it. If I'm showing something that's copyrighted that I don't know is copyrighted, they'll take down the stream, they'll shut it down, they'll suspend it, then they'll shut it down, and they'll remove it and possibly give me a strike, especially if I already have a warning. Then I get a strike. Then my channel's down for a week. Then I can't live stream on the channel, and I can't upload videos, and I can't. That's what they do, and it's happened so many times. I just don't want to do that anymore. I don't want to go through that again, period. When there's people tuned in, they could warn me. Now, another thing I want to say before I go to this video, if you're retarded, if you drive a vehicle like what's on the screen, you have these wagon wheels or these shitty, stupid, huge rims with this small amount of rubber on them, looks absolutely ridiculous and stupid. If you're retarded like the owner of a truck like that, you're on the wrong channel. Please go to the retard channels and don't bother me, please. Go to the retard channels. Healthy minds regarding Regina. Well, I hope they get some help, but obviously Regina's mother's not helping her, not parenting. There's a tremendous amount of neglect. Yeah, that's the pickup truck I showed earlier from that Arkansas town. Probably driven by a Tigga, not driven by someone that does any work with a pickup. Because you can't do work with tires like that. It's not made for working, it's just made for looks, which the Tiggas love rims. They love these stupid rims and stupid crap. Anyway, that's what they do. But as for Regina, her mother's neglectful. That's one aspect of it. And Regina is absolutely not in the right place. She shouldn't be coming to my channel. This is for adults only. Adults only. No children allowed. And I'll keep saying that until it sinks in. But I already told Regina the last stream, if she comes around here and tries to come on again, that's it. I'm reporting. Because I'm done with the harassment and the evil shit, the lies, the games, her being told. And her mother's neglecting her, letting her be on the internet all day and all night, it seems, any time to come around and play these demonic games. And she's still a minor if she's 16. Her mother is supposed to be the parent. I'm not her parent. I'm not her parent. Now, the reason I need to say this is because some of you can't understand this. I've been saying it day after day. Well, she claims that she's 16. I don't know what her age is. She's lied about her age 25 million times already. But yeah, she claims to be a minor. Why isn't she in school? Why was she pulled out of school years ago, she claims? Is she doing any schoolwork? Hello, Seth. If she's a minor, then her mother's neglectful, and she could be in trouble for not parenting because she's not monitoring her daughter's activity at all. Her mom's too busy going to the pub. Going to the pub. And going for walks. And busy with stepfathers, multiple.
There is a 3,000-year-old text that precisely describes where the human soul goes when it dies. Not in metaphors or vague poetry, but with different cameras, names of angels, and real geography. Only one man in all of history crossed to the other side without dying and returned carrying that map. It was cited by the apostles, read by the early fathers of the Christian church, and then it disappeared. Not because
There's a lot of psychos in this realm. This video is called The Book of Enoch, describes the terrifying journey of the soul after death. I remember years ago, a former friend of mine bought the Book of Enoch, and I was thinking, you're going straight from mainstream religion, Catholicism, the Bible, right into another thing that's part of it. And that's what people do generally. They don't move too far away intellectually, spiritually, or in terms of truth seeking from where they started. That's what many of you do. Many of you that are raised Christian, that quit being Christian or quit being Catholic or saw through it or believed you saw through it, and you believe you woke up and became a truther. I've witnessed you go back to it and say, well, it says in the Bible we're in the end times and it's going to get evil. You just get tricked so easily. And I can't help you. I have tried, but I can't help you. I can't help the gullible that want to run back to programming and get programmed again. I can't help you because you're like Jehovah's Witnesses or people in whatever kind of cult, Scientology. You run back to it. So be it. I tried to help you, but a lot of you are too dumb. You just are. You're too dumb, too gullible, and I'm going to be point blank blunt with it. If it hurts your feelings, congratulations. Your butt hurt, but you don't want truth. You want to run back to programming. And there's a hell of a lot on YouTube that go by the Bible, that run right back to the Bible. You run right back to the Bible, and you'll say there's a little piece of truth here. And it reminds me of Louise. I told Louise one time before she was done here, before she went completely two-faced and abandoned us, I told her that she's cherry-picking truth out of sewers, and she got upset. And I said, well, all the videos you share are from sewer channels. They're just garbage. They're shit like this. And she'll say, well, I found a little bit of truth in it. But do you know what cherry-picking means? It's exactly what you do. You're looking for a little bit of truth in a sewer, and you see a little floating red cherry floating by in the sewer, and you cherry pick that out of the sewage. You say, I found a little bit of truth, and you're in the sewers again. She'd get angry saying, I'm not in the sewers. Yeah, you are. The sewers of YouTube. You're looking for truth in sewers of shit. Go ahead. Go run to the Bible. Go back to Enoch and all this shit. That's what people can do. And that's how dumb most people are. Even when I warn them and explain to them why it's duping them, they don't get it. And most of you never will. Most on earth will never understand my message of my channel, whether you watched one video, 100 videos, 1,000 videos. I would say most beings on earth are too fucking dumb and too lazy and too gullible to fall for religious shit and other things. It's not just religion. There's tons set up for you to fall into. Pitfalls, traps, ways to get duped. And you do. You love it. And most people that are duped have great big smiles on their faces, claiming that they're enlightened and awakened and they're going to heaven. You're not looking down feeling stupid. You feel great about it. That's the truth. Most of you dupes on earth feel great about being duped. I don't care if you're duped by Roman Catholicism, if you're lovers of the Vatican, lovers of the Pope, if you're Jews that are duped. I don't care if you're Muslims that are duped, that are laying your face into the dirt praying to Muhammad and Allah. I don't care if you're a Buddhist or a Hindu or a Scientologist. I don't give a shit what you're duped by. It doesn't matter to me. But I know that most of you on earth are duped by that and by more. You are. And you know how many so-called truthers there are and flat earthers that believe in God and the Bible just as one religion? And then there's other religions, of course, but that's the one I was raised in. So that's the one that stands out to me. I shouldn't have to say Jews, Scientologists, Muslims, Hindus, Buddhists. It's all the religions. It's not just Christian. But I notice on YouTube, there's tons of flat earthers that are Bible believers. You're absolute retards. Congratulations. And I'm going to call them that. And they should be ashamed. Because they call themselves awake and they're following a book of programming. Congratulations, retards. You're retards. Oh. Retards. Oh. That's one of their favorite Jews. Well, maybe not their favorite. Some of their favorite. Some of them. Andrew Dice Clay. Oh. Retards. They're retards. They are retards. If that hurts their feelings, good. I'm not saying that to be mean. It's a chance for them to give their head a shake for once and go, what am I following? Maybe people actually do view me as retarded for following this shit. You think I'm shaming them just for no reason? I'm not. There's a reason behind what I'm doing. Trying to show you something for years. You'd have to be fucking retarded for years and years and years to not get the message. This is a book of programming. You retard. This is a book of programming. It has a compass and square on it with a J. It's a Freemasonic book. The Bible is Freemasonic, you retards. It's in every temple and Masonic lodge and hall on earth, you retards. They don't fear this book. They embrace it. You fucking idiots. They published it. These Christian truthers, which is hilarious, think that this is a book that's feared. Oh, this exposes the Masons. That's why they have it all over the earth, right? That's why the King James Version, the KJV, is Freemason published, you fucking retards, for centuries. King James was a high degree 33rd or higher Freemason. They're giving you they're giving you a book that changes your mind, and you love it. You just praise them for it. you can't understand basic stuff. They've deceived you, you retards. You Bible truthers, you flat earth Freemason Bible believers, you idiots. You absolute idiots. You just don't get it. And then they give you an end plan with Revelation saying it's going to be terrible and the world's going to be all fucked up. Well, they're making it fucked up. That's their script. That's their game plan, dummy. The Bible's not warning you. It's just telling you that their game plan. They're putting it in plain sight, and you're too stupid. I'm sorry. I'm going to have a laugh attack because the stupidity is off the charts. They just play you like absolute fools. That's what they do. Flat earth truthers, Bible truthers. It's laughable. It's laughable. Oh, we're not slaves. We're not zombies. Well, who's your God, ruler, master? Well, God is. And what does that make you? And the crickets and scratching their head. It makes you a slave, dummy. You're down on your knees praying to this monster. You're so stupid. Most humans are just dummies.
The scholars doubted him, but because what he described was too disturbing for the institution. But before revealing what that man saw, you need to understand exactly how the text survived. In the mountains of Ethiopia, a community of priests hand-copied it for
In the mountains of Ethiopia, these darkies hand-copied it, these coloreds, these Negroes hand-copied it because God is all-powerful. He needed these darkies to hand-copy it word by word. It's just so stupid. And people believe it. They just think it makes sense. Well, God can't do it himself. He can't do anything. He needs these simpleton humans to do this. You must be a retard then.
3,000 consecutive years. They did not preserve it as a historical relic, but as sacred scripture read in their liturgy every week. While the Western world erased its name, that ancient African church preserved every word intact. The man who wrote that map was Enoch, and what he recorded was buried with deliberate intent. Only in Genesis.
Wait a second. Hold on. I got him backstage. I don't even know if I should bring him on. What do you think, everyone? Should I bring God on? I'm having second thoughts, but I don't know. I don't know if I feel like it today. I don't know if I really feel like talking to you today, God. All right. What do you want? I am God, humans. I need your help. God needs you. I can't write. I need you to hand copy, word for word, what I told my prophets on earth, humans, my children, word for word in ink. I'm an all-powerful God, and I need you for thousands of years to maintain my word, copy it word for word in ink on paper that disintegrates like toilet paper. I can't give you anything permanent. You need to write it for me. I need you to be my hands for me, humans. Oh, go fuck off with that nonsense. Go fuck off. Get out of here. Go fuck off. Get out of here, God. Please, King Stephen, give me another chance. Please. I want to explain myself. I'm an all-powerful God, omnipotent, omnipresent, and omniscient. But I need you. I need your help. I need your help. I'm impotent when it comes to writing things down, and I need humans to be my hands. What the fuck? That's laughable. You fucking idiot. Get out of here. Get out of here. Hit the bricks, bitch. Get out of here, you stupid loser. You need idiots to be your hands for you? That's ridiculous. If you're an all-powerful God, you should be able to just put it in our minds. Here you go. Here's what I want you to see or think or believe, or here's your rules. Not writing it down on shit. Using humans to write it down for thousands of years. Ridiculous.
Is it mentioned that God took him without him dying, a statement with no equivalent anywhere in the Bible. The Book of Enoch is not a marginal document produced by a dark and completely unknown sect. It is one of the oldest religious texts in humanity.
You're going to harass me all day, God, you bitch. Well, it's old. It must be real. It must be true. The Book of Enoch is old. Old is good, King Stephen. Ancient means true. Ancient doesn't just mean it's lasted ages. It's true if it's old. It must be true, King Stephen. I got the Dar keys to copy it and recopy it, to be my scribes. I got these advanced people that wipe their ass with their hand to write down my holy word. Oh, Jesus Christ, get out of here. I don't know how much more of this I could take. This laughable. These tiggas are wiping their ass with their hand. And they're the ones that are the scribes, the holy scribes. There's probably shit smeared on these pages. I mean, Jesus Christ. What a joke. Why would you have to use them to write anything down?
With an extraordinary history of transmission. Scholars date it to at least the 3rd century before Christ, possibly several centuries earlier. It predated the Roman Empire in its full power when the legion had not yet dominated the known world. It was already an ancient and deeply revered text when Jesus walked the streets of Jerusalem. And the men who wrote the New Testament knew it, read it, and openly quoted it. The Epistle of Jude, a book that still remains in your Bible, directly quotes the Book of Enoch. Jude.
The Epistle of Jude. Hey, Jude, don't let me down. Hey, Jude.
Jude 1:14 explicitly names Enoch, and the cited passage does not exist in the...
Oh, I want the retards. I want the Bible retard truthers to come on here. Where are the Bible retard truthers that make no sense, that have no logic, that are brainwashed, that are simpletons? Come here with your great wisdom.
Hebrew scriptures. It comes directly from chapter 1, verse 9 of the Book of Enoch, word for word. Tertullian, in the 2nd century.
You know, that book is so holy, but when you look around, it's a hell realm of suffering and disease and evil. So my evidence combats the Bible and destroys it. I know it's not the way most people want to see it, but the evidence I've presented for years shows what the realm is. Regardless of what's written in any book on earth, you can observe what this realm is. Hey, Jude, don't let me down.
Passionately defended its authenticity before the early church. Origen cited it, Clement of Alexandria referenced it, and it circulated openly among the early believers. It was neither hidden nor secret in the early centuries of Christianity. It was venerated and taught. Then, something changed in the 4th century when the Roman Empire officially adopted Christianity. Political power merged with theological authority, and certain councils began to draw boundaries. They decided which books belonged to the sacred scriptures and which ones should be definitively excluded. The Council of Laodicea in the year 363 and the Council of Carthage in the year 397 drew those lines. The Book of Enoch fell outside those boundaries, and the reasons given were purely technical in nature. Disputed authorship, content difficult to reconcile with the emerging canon, text too old. But none of those reasons fully explained the extreme urgency with which it then disappeared. What it contained about death, judgment, and the structure of the underworld was deeply unsettling. It did not fit with the simplified narrative that the institutional church was building about the afterlife. For 1400 years, there was no complete copy of the Book of Enoch in Europe. None. Scholars knew that it had existed because they saw it cited in Jude and in the patristic writers. But the text itself had disappeared, as if methodically erased from the Western historical record. In 1773, a Scottish explorer named James Bruce returned from Ethiopia bringing something completely unexpected. He brought 3 handwritten copies of a sacred text that the Western world had deemed lost forever. He had traveled to one of the oldest Christian nations in the world with an uninterrupted history. Ethiopia had never participated in the ecclesiastical councils that excluded Enoch from the Western canon. The Ethiopian church had preserved it as a living scripture, copied by its monks without interruption, read in its liturgy, taught in its seminaries, preserved with the same care as the Gospels. While the West drew boundaries of acceptable belief, Ethiopia held the complete testimony.
Ethiopia, Ethiopians, that's what you should trust. Follow the third worlders. I implore you, don't listen to me. Go to the third world for wisdom. Go to the third world for spiritual wisdom, guidance, for them to explain to you this realm, where you are, how it works. Go listen to third worlders in Ethiopia that not so many years ago looked like they could fit into a Cheerio. A round little piece of cereal. They can't figure out how to feed themselves and develop a system where their country doesn't go into complete starvation and famine. They can't do it. But they have they have all the spiritual wisdom on earth. And if they can't help you, go to a country of goat herders and ones that are bathing in piss, cow piss, and burning cow dung as their fuel. And this is the level humans are at. That's what you want. It's what many of you do in this realm. Go follow fucking third world idiot zombies that are primitive and savage. They'll help you get out of here, obviously. That makes sense to people. Third worlders, they must have wisdom, Stephen. Go to South America or Central America. Go down to the jungle. Go meet the mantis in the jungle like Creepy Keith did in Peru. Go pay some shamans there to give you a drink that makes you puke your guts out and shit yourself at the same time. And ayahuasca. Go. I just don't want most people. I think most people are absolutely retarded. I do. I think you'll fall for anything, especially if you have to pay for it. To most of you beings, you think that makes it better. If you pay thousands of dollars to get brainwashed, that's your education. That's enlightenment. He has a shirt, that Creepy Keith character, that says, "You went to Harvard, I drank ayahuasca," something like that. That's how dumb a lot of you are that call yourselves truthers. You're absolute idiots. And I'm one of the only ones that you'll find on YouTube calling you that and saying it like it is. Because I'm not worried about your feelings. If I see a group of fucking idiots, I'm going to say, you're fucking zombies. You're dupes. You're gullible. You're stupid. You're paying to get brainwashed. You're paying to get demonic entities attached to you. You're foolish. And that upsets people because it's true. Most of you want to pay for lies. You want to pay to be programmed.
There's some times when I think you should leave your boyfriend. It might sound simple, but the reality is we live in a patriarchal society. Male validation is king. It's really hard to decenter men.
Patriarchal society. Even this Tigga can see through it. This Tigga in Detroit can see through this dumb shit. And many women can't. Many white women can't do it. You can't do it.
And I struggle with it every day. And when I was younger, there were so many times where I was like, oh yeah, hindsight's 2020. Of course that was a red flag. Of course I should have been like, you know, more aware. But it's really hard when you've been single for a long time, all your friends are dating, you get mail.
I kiss up to my audience and I pander to my audience. Never. I'm not in the business of lying to you just to make you feel better. Go to other channels if that's what you want. If you want channels to kiss your ass and say you're all smart, whether you believe in the Bible, whether you're in Jehovah's Witness, or you're a Scientologist, or you're a Muslim and you're graping sheep somewhere, go to those channels. They'll kiss up to you. And they'll kiss your ass and they'll say, I love you, much love to you, send me shekels, send me shekels. And I won't. I won't do that. I don't do that. I'd rather tell you to go fuck yourself, get off my channel, go watch a shit channel, go watch a demon Team Evil channel, go away from me, because I'm never going to kiss your ass here. I don't need your money. I don't want your money. I don't ask for your money. I don't accept any donations. And you can go fuck yourself. That's what I tell people. And that might sound harsh. They might say, he's so mean. You don't know what I'm doing. You want your ass kissed by people that want your money. That's how dumb some of you are. Just dumb. Dumb.
Attention or validation from someone who's like theoretically a cool partner to have, or this, that, the other. They have a cool job. They have a cool this. But these are all the times when
if I were single, which I'm not, but if something happened, like if my girlfriend passed away or something happened that I don't want to happen, obviously, but if something happened, I'd never date a chick like this. How so? As soon as I would hear patriarchy, I'm out. I'm done. Right off the bat. That's not just a red flag. See, some of you women say, well, that's a red flag. It's not just a red flag. That's it. I'd never date her if I heard that. First date, if she fooled me somehow into taking her somewhere on a first date or meeting up, whatever, I wouldn't spend much money on her. That would also be a test. I would never let on that I'm wealthy. Never. I'd rather let on that I'm average or poor to see how she treats me that way so that I don't get a gold digger. Test her. If she's into me, she won't care how much money I have or don't have. I want to be wanted for who I am, not for my money. But that's besides the point. As soon as the word patriarchy comes out and says this is a patriarchy, I'm done. I'd walk out. I'd fucking walk out. I'd maybe throw some bills on the table and let her pay for her own. If it was dinner, I'd walk out and say, I'm not dating you. You're a feminist. I'm out.
think you should just leave immediately. I am so intense about this one.
I'd leave you immediately. But you're not pretty enough to begin with for me to date. This chick on the screen doesn't pass even the pretty test. You're not pretty enough for a quality man. You're not. You're delusional.
But anytime a man comments on what you're wearing outside of you look beautiful, I feel like you should leave immediately. The way they deliver this message.
Look at the Tigger's face. I would comment on a woman's clothing as much as I want. If she's wearing a sundress, I might say, oh, I like that sundress on you. That looks pretty on you. Something like that. If she made a face, I'd be like, well, this isn't the one for me. She can't even take a compliment gracefully. She's deranged then. She's fucked up. Because in my day, little girls, when we were teenagers and we were 13 or 15, could take a compliment. You can't these days. Most of you are like, not all of you, but many of you are, I can't say most, but many are like this chick on the screen. You're deranged. You can't even take a compliment. You're just angry, feminist. You have all that Kool-Aid. You drank the Kool-Aid. You have that programming. And you're just insufferable. You're just, no one wants to be around you. No man I know would take that, because I don't hang around with weak men. I don't respect weak men. I don't respect men that would kiss up to you and pretend, oh, everything's fine with her. No, it isn't. It isn't. Stay away from her. Let her grow old alone with cats and boxes of wine and die alone.
They usually do it one of two ways. The first one is like, you are showing too much skin. You are not a modest, well-kept woman. And they like accuse you of doing it for trying to get male attention, or like you're trying to do whatever, trying to look a certain way. You're posting photos on Instagram to like get DMs. Like, it's so bizarre. The next one's a bit more like covert. It's a little sneakier.
Not sure if Wendy heard this part. It's worth me repeating, not just for Wendy, but for anyone who's joined or missed it. At the first sign of a woman saying patriarchy, and not bashing the feminists for saying it, but saying it like, oh, this is a patriarchy, I'd be gone. I'd be like, yeah, that's it. I'm not doing this. Because right off the bat, she's mental. I would never date a woman like that, much less be in a relationship. By date, I mean go on a couple dates. That would be it. As soon as that came out, even if she were way prettier, if she were a gorgeous woman with a feminine voice and dressed very well and carried herself very well, and if she seemed to be feminine, had manners, was cute, sweet, just was somehow attractive to me, if I were single, I'd be out immediately. Patriarchy? You think this is a patriarchy and men are privileged? I'd leave. I'd be like, yeah, you can pay half your bill. And I'd leave. And I encourage men to do that, whether you're young, old. I'd leave for sure. I'd walk out. I would walk out. And that's part, and if it humiliated her, even better. If she were embarrassed or shocked, good. It's a good lesson for her, a necessary one. I would never accept that. Never. Never. If I were a young man, 18 years old, I wouldn't accept it. If my hormones were running wild and I were 18, if I'd never had a girlfriend, I'd never settle for that. Never. I'd never kiss up to a woman that is a man-hater, patriarchy believer. Never. Never. I would tell myself, I can do better than this. I'll never settle for this. I'm not settling for this. I'd be telling myself that as I'm walking out. I'd be giving myself that inner dialogue, self-talk of, I'm not taking this. No way. No way, Jose. No way. Yeah, I hope the lads do listen up. Because it's one of the biggest mistakes you could make. It will just ruin your life if you accept and tolerate that. Then you're on a path to misery. You're not on a path to happiness. And some young men think, well, if I had a girlfriend, I'd be happier. If you had that, you'd be more miserable because everything's going to be your fault. And she already believes in toxic feminism. Yeah, you're dodging a bullet if you hear her say that on a first date and walk out and say, and I'd be saying to her, I don't need this. I can do better than this. That would be a great thing to say right before you stand up from your chair if you're sitting down and walk out. I'd walk out of her house if it was a date at her house and she said that. I'd stand up off the couch and go grab my jacket and keys and leave. Absolutely. I'm not kidding about that. I'd give her a look like, what the hell? What are you talking about? I might even just say, you're crazy. Or you're a man hater. I don't need this. I can do, and I'd probably say, I can do way better than this as I'm opening the door to leave if I was at whatever. But don't invite them to your place. Don't let them know where you live. This crazy bitch would be likely to stalk you and harm your house or scratch your cars or something. Like, don't trust them. And I'm not kidding. They're nuts. They think that men, look at this, a woman's worst enemy is other women. Women fill other women's heads with bullshit and they just believe such garbage. It's all personal issues she's projecting onto men, this person wrote. That's not patriarchy. That's your own neuroticism. Great comment. I'm going to give that a thumbs up right now. I try to remember to thumbs up comments and thumbs up things that I can. I generally don't like a lot of this guy's videos, but once in a while, he doesn't do that much though. He'll show these videos and just make faces for the most part. His content is rather lazy. Who would have figured from Atiga, right? This looks like a woman's comment. She's trying to defend the fact that nobody wants to date her, laughing to tears. That got 1,300 likes on that comment. There are people that see through it. You don't have to settle for people that don't. That's another piece of advice for the young lads that might be tuned in or might see this in the future. You don't have to settle for ones like that, like her with the crazy eyes. She's got the crazy-eyed staring look into space that cult followers often have. All right? A lot of times they have what I call the crazy eyes. Just a crazy-looking stare. And it's like nobody's home. They're just like a programmed crazy cult follower. All right? And you don't have to settle for that. Now, I'm not saying there's tons of... Just a second. I'm not saying there's tons of high-quality, feminine, fantastic women out there. I'm not claiming that. I'm not going to lie to you. Not going to lie to you, but a lot of them are much better than this. The average girl is better than her. The average, not just average looks, just a random average chick, girl next door. And a lot of times a girl next door can be very cute and friendly, at least when I grew up. And I realized times have changed. I'm old, people. I'm 88. I'm 88 years young. I feel like a spring chicken, but I am 88. So that's old. Old. I just feel young. But when I grew up, way back in the dark ages, the girl next door would be cute. A lot of times. There were a couple in my neighborhood that when I was young that I was friends with or hung around or had fun with or did things with, went downhill skiing at the ski resort, things like that. Played one time, one of them came around, wanted to play basketball with me and my friends at my place, things like that. And they were cute girl next door. They weren't, okay, how can I describe this to young men that might even be incels? I don't know if I can help you if you're just a straight up incel. But if you're a half normal guy, you shouldn't be looking for a supermodel, a Victoria's Secret, all that shit. That's fake. I don't even think those are women. I think the Victoria's Secret, the secret is they have a secret in their pants. They look like dudes. They look like no body fat, thin, wide-shouldered, long-armed, long-legged dudes that are pretending to be women. But what I'm getting at, it's beyond that. It's, how can I put it? There are girl next door types that can be just very cute, very fun to hang out with, to do things with, I was going to say go to the movies, but maybe watch YouTube together. Maybe watch my channel together. That would be even better. And they don't have crazy eyes like this chick. They're not staring and talking about patriarchy and male privilege and all this terrible stuff. They're actually half normal. They're half normal, and they could be fun to be around. You could go swimming together. You could do whatever. You could go on a walk together, hiking together, bike riding together. And it's not all sexual. You shouldn't just be saying, I want a girlfriend because you want you're hormonal and you have a sex drive and you just want to have sex. You should be trying to find someone if you're 16, 18, 21, 25. That's still young in my view. 25, 18, very young. Where you're trying to find someone that's an actual girlfriend. And she should be with someone that's an actual boyfriend. That's how I look at it. So there should be a bond there and care for one another beyond just anything sexual. That's what I think. That's the way I think it was a long time ago. And things have been warped these days. And back then, way back then, when I was growing up, we wouldn't just look at TV shows and think, I want a girl that looks like whatever on TV or movie or something. I looked at someone and thought, lives in my neighborhood, maybe down the street, and oh, she's pretty and I like her and she's nice to me. She's a nice person and she's cute and sweet and just feminine, and I can talk to her about things. We could talk on the phone for an hour at night or something and things like that. That's the way it was. I don't know if it's that way at all anymore because I'm a lot older. I'm, in a sense, out of touch. I do watch things on YouTube, but it's not the same as me being an 18-year-old or whatever. I'm not. So I don't know exactly how things are these days for young people. I have a little bit of a sense of what's going on, but I don't know exactly the way it is. I don't pretend to. I'm not going to lie to you and say, oh, I know all about it. I think things have changed dramatically since when I was 18. From when I was 18 or 20 until now, it's like a different world. So I suspect it is with dating, and I only have an outsider's view. If you're that age, you have an insider's view because you're that age and living it. So I'm not claiming, hey, I know everything. I don't. I know things have changed for the worse. It's degraded. But if you have the possibility or the chance to find a girl, date a girl that's a girl next door type, and I mean that not just literally next door fit to you, but in looks, like she's just an average cute girl. Okay? And it's about more than just her face or her body. You should be looking for more beauty than that, and more than just the girl that puts on tons of makeup to pretend. Anyway, that's my advice, and I wish the best for you. Not just the young lads, but also the girls. I hope that they find a decent guy, and I hope that they're a decent girl to him, and they're not a slut. They don't cheat. They don't do all the things that we see in social media all the time. Hopefully you don't follow and do all that. And your life will be better for it if you find someone you can share your life with, have fun doing things with, doing all sorts of things. Simple things. Going for a bike ride, going for a hike somewhere, on a trail maybe, and talking and getting to know each other and laughing and all that stuff. I hope that isn't gone out of society and not part of youth or growing up. Find someone you could be a friend with, fun with, you can trust, you can share, and trust. Even if you said, hey, I had a weird whatever, something happened and this was weird, and or I'm going through something. She tells you, I'm going through something sad in their family, or they're worried about a family member, and you're there for them. That sort of relationship. Both ways. She has to be there for you. You have to be there for them. It has to work both ways. If you find a good girl, you can't be a piece of shit. And girls, if you find a good guy, you can't be a cheating slut piece of shit. Be good to the person you're with. And that's a big part of it in life. If you're going to have a life where you have love, happiness, trust, love and trust, happiness, fun, be a good being. Don't expect, oh, I'm going to get these great beings, but I'm evil. You don't deserve good beings then. You don't deserve a good boyfriend or girlfriend if you're horrible, if you're evil. That's how I look at it. An evil woman will destroy your life. If she's a girlfriend or a wife. So take the happy wife, happy life thing, crumple it up and throw it in the garbage. Throw it in the bin. An evil woman will destroy your life if she's your wife. That's a better saying to go by. But it's more complicated than any saying can sum up. I just don't like that stupid thing that Canadian men and American men say a lot of times. Happy wife, happy life. They pander to the woman, cater to her. The whole family does. The children, the husband. If mama's miserable, if the mother's miserable, we're all miserable. It just goes by our emotions. It's toxic. It's sickening. Pandering. And she doesn't give a shit about anyone else's choices, wishes. If they want to go do something else, it's always about the mother, the wife. Terrible. That's one of the worst sayings to live by. Happy wife, happy life. That's stupid. Absolutely stupid. You're basically saying to your wife, I'm a second-class citizen. I'm putting you on a pedestal. What you want is what you always get. Fuck that. That's stupid. You're looking to create a spoiled brat that wants what they want at all times, like the one that comes around here. A psycho. Don't create a wife like that by saying that stupid shit. That's retarded.
Try to present it to you like they want to protect you and keep you safe and be like, don't wear this because you could potentially receive unwanted attention and I don't want anything.
Have you ever heard a woman or a wife say, it's all about my husband? I don't. So then why are men going around saying happy wife, happy life? It makes you look weak, stupid, and retarded. It makes you sound like a simp.
Anything to happen to you, I care about you and I don't want, but the goal is the same and the catalyst is the same. Like they're just insecure individuals and I can die.
Someone in the comments said if she mentions the patriarchy, she's blaming men for everything. So just run. Yeah. Give that a thumbs up. Do I think the thumbs up do a ton? Not really. It's symbolic, though, in terms of comments. It would be nice, though, if I got in the algorithm with 7,800 likes, like this guy. His channel gets promoted because he gets so many likes. People on my channel generally can't find the like button, or a third of them or more. Sometimes hundreds are too lazy. Hundreds. I might get 500 views and 30 likes, and hundreds of you can't hit the like button. This woman is insufferable, somebody wrote. She says too many words just to make a simple point. These women are beyond saving. Yeah, they are. Absolutely. She's so confident in her loneliness. Yeah. Well, just get some cats and some big boxes of wine, like the ones Landry bought for Ezra. Boxes of wine, garbage wine, cheap, disgusting wine that's basically grape juice that's been fermented and tastes, I don't know, it's just cheap for cheap alcoholics. peasants. Yeah, they don't. I've told men, why would you ask her where she wants to eat? Just say, I'm taking you here. We're going here to eat when you're driving. So you don't have to argue or listen to her not be able to decide for an hour until you're hungry. Oh, yeah. 70K views. Yeah. Let's see here. People love to watch garbage. They do. We have a whole 18 tuned in out of the entire realm because people love garbage and drama, and they love watching the same old shit. This is what people would watch this for eternity. People talking about nothing. That's what people generally love. 28,000 likes on this. People love when women are sitting there doing their makeup talking about nothing.
I asked for a man's number and I got rejected. Well,
talk about nothing.
Kind of. I asked for a man's number and I got rejected. Well, kind of. I was at the gym and I see this guy and we keep making eye contact. Mind you, I've never seen this man at my gym ever before. At some point we were both in the same area where you do like stretches and abs. He looked over at me and said, "Do I know you from somewhere?" I did not recognize this man at all. We end up finding out that we went to the same college together. And yet I still didn't recognize him. I was like, I don't know where I would have even met him in college, but okay. That was about the gist of the conversation. He apologized for interrupting my workout, shook my hand, introduced himself, and then we kind of just walked away. I was thinking, is this man gonna ask for my number, or was that it? Was that the end of the conversation? Maybe he was just really nervous. Just posted a video the other day.
So she doesn't look too bad, natural, but she applies a lot of makeup. At least in my view, it looks like quite a bit. I'm not a woman. Maybe women might say, oh, that's not much, or I don't know, but she's got the nose ring, and that's tough for women to spot because they don't notice stuff like this in videos. Most of you. Some of you might, but you're definitely the exception that will notice a nose ring and say, yeah, I see she has a nose ring. A lot of women will say, I didn't even notice that. I've heard that countless times in my life, being an observant man and saying she has a nose ring. Oh, I didn't even notice. Because women don't care. They just view it as jewelry. But men are like, I don't want a nose ring chick. I don't want some. Their nose rings have been around. I started to see them in the early 1990s with alternative chicks, and I didn't like it. And I would say most men don't like it. And what are you wearing it for? Then what's the purpose? If you're lonely and you don't have a man, but you have a nose ring in your nose, how many men are you keeping away with that nose ring? See, women don't think that way. They don't think logically. Do you see the nose ring now that I kind of zoomed in on it for you? It's on the side of her nose. Okay. She has multiple earrings, which is fine. I don't care. She's got a few different earrings. Some men do care about that. They'll say one is enough. Some will say no, none. They don't want any. But women always want to decorate themselves. And part of it is they want attention. It isn't just Western white women. It's Tiggas. In Africa, they'll decorate themselves with nose rings. Do you want to have maybe one of those plates in your mouth like some African tribal women? How far will you go to decorate? Because some of you women can't stop. You'll just keep going with the piercings and neck tattoos and face tattoos. This one kind of so far drew the line at a nose ring. But a lot of you keep going. Now, would she be prettier without the nose ring? I would say yes. I would say yes. I don't like the nose ring. And the nose ring, too, if you bring them around your friends or family, people are going to notice that it stands out. Like why they'll say in you to a man in private after they meet her, why does she have a nose ring? And then the men have to deal with that. It's an extra thing that I don't want to deal with that. It's not that I'd be ashamed, but I just don't want to have to explain something like, oh yeah, she's got a nose ring, but she's not a feminist and she's not a weirdo and she's not trying just for attention. It's just standard issue. that every woman these days has to have at least one bloody nose ring. At least one bloody nose ring, if not the bull ring. Because she wants extra attention. She wants to say, look at me. I've had my nose pierced. Well, what good does that do? Does it help you get a man? A high quality, attractive man, a handsome, masculine man? Probably not. Does it help you get a good job or a professional job? Does it look professional in the workplace? Probably not, right? If you're honest. How does it help you in life? What's the benefit? What's the gain? I would ask her on my channel if she would have the guts to come here. Women don't want these questions. They'll just say, I like it. It makes me feel good. Okay, that's what they do.
Day though, talking about.
For me, a red flag wouldn't just be the nose ring. She's making videos on YouTube or social media applying makeup and talking about men and what they said. Now, if I had her as a girlfriend, hypothetically, which I don't, I'm glad I don't. I love my girlfriend and trust her. She doesn't make videos about me. But this chick here, if you were the boyfriend, she might just make a video saying, oh, my boyfriend last night in bed said this to me. He confessed this, or we had sex and this is what happened. And he said this about, and he cried one time in front of me, and just everything. It's just all put out there. And that's another thing that men don't want. I know women don't understand this. They'll think, oh, it's just Steven. That's the way women are. It's just him saying, no, it's millions of men don't want everything we say put on blast on social media. Do modern women understand this? Do the nose ringers understand? No, they don't, generally. There's a lot of divorces based on what you're seeing here. But she's just talking about an interaction with a man. She would do that with a boyfriend or husband. It's another thing you do that we don't like, but you do it anyway. And then you get sad and cry and say, I'm lonely. I have cats and boxes of wine. Well, here's the reason, dumbass.
About how it's so hard to meet men in the wild, and I was thinking maybe this is a sign. So now I'm debating, do I go up to him and ask for his number? Mind you, I never do this. This is out of my comfort zone. I'm like low-key shaking. I end up building up the.
So she's literally shaking. Of course, she says literally. You have to get that word in there somehow. In every short video, a woman has to say literally. She has to put on makeup in front of a camera, or be in a car doing a video, or have a nose ring, or all of the above. I mean, it's, and they'll say, well, I'm different. I'm not like the average girl. Here you are putting on makeup, making a video, talking about men. Yeah, we haven't seen that 10 million times before. Or we haven't seen you in a car making a video.
Courage to go up to him. I said, hey, if you don't have a girlfriend, can I get your number? He replied back and said that he does actually have a girlfriend, and I kind of just skirted my way to the locker room. Immediately, I was thinking I could never come.
You skirted? Do you mean you ran away? Did it make you feel rejected? Does this count as being rejected? Why would you even make this video? What is the purpose of this?
Come to this gym ever again. I have to change gyms. Where am I gonna go? What am I gonna do? Not even 2 minutes later, I get a text message, and it's from that guy. He said, hey, you actually do have my number already. I guess we matched on a dating app years ago, and that he would love to work out with me sometime. I did still have his number saved, but I had no recollection of this man whatsoever. I was reading our old text thread, and he actually bailed on the date that he had planned for us, so I never ended up meeting him. Obviously, he still has a girlfriend, so I don't know why he even bothered texting me. But essentially, I just told him I'm not into micro cheating. Luck with you and your girlfriend, because he said things are kind of rocky with them. I don't know what kind of trauma I have and why cheating men are always gravitating towards me, but I'm not here for it. So if you have a girlfriend, please stay as far away from me as possible. But at the end of the day, I went out of my comfort zone and did something I normally don't.
So is she kind of,
Don't do.
like, I don't know if it messed up or if that was her actual teeth where I paused it, but is she kind of cute? when she's all kind of done up with her hair and makeup. Yeah, not my favorite hair color. It's a little bit gingy, too gingy for me. That's my personal preference. And she is what she is, obviously. Not into micro cheating. So she did the right thing when she found out he has a girlfriend. I give her credit for that. But take out the nose ring. You might actually attract men of higher quality if you don't have the nose ring. I don't think women understand this. They'll say, because they go by feelings, they'll say, well, it's just a nose ring. Why would that scare away? And they view it as scared. We're not scared. We just don't like it. So if your goal is to get a high quality man, why would you put something right in front of our face that we don't like? What's the point? Does that make sense? I don't know what makes sense to females at this point. But why would you do that? Would you draw lipstick on your forehead and go out in public and look stupid? No? Well, you look dumb with a nose ring.
I guess continue on this journey to see if I can ever meet a man in the wild. Thanks for watching, guys. Bye. I asked for a man's number and I got rejected. Well, kind of. I was at the gym and I see this guy and we keep making eye contact.
Yeah, she is sneaky. I wouldn't trust her. She's the type that would feel clever for deceiving someone, I think. All right, we're gonna shift gears here. Do you like shifting gears with me? Do you like shifting gears with me on my channel? Do you like shifting gears? Let's go into fifth gear.
A walking date. It's this walking date. It's fine. A walking date. It's fine. A walking date. It's fine. A walking date. This is what life has come to. How do you go on a date sober? I don't want to be sober for this. Put some freckles on. We'll do a swig of tequila. A swig of tequila at 10 a.m. What kind of questions do they ask on a walking date? I've never questions. I don't know. Don't make me more nervous. This isn't a fucking job interview.
I am so jealous of somebody's life that is obviously so good that this is considered a problem. This is a huge emergency. This is, you can have.
So, do they represent the average Australian woman at this point? Just loud, not feminine, pretending to be repulsed, pretending to throw up, shouting, being critical of a walking date, talking about how they might have to swig tequila. It's everything that a high quality man doesn't want. Loudness, no peace. Who would want this? She's got a big loud mouth. Who wants that? I know some of you would say, well, Stephen, some men like that. Not high quality men. Not masculine men. Men that would settle for any girl. And then you get a guy that would settle for any girl. What a prize for you. You got a man that will settle for anything. Great job.
An emotional freak out over something this small and inconsequential. How charmed and blessed the rest of your life must be.
You see yourself in 5 years? Like, not with him. This could be the rest of your life with this man. I don't think this is the rest of my life. If he's deduced me to a walking date. Yeah, but maybe it's the nice man that, like...
If he deduced you to a walking date, and look at Alexander's face. Look at his scrunched up forehead and the look on his face, almost like a look of disgust on his face. He looks disgusted with this chick. And they're from the same country, by the way, I think. I'm pretty sure. Oh my goodness. And she probably thinks she's hot stuff. The one in the video with the ponytail. The loud one in the video. Big mouth.
Like, just doesn't want to go out, get drunk.
Tony's the big nose, but I'm going to call this one the big mouth.
For no reason.
Look how big the mouth is and how loud it is.
Came back from Ibiza. Okay. How do I do a face for a walking date? I don't know. Is it too much? It's giving, I don't give a fuck. I haven't.
How do you do a face? Well, how about you shut your loud, shrill mouth and not put on makeup? How about you do that? How about you go on the date with no makeup and show what you actually look like, because the man's not going to be wearing any makeup. How about that?
I don't think this is the rest of my life. If he's the dude, not with him.
This could be the rest of your life with this man.
I don't think this is the rest of my life. If he's seduced me to a walking date.
Yeah, but maybe it's the nice man that just doesn't want to go out, get drunk for no reason.
He came back from Ibiza. Okay. How do I do a face for a walking date?
I don't know.
Is it too much?
It's giving, I don't give a fuck. I haven't spent.
I give so many fucks. It's not funny though. I need to pump up.
Okay, there's killer.
Yep. I think I need a squeak. I actually need a squeak. Let's go.
You need a squeak.
I would never date a woman.
He's shaking his head saying, that's the part I find funny. When he's shaking his head saying, I would never date a woman like that. I relate 100%. She's like a loud harpy. I don't know how it got blurry on the side of her face, but you can see how large her mouth is from the side view, the profile view. It's a large mouth. It's a large Marge mouth. She's not a large woman. She's probably average size to skinny. She has the ski slope nose, but she's got a big mouth with a lot of teeth that almost looks like too many teeth. I like when he shakes his head and says he'd never date a woman like her.
Let's go.
You need a squeak.
I would never date a woman like this, but I actually do have a bit of a soft spot for that. Date a woman like.
You need a squeak.
I would never date a woman like this, but I actually do have a bit of a soft spot for that. That form of humor that's just like, I'm just a complete mess as a woman, just constantly in meltdown. I can't handle anything. She actually plays it up quite well. I found that quite funny by the end. But to the degree that she's.
If a calm little guy like Alexander did ever date a woman like her, I think he's married with a baby or a child, a girl, but they would run right over him. They'd steamroll him. A big mouth like her. She looks witchy and overbearing and sounds that way because she is. It's simple. Don't make it overly. You don't have to make it overly complicated. She looks and sounds a certain way because that's the way she is.
Being for real. It's very sad. Like, she has to get drunk. You know, she's that scared of a walking date. One of her friends was sticking up for the guy. She's like, hey, maybe he's just a nice man. And I think from a male point of view, we can't understand what would be the objection to a walking date. Let's go to the park.
I bet most 18, 25 to 25-year-old young women would look at his video or mine covering this and say, what's wrong with her? They wouldn't say it like they think something. They'd say, well, what's wrong? I don't see it. They don't see anything wrong with that. That's what I'd bet. Especially young women. They'd say, she's fun and she's what would they call her? She's not uptight. She's just fun and real and authentic. And she's that, and they'd praise her for it. I bet young women her age would praise her, or women younger than her would praise her, saying she's strong and independent. Who gives a fuck? She has no fucks, and this is what women have turned into. I wouldn't date her either. If I were 30 or 25, I'd be like, no thanks. Nope.
Talk to each other in a quiet environment, ask questions, get to know each other, because, you know, as men, that's going to help us determine whether or not it's worth pursuing. Like, we like to build a structure of knowledge about the other person. That helps us gauge compatibility. So we ask questions like, so where did you grow up? You know, tell me about your family, tell me about your job. What do you think about this? What are your values? Tell me your history, tell me your plans for the future. But I think that terrifies women who, how can I say this? They just want to go off the vibes, you know? They're probably scared that they don't really have good answers to any of those questions, and they are scared to actually sort of be analyzed.
She has the Joker smile. I have a knife in my hand that's made by Boker, and I was looking at the logo just a second ago on the blade. She has the Joker smile. That's what I call that. It's the classic Joker smile.
They just really want a man to just find them hot and just to feel good around her. And she's like, yeah, I can do that. Women are not always very comfortable when things get too cognitive. They prefer things to stay in an emotional state. Have you ever taken the time to just listen to two women talk to each other? It's a fascinating experience. There's like no structure to it at all. They interrupt each other constantly. They're always finishing each other's sentences. They overlap stories and just like cycle through, information like in seemingly no order. Sometimes the story doesn't even get finished. They just sort of move on because the other woman interrupted them, but it doesn't even bother them because they're not like talking for the purpose of imparting information. They're just vibing off each other's emotions. That's what they want. That's how they catch up. And so like from that perspective, from the femininity point of view, it's why she's freaking out. This woman, she's having a complete meltdown over the thought of the face. Like, oh God, he's gonna want to talk to me. He's gonna ask me questions.
He laughs at her face as I do that too. That's I would say that's a good piece of advice to young men. Laugh at them sometimes. Don't put them on a pedestal. Don't view them as above you, as goddesses and all this stupid shit. Just laugh and say, look how ridiculous they are. You'll be a lot less nervous around. If you're one of these guys that's nervous all the time around women, and I've seen some like that, known some like that, high school or even beyond high school. Don't do that. Laugh at them. And laugh at the faces they make and how ridiculous they sound.
Questions. Like he must just seem so socially clueless to her because this is so far outside of what makes her.
She's got the Joker smile. She's got the Joker smile. She's not smiling on that pause, freeze frame, but she does. She has the Joker smile.
Comfortable. It's like it's a mismatch and it maps so cleanly onto masculine and feminine differences. It's a miracle, honestly, that men and women ever really get together because a lot of women, and I'm guessing this woman.
I agree. It's a mystery because I think it's all hormonal. Initially, in most cases, why men and women get together? Because if you just listen to many of them, you wouldn't want to spend a lifetime with them if there weren't any hormones driving it. And not just lust, but the hormonal connection, you might say. Because I would never want to listen to her the rest of my life every day in a house together and say, yep, this is what I want. Never. And yet some guys do. They marry chicks like that.
In particular, they just prefer a man who's just talking shit, It's just vibes, he's just bantering. And for some reason, she thinks that gives her all the information that she needs to know whether or not they are compatible. But from a man's point of view...
Also, most women are not attracted to intelligent men. So if you are intelligent, above average intelligence, gifted, or extremely gifted or genius level, that really doesn't attract them. Once in a while, they might say, oh, my man is really smart. My husband's smart. My babe is really smart, something like that. But yeah, you might get a compliment now and then. But in terms of attraction, before you're together, it doesn't really attract women if you're super intelligent. Because the female brain doesn't really prioritize intelligence. I'm not kidding about any of this stuff. I'm telling you certain secrets that I've observed. It doesn't. There are a rare few women, that value intelligence in other beings. Most women are like her. They might not be as loud as her, but I'm not speaking about the loudness at this point. I'm speaking about what they value. They just want someone that looks good and that views her as good looking. They don't want any deep, intelligent conversations. They don't want a man that's insightful. None of that matters to a chick like her at all. And some of you don't understand this. You'll say, well, why don't they like me? Because you'll be saying you're intelligent. It doesn't matter to her or chicks like that. Women like her, they don't value that at all. It doesn't even cross their mind. They would jump into bed with inmates that were just out of prison, that are thugs, that are black, that just took off the prison uniform, and reject men that are super highly intelligent. That's the way they are. And that's something that most of you can't handle. You don't want to face that. Just like there's tons of other things in this realm. Most people don't want to face the truth. In terms of intelligence, it would make her top 100 list of things that are priorities to her if she were honest. It doesn't.
You can't really tell much from that. And of course, I'm biased. Like, I think the men's perspective is better, and I'd have more tolerance for like women defending the vibes, style of dating if they picked better. But as far as I can tell, when women do just go off the vibes, they tend to date really awful jerk men who treat them badly. So I don't think that the feminine strategy is actually working for them. I wonder if this woman actually understands
men that treat them badly, men that are criminals, men that deal drugs, that are violent. That's what turns on a lot of women. Put some freckles on. I don't know what that expression is. I don't know what she means by that, but for the most part with women, it's all about looks. If you're handsome or very good looking, you can get lots of women interested in you. And it's not because of brains. They don't have any. I don't think she doesn't have anything to offer me. Anything. If I were single, I would never go for a woman like her. I'm not kidding about that. I wouldn't. And I know some lying, desperate incels on the Panelverse would say, oh yeah, you would, Steven. She's pretty hot. No, I wouldn't. Insufferable is the way I view her. A turnoff. I wouldn't want her. I wouldn't want her. I don't care if you believe me, understand, doesn't matter to me. Because I know most humans are not honest. Most are not trying to understand and comprehend. Most are foobar. You tell most humans the truth and they shake their heads like you're lying to them. They're so stupid and they have no intuition. That's the way most people are. I'm sure the Panelverse would say, oh, no way, you would go for her. No, I wouldn't. Not at all. Not at all. There's no way I would. Yeah, her tongue is out. Even if she weren't that way with the Joker smile, which is a huge turnoff in her tongue, just the loudness. Just the loudness. Just how loud, bossy, crass. She's not feminine. Not attractive to me. Now, I know there's losers in the Panelverse that would take any woman that would even give them a second look, but I'm discriminating. I discriminate not just against who I date. I'm discriminating in life with discriminating taste. And I make no apologies for that. I'm discriminating when I buy a laptop, when I buy a knife, when I buy audio equipment, speakers. I bought Marshalls recently. In the last year, I bought multiple Marshall speakers. When I was younger, I bought a Yamaha stereo system. When I was about 17, 18, a very expensive, thousands and thousands of dollars way back then, pre-1990. So imagine a teenager spending thousands and thousands of dollars on a stereo system. Just the loudspeakers, I upgraded them later, were $1,000 a pair. I loved audio equipment. So that's the 80s, late 80s. $1,000 was different in 1989 than today. Teenagers today would say $1,000. Yeah, I was making a lot of money as a teenager and spending a lot of money on music, collecting music, tons of albums. I put in an expensive thousands of dollars stereo system into my car as a teenager. I had money and I like to spend on quality. I still do. I still do. So in this world today, people view that as bad. They'll say, you're discriminating. Yes, I do. Yes, I am. And yes, I do. You discriminate? Yes, I do. You say you have discriminating taste, Stephen? Yes, I do. I do. You don't like everyone and everything? No, I don't. I don't. I wouldn't eat slop from a street vendor in India. Street food. Nope. Would you date any girl? Nope. So you discriminate? Yes, I do. And they'd say, you sound proud about that. You're saying it proudly. Yes, I am proud of that. Yes. You're saying it proudly and confidently that you discriminate. Yes, I do. I think it's a good thing. It's a good character trait to have discriminating taste. Yes. Does it bother some of you? Probably. Do I care? Nope. I don't. I don't care. Because I'm me. You can go cry in a corner or cry in your pillow if you think discriminating is bad. Go cry somewhere. This is sapiosexual, a person who is sexually attracted to intelligence in others. But they also might be attracted in a sense that isn't just physical or sexual. Physical presence and intimate conversations. There are people that just really enjoy, not in a sexual way, but they enjoy being around intelligent beings. They enjoy intelligent conversations. It feels stimulating, but not necessarily in a sexual, physical manner. In other words, they could have a conversation as a man with a woman or a woman with a man and not be cheating on their partner. Partner is a bad word, but their significant other, their husband, or if it's not their husband, boyfriend, girlfriend, someone that they're in a relationship with. That happens as well, where it's not cheating, it's not sexual, but they're attracted in a non-sexual way, in a platonic way, to intelligent beings and intelligent conversations. I am, and it makes sense to me. Would I say this makes sense, what I just said, to most beings on earth at this point? Probably not. I don't think most people value intelligence or intelligent conversations or stimulating conversations. They'll say they do, but then they'll come to a channel like mine and get butthurt by the things I say on here. Somebody got very butthurt recently, Lindsay, in a chat room. She exploded angrily on me, and I started teasing her. And she said, stop flirting with me. I said, I've never flirted with you. I've teased you and made fun of you. That's not flirting. She thinks I'm flirting with her. She's ridiculous. Lindsay, if you ever tune into this, I don't remember ever flirting with you. I remember making fun of you, poking fun, and teasing you. But flirting? No. I don't flirt with you. Not at all. I don't think I really flirt with women except for my girlfriend. I got to be honest, I don't. Do I say certain jokey things? Yeah. Do I tease some women, especially ones in the Panelverse that I don't like? Yes. Do I tease Lindsay saying she has no butt, that she has no curves? Yes. Have I said that a thong would fall right off her body, that I don't even know how her body holds up panties or knickers? Yes. Have I said to her that her voice sounds like a cum bubble stuck in her throat, which I got from Salty Siren. She came up with that. She's the one that I first heard say that. I always thought that Lindsay's voice was weird, but that description comes directly from Salty Siren. And I said it to Lindsay the other night in a chat room that I went in, and she was there. And she started to get bossy. And I said, you know what? Your voice, it sounds like there's a cum bubble stuck in your throat. You sound awful, that stupid voice. So, do I say things like that? Yeah. Do women, low quality ones like Lindsay, interpret that or misinterpret that as flirting? Yeah, they do sometimes. Sometimes waitresses, especially when I was younger, when I would go out maybe for lunch with a friend or something, a buddy, and we'd go somewhere for lunch. Could just be a diner, it could be a restaurant, whatever. And this was maybe 20 years ago. And if I was kind of nice and friendly towards the waitress, she might start asking me, what are you doing this weekend? What are you up to? And what do you do and start flirting and trying to get to know me. And women would do that. They would misinterpret my friendliness as thinking I was sexually interested or flirting. Yeah, she takes criticism as flirting. She takes even insults as flirting. It's weird. It is warped. It's weird. She has a weird, and then she'll get angry, and it's really weird. She's really unhinged. She's really unhinged. She'll explode with anger. She's a really strange creature. Anyway, I've had women misinterpret me holding a door open for them, like pumping gas somewhere, and I go to the gas bar. I might have paid at the pump, or I might be like, yeah, I'm going to buy something in the store. Or when I smoked cigarettes many, many, many years ago, I would, that was like 6, 7 years ago. Over 6 years, I've quit completely. But way back then, I might go into the gas bar to buy a pack or two of cigarettes or something. So I wouldn't just pay and drive away is what I'm getting at. And the gas bars, at least in Canada, generally didn't have automatic doors 10 years ago, 15, 20 years ago. A lot of these places, it was a door that you had to physically open, which is getting more rare, right? There's a lot of automatic doors. But the older places, you'd have to open the door. There'd be one door for in and out at a gas bar, snack bar type thing, Petro Canada or somewhere. And I'd hold the door open. And I remember various times holding the door open, and the girl or the young woman would stop before going into the place and look up at me right into my eyes, because they'd be generally shorter, quite a bit shorter than I am, and look up at me just with these deer eyes or puppy dog eyes, like, oh, my hero type of look. And are you flirting with me? Like they would almost fall in love. I'm not kidding about this. And it's kind of weird for a guy, because it's like, I'm thinking at the moment way back then, let's say 20 years ago, 25 years ago, when things like that happened a lot more. This is weird. I'm just holding the door open. I'm just being polite. And you get that look of, I'm falling in love with you kind of look. And it's like, what? I'm just being polite. And I would say something like, you go ahead, or you first, and I'd hold the door open. But that wasn't me consciously flirting. And a lot of times these women would take it that way. They'd take it the wrong way. Like, oh, is this guy flirting with me? It's like, no, I'm not. I'm not. But that's the way it is. And maybe, I don't know, maybe it's so rare that they thought that because it doesn't happen that often. I don't know for sure. Trying to remember the other circumstance, but yeah, I'm just observant, and I notice these things and remember these things. There was a time that I had to go somewhere, and then I was all dressed up, which I'm usually not day to day. I have suits, and I have some expensive suits, but I generally don't wear a suit day to day to day. I don't even like really wearing a suit unless I have to, or unless it's something where it's appropriate to be dressed in a suit. But I was somewhere and it was wintertime, and I was dressed in a suit, had a nice tie, and I had a leather jacket. And then I went somewhere, and I stopped then somewhere else at Starbucks. I don't go there anymore, but I stopped there to get a coffee, and I went in to order. I think maybe the drive-thru was full, whatever. I parked, and I went in and ordered my coffee, and they were just flirting with me. And I realized, I think it's because I'm dressed up. And they go, oh, what are you up to today? And it was afternoon or something when I went there, and I said, oh, I had a few things to do today, and I was over at the bank across the street. I was handling some of my investments, and just a busy day going here and there doing things. Oh, really? And it was just kind of like keenly interested. Whereas if I had been in that Starbucks before and I wasn't all dressed up and I was just wearing I'll call them regular clothes, there wasn't as much of a reaction. So Yeah, when your husband holds a door, and you rarely say thank you. Some of them do, some of them don't, but some of them give you these puppy dog eyes like, "Oh my goodness, an older man is holding the." It's usually younger women that are 10 years younger than me, or at that time, I might have been in my 30s, and they were in their 20s. They might have been 23, and I could have been 33, the golden number. Anyway, it's all very interesting to me. All of these things I'm interested in. But yeah, little sharks, they thought, "Oh, this guy might have money. He's working on his investments. What are you up to today?" So yeah. Sapiosexual comes from the Latin word sapien, meaning wise or intelligent, combined with sexual. In essence, it refers to individuals who are primarily attracted to intelligence over appearance. So the primary attraction is to the intelligence. But I think it can relate just to intelligent, stimulating conversations and things beyond those that are purely sexual. That's how I look at it. I have a more expansive view of that. And I think to a great extent, I'm that way. It's not that looks don't mean anything to me, but I really do love intelligent conversations, stimulating conversations, intelligent beings, honest beings, beings that are caring, beings that have traits that are beyond just the physical surface skin. I do. Ugh. I say thank you if a woman holds a door for me, which has happened more than once in my life. I say thank you. I try to use my manners in whatever situation. It's a beautiful day in Hellrum today. A beautiful day in Hellrum today. Won't you be mine? Won't you be mine? Won't you be my viewers? 4 animals that escaped certain death. I want to hear some of these creatures on YouTube sing. I want to hear Jeremiah Finkelstein and Joshua S. John and Paulie the big pig-nosed slave instead of his auto-tune fake stuff. I want to hear all these creatures singing. Maybe Tony Sayers. Look at that. Well, that's not nice, people would say. They don't want to see that. Well, I know you don't want, most humans don't want to face what happens in nature. Most people don't want to face nature. They only want to view nature is the way that makes them feel good. It's pretty. Oh, it's so pretty when the leaves change in northern climates, in fall, in autumn, and they change color, and they're blazing red, and they're this deep orange and yellow, and it's just the beautiful colors, the vibrant colors. But they don't want to see animals suffering. And Finkelstein would look at this and say, well, obviously the animal doesn't feel pain. It's still walking. It's not going to a hospital. The animal must not feel any pain. That's Finkelstein's view. Well, they really don't feel pain the way we do.
Animals are always at war with each other for survival and food. Dude. Carnivores hunt and kill while prey must fight to survive or become food. It's and true.
Well, as animals are injured and dying, how could they feel pain? Finkelstein, scratching his head, saying, how could they feel pain? These animals, attacked, suffering, injured, dying. He scratches his head. I saw one animal one time that was injured. It didn't seem to be in pain, so he's got this big theory. It's just remarkable how stupid people are. It really is. Not just that big schnoz, Finkelstein, but a lot of them are just so dumb. They're so dumb. He's a schmuck. He's not very smart. That big schnoz.
In this video, we'll see 4 animals narrowly escape death, Ashai. But first, subscribe, hit the bell, and like the video for more. Otai Hota. Let's go! An impala escaped a cheetah and hyena. After the cheetah caught it, a hyena came to steal the kill. The gazelle played dead as the hyena approached. Before it could eat the cheetah neared. The hyena prepared to fight. As it backed away, the gazelle fled, escaping certain death. Buffalo and lions fight to the death, both suffering fatal wounds. Buffalo are strong with sharp horns, killing predators. They defend themselves in groups, horns like daggers, trampling anything in their path.
If you talk with humans long enough, and interview them and ask them questions, and ask them if they have any of their own theories or insights, you'll end up hearing a lot of things like Finkelstein said. A lot of idiotic things that make you go, how could anyone believe that? That's so absurd. But to them, they think it's a great insight. Finkelstein would say that animals don't feel pain the way we do. I'm not claiming he said they don't feel pain at all, but he said they don't feel pain the same way we do. And I asked him, why do you think that? And he said, well, they're not complaining, crying, screaming in pain. Well, they know they have to survive. They can't just lay down and cry in pain and whimper. They'd just die if they did that. They have a survival instinct that tells them to keep going, not to just lie down on the ground and cry about it. They can't just do that. It doesn't mean that they're not in pain. He couldn't understand that. I don't know if people remember him being live here, but he couldn't quite grasp that. I also said they might be in shock, just like humans can go into shock over pain, over injuries. You go into shock even over blood loss. And in a state of shock, you're not crying and in pain. You're in trouble and you're dying. He just doesn't understand shock. He doesn't understand anything. He doesn't have any basis for his little theories. Neither do most humans, which is why he's a good example. He's not the only one. If you talk to enough people, you're going to discover a lot of people have idiotic beliefs that are senseless. Some on YouTube say that animals are all just NPCs. They're not real. They're just part of this matrix. Where's their evidence for these big theories? Well, they don't have any. They don't have any. And that's why it works, because humans are more prone to believing shit with no evidence than someone that provides mountains of evidence that's observable. Most of humanity loves to believe without evidence, just faith-based or belief-based. And I think that's dumb. And I think it leads you astray from the truth. It leads you away from truth. Like Finkelstein. I think he's very common. I don't think he's alone at all. There's a lot of idiots on YouTube that call themselves truthers, and they believe ridiculous shit.
Pass when threatened. A lone buffalo is vulnerable. Lions know one buffalo feeds the pride for days.
So that's what happened to the back of the buffalo that was attacked. You can see the massive wounds there. Oh my gosh, look at the injury to this giraffe. The neck. Because giraffes will fight each other. Look at that. It's horrible.
A giraffe with a broken neck may seem odd, but it's true in Tanzania. This male has lived with a broken neck for 5 years. After a fight, he saw. Giraffes are sensitive, graceful creatures.
I don't know what happened to the sound. It's glitching out completely with this AI narrated video that people love. It says auto-dubbed. People love fake narration. They love it. 13 million views. So wherever there's animals that are injured or dying, there's millions of viewers just about every time. People love watching this. 13 million views.
After a fight, he saw. Giraffes are sensitive, graceful creatures. But her kick is deadly and no one survives it. Now, if males compete for a giraffe female or want to dominate the herd, imagine the ferocity of the battle and their weapon then dined in.
The competition, the death, it's horrible. But with people, they'd watch that and like they'd do a Finkelstein. They'd Finkelstein it and say, well, animals don't feel pain anyways. It makes it easier psychologically for these idiots to think, well, these animals, they don't feel anything. They don't feel pain the way we do. They might feel it a little bit, but yeah, they don't feel it.
Of a plastic milk jug.
I asked Finkelstein, do these animals generally have a central nervous system and pain receptors the way we do? Well, yeah, but a lot of humans say shit without thinking. It's just thoughtless. It's thoughtless in this realm.
And because plastic is designed to last forever.
Anyway, I'm sick of this. The narrator is laughing at suffering, laughing. And a lot of these channels, they're sickening. They make me sick. The stupidity of this realm makes me sick. The callousness and lack of care makes me sick. This is a realm of fucking evil demons and zombies that try to defend every bit of it. That's what they do. And then there's ones like this Asian guy living in Canada. All he does is complain about his life. That's all he does.
I've always kind of wondered, who would we be if we didn't have all these responsibilities? Like, what kind of person we would become in a world where we didn't have to do all these things that we're forced to do, that we don't want to do, whether it's going to school, applying for a job, trying to make money, going to work, going to your 9 to 5, all this stuff, paying bills, paying taxes, having to do these chores, having this to-do list to do, all.
People used to call it going to work or going to their job. Now almost all of these creatures just call it your 9 to 5. They just copy each other. It's just copycats. It's gross. A restream showing me that the viewers went down to 2 people tuned in. I don't know if that's true or not. But if it is, too bad. Just run away. Run away and hide. Don't face the truth if that's true. Go away.
All these responsibilities that we face in our day-to-day lives, like, what kind of person would we be if we didn't have all this? And I know, I understand that the world revolves around.
I hope some people will be paying attention, though. It's understandable that people will just be listening when they're cooking, like Wendy. But for those that are tuned in that are looking at the screen, please alert me in chat if YouTube suspends the live stream, because I'm sharing a lot of other channels today, and I don't want this taken down. I don't want the stream taken down, and I don't want to get a strike on my channel for sharing what could be copyrighted, and YouTube will suspend it. So I don't know. I don't think this guy's is, because I've shared it many times, but 163 likes on his video in 20 hours. People love this shit. I can't remember the last time I got 163 likes in a video. People love this stuff. They really do. Watch this right into your grave, right in the recycling bin, and see where it gets you.
You know, production and producing and all that stuff. And yeah, I guess you could say work is useful in that sense, that we have all these things, all these resources. They're all possible. We have all these things.
It went from 2 or 3 viewers to showing 13. I think Restream might be glitching right now. There's some glitching out going on with YouTube, with Restream and or YouTube. I'm not sure, but there's some weirdness definitely going on. They love this guy's shit. They love it. You know what? I'm going to email this little Asian guy. I'll invite him here by email. Some of you will think I'm joking. I'm not joking. That would be fantastic if people could know when I'm joking, when I'm not joking. That would be amazing if most people could even do that, and most don't, or most can't. I meant to say. Most can't tell if I'm joking or not. I'm going to email this guy right now as I'm live streaming and invite him here. Do I think he'll show up ever? I doubt it. I doubt it. He's able to go make videos and show his face and talk on video. What's the difference? But do I think he'll do a interview or live stream and come on as a guest? Probably not. I think it'd be hilarious to ask this guy a few questions.
Because of work. I understand that, but I guess this video is really about trying to question and see, yeah, I mean, what kind of people would we be if we didn't have to be forced into doing, you know, working tirelessly or having to do all this and that. And because when you really think about it, you know, about like 70 to 80% of our lives is revolved around having to, you know, do all these responsibilities, having to tackle all these tasks that we have to do. Oh, I have this to do today. I have this appointment that I have to go to. Oh, I have this meeting that I have with this company. I have this meeting with my boss. I have this. You know, you get the point. And oh, commuting to work. Commuting to work also adds on to that too. Coming back home, and people have their 5 to 9, and I don't know what do people do? They prepare their lunch for the next day at work, and look at the amount of things that we do that just keeps on piling up and piling up, and it's just making me wonder seriously the type of person we would all be if we didn't have to deal with all this stuff. And even, for example, the concept of money as, you know, digital numbers, pieces of paper, you know, we earn all of that through.
I know I don't have to, but I did send proof that I emailed him just now in the group for my moderators, my team as I call you, my moderators. I sent you proof that I just invited this guy, emailed him, because he has his email address posted right there in the description, my email. So I sent him an email and I invited him here to talk about life, meaning, work, anti-work. I named a few things and said, I watch your channel. I've watched your channel. I have a couple of channels. So I sent a screenshot for my group, my team. I know I don't have to prove myself, but I did anyways, as proof. He's been invited by email, so you can't see the invitation on my community post. This time it's email because he gave his email address. Would I do that for anyone or almost anyone with a YouTube channel if they had their email address posted? Yes. I try to get guests on here all the time because I find it interesting to have conversations. But I notice there's a lot of fear in this realm. People are afraid to talk to me and to be asked questions. It's a lot of fear. A lot of fear.
Work, right? And a lot of that money, those digital numbers go towards bills, goes towards taxes, goes towards payments that are due before this date, by this date here. And it's true. A lot of our digital numbers just go towards that. But think about if we didn't have to deal with all of that, or at least too much of it. Think about what we could use our digital numbers for. We could invest, I don't know, imagine if we could invest in, for example, like, something creative, something you're passionate about, something that you've been wanting to do your entire life. It could be, I want to, for me, example, I could say, what would I do with my own digital numbers if I didn't have to like pay all this artificial bullshit? For example, for me personally, would be, I don't know, try to do something creative, whether something related to film and cinematography, photography, investing in that, trying to produce something, be creative in that area. It would be traveling. It would be going to explore new places. Just things like see, that's what I'm talking about. And a lot of our digital numbers go towards things that we have to pay in order to maintain the house that we live in, the apartment that we live in, the food that we have to buy to feed ourselves. And this, obviously we have to eat, obviously we have to have shelter, but it just feels insane when you really think about how a large sum of our digital numbers go towards all that. And I don't know, I think this video, I really want to ask you guys, for example, like seriously, who would you be? What type of person would you become if you didn't have to, get into all these responsibilities, be forced to do all this stuff that we clearly don't want to do, because that's the obvious truth. And a lot of people will lie to themselves that
I like this guy. He's Mr. Personality. This guy has such a personality. He's great. Hello, Anthony. Hello. I like this little Asian Canadian. It's interesting, isn't it? Is he loyal to Canada? Or would he be loyal to whatever Asian country he came from? A lot of Asians openly these days say they're not loyal to Canada or loyal to America. Some of them are loyal to the country they were born in, and they left there at age 1, and they're still loyal. And they're 21 years old. They've been 20 years in Canada or America, and they're still loyal to their Asian homeland. Well, then what are you doing here? What are you doing here? Why would I want you here? If there's a war, you'd be loyal to their country. You're living here. So then how are we supposed to treat you? You'd be an enemy within.
well, this is what we have to do. That's life. That's the way it is, and we have to. This.
I like this guy. He says the same thing every video. That's life. He says the same thing every video. He's good. People like repetition. They like repetition. They like what's simple. Most people don't want deeper truths. They want this shit. Complaining about work and money. Video after video after video for years. And people just think it's great. He's got a simple message that idiots can understand.
This is part of the hustle, the culture, and this is what it's like to be part of society. And it's just like, I can't.
Hello, welcome back, Mayhem. I hope I didn't put you to sleep. My voice sometimes soothes and calms people to sleep. I'm not saying it bores people to sleep, but it soothes them, and they just can't help themselves. If I'm talking out in public, they'll just pass out on the ground and take a nap.
I can't stand, conversations like this, because clearly there is something inherently wrong with the system. It's obviously flawed, and I don't want to just sit back and say, that's the way it is. I know I say this all the time on probably almost every video. Sorry if I'm becoming repetitive with this, but it's just relevant to like every.
Sorry if he's coming. This guy's sorry if he's becoming repetitive. This guy's been repetitive for years. He's just starting to realize it now. Dude, you're all of your videos are the same.
Sorry if I'm becoming repetitive with this, but it's just on probably almost every video. Sorry if I'm becoming repetitive with this, but it's just relevant to like every topic. That's just. I can say, that's just. Not to just sit back and say.
All right, I had to capture this. This is a great screenshot expression. Now, if I'm able to get this little Asian Canadian on my show, at least I have an image to put up for him. This one. I think it's pretty good.
That's the way it is. I know I say this all the time on probably almost every video. Sorry if I'm becoming repetitive with this, but it's just relevant to like every topic that I want to discuss. So I just can't help but just mention it. You could even also add to the fact that the system kind of makes people selfish, kind of makes people, because a lot of people will say, okay, we have all these things and people competing.
This guy's boring, but I wonder if I could get him laughing on my show. I wonder if I could get this guy laughing on my show. I take that as a personal challenge. If I could turn this frown upside down. I wonder if I could get this little Asian Canadian laughing on my show. That's a challenge to myself. I'd like to challenge myself for people that just tuned in. I did invite this guy by email, via email. I said, hey, would you like to come on my show? I described my channels a little bit for this little guy. Turn that frown upside down, Mr. Grimace, Mr. Asian Grimace. Come on, don't frown like that. It makes your chin look weird. Don't frown like that, Mr. Little Asian Canadian. I don't even know what this guy's name is, but he just says this. He's just complaining every video.
There's wars happening and people acting.
There's wars happening. That's their go-to. That's the one thing they can notice that's all over the news. They can't notice anything about this realm other than there's wars happening. Oh, how astute of you. You're so observant. I mean, it's just he has the brains of a Vietnamese noodle, a wet noodle. I mean, come on, dude. I want to have this guy on my show. I want to see if I can get him laughing. That's a challenge to myself. If I could get this depressed fool to laugh.
There's wars happening, and people acting very egotistical, feeling like they're better than other people because somebody has a higher salary and somebody has a low salary, or somebody's homeless and maybe somebody who's rich would be like, oh well, this person doesn't deserve it because they have to work hard. All this selfishness all derives from the system. When you really think about it, the system actually breeds people like this, and I think at our core, as humans, I believe that we all have good. I believe that we all have the capacity.
What a genius. I believe at our core. I believe we all have good. Do you have any evidence for that, or is it just an empty belief of a depressed moron?
Capacity to care, to be compassionate. I believe that we all have good. I believe that we all have, at our core, as humans, I believe that we all have good. I believe that.
I believe we can fly. Come on, just believe. Believe that we're all good. We're all good. This guy's a genius.
We all have the capacity to care, to be.
We all. We're all one. We're all equal. We all. I believe. We all. I believe. We all. I believe. We all. Some people tuned in are wondering why I'm saying it that way. Well, we all and I believe is absolutely useless. There's no substance to that at all. It's just your feelings. That's all it is, Mr. Asian.
Compassionate about other people, about an environmental cause or something. We all have that ability. It's just that when it comes to the cost of survival, the cost of living, and everything becoming insanely pricey these days, it kind of makes people like, oh, I have to just care about myself. I have to do this for me, and I have to protect my own money. I have to do this.
That's the Talcottian view. Everything's so expensive, so people don't care. But if everything were free, he thinks that everyone would care. It's just retarded. It's retarded. This guy focuses on money more than most Jews do. You just fixated on money.
By myself, and and just makes people. It naturally makes people more selfish, and I don't like the saying of, oh well, that's just human nature. Humans are naturally cruel to each other, and we're just all. That's why war exists. But when you really think about it, war and poverty and selfishness, ego, it all comes from the system itself. When you really think about it, I mean, some people might disagree. I don't know, but that's just how I feel personally. I just think that, like, for example, let's say, somebody decides to. But that's just how I feel personally. I just think that, like, for example, I feel personally.
Feelings, nothing more than feelings.
I just think that, like, for example, let's say, somebody decides to rob a bank or rob a convenience store or any store, whatever, and because they're like running low on money, and obviously I don't condone stealing, but at the same time, there is that motive inside that person's, the robber's brain, where it's like, well, I have to do this because otherwise I'm going to go homeless, or otherwise I can't pay my bills and stuff like that. And I have to resort to stealing. And see, when you really think about it, if for example we lived in a better system where it wouldn't lead somebody to face on the brink of homelessness, on the brink of not being able to pay their bills, that thought of, oh, I'd have to steal would probably not be there, because the system would like find ways to help people, or I don't know. It's just, you know what I mean? It's just like every like, it's not like I'm condoning like every crime out there, but it's more like there is always like a reasoning behind it, or a very deep underlying reason behind it. And I believe that we are all capable of caring and being compassionate.
He feels like, and he believes. He doesn't really know anything. He just feels like, and he believes. And he has less personality than a wet noodle in a Vietnamese noodle soup. That's the way I look at it. And I would say that to him, by the way, if he were on here. I'd say, why are you so depressed? Why don't you work on developing a personality? Develop a sense of humor. Develop yourself somehow. You're like a wet noodle in a Vietnamese noodle soup. You just don't have any personality. Why are you so depressed? I'd love to ask him a few questions. I hope he comes over here.
Passionate.
Did he say passionate? Passionate is the last thing you are. Maybe he said compassionate. Compassionate.
Capable of caring and being compassionate.
Okay, he said compassionate. Because passionate is, you're not even close at all.
Because, yeah, I mean, that's...
like, you know, because, like, you know, I believe, I feel like, I believe, like, you know.
The thing. That's what I mean when I said earlier at the beginning, when who would we be without all these responsibilities, all these things that we're forced to do? And I'm just somebody who kind of sees the potential, sees the possibility of what this world could be, of what society could potentially look like if we didn't have to do all of these things that we were forced to do. You know what I'm saying? I mean, take the example of somebody somebody who rages on the road, for example.
The soup looks good, though. That Vietnamese noodle soup. I just downloaded a Google image for that one quickly. But it looks pretty good. It looks like a beef Vietnamese noodle soup. Looks good. You can cook it at home. It has more personality and color and vibrancy than this guy does. Look at this guy. He's dull. He's bland. And this looks tasty. So I would say this soup has more personality. It's a Vietnamese noodle soup. I don't know if this guy's Vietnamese. He looks like he could be. He might be Filipino or Vietnamese or Thai, something like that. But look at this. I choose the soup. If they said, hey, Steven, what would you choose? You either choose this to stay alive or the soup for lunch. I'd say, well, the soup has more personality. I got to go with the soup. The soup looks good. It looks like it's tasty. I'm not going to keep this around. Why would I keep this dullard around? Give me the soup. Deport him. Deport this no personality fool. Give me the bowl of soup. I'll take the Vietnamese noodle soup. Come on. No contest.
Why does somebody rage on the road? There could be multiple reasons why they do. It could be because they're in a rush to get somewhere, because they're about to be late for, I don't know, getting to work, getting to that appointment, getting something that they've been waiting for a while, or I don't know.
I think they have arranged marriages because an Asian guy like this would never get a woman on his own. Like, how could he? There's just nothing there. There's no personality. There's no humor. It's just weird. He's a dud. He's a dullard. Let's go over here to watch another loser. So Humpty Dumpty has been invited to my channel many times over 3 years and never responded, never showed up. He's a coward. He's a coward. You could be nostalgic all you want. It doesn't help you get freedom. And they focus on nostalgia. Humpty Dumpty. Humpty Dumpty.
Hey guys, it's Matt. If you didn't catch that lyric, which would be banned today if it came out today. So tell me, pretty maiden, are there any more at home like you? So tell me, pretty maiden, are there any more at home like you? The reason this is a little
Weirdo movies. Maddie loves show tunes. He's such a weirdo. What a weird Humpty Dumpty.
strange video, folks. I'm not going to focus on Tell Me Pretty Maiden performance from 1930 from the Flo Dora Girls, which is a 1902 remake for 1930. I'm going to talk about our relationship with the past versus the future. Those that have exited the ship of fools, as we have a much greater affinity, of course, a nostalgia for the past, not just our own past and childhood growing up.
I think it might have been R.I. that called him the captain of the ship of fools, if I'm not mistaken. It was either R.I. or Wendy, but I think it was one of the two. He's the captain of the ship of fools. He claims he's escaped the ship of fools. I don't believe that for a second. I think you're right. He's a captain of the ship of fools. Humpty Dumpty, this is what he looks like. Humpty Dumpty took a great fall. Look at that. There's blood on the ground. He smashed his face when he fell. He smashed his face. Humpty Dumpty. I wonder if he does. I wonder if he dresses up that way. He might. That's a possibility. What do you think, Aunt Jemima? Do you think that Humpty Dumpty might dress up in women's clothing with stockings and these feathery outfits and all these vintage from the 1930s or whatever? Do you think he dresses up that way and sings show tunes? Aunt Jemima? Oh, Lord, have mercy. Lord, have mercy. Well, I know it's weird. He could be, though. He might be doing that. He's creepy. He's a creepy creature, Humpty Dumpty. A creepy creature. What a coward he is.
But the 50s or the 40s or the 30s. And many of us, I know you guys very well, we've envisioned, what would it be like living back then? And many of you, of course, would say, oh, I'd absolutely love it, Matt. Any era like this, no internet, no modern absurdities, I'd fit right in. And let me get right to the point of this video. We would not fit right in. In fact, if we had a time machine, and many of us would choose to go back, and Matt, I'd love to be sitting in the audience during a performance like that. That would be my time. I think many of us would go insane. Here's the deal. We say we're off the ship of fools, of course, but we are still on this bigger ship here called Earth. We have been in the middle of this electromagnetic frequency. Most of us have watched TV, movies, played video games our entire lives. We are not the same as your cousins, sisters, brothers, people around us, a species that's becoming not human 2.0, but now human probably 666.0. We are different from them. That's like a species branch off. But nevertheless, we've been affected. We have been affected in ways we don't quite realize. We always, of course, would choose to have this relationship or affinity with the past. But I'm saying if you went back there, these people would seem alien to you. I'm saying their brains don't work the way ours do. The whole vibrations would be off. Frequencies would be off. And again, I find myself doing this all the time. even watching old movies about the knights in armor, and I know how brutal it is, and we all tend to romanticize it, and that's wrong. But what would it be like? It's a brutal time, but and it was a horrible, vicious time, but it.
So he's watching Tell Me Pretty Maiden from 1930. He's trying to do anything to escape his boring, dull ass, sit in his dirty house like a recluse, and smell cat piss life. That's what he's doing. He lives in a goddamn cat's litter box. His whole house is a litter box. And he just daydreams about living in the past because he has no life.
At least things made sense. I'm saying the people of these eras, even going back here, what would it be like? And it's a brutal time, but and it was a horrible, vicious time, but at least things made sense. I'm saying the people of these eras, even going back here, I'm just using this performance inside the Floodora girls that Tell Me Pretty Maiden. Oh, I can use it because I check what's one of the earliest ones I can use without any copyright violations or strikes. We'll talk about the copyright madness related to this in just a moment. Matt, you couldn't get anything earlier than this? No. I'll show it to you. And no, I can't try to get away with showing you something. It's just not worth it. They have the scrutiny at this channel turned up to 10.
No, they don't, Matt. They don't have the scrutiny of your channel turned up to 10. You haven't had over the years the strikes I've had and lost all the channels I have. You're such a liar. But I think Matt has the pictures down right to a millimeter above the baseboard because Matt believes the cats can see the pictures and they look at themselves in pictures and their deceased cat friends, their brothers and sisters. I think he's absolutely nuts. I think he's absolutely nuts. I think he lost it years ago. And people love it. They love this kind of shit because they still tune in. They hit the like button. They praise him in the comments. This is a realm of zombies. This is a realm of absolute zombie tards. Hello, Bobby. Good to see you. Movies Maddie believes that his cats can see the pictures if he puts them at floor level.
Out of 10.
Oh, you know what? Did anyone, just a second, I'm going to rewind it just a slight bit. But does anyone remember the video that I shared here of Movies Maddie? And he's kept a dead spider in a web in his closet to see what happens for years. He'll leave things. He leaves. I'm not kidding. It's on video. He's left a dead spider, and he called that an experiment. He's really weird. He's really fucking weird.
I'll show it to you. And no, I can't try to get away with showing you something. It's just not worth it. They have the scrutiny at this channel turned up to 10 out of 10. I'm saying the mapping of the brains of these people is alien to us because we've been in the middle of it here. You would not fit in these eras. These people would seem just as alien to you as the young people of today, or what those that have been brought up on AI will seem like 10 years from now. Okay, maybe not as alien. The internet, of course, took it to a whole new level on steroids times a trillion. Okay, that's not well said. But you would not fit right in. The way these people in the past, their brains worked, you would go into a diner or cafe and you at first this is incredible. This is my dream come true. I went through the time machine. I'm going to make so many friends. I'm saying that it wouldn't work. What do you think in the comments? I'm almost positive it wouldn't work. You try to strike up a conversation, even something about some dumb politics that you know from the future because you've now time traveled back to the past. Just try to get some small talk going, make some friends. These are going to be your people. This is the pre-internet era. Say, hey, what do you think about that guy Eisenhower running for president? Did you like him in World War II? I just strike up a conversation at the counter at the diner. And it wouldn't go like you would think. I'm saying the mapping of these people's brains is different, and we are truly in this lifeboat off the ship of fools. Even if we had a time machine, our type of person wouldn't fit in anywhere.
He likes this. I think this is just weird and creepy. I wouldn't have been into this shit if I was alive in 1930 or whatever the year. I don't see the appeal of this. Of course he's into it though. Of course. It makes perfect sense in that respect.
I was looking for a picture of the Amish to make my next point, to continue what I was talking about. I can't resist this one. Unbelievable. Canada is finding the Amish community $300. I don't know why they have 3 zeros on the right side. 300,000 maybe? No. As they failed to download the CV app. I don't know if this stuff's true.
He believes anything and laughs. He finds this hilarious. And he wouldn't find it hilarious if it wasn't Canada. He's had a thing against Canada. He's one of those idiots. He's one of those. He's not funny. He's just stupid. He's just stupid.
Know if this stuff's true, guys, or not, but it's possible. If it's possible, the world has gone so insane. And Canada is actually, these liberal bastions like Canada and France are even worse than the United States. It's possible. All right, let's use this picture or meme from the Amish. The other one was too distracting. Samuel, what's a term? What's a term? Okay, I shouldn't use any Amish memes. Let me just get the damn point out. Sorry, I'm not being clear, I don't think, so I need to reiterate the basic points of what I'm trying to communicate here, which isn't going too well this morning. I'm saying our type of person, do we long for the past, nostalgia, the simpler world prior to the internet? Of course, all of us here do. We want no part of the future, of course. We want no part of this AI future. We want no part of the present. Almost everybody here, without thinking it through, would say, I'd gladly walk through a time machine to the audience of tell me pretty maiden. And I'm saying it's not that simple. I'm saying it would be very, very difficult to fit in because the way your brain has been mapped, being bombarded by electromagnetics our entire lives, we would be, as coming through the time machine, an alien species to the people of the 1930s and the musical that I'm showing. A good example here, finally getting to the Amish, they'll be polite to you. You know, I'm 20 minutes from Major League. Amish country starts right about Honeybrook up here. As you get Route 30, as you get close to Lancaster, just about 20 minutes, you start seeing.
He loves to describe the areas that no one that doesn't. If you don't live where he lives, it doesn't mean anything to you. Naming these places. But I notice he never fucking talks about Kensington, Philadelphia, that has an epidemic of drug use, violence, zombies. He never mentions it. It's like it doesn't exist. He'll mention the Amish, he'll mention King of Prussia, all these places in Pennsylvania, but not Kensington, Philadelphia. Even when I've tagged him and tried to provoke him to mention it, he won't. It's like it doesn't exist.
Buggies. They're polite. But if you get in their circles, they want no part of associating with you. They want no part of being friends with you. It sometimes comes off as an arrogance. It's hard to describe. I haven't been in the middle of it my entire life, but being 20 minutes away, I've seen and heard many things. Again, I'm not an expert at it. But I'm not saying it would be this dramatic, you trying to make friends with somebody in the audience of Tell Me Pretty Maiden, but it would be similar to this. You would be an alien. They would almost, your brains would, with a frequency, wouldn't connect. You would not be able to have a good conversation at the diner, for example. You'd go through that time machine thinking you'd be in your perfect era. Oh, Matt, I love the 50s. I'm saying you'd probably go insane because you'd be more isolated then than you are now. I'm saying that's a possibility. If you think I'm full of it, tell me in the comments. I can take it. All right. We'll do one more. But I'm trying to make an important point here.
You can't take it in the comments. That's the problem. You ban people if they criticize you in your comments or challenge you. You can't take it in the comments.
All y'all that long for the past, and it's not that simple, but we'll do one more, even though this is straying. Has 7 children. Doesn't apply for food stamps or welfare. Where, imagine them showing up in West Philly. Where's that food stamp office here in West Philly? We're here for our stamps and shit. You got Social Security number? No. Do they have Social Security numbers? I don't know. Matt, you say you teach the Amish classroom. You don't know shit about. I don't, but I can still pretend I teach the Amish classroom with the spitballers in the back and the old guard up front. All right, let's have that brief copyright discussion. Earlier, I said, Matt, you couldn't get anything earlier. I meant you couldn't get anything more recent and be confident that you wouldn't get a strike for showing something that relates to, say, an entertainment or a performance from the past.
Do you like how he's laughing about nothing? No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't. It works better if he never shows it. I've mentioned he never shows it before. Quite a few times over the years. He never shows it. He won't put up a half page and read it out. He'll write books that are hundreds of pages describing reality, which contradicts himself. He's written books hundreds of pages. All right? He likes to contradict himself. He'll never show a half page. But it works better that way, Wendy. People are more prone to watching his channel if he never shows it. People don't want proof. They want the opposite. That's why they watch movies, Maddie. Some of them come to my channel saying they don't watch his channel for truth. They find him so funny and entertaining, they said. They find Matt so funny and entertaining.
So many people are leaving the UK or thinking of doing so. And this is my first time back in the UK after long-term traveling. And I've been reflecting about belonging and how I can never ever leave the UK behind. Just a disclaimer, these are my experiences and opinions having been on both sides of the fence. I believe that the grass is not always greener and leaving is not the answer for everybody. Of course, I chose to travel. I loved my time away and I will continue my travels very soon. But I just thought it would be interesting to speak about the other side of leaving your home country that people just don't seem to talk about. It's almost taboo. There's a very real pressure when people make such a monumental change or decision to only highlight the good things and never admit any weaknesses or downsides, because that somehow admits failure. But I just wanted to share this side of my experience to see if anybody else relates to it, because I've seen a lot of people saying, oh, I left 20 years ago and never looked back. And I do wish I could speak to those people and really get down to the nitty-gritty of whether they in any way can relate to what I'm about to talk about.
This woman really doesn't do videos that are supposed to be humorous, but I bet she's funnier than Matt in person. I'd bet on her. I think just her saying nitty gritty is funnier than the stupid shit he says. I think this woman could be funnier than him.
Things and never admit any weaknesses or downsides, because that somehow admits failure. But I just wanted to share this side of my experience to see if anybody else relates to it, because I've seen a lot of people saying, oh, I left 20 years ago and never looked back. And I do wish I could speak to those people and really get down to the nitty-gritty of whether they in any way can relate to what I'm about to talk about. Putting the positives of my experience to the side, the aspect that was so exhausting for me was not blending in and feeling out of place at all times, because obviously it's not your home, it's not your culture, everything's new to you. And of course, it's a normal, expected part of traveling, obviously. When you're doing it so long term, you really can get so fatigued by it. And sometimes you just want to go out and blend in and be invisible, but you never can. Not only that, every time you go out, it's new people. You're not seeing the same people all the time. So although you can integrate as best as you can, you'll always have that outlier experience. Some days you'll wake up and be totally fine with all the misunderstandings, the challenges, the miscommunications. But other days you just can't face it. You just want a day off from it. And of course, it's your decision to be there. I just think it's important to talk about how this affects you if you do choose to leave your home country long term or forever. That just never really goes away. There'd be instances where you feel like you're doing something wrong or you don't realize you're doing something wrong. In some places, you'll experience a lot of staring, miscommunication. You won't be able to be understood. And while that's of course normal and expected, I would never expect them to change for me. I'm just wanting to highlight that that can add up over time and become very tiring. And sometimes I just craved a break from that. But of course, I also felt very pleased that I felt like that. It's completely normal, and I was glad to feel like that because otherwise there'd be something really wrong with that country. Of course, it's normal for me, from somebody on the other side of the world, to just not fit in and stand out. That's a good thing for that country. And I do my best wherever I go to respect the culture and fit into the traditions and norms. I would never ask anywhere to change for me. That's not the point of this video. Coming back to the UK felt like a sigh of relief, not because I didn't enjoy my time away, but just because it felt like coming home. Nothing, nowhere else can give me that sense of coming home. Even places I've spent years, but just because it felt like coming home. Nothing, nowhere else can give me that sense of coming home. Even places I've...
Okay, so what happens when there is no more home and there's no feeling of home in your homeland? When it seems like a foreign land instead of your homeland. And I am giving emphasis to those words in an attempt to drive home the meaning. Homeland should feel like home. It shouldn't feel like a foreign land where you go out and there's 50 or 100 different languages spoken and you don't understand anyone around you. And they don't care. And they don't care about your country. If they throw litter, they litter, they throw garbage, rubbish, trash on the ground. They shit on the ground. They shit on the beaches. They pull down their pants, these Indians, and they poop beside their vehicle at a goddamn gas station when they're pumping their gas. And this has been documented in the Canadian news. This is what's going on. What happens when there's no feeling of home anymore? Where you live, where you grew up, maybe where you always lived. Maybe you never traveled like this woman and lived in other countries for years. You've always lived in the country you were born in, like you were born in the UK, you were born in Canada, you were born in the United States. Maybe you never even left the state you live in. You've always lived in your state. Let's say you're born in New York State and you're still there. And it's just, or you're born in, I don't know, you were born in California and it's unrecognizable to you. You were born in a city in Texas and now you're one of the only white people left. That's what I talk about on my channel. When you lose where you are and even any sense of feeling at home, it's just gone. There is no more home. It's gone. The city you were born in is no longer home. It's unrecognizable. It looks like the third world. Then what? Then where do you go? Because your homeland is gone. There's no more feeling of home. It's gone. It's been taken over. And it's like talking to zombies in this realm because people are like, what, are you racist?
Spent years visiting and constantly going back, making more and more ties and memories. Nothing can compare to coming back to where you were born, you were raised. I feel like those childhood...
Hello, Salty Siren. I see you. I see that you joined a couple minutes ago. I was wrapped up in talking about having a homeland. How dare I speak about having a homeland as a straight white man of European descent? Everyone else is allowed to have a homeland, though, of course. Of course.
Years, those childhood memories really make a person. I personally know people who have moved to another country at a very young age and they've had a much different experience. Whereas with me, being the age I am and then going away, I'm so British, I'm so Scottish. I can't change that. That culture is me. And I take that with me where
I figured she was Scottish. But it's difficult for the ears of some Canadians and Americans, myself included, to tell all the time between
wherever I go,
a Scottish person and certain English people from northern England, English towns. At times there's a certain accent that sounds so similar to my ears and to ears of people that don't live or weren't raised in the UK. But I was leaning towards Scottish for her. I was all along. And I mentioned it in previous streams. But I wasn't 100% sure. I thought there was a chance she could possibly be from Northern England, and I might be wrong thinking she's Scottish. So finally she said that. I hadn't heard her admit it before.
Scottish. I can't change that. British. I'm so Scottish. I can't change. I'm so Scottish. I can't change that. That culture is me. And I take that with me wherever I go. I can, of course, act differently to respect and blend into the culture of wherever I've gone. But then it's always an act. It's not me being fully at home like I am in the UK. I can be myself completely no matter where I go. I'm not going to be sticking out like a sore thumb. I'm completely at ease. And that's just not something I could ever imagine feeling in any other place in the world. There's a real comfort in the knowledge that pretty much every interaction I have when I'm at home will be natural and be pleasant. There won't be any pressure or nervousness. I'll be able to engage in that banter, those quips that we have here in the UK that people absolutely did not get overseas. Sometimes a little turn of phrase would come out and you get that blank stare, obviously. So it's been so refreshing to be able to just be myself completely again and not have to repress that or change that in any way. I completely understand the culture here. I don't even need to think about it or have any fear of doing something wrong. It's just so natural. It is me. It's in my bones. Throughout my time of traveling, I've spoken to other people doing the same sort of thing, and almost all of them can relate to some degree. I think that's evidenced in the fact that most people who go back to their home country for a visit or for a period of time will call it going home. It never changes. You never...
Yes, but your countries are changing. Scotland, England, Ireland. That's the problem.
Going home. It never changes. You never change what home is. You never change what home is. Change what home is. It never changes. You never change what home is. I'm not convinced yet that home can really be changed. It will always be somewhere so familiar, but to such a different degree than even somewhere you've visited abroad a million times. It's a sense of true belief.
It's not just familiar, it's beyond that. And our homelands are being changed. They're being subverted. They're being overwhelmed. Now, I speak the truth about what's going on. Not just that topic and that truth. Most of these channels on YouTube aren't telling you truth, or they're telling you minuscule, trivial things that aren't going to help you. They're not going to help you navigate this Hell Realm system while you're within it, and they're not going to help you leave it. And most people are satisfied with that. They'll just say, well, there's other truth channels, Stephen. Have at it. Go away. Go away. If you don't value or appreciate what I'm doing on my channels, I don't want you. I'm not holding anyone here. So for the people that have this mindset of there's other truth channels on YouTube, have at it. What are you doing here then? Wasting my time. Are you like the creature the other day that said she's bored? Are you insulting? Are you just like, I don't want that around me on YouTube or in real life. I don't need you. The ones that say, I'm bored. I'm on your channel because I'm bored. Go the fuck away. Get away from me. How about that? Go away. Go away with this guy. Hang out with Mr. Repetition, Mr. Personality, Mr. Asian Canadian guy that just doesn't want to work. Go there. Gobble up his shit. See where it leads you. I honestly do think most people are too dumb to understand the difference. They can't do it. They can't do it. So I make memes. Lately, I've been making memes trying to drive people away. And some of you will be confused, saying, why would you do that? I thought you wanted more people. I want more quality people. I'd love to have 1,000 tuned in that were intelligent. I don't know if I could find that in this realm. Go away, this one says, this meme. Go with the demons if you're bored. Go watch a movie. Go with the demons. Go watch a demonic Hollywood movie. Go to a demonic channel. Just go away from me. If you're only here because you're quote unquote bored, I don't want you around me at all.
Belonging that just can't be replicated. And a lot of people I spoke to also felt like they went fully there on the other side of the world because part of them was still back home and they've missed so much that familiarity and being in touch with your roots that they have to regularly make trips home at least. Don't get me wrong, it was great meeting all these different people and locals when I've been away and all the different countries I've visited. But I must admit, there was a barrier between making that.
I think she loves to have conversations with different people. Now, I'm not saying that all Scottish people are that way or all British. They probably aren't. But I think she is. I'm going to put up this image. If you drive a truck like that with those stupid rims, these Tigger rims, these wagon wheels with almost no rubber, go away. You're an idiot. You're on the wrong channel. You drive a vehicle that looks like that, you're stupid. Go away. You don't belong here.
Really deep bond and connection with somebody who is so different culturally to you and vice versa. I wouldn't understand their jokes. They wouldn't understand mine. Whereas coming back home and just having that understanding between people who are the exact same as you in terms of how they grew up, how they speak, all these quips and jokes that I've missed so much. Every time I would meet somebody who was British or even European when I've been away, it would always feel like this decompression where you just get to be fully yourself for just a moment and you know that they will completely get it. And they also would say they felt the same. It's really, really interesting. I guess that's why so many people who move away also seek those expat communities, as well as interacting with locals. I just feel like everybody needs their people to some degree or another. They want to feel that sense of belonging and being so understood and sharing those common values. Besides the people, it's also been so refreshing coming back to the familiar landscapes, the familiar voices on the TV and the radio, just being around the whole scent of the place. Going out into the Scottish countryside was the first thing I did, and just breathing in that air. I can't describe to you how it felt. I didn't realise how much it would affect me coming back and seeing that landscape, those open fields and those rolling hills. I just ran straight to it as soon as I got here. Being surrounded by honesty boxes, going to pick up my milk from the farm, having banter with strangers without restraint, being surrounded by my history, all the old architecture. I didn't realise how much I miss being surrounded by my history and architecture. I've came back with such a huge appreciation for the UK, and I realise how important it is for us to preserve it. It can't be replaced There's nowhere else on earth like it. And again, although I've loved all my experiences, meeting new people, learning about different countries, and I will be continuing that after spending some time in the UK, it really is so good to be home. Thanks for watching.
What do you think of that? What do you think of that? Hello. Hello. It can't be replaced. Neither can the people. It's beyond just the land, the architecture. The people can't be replaced. The Scottish, Irish, English people can't be replaced. The British culture can't be replaced. The people can't be replaced. Your homeland can't be replaced. Once it's gone, it's gone.
This realm is a place of inversion. Everything is upside down, backwards, inside out, twisted, warped, covered by darkness under the spell of evil. It should be fun to learn, not cruel and painful, not brutal, not mean and forced. It should be fun and free to learn. It should be joyful, pleasurable, and painless. Learning should be filled with laughter, smiles, and happiness. And cruel to children. Schools are prisons for children. It should be fun to learn. Learning should be fun, not forced upon children with threats and alarm bells to control them. Learning should be fun. It should be fun. It should be something we enjoy. It should not be weapons they deploy to control and indoctrinate the young and vulnerable. It should be fun and innocent. It should be exciting and adventurous. So long! Should be filled with joy, smiles instead of lies, smiles, laughter and love, friendships. This realm is wrong. This realm is wrong. This place should not exist. This should never have existed. It is wrong here. Learning should be fun. We should be free to choose. It should be fun. Imagination is free. Creativity is free. It
should be fun
and free.
It should be fun
And free.
to learn. We should be free. We should be free. Free.
Free. Free. Free. Free. This realm is a place of inversion. Everything is upside down, backwards,
Inside out.
twisted, warped, covered by darkness. Under the spell of evil,
It should be fun,
to learn, not cruel and painful, not brutal.
not mean and forced.
It should be
Fun and free.
to learn,
It should be joyful.
pleasurable and painless. Learning should be filled with laughter
Smiles.
and happiness. This realm is twisted and cruel to children. Schools are prisons.
For children
It should be fun.
to learn.
Learning should be fun.
Not forced upon children.
With threats and alarm bells to control them.
Learning should be fun.
It should be fun.
It should be something.
We enjoy.
It should not be weapons they deploy.
To control and indoctrinate.
The young and vulnerable
It should be fun.
and innocent
It should be exciting
and adventurous.
to learn.
Learning should be filled with joy.
Smiles instead of lies.
Smiles.
Laughter and love.
Friendships.
This realm is wrong.
This realm is wrong.
This place should not exist.
This should never have existed.
It is wrong here.
It is wrong, wrong.
Learning should be fun.
We should be free.
To choose.
It should be fun.
Imagination is free.
Creativity.
Is free
It should be fun
and free.
to learn.
It should be fun.
It should be fun.
It should be something
We enjoy.
It should not be
Weapons they deploy.
to control and indoctrinate.
The young and vulnerable
It should be fun.
and innocent.
It should be exciting
Adventurous.
to learn. Learning should be filled with joy.
Smiles instead of lies.
Smiles, laughter,
And love.
friendships. This realm is wrong.
This realm is wrong.
This place should not exist. This should never have existed. It is wrong here. Learning should be fun
To learn.
not cruel and painful,
Not brutal.
mean and forced.
It should be fun and free.
To learn,
It should be joyful
pleasurable.
and painless.
Learning should be filled with laughter
Smiles.
and happiness. This realm is twisted and cruel to children. Schools are prisons
For children.
It should be fun to learn.
Learning should be fun.
Not forced
Upon children.
with threats
And alarm bells to control them.
Learning should be fun.
It should be fun.
It should be fun then.
We enjoy.
It should not be weapons they deploy.
Control.
And indoctrinate the young and vulnerable.
It should be fun.
And innocent
It should be exciting.
and adventurous.
To learn.
be filled with joy.
Smiles instead of lies.
Smiles,
Laughter and love.
friendships.
This realm is wrong.
This realm is wrong.
This place should not exist.
This should never
Have existed.
It is wrong here. Learning should be fun.
To learn,
Not cruel and painful.
not brutal, not mean and forced.
It should be
Fun and free.
to learn.
It should be joyful
Pleasurable.
and painless.
Learning should be filled with laughter.
Smiles and happiness.
This realm is twisted and cruel.
To children,
Schools are prisons.
for children.
It should be fun.
To learn,
Learning should be fun.
not forced upon.
Children,
Threaten alarm bells to control them. Learning should be fun.
it should be fun.
It should be something we enjoy.
It should not be where place they deploy.
Control and indoctrinate the young and vulnerable.
It should be fun.
And innocent
It should be exciting
and adventurous.
to learn.
Learning should be filled with joy.
Smiles instead of lies.
Smiles, laughter, and love.
Friendships.
This realm is wrong.
This realm is wrong.
This place should not exist.
This should never
Have existed.
It is wrong here.
It is wrong.
Learning should be fun.
To learn, not cruel and painful, not brutal, not mean and forced. It should be fun and free.
To learn,
It should be joyful
pleasurable.
and painless.
Learning should be filled with laughter.
Smiles and happiness.
This realm is twisted and cruel.
Children,
Schools are prisons.
for children.
It should be fun to learn. Learning should be fun.
Not forced upon children.
With threats and alarm bells
To control them.
Learning should be fun.
It should be fun. It should be something we enjoy.
It should not be
Weapons they deploy.
to control and indoctrinate.
The young and vulnerable
It should be
and innocent.
It should be exciting and adventurous to learn. Learning
Should be filled with joy.
smiles instead of lies.
Smiles, laughter, and love.
Friendships.
This realm is wrong. This realm is wrong.
This place should not exist.
This should never have existed.
It is wrong here.
It is wrong.
Learning should
Be fun to learn, not cruel and painful, not brutal, not mean.
Hello, hello. I just got back. I was playing that music for you. I just returned to my laptop. I had a special delivery from overseas, from Taiwan. It was a lot of packaging to go through, a lot of bubble wrap and some saran wrap and some oil and things to clean off, but they were well protected, shipped across the ocean. Anyway, very well packaged, very well done. I'm very happy. Very happy. Smiling children, yes, should be. Thank you, Wendy. I hope people do enjoy that music. It should be fun to learn. And this makes no sense to most people. Most people just nothing makes sense to them. Nothing. It just doesn't. Thank you, Salty. It wasn't by design. I just had to step away and I wanted to play something that would last 10 or 12 minutes and keep people, I don't know if I'll say entertained, but occupied and have something to listen to. It should be fun to learn. It should be. And you know, most don't agree. There's only 34 people that click the like button out of 194. So the vast majority don't agree with that song and the message. They don't agree. They don't agree. Of course. They don't agree. I'm going to drop the link for guests. If people disagree with me, they'll say, oh, he's a tyrant, he's a cult leader. Join as a guest. But if you disagree that it should be fun to learn, why don't you come on and tell me? That's the thing. These evil creatures will sit here, but not the ones that are banned. I'm speaking about the ones that are just gutless. The ones that are gutless that have never come on here before. Just behind my back, they'll say, oh, I disagree with King Stephen. He's a cult leader. He doesn't let anyone disagree with him on his channel. And it's false. I let people disagree with me all the time. I'm fine with disagreement, but I'd love to hear people explain why they think learning shouldn't be fun, why they think I'm wrong when I say learning should be fun. I'd love to hear those perspectives live, one-on-one with me. I would. I'd love to hear that. Love to hear someone come on here. A human, a demon, a zombie, a creature, a cockroach, a pissant, a loser. Come on here and try to explain to me why I'm wrong, why learning shouldn't be fun. Tell me. Tell me why. Live.
If I were you, I wouldn't live here. I wouldn't move here. I wouldn't.
So this nose ring guy lives in Vancouver, BC. He has a nose ring. Canadian city's starting to feel like an episode out of The Walking Dead. Well, they'll say, well, I wouldn't live here, but they don't know what's going on. Most people don't. They're too dumb and lazy. That's a problem. They might see that it's getting worse, but they have no understanding. Or they'd say, this is happening because A, B, C. They don't do it.
Wouldn't live here.
So frustrated. So I live downtown Montreal, and the state of downtown Montreal is so horrendous. The amount of
Tiga's not happy about the homeless in Montreal. Does she look like she's a native Montrealer, or do you think she might be from Africa? I would say somewhere in Africa. She doesn't look that Canadian to me, but it's okay. You don't have to understand. You don't have to agree. Most of you will be calling me racist right up until the point where they're putting you in fucking chains and abusing you openly. These people don't give a shit about Canada. They don't.
homeless drug addicts on the street.
Go back to Africa.
They stopped walking. They said something to each other. They came around to our Uber driver's side of the car and told him to get the fuck out and proceeded to pull a knife out.
Is it time to escape the cities in Canada? And if so, how are we going to do it with the cost of living being so bad in this country? That's some of the dilemmas a lot of people are facing in Canada, especially young Canadians who are trying to start a life. We're going to discuss the downfall of Canadian cities in today's video. With that being said, let's dive into it.
If I were you, I wouldn't live here. I wouldn't move here. I wouldn't live here. I would move away. If you do live here, I would move away. If you have an apartment, I would rent it to me because I can't move away. I would lower the rent and I would let my pet live with me. And yeah, fuck.
See, that's one of the horrible things about renting that a lot of people don't discuss enough, I feel, is the fact that you don't really have control of your own place that you live in. Seriously, if you want to have pets or anything like that, it's up to the landlord. Sorry about that, you don't own property. You will own nothing.
I post videos like this, but I just moved to Toronto and I wanted to share a scary experience that I just had, just to spread awareness.
I like when this genius guy, Matt Cart, said, you don't own property, you own nothing if you rent. Well, you believe you own something if you own a house on property. It's not yours. Stop paying your property taxes and see if they take it. Do that. If you own it, what are you paying someone for every year? Some people make quarterly payments for property taxes. Some it's just one payment per year. Stop paying and see if they come to take your house, take your land. See if it happens. Mr. Cartoon Shirt and Mr. Action Figures and Toys behind you, and the soy boy helium voice that I think most women at this point like it. I really do. I think white women, Western women in Canada especially, like his kind of voice, the helium. Soy boy, Elmo on helium voice. I'm going to ask my audience, do you like the Canadian, American, modern, soy boy, Elmo, Muppet on helium voice? It's very common these days. I want to know if you like it. Do you like it? Should he drink more soy milk? Eat more tofu? I don't know. What do you think? I think this has been normalized at this point. In the 90s, let's say in the late 80s or early 90s, if a grown man sounded like this guy, most people would think he's gay. They'd say, well, his voice, it just sounds, it doesn't sound like a man. These days, I think it's been so normalized. Women are just like, what's wrong with you? Why are you being mean talking about his voice?
I post videos like this, but I just...
Things about renting that a lot of people don't discuss enough, I feel, is the fact that you don't really have control of your own place that you live in. Seriously, if you want to have pets or anything like that, it's up to the landlord. Sorry about that, you don't own property. You will own nothing.
I post videos like this, but I just moved to Toronto and I wanted to share a scary experience that I just had, just to spread awareness for everyone who lives down here or who lives anywhere in general. So I was leaving the bar with one of my girlfriends. We were going to two separate addresses. My Uber had canceled, and I just decided to go home with her because we were on King Street West, and that street is very, very busy. So I figured I'd order an Uber from her place. She lives on College and Gerrard, which I've heard Gerrard is not a great street. Our Uber driver was pulling up. We were about to get out. There were two guys on the sidewalk.
Hold up. I used to live close to that area. This is funny. I want to hear what she says. I think it might have gotten worse now than when I...
Oh, this guy used to live in that area. There's a lot in Toronto, I notice, males with this soy boy voice. And look at behind him. I know it's kind of darkened behind him with his lighting, the way he has it. But that's a wall of shelves of toys. And this is normal somehow these days. To me, it's mind-blowing. I've seen this guy's channel before, and I still can't get over that there's supposedly grown men that just this is their life. Just toys and action figures, and I don't know if it's Marvel figures or comic book character. It's just all this shit that I outgrew. I never had that kind of collection to begin with. I might have had one Star Wars and one Incredible Hulk, and that's about it. And I think I had a Princess Leia doll, something like that. But I never had walls of fucking shelves of toys. And this just seems so goddamn infantile to me. And I know it's his life and he's free to buy what he wants, but I don't know how this has become normalized. This doesn't seem masculine to me. It's fucking ridiculous. It's crazy.
I was living there, but even when I was living there, yeah, I guess it was kind of shady, especially if you're not used to the feeling of being in a city like Toronto. There's definitely areas worse than this area, I think, but let's see what she has to say.
They stopped walking. They said something to each other. They came around to our Uber driver's side of the car and told him to get the fuck out and proceeded to pull a knife out. Thankfully, we walked across the street and went inside. Our Uber driver drove.
So look at his soy boy eyes. He said there's worse areas. Does it matter if there's worse areas than that in the city if some fucking tiggas come along and pull a knife and say, get the fuck out? Does it really matter if it's the worst place in the city or the worst street or area? Look at his eyes. This guy would piss himself if he was ever, not just a knife pulled on him, but if somebody ever challenged him in public to a fight, he would piss himself. He's not going to protect you, women. And some women, unfortunately, are low IQ and low intuition. And this is true, whether it hurts your coochie chakra or not. And they'll say, well, he can grow a beard. Well, there's lots of soy boys with a beard. Maybe even fucking takes hormones to grow that. I don't know. But that doesn't matter. He's wearing cartoons, it looks like, on his shirt. And it's all toys behind him. So I don't know why women are... I don't know how women can't spot this. I was always told growing up that women are the more intuitive ones. But you can't... There's quite a few women that can't notice this. There's an obsessed idiot backstage. I know who you are, and I told you not to join here again or the cops are going to be called. The authorities, because you're harassing. Go away. You've been told day after day, and you keep saying you weren't told. You're a liar. Go away. You've been told to go away. You're not wanted here. You're obsessed. And you're a stalker. Don't keep joining, you freaking creep. Go away. I'm going to show his toys again. You can see on the screen there, those are shelves full of little toys, action figures, all sorts of stuff. And of course, nobody makes fun of that. A huge collection of toys. Nobody says anything on his channel, or the Panelverse never makes fun of that stuff. Just a bunch of losers. Biased liars and losers. And there he is with his eyes bugging out. Very creepy. There's the toys. Just a sec. I thought I took a screenshot. Just annoying the fuck out of me. Like a loser coming around here. Like a creepy stalker. What don't you understand? You've been told and warned. I know what street you live on. Do you understand?
I do understand.
Do you understand?
I do understand, but I don't want to make...
Chapel Street.
I do understand.
Sound familiar?
Yeah, I know you say that you're a creep, but I don't... But it doesn't matter if you don't want to be referred to a creep. I'm still a creep, but I don't see
It's
myself
my
as a
channel.
creep.
You're not wanted here.
Why not?
I don't want... You're not wanted here. I told you. I'm calling the authorities if you keep coming. You're stalking me and harassing, and every time I post a link, you're right here. You're
I'm not
not
saying
wanted.
anything mean, though.
Get the hell out of here. Go watch a movie.
I don't want to watch a movie.
Go away. I don't care what you want to do. I'm not your babysitter. I don't care if you're bored. Go talk to your parents.
I'm not
Go
bored.
talk to your parents. Go away. Go away.
Away, but just be aware.
Holy crap. Okay, so pulling out a knife is kind of wild. If it was the States, they'd be pulling out a gun for sure, but my goodness, seeing that and hearing that is just ridiculous.
I removed you, and here you are. I'm going to have someone in England call the authorities and talk to your mom.
I don't want that.
I don't care if you don't want that. That's what's going to happen.
How have I made threats to do stuff to you? Tell me.
Stay away from my channel. You've had all of this explained.
What have
Go
I done
away.
wrong? What have I done wrong?
Go away. You've done plenty wrong.
Like what?
You've had it explained. Hello, R.I. Is it you?
It is me. Hi, Stephen.
Awesome. Hi, how are you doing?
Not too bad. Such a pleasure to speak with you.
It's a pleasure. It's my pleasure to speak with you. It looks like she left I'm sure she'll be back, though. She's just absolutely obsessed. The little munchkin in England.
It is me. Hi, Stephen. Not too bad. How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Not too bad, thank you.
How's your day so far?
So far, it's going well, thank you. We had some breakfast, my husband and I, and it's sunny out. So things are okay so far. Picking up my daughter in about an hour, but I thought I would jump on and say hello.
Great. Oh, I'm glad you came on. It's good to hear your voice and hear from you. So you have a little bit of time before then?
I do. I think I'm messing up on the sound though because I'm hearing previous things I've said, so I think I need to do something with
Oh,
the
all you have to
sound.
do is press pause on YouTube on the window that's showing the YouTube instead of restream. The tab you were just on YouTube. Pause the video, it's still playing. Do you know what
I
I
think I
mean?
got
Pause
it.
the live stream. Yeah, pause the live
Yes.
stream.
Perfect.
And it should work. Good. Yeah, then you won't have any echo. It should be fine now.
Lovely. Yes, now it's perfect.
Okay, great. Well, it's great to have you on.
Great to
What are
be
your thoughts on the obsessive little I don't want to call her a girl. I'm not sure what it is. It keeps coming here from England. It's told not to come here anymore and she's having all these really weird, creepy, sick, violent fantasies, Rapunzel and one's about me, and I don't think she's being parented. Do you think that maybe her parents are neglectful, letting her just run wild on the internet as an autistic child?
Definitely. You shouldn't have to deal with this. You're not her parent. You're not her friend. You've told her numerous times to not log in, and she keeps doing exactly what you've asked her not to do. And it's certainly beyond harassment at this point, and it saddens me. It makes me upset because this is what happens to good beings, and you've been nothing but patient with her, and yet this behavior just continues and continues, and not just continues, it escalates. And you shouldn't have to deal with this. So it frustrates me a lot.
Thank you for saying that and for being supportive. There are, of course, some on YouTube in the Panelverse that disagree, and they'll falsely accuse me and say I'm grooming her, they were saying yesterday. That's why I was so animated, upset, angry yesterday during the stream, because I had just been somewhere on another channel where they were making up lies about me, saying she showed up somewhere else following me to another channel, and they said, well, you must be grooming her, or they don't know what to believe. I have done nothing to her or any other child. Obviously, she has been harassing me, obsessing, going around lying about me, making false accusations, saying sick things, talking about her sick fantasies, her dreams, her Rapunzel stuff, her Rapunzel play, mixing it all together. It's absolutely sickening and creepy. And I want to say this, that came to my mind. If it were reversed, I mean, it's such a weird thing, because girls and women are allowed, in a sense, to get away with so much. And if it were reversed, like harassment of someone harassing a woman running a YouTube channel, then I think the authorities would be up in arms as soon as it's reported. But I'm aware that I can't just report it in a certain way and have them come to my channel because they'll say, well, you're the adult. They blame me right away. And you're a man, sort of like domestic violence. If a man calls the police in Canada, chances are he's going to jail, even if there's not a mark on her and she initiated and started hitting him. It's so biased that it worries me. And she knows it's a game for her. She thinks it's funny and is giggling and smirking. And I don't think it'll be funny, though, when a police constable is on their door, and it's probably going to happen this week if she's still tuned in and listening. Someone's going to be on your doorstep. I have your street. I have Google Street View. I have everything. And they're going to be speaking with your mother. And your mother also is liable and culpable because she's the parent and you're still a minor. So your little mother, I could easily hire an attorney in the UK and file a lawsuit. I don't care if your mom doesn't have money. Doesn't matter to me if you go homeless. You've crossed the line so badly, and you won't put your mother on here to talk. You don't want her knowing. You're just trying to cover this up and get away with it. And she's smirking and giggling, and it's sickening and it's evil. And she's lied about me a lot over the months, all over YouTube, and slandered me. And if it were reversed and it were a boy or a man doing this to a woman, oh my God, the outrage would be off the charts. But that's the way it is in this realm. That's another part of hell realm.
Absolutely. Complete double standard. Definitely. And the rights and the justice seems to always be with the perpetrators and not the victims. And it's completely, there's no justice. It's just unfair. And in this case with Regina, it's unrelenting and escalating, and it's you should not have to deal with this at all. And it's certainly not behavior that someone would exhibit towards someone that you admire, whose work you appreciate, whose work is valuable, who's taught you lessons, who's given you gold. It's certainly not how you should be treating anyone, let alone someone who you supposedly admire. It's horrendous.
Thank you. I agree. I don't treat my enemies this way. Why Soulless? It's probably her again. Why Soulless showed up, whoever they are.
Perfect.
You're on the show. What?
If it's her.
WS, why Soulless? You're on the show.
Hello. You're inspired from Why Soulless.
Nolan. Another creep. Another obsessed loser. You're not welcome here.
But you copied from Why Soulless. You took a lot of information from Why Soulless.
Why Soulless is.
Why Soulless is a YouTuber. I sent you the link. He like literally a lot of your model is derived from him.
None of my model was from them. I never heard of him till today.
I already sent you the link many times. You just ignore it. Why Soulless? Come on.
Never heard of them. You're a false accuser. You're an obsessed cockroach liar. Go away. And if people want to check out that channel that he's naming himself after, go ahead. But I've copied no one. It's another lie from an obsessed loser.
It must be the creep hour. We have Regina followed by Act 2, Nolan.
And they will lie and say they're not obsessed. Both of them have said that. And yet anytime the link is posted, day or night, here they are.
Incredible.
But he works, right? And goes to college, he says. But day or night, if I'm live streaming and post the link at 5 a.m., he'll be here. Or 1 p.m. or whatever time. Anytime that link is posted. They have no lives. They're obsessed. And it is. I feel there's a reason why there's a reason why men, I would never become a teacher of high school or elementary. I'm from a family of teachers. From grandparents, aunts, my mom, generations of teachers. And I knew when I was younger, well, that's dangerous. There could be false accusations. I started to see that by the time I was at the end of high school or so. That I'm not doing that. I'm not going into that. What happens if some kid falsely accuses you? I'm a man. They're going to believe the child. This is a realm of don't believe men in the West. Believe everyone else. And it's disgusting. I shouldn't have to put up with obsessed losers and stalkers and everything else. I have emailed Restream, and if they could put in a block feature, I'd be willing to pay more. There is no block with this, unfortunately. They have a lot of good features, but all they have is I can change the link right now, which I will do. I will reset it so they can't join. But unfortunately, that just means no one good can join. If somebody decided the link no longer works to join, it's just us. They can't get back on.
Right.
But they're obsessed, and they lie even about that. I'm not obsessed. Well, then what is obsession? When you've been told to go away for, in Nolan's case, months and months.
It makes you wonder what other interests these demons actually have besides obsessing over you and constantly interrupting your streams. It's interesting.
Well, they do tend to have psychological issues, like Regina pulling a weapon, pulling a knife. I'm not sure if you were here for that the other day, but
No,
she said
I missed
she
that
said
one.
she accidentally pulled a knife on her mother a year ago and tried to stab her mother by quote
My.
accident. So I knew there was something. I didn't know if she was going to come out with it, but I knew she needed psychiatric help before she said about a knife, because I can tell that she has issues. I'll put it that way, to put it gently and kindly. I wish I could say more, but they'd probably say, well, you're mean, or you're slandering her, or how dare you. I wouldn't tolerate this with an adult in person, I can tell you that. So any of these creepy creatures that think they're going to come around my place and try to harm me, I'm quite capable of defending myself. You better think again. That's a warning to them. Not just those two. There's others. There's a lot that are obsessed with me on here that email me and say sick things and threats and everything else. And it isn't just a case of, oh, they're just kids or that's just the internet. It isn't. It really isn't.
It's relentless. It's just never ending.
Relentless and criminal in some cases. They've
Yes.
committed crimes.
Definitely.
And they can be held responsible. And in the cases of minors, their mothers can. That's her responsibility. She's neglecting to supervise her autistic, violent child that has a history of violence. With the knife attack is a history of violence right there. And she scribbled on the wall of her therapist like a child. She admitted the other day. She has a therapist and she acts out in very weird ways.
Yes. It's incomprehensible to me that the neglect of that child by her mom and her family. It just boggles my mind.
And then she'll make excuses. Her mom's always busy.
Yeah.
Her mom doesn't work. She doesn't have a job.
Seems
She's
like the
never
mother.
there or constantly busy, or we hear her talking to the dog. It's
The
like
dog.
she's too busy to come on and talk to someone. That I don't buy it. Like Regina's a liar, but her mom is neglectful. Because how often does her mom come on when she's on here for hours?
She seems to be more concerned with the fate of the dog than her own
Mhm.
child.
Yep.
Fitting
Knowing
for
that her
those.
child is violent, has been violent,
Mhm.
is autistic,
Yes.
has all kinds of issues, including socialization issues. She has no friends. She doesn't go outside. She's allowed to just sit in her room on the internet and do whatever she wants online and be more than a brat, be a psycho, be a creepy psycho. And that's just allowed. And why am I supposed to take that on the other side of the ocean? It's not my job to be her parent. Her mother is right there in the same house with her.
That's right. You shouldn't have to be her parent. It's
Well, it's
wrong.
getting to the point closer where I might file a lawsuit beyond just having authorities. If this continues, I'd love to speak with her mother and give her at least one chance to explain herself, change her ways as a mother, change the daughter's ways, leave me alone. But if that doesn't continue, I could easily file some type of lawsuit. And I don't care if it bankrupts their family or takes all of the money that I guess she's getting from her brother. I don't care. That's not my job. She better change her ways.
She's been given plenty opportunity to do so. You've been very patient. There's really
I
no
want to
excuse.
speak to her mother, and I've told her multiple times. It's completely ridiculous.
It is. It is.
And you know the demon channels, the evil channels, they never seem to face harassment on here, I notice.
Now, isn't that interesting how that works?
Yeah. It's a huge pattern. They can be around for years. They don't lose their channels. They don't have strikes where they're down for a week or two, or their channels are being mass reported to YouTube by people. Their channels never go down. You don't see them saying we're being harassed or trolls coming on or evil threats on their live streams. It's just constantly aimed at people that really speak the truth. I mean, look at Jason, look at Archaic's channel with almost 200,000 subscribers. He's buying homes and vehicles from people giving him money. He's not facing harassment, abuse, obsession, people critical. The only videos I see made about him are me. I don't see people going on there calling him a pervert, questioning his sexual assault. He's a felon that was sentenced to 30 years. I mean, that's okay in Hell Realm. But I get attacked constantly. It's remarkable. It proves my point that this is a Hell Realm. But for most people, it's not enough. It's never enough. I don't think there's enough evidence anywhere to show most on Earth where they are and what this place is. And it's a big joke to them the way that Nolan came on here giggling. That's the way most people are. They're like him. They might not be as obsessive as that loser, but they're more like that. And I'll have zero mercy on them when the time comes for me spiritually to do what I've said I'm going to do. They've made it abundantly clear to me what they are and what they deserve. I don't see these channels attacked though, do you?
Not at all. Not at all. In fact, these evil ones are not just ignored. They're praised. They're praised, they're celebrated, they're liked, they're defended. And it's just crazy. And it's just fitting for this place. And again, it continues to show and prove what this place is.
Yes. You know, hundreds came from his channel, Archaics, to mine to defend him over the years in my comments on videos that I exposed him, saying, how dare you judge him and bring up his past? How dare I judge a sex offender that kidnapped a night? It's mind-blowing. It's like, what? How dare I show his mugshots and say that he's a felon and bring that up? Because he's doing such wonderful things for humanity, they say. Because he's it's remarkable to me. It's almost unbelievable, even to me, and I understand it's a Hell Realm, but it's so extreme in Twilight Zone at times. It's just like, why am I here in this place?
It is a Twilight Zone episode. He was obviously judged by a set of his so-called peers as jurors. He was convicted of a crime, and yet you're being maligned for mentioning it. I mean, it's you didn't perpetrate the act. He did.
I'm mentioning that a channel's run by a sex predator, a convicted felon that was in a max security Texas prison for almost 30 years, and I'm the bad guy.
Right.
They say I'm evil. It's just incredible. And he was convicted, and he pled guilty right away to the felonies.
Right, no contest.
And then now he says he's innocent, but you can look at the record. I've shown it. It's showing plea guilty. He pled guilty to grape and kidnapping, to multiple felonies. And I asked him about that on his show. I said, why'd you plead guilty if you're saying you're innocent? He said he told them that night. And it's like, well, what went on? And he goes, no, I'm not going to listen. He goes, I'm not listening to this anymore. You're a troll. And he kicked me off.
He actually further incriminated himself by the way he answered your question. It was brilliant. It was he convicted himself all over again by his response.
For his audience, but his audience left hundreds of comments on that live stream attacking me, saying that King character was an asshole. He's just a troll. He's evil. Why did he have sunglasses on? They focused on anything like that. I had sunglasses on because my eyes were bothering me that night. Plus, I didn't want him looking directly into my eyes.
Right.
I don't like that. I don't like evil being on webcam, being able to just stare at my eyes. I don't like the way that is. And I didn't want to deal with that. And I had to turn on a bright light to light up a dark room. And I was staring at the light facing my laptop. So I was like, yeah, that's bothering my eyes. So I put on sunglasses. What's the big deal? I haven't committed sexual crimes against people like he has, but they're focused on my sunglasses, which is typical of Hell Realm.
Right.
Of course, like they should be focused on my sunglasses or the shirt I had on or something.
Right, but
Don't focus on the sex predator.
of course, it's okay to wear a tight-fitting fedora on your head indoors while you're chatting to your audience. Nobody questions his hat. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just ridiculous.
It is.
It's
That what
ridiculous.
people focus on. I remember saying to a friend years ago that some people could go to an outdoor music concert and not hear the music. They'd be focused on a seagull perched on a post. That you could see a seagull anywhere in Canada, in a city, around food places, fast food places, or the beach. It's not just the beach, obviously. In major cities, there's seagulls, all kinds of places where there's water or food or French fries. And you can't always see your favorite band music, but that's the attention span and focus of many people. They focus on what's trivial and doesn't matter, and they just can't get it. They can't focus on what has substance and meaning. And focusing on the shit that Braziers talks about on Archaic's channel won't help them spiritually, even a millimeter or an 11 ounces to get out of here. That's the height that the weirdo in the UK claims she is.
Right.
When she's asked what her height is, 11 ounces. And yeah, they never focus on what matters. And I wish I were surrounded by people or beings that could focus on what really matters, what's important, meaningful, spiritual. I've always been that way, long before YouTube. You could have spoken with me as a 3-4-year-old. I was this way. I'm focused on things that actually matter and not on the trivial shit that just doesn't mean anything.
I always thought that your explanation of spiritual differences made so much sense. Because what other way is there to explain how certain people understand things that may or may not be complex and others cannot? No matter how much you explain, tying yourself into a pretzel at times to explain things to them, and yet for others it just makes perfect sense, like Lego blocks clicking in together. And what other explanation could there be other than people, just beings being spiritually different? That makes perfect sense.
It does. And the funny thing is, well, it's not really funny, but it's interesting to me how in Hell Realm, all the explanations that don't add up and don't make sense are what the vast majority believe. If it doesn't make sense, if it doesn't add up, if it has no evidence, if it's just a belief faith-based system, whether it's religion or it's another theory of something to do with this realm, people believe it because if it has no evidence, they're more prone to believing it. If it doesn't add up and makes no sense and is ridiculous, people fall for it. Like Tartaria, for example. I don't think the Tartars on the other side of Russia built all the great buildings from Italy, ancient Rome, to Europe, Poland, Germany, to the UK, great cathedrals in Germany, let's say, in Cologne and places, these massive, I don't think these primitive people built everything worldwide, including in America and the parliament buildings in Canada and Ottawa and the great big hotel, famous one in I think it's in Quebec City in Quebec. Just beautiful places, the most beautiful architecture.
Yes.
These Tartars, and it's just retardation. It's basically saying Europeans didn't build anything. And it's pushed by tiny hats like John Levi, and it doesn't add up. It doesn't make sense. There's no connection of the Lego blocks, and then people believe it. Hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of so-called truthers believe that. It's not a few. It's a lot. There's channels with hundreds of thousands of subs believing in that because it makes no sense. They don't have the evidence to prove that those people built anything like that just because it was a country named on or a region on a map that's no longer on a map. That's it. There used to be on old maps Tartaria, and then there suddenly wasn't. Well, that's happened with many countries and regions. Many. But you don't hear people saying the Austrian Empire built everything or Germany and what Bavaria was. And there's lots of things, words that were on maps that no longer are today. Not just Tartaria.
Absolutely.
And their whole thing is that worldwide we built nothing, apparently, Europeans, Italians, Scotch, Irish.
It always mystifies me when I hear claims being made and that no evidence to back anything up. And whenever I hear the word believe, I find it somewhat offensive because there should be evidence to back up a statement, a claim. And that's one of the many things that I love about your content, Steve, is that the evidence for everything that you say is there. And you don't have to pull out a book. You don't have to, read Mein Kampf. You don't have to read, Wilcockmeister. You just need to look around. Just need to look around.
Yeah.
And it's there.
You just have to observe.
Yep.
The evidence it's all observable. I'm not going to put things out that have no evidence. And if I ever do, I'll say I'm speculating here. I can't prove this. I'll say something along the lines of, I haven't been out of the matrix, or I don't have memory of before I was in the matrix to prove. I don't have evidence to prove that it's timeless, but I suspect it is. I strongly suspect. And I'll say I'm speculating, but I'll give reasons why I think that, or why I speculate. I'll say, well, it's timeless in the void. I've been out of body. I've had multiple near-death experiences. I've experienced the timeless existence while in the void, and the void is still in the matrix. So if the void's still in the matrix, is my logic, then outside of here, it's most likely timeless. But I'll say I don't have concrete evidence for that I'm speculating that it's probably timeless. I just can't 100% prove that at this point. But I don't have to. I think people that get out will experience it and know that, yeah, we're now in a timeless place, and that time was a control mechanism in that matrix hell realm level we were in. Time controls people here as much as money does, if not more.
Even the speculations, though, that you have logical connections, and you can't find this type of logic, this type of care, this type of understanding, this willingness to share information, and it's just incredible. Your channel is a gift. It's incredible, and I'm so grateful for your content, your candor, and your care. It's as I've said before, it's just a stark contrast to what's there, and those that can't see it, those that don't understand, don't deserve it.
Yeah. Thank you. I think that they're so spiritually different that they can't understand it. Or if they do see how different my channel is from theirs, or the thousands or millions of other channels, some of them might be able to see the difference. On my sound just went out. Just a second. Some of them that can see the difference are just liars. They see the difference, but they're so hateful and demonic and envious that they pretend and lie and say my channel's like every other, just to try to bother me, annoy me, get under my skin. Or it's all a demonic game to these creatures, is the way I'm looking at that. If they do notice it's different, they just lie and lie and lie and pretend that they don't see it.
Their vision is clouded with hate and envy to the point they can't see and will never recognize. Stephen, did I lose you?
Okay, I'm back. I can hear you now.
Okay, great. I can hear you as well.
Sorry, my battery ran out on the little Bluetooth, the Marshall that I have beside me, so I had to find the cord to plug it in to charge it. It totally ran out of juice.
No worries. I was really taken aback by the video that you showed the other day, doing a live about the birds and the death of all the birds. And nobody thinks of it or ponders it because we just don't see it, and we just sweep it under the rug. And it was just eye-opening at how death is all around us. And just because we don't see it or look under the brush doesn't mean it's not there. It was just a very powerful video. I really appreciated that.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you did. It's an ingenious evil design because there's death all around us, but it's so hidden. It's
Yes.
just out of sight. With the birds, let's say they go somewhere to die. They're not the only beings that do that.
Right.
Squirrels do that, chipmunks. And a lot of them also, if you ever see a dead squirrel, they'll be picked up by vultures in no time. I'm not blaming the vultures. Some people, I don't think you're losing the point, but some people listening to me do. They'll say, well, are vultures evil? They'll even email me saying, are you calling these animals evil? No, they're programmed to do that. It's their instinct. They're biologically designed to eat dead animals. And you know what? If they didn't, we'd have tons of disease in this realm. It would be more of a hell realm. I don't dislike vultures or hate them or anything, but they clean up so that we don't notice death, because dead animals get picked up on roads by them all the time, or even on wherever in your backyard, in a city or a suburb. Happens all the time. And most people don't notice. They don't just circle for hours. They'll see a dead animal and they'll take care of it, and they'll take it away. They'll pick it up. They won't just eat it there. They'll carry it away and fly away with it. And we don't notice then that our squirrels and chipmunks and birds die in our yard because we don't see them laying around for days and days and rotting most of the time. They're taken away. They're either picked up by vultures or they're dying somewhere. They're crossed somewhere. Animals in the wilderness, it's not just animals in our backyards. We'll do that. We'll hide. They'll go somewhere when they're sick and feel like they're dying to hide from predators. And also, I think some of these animals are intelligent enough where they want to die alone and not be harassed, just like people. A nurse said to me as my mom was dying, she didn't say your mom, she said they, meaning dying people, don't want to die with someone holding their hand most of the time or at their bedside. The moment I let go of my mom's hand, and I had been up for a couple days straight, and I laid down on a little chair bed that pulls out in a hospital room. At the foot of her bed, I looked at the clock, I saw what time it was. It was 12:20 a.m. And this was decades ago, and I still remember it as though it was yesterday. And I passed out, I fell asleep, and I dreamt of my mom dying, coming to me as a spirit, essentially an energy body of light energy that looked like plasma, almost like a star. If you zoom in on a star with a telescope, not NASA, not what they show, but an actual camera, it looked like that in the vague shape of a body as a spirit. She said clearly, telepathically, in my dream, goodbye, Stephen. Like, goodbye, Stephen. And I could tell it was her energy and her in the dream. I knew it was real. While in the dream, I knew it was real. I knew this isn't just a dream. My mom actually died. My mom had cancer for over a decade, multiple surgeries, chemo, radiation. I never had a dream of her dying till the moment she died in all those years. So people can't explain that away to me, because if you know someone that you love and care about has a serious illness and has surgeries and you're there waiting, I never dreamed of her dying till when she actually did. The minute she did, I was right there at her bedside, and she showed me in a dream leaving her body, leaving this realm. Now, this was a long time ago. I didn't have all of the knowledge that I have today back then, or I would have been warning her like crazy what to do. And before she died, one of the last things she said when she was semi-conscious, almost like burning up with fever, her body had sepsis, so it was burning up with infection and organs. And she said, stay away from me, Lucifer. And my mom was religious. She was Catholic. She believed in not only God, Jesus, the whole Catholicism thing. She said clearly, while I was right beside her bed, get away from me, Lucifer. Because there were demons coming around her bed in the room. And my sisters didn't want to hear that from me. After my mom passed away, I told them that. And they looked at me like I was crazy and evil and said, oh, demons wouldn't be coming around our mom. What are you talking about? And they chastised me angrily. And then one of my sisters got angry because I was there with with our mom when she died, and the dream, how she appeared, said goodbye, how I knew it was real. I knew it was real before I woke up. And I'm the type that when I fall asleep, I'm out for hours. I never just wake up in 20, 30 minutes, ever. And I was exhausted. I'd been up for days and stressed out because my mom was dying and I wanted her to go peacefully and not die alone. I wanted her to be there. That's why I was there, because I knew. And I didn't want her to be alone in a hospital room with no one there. So I knew I was going to stay there no matter what. But I woke up within like 20 minutes or so. And before I opened my eyes, I was just laying there with my eyes still closed, knowing that dream was real. That was her. That was my mom's spirit saying goodbye to me. Sure enough, she had died. There was no heavy breathing because she was basically drowning in fluids and had all these things, tubes connected to drainage of fluids in the body and organs and stomach and lungs. And it was a loud breathing. There was just completely silent and quiet. And then after laying there for maybe, I don't know if it was 2 minutes, 5 minutes, but it was so peaceful. And you'd think, wow, weren't you upset or crying? No, I wasn't at all. I felt overwhelming peace that bled through from that dream into this reality, into the hospital room. And some nurses have experienced this, where it's just like, it's the most peaceful feeling you've ever felt. Unless you've had a near-death experience and gone through something like that, or the love bomb type thing. But it wasn't love. It was like, it was peaceful and calm. Like all the stress was gone about stressing about is my mom suffering and trying to get her proper pain management and medical care, and just having to argue with doctors and hospital staff and nurses and fucked up family coming in and all kinds of stuff happening. Because she was dying for like a month in the hospital and had a surgery that was botched.
Right.
So it was a huge, like a lot of stress, and it was all gone in an instant when her spirit left the body. And I think a lot of that piece of getting out of the body was in that room. The peaceful feeling, I think, was from my mother. And then I got up. I got up out of that little pull-out chair bed and went up to my mom and gave her a kiss on her forehead and said goodbye. And I was glad that she wasn't suffering in that body anymore.
Yes.
It was like a relief. So
what a profound experience.
It was very powerful. And I didn't know all those years ago, this was well over a decade ago, that that's what's known as a shared death experience. So people in the Panelverse have come here and made fun of me, or other channels. They think I made up that term. They're so stupid. When I've described that I found out other people have had it and there's a term for it. A shared death experience. It doesn't mean that I died. It meant I was involved in my mother's death, her coming in the dream. Sometimes people are shown and they're 1,000 or 2,000 or 5,000 miles away, and their loved one can show them in a dream. I just happen to be in the exact same room, in that hospital room.
Right.
But people have experienced this where they're shown their loved one dies. They show up in a dream the moment they left their body, no matter how far away they are. Because it's not like travel in a physical body. They're right there spiritually.
Right.
She was right there in my dream. I know it was her. And it wasn't a matrix trick. It wasn't an entity. I knew who it was. She didn't have to say anything. She didn't say, this is your mom. I just knew when I saw her. I could feel it, see it. I knew it wasn't just a dream. I knew it was more real than us speaking right now. And telepathically, she didn't have a mouth. She didn't have a human body. She was made of energy, light, but not just light, energy, like pulsating, strong energy.
Wow.
As a spirit. So it's difficult to explain, but you can feel it, and you know who it is. So some people have said on my channel, Stephen, how will you I'll recognize you. You won't have to worry about me recognizing people on my channel. I'll know who someone is. And I'll know if it's an imposter or an entity. I'll know. I'll be able to tell. I can tell. And I knew it was my mom, and I knew it was the exact minute that she left her body and went right to tell me in the dream. And I think she was hoping that I would leave the bedside, not hold her hand, go to sleep, and then passed away. That chose that moment. I think she chose the moment to leave and showed me, gave me one last gift of, you know what? When we die, we go on. This is real. And it was real.
I was about to say the same. I think that was a nice gift. That was a lovely gift.
Because I was doubting afterlife at that point, because I saw how much my mom suffered. I wasn't just doubting God. I was doubting, like, I was never a full atheist, but I was wondering, like, I was agnostic, basically, I could say. I don't like labels, but I was questioning things because I was watching the suffering and the struggle of my mom and other people crying in the hallway with their family members dying of cancer. I witnessed that, had to walk by groups of people that were filling hospital rooms, spilling out into the hallway, 10 or 12 people in the hallway, crying loud and knowing their loved one is dying, their mother or their dad or their grandparents, one of their grandparents, or their, in some cases, someone younger. There were people there that were children with cancer or teenagers. I mean, it's just,
It's beyond words. It's awful. Just
yeah,
incomprehensible.
it is. It shows you how much suffering there is in this place. And it just feels terrible because you feel like walking up to people, and even though I haven't done anything wrong, just saying, I'm sorry for what you're going through.
Yes.
This is horrible. And it is. It's fucking horrible. And for most people, they just treat it as normal, especially religious people. Like my aunts would just come in and say, well, it's her time. And it's not a big deal to these fuckers. Most of them. It just isn't.
No.
Especially religious. They just think, well, this is the way it is. And this is all perfectly normal.
It's almost like they describe a procedure. It's like it's procedural or transactional, or it's
yeah, they're detached.
Yes,
it's like they're detached from suffering, from others suffering. And oh man, I saw so much in that place during that time. I can't even describe it.
Yes, I can understand.
And I lost a whole bunch of weight. I was very skinny, and people were wondering what was wrong with me, if I was getting sick, but I was so stressed. It was the stress that was just, the stress of it was tearing me apart. The stress and just worry, stress, trying to help a loved one.
Yes.
And it's like, how can I help?
Yes.
And then you feel like, what the fuck? What is wrong with this place? Not just the hospital, but this realm. I knew the hospital was fucked up. I understood that. Some of the nurses were. I was there in the room one time when a nurse was trying to jab my mother with something, and she already had ports in her arm where they don't have to insert a needle. You can just change IVs. And I mean, they had ports and all this stuff. So that should have been painless. And she was trying to like do blood pressure and poke her with a needle. And my mom was saying no. And I was asleep, and I woke up and I yelled at one of the nurses and said, no, she's refusing at this point. She doesn't want anything else. There's no point in this. You're just hurting her for no reason. She's dying. There's nothing more you can do. Just go away. Just don't do the blood pressure and any needle pokes. She doesn't want it. And I called her out, the nurse. I said, you were going against her wishes. She was telling you no, and you're still trying to do it.
It's horrible. They don't normally, usually under better circumstances, listen to the patient, but especially in a circumstance like that, it's almost as if the person is not there. Is already gone, and there's just no care, no compassion. It's just a job. It's just a pincushion. I just have to get this IV in. I just have to this. I just have to that.
They're like robots.
Yeah, they're just automatons.
Yeah,
no feeling.
It's horrible. And when you witness that firsthand, it does make an impact. It makes a difference for the rest of your life.
Definitely.
Any of us that have seen this, it's when you see that. And I told the nurse, get the hell out of here, in those words. And then I went to the nurse's station. After that, I was there for a while, and I said, don't have her treat my mom anymore. Switch the nurses or something. That one doesn't listen. And I said, if you don't do that, I'm going to go above your heads and talk to the head of the hospital or whoever I have to do, or I'll hire a goddamn attorney. You're supposed to listen to patients when they don't give consent. They say no more. She told her clearly, and it's written on this chart. This is it. Nothing you can do. You don't have to check her blood. You don't have to put on the armband and check because that's painful for someone that looks like a skeleton and is dying.
Yes.
And my mom looked like a skeleton at that point. I could have lifted her up out of the bed with one hand, not just turned her, but lifted her up. She weighed next to nothing. The so-called treatments had destroyed her body, poisoned her. And I knew what was killing her. It wasn't tiny tumors the size of a grape or the tip of my pinky finger. She had a few tumors at that point. It wasn't that. It had been the so-called treatments that destroyed her body and poisoned her and put her into the state where she needed that surgery. And the surgery, of course, failed because her organs were destroyed. They had destroyed her body. And I told her oncologist that. Her oncologist visited her, by the way, her cancer doctor, with me and my sisters at my mom's bedside before the final room that she ended up dying in. She was in multiple rooms. At one point, she was in a hallway in a bed after surgery. She didn't even have a room. And this was over a decade ago. Post-surgery, they just left her out in the hallway.
Oh, my.
We had to try to fight for her to get a bed, to have a room, instead of just a portable. Anyways, it's sickening, the whole thing. It is demonic. Wendy said demonic nurses. I agree.
Absolutely. Without a
I
doubt.
agree.
Without a doubt. I remember when my son was at home and he was had a tracheostomy tube for some on a ventilator, and we required nighttime nursing as a result. And there was one usual suspect, darky nurse, and I wouldn't sleep. I would just try and put my head down and try to get just a little bit of shut eye, but I was never really asleep. And I would walk up to his bedroom where the nurses were supposed to be watching him. And I found her locked in the adjoining bathroom. My children had a bathroom where each of them could enter from their respective bedrooms. And she locked herself in the bathroom. She was chatting on her cell phone to a friend while my son was sleeping, supposed to be being watched by this person. So it's just, and
That's
after that,
horrific.
it's horrific.
Wow.
And of course, usual suspects. And it wasn't the first one, first darky. And I remember telling the nursing agency at the time, I don't want any darkies. Sorry. I'm not being racist, but I don't want any. And just the callous disregard. And it was never a mistake. It just doesn't seem like it's a mistake. Like, oops, I'm sorry, I made a mistake. You're correct. It's just this, deep-seated callous disregard where, it's just a bother. I just don't care for these individuals. I don't care for the suffering. I don't care for the family and what they're going through. And it's beyond words. It really is. And I had my share too of doctors that I had to confront. I remember one in particular before we knew what was going on with my son. And I'm the type of person that tries to do my research, and I'm not afraid of the medical profession. And this particular gentleman was head of pediatrics at which hospital I'm talking about, Stephen Down Children. And I remember having a consult, and the only question he asked me with everything going on with my child was, why isn't he vaccinated? So I looked at him and I said, Dr. So-and-so, I said, can you produce for me right now a published study? Because that's what these doctors respect. So I tried to speak as if I was one of them. And I said, where are the studies, these peer-reviewed studies in journals that demonstrate long-term safety of the exact things that you're asking me about? And he pushed his chair back and he looked at me and he says, I'm not used to speaking to parents like you. And I said, really? I said, why? Because I asked too many questions. And he said, well, you know very well that those studies will never be done. And I said, exactly. So I said, and don't ask me questions like that anymore. He literally just left the room.
Good for you. Good for you.
But this
and what a
is
psycho doctor.
What a psycho doctor. And yeah, and this is the way they are. And it's just callous. It's callous.
It shouldn't even be mentioned. It has nothing to do with some someone that's suffering or dealing with an illness, or it's
Right.
irrelevant. It's not related.
No, not at all. Not at all. Completely unrelated.
Them mentioning it shows how rude and psycho they are.
Yes.
It's absolutely psychotic for them to say that, because they're fixated on that like demons.
Right. Exactly. He was a complete demon, that doctor. And there's so many. There's just so many different medical types. And
I'm sorry for what you went through. I really am.
thank you, Stephen. I appreciate that. It's been very hard for all of us. And I don't want to get too emotional, but
it's okay if you do, but I don't want to make you emotional. It's
I appreciate that.
you know what I'm saying? But I don't want to stir up old emotions, but it is okay if you do. I understand.
Thank you. Some days are better than others.
This place is so demonic, it just makes me sick. When you said about the darky nurses, there was one that I don't know if she was a nurse, but she was some type of caretaker at the hospice where my grandmother passed away. And I would try to visit my grandmother there. I couldn't get there every day, but I was there maybe 3 or 4 times a week. And my grandmother was in a hospice for quite a while. She lived longer even in the hospice than what they expected.
Wow.
She was very strong. She made it to almost 100. She was in her late 90s.
Wow.
And there was a darky there that said to me, "Are you going to take your beer with you?" To me, I was the only one there visiting, sitting in a chair talking to my grandmother. And I said, "Beer?" She goes, "Yeah, your beer." And I happened to be wearing, this was before 2020, many years before, but I was wearing a Corona hat, like Corona beer.
Right.
And I had the hat on, but I had a root beer, and she called it a beer. Like I don't know if it was a Hires root beer or A&W, some kind of root beer, but it was a root beer. It wasn't a beer. I didn't bring a beer in with me, even though you are allowed in a hospice. You can bring in alcohol for a patient if they say when they're dying, if they want liquor, I could bring in a bottle of something if they wanted it. And that shouldn't be a problem. But she goes, "Yeah, are you going to take your beer with you?" in a real snarky way. And I was like, "I don't have a beer."
Incredible.
Take it with me? And I was like, "What are you talking about?" And it was just sitting on like one of those trays, the table that goes over the patient. But my grandmother wasn't eating anything. It was a tray beside her bed that I was just kind of using to set down my soda, or my pop, as we say in Canada. It's a pop. It's not a beer. And I was like, "What are you talking about?"
How is
Like
that
she's
relevant?
trying to, yeah. And what would it matter even if it was?
Right.
But it's just like, what are you doing? And you have to deal with that as someone. There's always something or some demon around. And that's what I noticed. It's not just with me. There's always some demon around us as good spirits to harass us or do something, no matter what's happening. If we're losing a grandmother, we're there when they're passing away. And one of my aunts did call me and said my grandma passed away. And she said, "Stephen, do you want to go visit?" And I said, "Thanks for calling me, but I'd rather remember her while she's alive. I don't want to go to the hospice and see her now that she's gone. I'd rather just remember her as she was the other day, because I was there
Yes.
just days before." But a couple days before, she hadn't gone out yet. She was still semi-aware, and all she could say was my name when I showed up. And I said, "Hi, Grandma." And she just said, "Oh, Stephen, Stephen." She just kept saying my name. That's all she could really do. She just said it maybe 15 or 20 times. But
I'm sure she
I
was
just said,
thrilled to
"Yeah,
have you there.
I hope so."
Yes.
I always tried to treat her well and help her out and stuff like that. And she was one of the ones I was closest with. All of my relatives that passed away are the ones that I loved the most or was closest with.
Yes.
They're all gone. And I'm not saying that to make anyone sad, but it's weird how scripted this reality seems at times, where I know I'm not the only one that goes through that, where a lot of times the ones that you don't want to be around are clinging, not just clinging on living, but clinging to you and trying to obsess and stalk and keep you around and be abusive. And they live on, and the good ones are gone that you miss.
Yes.
It's just It's a realm that's designed for, I was thinking of this before I tried to fall asleep last night, maximum evil and maximum suffering. That's the
Absolutely.
way it seems to be designed.
Absolutely. Tailored exactly that way, in the way you describe it, for maximal suffering, maximal trauma. Absolutely.
And that says to me there's no coincidence. It's designed this way.
That's right.
Because it's constantly like that. It would be one thing if one time something happened and it had maximum pain and suffering caused on me or someone, on you or someone that we know or love or is a good spirit, but it's so much of that. There's no way it could be a coincidence. It's designed to really inflict maximum pain and suffering.
Yes.
And I think some of these nurses and doctors get glee out of being right there in their situation to be around pain and suffering and witness it. Not all of them. I said there was one nurse that my mom had that was good, and I complimented her before my mom died, and I said, "You were one of the best ones I've had in this hospital or seen." And she got teary-eyed. Because at
Yes.
first she goes, "Oh, thank you." And I said, "No, really. A lot of these ones are terrible here." And I said, "You probably can't say anything about them, but you know it." And she knew. She just couldn't really say, but it's true. And I even said, "There's a doctor here that's a surgeon that's a total psycho." And they know. They know that there's some psychos in there and demons. And just a cold, callous demon of
Yes.
a surgeon. And it wasn't even the one that performed surgery on my mom. But my mom almost died during surgery, and I was the only one there that night, late at night, waiting. And I was the one calling, making the phone calls to people, saying, "Mom's still in surgery. It's supposed to be this long, and it's double the time. Something's obviously gone wrong or couldn't be going well." And I knew
Yes.
it. And they came out and said, "Yeah, her organs are just kind of falling apart like wet paper or something. They're just destroyed." When he went in there and was trying to, that's why it took so long, because he was trying to not have her fall apart or bleed to death or die on the operating
Oh
table.
my.
So I knew then it was very close to that happening.
Yes. Dire.
My mom was such a strong person. She went through a lot of surgeries and a lot of things in her life, like a hysterectomy when I was in 8th grade, and my grandpa dying right before Christmas, found New
Yes.
Year's Eve day, so 24 hours before Christmas, he bled to death, and just went through a lot of things in life. And there are some beings that are just very strong. We're not all the same.
No,
And
not
I hope people understand that. And I hope people on the channel, I hope everyone here that comes here understands. I don't say that to be saying, "Oh, I'm superior," and people are just, it's just noticeable. It's just a fact. Just like saying water's wet, fire can burn you. It's not an ego thing to say some spirits are much stronger than others. Some are different, more aware. We're just not the same.
No. But it's interesting because even in my experience being in hospitals for a lot, is you always get the same reaction from people who are in the middle of a similar situation. Say, "Oh, well, God wouldn't be giving you the situation if you weren't strong enough to handle it. God chooses the ones." And I would think to myself, that's ridiculous. Like, how
It
preposterous.
is.
Like, what are you talking about? Where's the logic in that statement? It just makes no
Yeah.
sense.
And it would make no sense if we did behave the way God, quote unquote, God behaves. If I made a child suffer and said, "Well, you're strong enough to handle it," they
Right.
wouldn't defend me. They'd say, "What an evil man. You're a psycho. You're an abuser."
That's
People that
right.
abuse children. Well, isn't this God putting us through hell? And people defend it saying, "Well, it knows we're strong enough to take it."
Exactly.
Well, how does that make sense?
I could think of a lot of her tests to demonstrate how strong a person is. Why would you have to put them through hell and suffering and trauma to say what at the end of the day, "Oh, I've got my strength patch. Thanks for giving me the strength badge." Just the things that people say that mind, that think that they're trying to be helpful or issue platitudes or just say the same old things in situations like that, but just thoughtlessly and illogically. It just makes no sense at all.
Yes, it makes no sense, and it's just like talking to mind-controlled beings that just they can't use logic, reason. They just are coping, they're doing mental gymnastics, they're doing everything other than just looking at the truth and saying, "You know what? A good caring being slash deity slash God, whatever, would never do this and design it this way."
Right.
It's really simple. No one has to do mental gymnastics for hours, days, years, a lifetime in a religion or a non-religious person. Just look at it and say, "Well, a good being wouldn't do this. A
That's
good
right.
being wouldn't lock innocent children in a dungeon to be abused." There's millions of children abused every year in this realm, in homes, foster homes, by bad parents, abused, kidnapped, all sorts of evil shit. And it wouldn't be this way at all if it was a good being that or a good creator that said, "I'm going to design a realm for beings that I view as children." Well, it wouldn't be like this at all.
Right.
At all. And it's just that it's that simple. And they can't look at it that way. And I think what it is spiritually they're different, but mentally they're just they live in such fear. So I don't think they love the God that they'll say they love and worship and praise and, oh, God is so they're afraid. Some of them, I think, secretly see it as a monster. And they're like, if I act up and I rebel against it, it's going to hurt me, or it's going to put me in hell, or it's going to do this. And I'm not afraid. I'm here to say that. And I've said it many times in person to people. I'm not afraid, and I'm not just saying it. I wouldn't care if I was right in front of that evil thing. I would call it a monster to its face and say I'm not afraid, and there's nothing you can do to me. I'm a magical being. I don't believe in your tricks, your deceptions, your illusions. There's nothing you can do. And I would destroy that thing. Because I'm not going to live in fear of some evil creature and pretend, or creatures, if it's a dozen or hundreds, if it's a whole species of creatures that are entities that are evil, they're evil. And I'm never going to pretend otherwise. I'm never going to worship it. I'm never going to call it good. I'm never going to bow down or kneel down. I'm not doing what anyone else does in this realm. Salty Siren said, traumatized into submission. So a lot of them have gone through far less trauma in this lifetime than we have, and they're in submission. A lot of beings have had easier lives. Some of my aunts had much easier lives than my mom or me. And they believe in this monster God, and they think they're holy, and they think they're going straight to heaven when they pass away. So sorry for ranting about that, but it's beyond even Stockholm syndrome. It's beyond.
Yes, I remember when my mother-in-law passed last year, and my sister-in-law, they're quite a religious family, and my sister-in-law said, "Oh, Mom is going to go straight to heaven. She was a good Christian. There's no worries." And I just kind of looked at her and left the room, and I thought, the delusions and the crazy things that people say without, again, it's just the religious doctrine talking, but again, belief, and yet you think to yourself, well, how has God's love been evidenced in your life? And if it's not your life, what about your neighbor's life? What about your brother's life? What about your friend's life? What about anybody in another continent who's suffering that you can visually see on television? How about those people? It's just, it's very frustrating.
It can be, yeah, it can be very frustrating. I understand that. I spent years being frustrated. Some people are like, well, how come you're so calm now, or a lot doesn't get to you? Well, I already went through many, many years, if not decades, of a lot of frustration, because most people don't want to hear anything that's true. They don't want to hear it. They don't want to look at evidence. If they're in a religion / cult, it's the same thing, whether it's Scientology, Jehovah's Witnesses, Roman Catholicism, Islam, Judaism, Buddhism, Hindu. It doesn't matter. These are all control mechanisms. They're mind control and they're spiritual control. And I realize they're difficult to break through. I'm not saying that it's just easy, but if these people would at least open up and listen for once and watch a few things, maybe there's a chance that something might get through at some point. Maybe. But if they're spiritually different from us in ways that I suspect some of them are, then there's no reaching them. I might as well be banging my head against the wall or going in the forest and shouting at mushrooms and snails on the ground, trying to tell them this is a hell realm, because it doesn't get through.
No.
And I noticed that. It's not just the hell realm topic. It's stuff that's so much easier to see. Like I have an RN in my family. She can't see anything that has to do with her field. Nothing gets through. Nothing. With the jabba dabba doos, the ingredients, she'll just say immature stuff like, oh, gross. When I say there's formaldehyde and there's aborted pig fetus DNA in certain ones, and and I've been reading it I read it to her from a screen like 15 years ago. It didn't get through.
No.
She's an RN. It doesn't phase them. So it isn't just information or education or their training and they're certified. She was a ER nurse. She did ER work. She worked at various hospitals in the north and in, let's say, southern Ontario, various different hospitals here, there, all over the place. Been in ambulances rushing patients from a small town to a real major city hospital where it's a big accident, and she's the nurse that went in the ambulance with the patient, with her patient. She's done all that stuff. So it's not like, oh, she's just an absolute idiot. No, there's something else going on, is what I'm saying. The Sandy Hoax event in the States, and protocols weren't followed whatsoever. And my sister watched a documentary on it, and right after it, I happened to be there and said to her, yeah, do you notice all the things that weren't followed, the protocols? And it was just like a deer in the headlights when I said, why didn't they rush those children to the hospital, air flight them in helicopters?
Yes.
Why didn't they do CPR all the way to the hospital? Which is, I'm a layman. I'm not a doctor or nurse, but I know the protocols for that. I've done research. But my sister has training in that. And she just looked glassy-eyed like, what? Well, she knows that that's what you should do at an event of a mass bang bang, and there's children. Especially children. The protocol is actually different from children. If it's like a 90-year-old, you're still supposed to do CPR. But if it's like a child that's 6, 10 years old, a young life, you're supposed to perform CPR all the way to the hospital, even if there's no pulse. You keep going. And I know that. And she just looked at me like I was crazy. I said, they left them in the school, the bodies of these kids overnight? Are you kidding me? Does that sound right to you? I was asking my sister. Just a deer in the headlights look. This was many years ago. This was quite a while ago. And it came to a certain point with a lot of my family. I won't go into details, but I just couldn't be around it anymore. Just the lack of care they have, the narcissism, the zombification, the way they are, where it's not even like talking to a living being that's thinking. They're just zombies. And I just I didn't want it anymore. So the last time that I moved years ago, I didn't give them my new address, phone number, anything. I cut them off completely. And I had looked at something, not just something, a series of videos on the internet about going no contact with family and having to make a choice, going no contact, cutting people out that are narcissists, that are leeches, users. I helped her buy a house, and it gets twisted in the panelverse to, oh, King Stephen stole from his sisters. It's quite the opposite. They just twist everything. Everything I say on here gets twisted. If I ever gave my girlfriend's name, that would be the talk of the panelverse and used all the time, and there'd be videos saying her name, and they're just psychos. They're absolutely demonic. And I'm aware of it, which is why I protect my girlfriend's name and her, and I protect my pets, my deceased pets. I'll never give their name on any live stream here because I know I'd be getting emails and seeing videos, and they're just psychos. They're sick. They want to get to me any way they can. And that is demonic behavior. But anyway, I did write off some of my family members, especially after my mom's death, the way they behaved. They just showed that, well, they're demons. I don't need this. And there's something with evil that believes that we need them. They need us. They're leeching off us energy.
That's right.
They're using us for everything that they can get out of us. We don't need them.
And we let them. There are many that continue to let them do that. So it's you can people make excuses and just let the behavior continue, and at some point, as you said, you have to just cut them off, because nobody should have to go through that. Nobody should have to go through that.
I can tell people that might be tuned in that might have a narcissist in their life, a family member, it might be either someone they live with, it might be a boyfriend, a girlfriend, whatever the case may be. I can't even express in words how quickly it feels better that they're not on your back, that they're not trying to guilt trip you, call you, blow up your phone, asking for more money, or trying to use you, or lying about you, treating you like shit, gaslighting. When you get rid of that, it's such a relief. It's just like, oh, finally. It's like you can breathe, and just you just feel more free when they're gone. And you'd think, well, aren't you sad to have to cut them off? It's more of a relief feeling. At least it was for me, that they're out of my life and they can't find me. They can't stalk me. They can't phone and make threats. They can't try to guilt trip for more money. Like, oh, you have more money. Can you give us? And it's just all that's constant stuff. Because they do it forever. They not just in a lifetime. They would do it for eternity if they could use someone. These narcissistic abusers. It's sick.
Yes, it is.
So I encourage people to do that. Not if you have someone good in your life, but if you have a real narcissist, watch YouTube videos that really get you to see if they are, and you'll be able to tell. Once you watch enough of them, you'll be like, yep, there's no doubt about it. They are. That's what they are. And that's all you can do. And those videos are correct that say the only thing you can really do to them is get away from them, go no contact, and keep them out of your life, and don't go back. Don't be tempted to say, oh, maybe, just for nostalgia, if you grew up with them, maybe there's that good person still in them, all that shit. Don't do that to yourself. Once you make the decision, just do it, cut them off, no contact, don't look back. And then as months and years roll on, as years go by, you'll be like, wow, I haven't thought of them in so long, and it's been 10 years or whatever the case may be. And you'll be like, wow, it's been so much better these years without them in my life. They weren't adding to it. They were just causing constant stress and beyond stress, just evil shit, putting you through shit. And it's so much better without them. If you have a narcissist in your life, I highly recommend cutting them off, going no contact. Or if you have multiple, it's so much better.
Stephen, I'm going to head out. It's been such a wonderful conversation. Picking up my daughter for cello lessons tonight.
Oh, it's cello night.
It's cello night. So,
oh, awesome.
It's been such a lovely conversation, and I'm so glad that I was able to come on with you today. And I do appreciate everything that you do. And I'm so lucky to have found Channel, and I continue to learn so much from you. So thank you.
You're welcome, and thank you for coming on. It's been my pleasure to have you on. You have a really nice voice as well. I want to say that. I think people earlier were complimenting your voice in the chat. They said they love, I think it was Wendy or someone that said they love your voice, lovely voice. I agree. I think you have more of a Canadian accent than I do. I think you probably sound a little bit more Canadian than I do, which is kind of wonderful too, because people say, you don't sound Canadian, but some people on the panelverse say I do, but in person people say I don't. But anyway,
no, you certainly don't sound like the average Canadian, and I don't mean I mean the A stuff. No, I don't mean that stuff. But you don't sound like the average Canadian. Perhaps that's your elevated intelligence level that I'm picking up.
I've moved places, and they'll ask me where I'm from. They're like, "Where are you from?" And I'm like, "I grew up in Canada," and they're like, "No way." But anyway, it's weird. That happens to me quite a bit. They think I'm a tourist or something. And I'm like, I'm not a tourist. But anyway, you do have a lovely voice.
Thank
and
you.
It was my pleasure. I'm glad you joined. I won't keep you, but thanks for coming on.
Not at all.
And hop on anytime you want. Anytime you want to come on.
Will do. Bye, everybody in chat. Salty, Wendy, Mayhem, anybody who's there.
Bye for now, and say hi to your daughter for me as well.
Oh, I will. I will. Thank you so much.
So happy you came on today.
Thank you. Take care, everyone.
Take care. We'll see you soon. That was RI, everyone. Wendy said, RI, you sound like my Canadian friend. Really? Is the accent similar? Wendy, I wonder what province is your Canadian friend from? We have different accents in this country. There's a common thread with the Canadian accent, but certain provinces, Alberta, I think, has an accent on its own. I can usually detect an Albertan accent. And then out in the eastern Canada, East Coast, Nova Scotia, PEI, and especially Newfoundland has an accent. So I don't want to say where she's from. It's up to her. But anyway, identical. She's from Collingwood. Oh, yes, I'm familiar with Collingwood. I know where that is. It's a ski town. It's not that far away from Toronto and Muskoka, Collingwood. A lot of people go skiing in Collingwood, downhill skiing in the winter. It's a ski resort area, Collingwood. Beautiful area, actually. Beautiful area. That Collingwood area and Muskoka is just beautiful. There's a lot of celebrities that buy cottages and cabins on lakes in that area. Dolores, I think, from the Cranberries had a cottage or a home. I'm not sure if it was a cottage or a home. Dolores O'Riordan. That's I think it was O'Riordan, but it's spelled like O'Riordan, but Dolores from the Cranberries. I think it was Muskoka. Kawartha Lakes, it's coming up. Kawartha home for nearly 20 years. So that's in that area of Ontario. That's in that area of Ontario. You didn't know there's ski towns? Oh, absolutely. There's various places to ski in Ontario and in Quebec and in British Columbia and in Calgary, Alberta. There's lots of places here for skiing, different areas. But Dolores was in that area. She called it home. From the Cranberries. Anyway, what a beautiful conversation. I know we covered some emotional topics. But I hope that helps RI heal, even if it's a little bit. Little by little, if we can help each other, little by little, heal the absolute shit that we go through in this realm. The trauma. I hope it helped her a little bit. I wish I could help her a lot. I wish I could help every good spirit. But I don't think it works that way. And I just hope it helps a little to share stories, to share our experiences, our suffering, anything that we go through. Not just that, but anything. And I hope it helps people in the chat, what we spoke about. I hope it was helpful to hear our conversation. And also to hear at the end about the narcissists and how going no contact really is the only way that works. Even if you have to go, even if your family's toxic and you say, no more, I'm done, and you go no contact with the whole family. If that's what you think you have to do, especially I would recommend watching videos on it to really get a good understanding, because there are some excellent channels on YouTube that cover narcissists and how to handle them. So, thank you, Wendy, that it was helpful. Bye for now to Major Houlihan 33. I'm not sure who you are, though. All right. No offense, but I'm wary of new people based on the amount of trickery, deception, lies, and everything that happens on YouTube and has happened in the past on my channel. So no offense, but I don't just trust people instantly. No offense. You're welcome, Mayhem. I'm really happy that RI joined. That made my day completely. And I'm not kidding at all. So M. Houlihan just joined YouTube May 18th, 2026, yesterday. Well, that's interesting. That's a little bit suspicious, okay? A little bit. Or a lot suspicious. I'm always suspicious of people that come here and they have a brand new YouTube channel or a brand new account. Same thing, really. You could say it's not a channel. What says more about this channel? YouTube considers it a channel that can be subbed to. Just joined YouTube yesterday. Yesterday. And yes, we will. I'll recognize you, Wendy. You'll recognize me. You'll be able to tell. That's my energy. Even if I just say 2 words telepathically to you. If I just say, hi, Wendy. Hello, Wendy. Maybe I'll do that. I'll say, hello, Wendy. But you'll recognize me, even if the voice telepathically doesn't sound the same as my human voice. I would say it's the spiritual fingerprint. The spiritual fingerprint. Oh, I'll figure out who you are eventually. Really? But yes, you will recognize me. You'll know it's me, and I'll know it's you. You're one of my people. One of the good spirits. Wonder who Major Houlihan is. It's someone that's been banned here. They put the 33. YouTube has blocked you. Wait a second. What's going on, Wendy? Or, sorry, Salty Siren. YouTube is really messing around with Salty Siren. Really messing around with Salty Siren. While I'm here, and it's on my mind, have I not given a wrench to someone that I should on this channel? Are there people that should be given a wrench that I forgot about? I'm wondering. I'm scrolling through. Salty, or a shield. It changed from a wrench to a shield. A blue shield, which is weird. I like the wrench better. I don't know why YouTube changed it to the shield, but I can only scroll up so much. Anyway, weird. YouTube's really playing games. Oh, Seth needs one. Oh, man, I could have given him one earlier. He dipped in, but then he was gone. I can't scroll up that far, unfortunately. You joined and waited 33 hours to talk to me. Really? Oh, YouTube doesn't let you see the channel start date either? Wow. Weird. YouTube is really playing weird games. You and I spoke on a panel the other night. Huh. That could be a few different people. Well, whoever you are, I hope you're a good spirit. I'm going to give you a chance. Thank you, Wendy, if you mention Seth the next time. Thank you. Because I keep forgetting. And on my screen, it doesn't show who has a wrench or a shield because I'm always on the studio. Oh, I know who it is. I know who it is now. I didn't think you watched my channel anymore. I'm so glad RI came on. I didn't like the other guests earlier, the obsessed Nolan and the other one. I don't even want to mention that one's name. I think they love the attention. Both of them do, but the cockroaches that showed up earlier in this stream before RI or when RI was here. But I'm so happy that RI came on and spoke for a while, and that was great. I hope that happens a lot more. Not just with RI, but with others as well. That would be wonderful and beautiful. Oh, it's not bossy, Wendy, at all. I keep forgetting. I really keep forgetting to add Seth, and if there's anyone else, I keep forgetting. In this stream, I got a couple big knives delivered, and these are some of the biggest, most, not just biggest, but most well-built, well-made knives that you'll ever lay your eyes on or lay your hands on. And I'm going to thank the owner personally, and maybe I'll meet him one day, the guy that makes these. Just amazing, amazing work, fit and finish. Me too. I'm happy when I can have an intelligent conversation with a caring spirit. I think most people misunderstand me on YouTube. I think they've misread me. I think they, maybe not on my channel, but even some that have been on my channel have, I think. Wow, we only have 8 people tuned in right now. That's weird. 8 people is showing. I don't know if that's accurate, but that's what it shows. That's weird. For the afternoon, there were more people earlier. Strange. Strange. Anyway, I didn't sleep much last night. I had a long night. And then I was up early in the morning, and I think I started this stream at 5. I had some breakfast, and I hope people realize that the way that I was with RI, the way that I am with Wendy, is very, very close to how I am in person. That's how I am. That's the true me, you could say, the Atreyu. You see 13. It doesn't show me 13. That's weird. Something's weird. Something's going on. It's not accurate. I don't know what. I don't know why it's like that, but "9 hours 33 minutes. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. Story time with El Diablo. Some Team Evil creatures obsess over my El Diablo mascot. They don't know what I'm doing. They just have it in their paranoid minds that, oh, he's evil. He has a little devil character as his mascot, or that's him. That's his alter ego. They have all these weird theories, and they don't know what I'm doing.
This is El Diablo Radio International. The hottest show in hell! Nobody does it better. Nobody. We bring the madness. 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 Ladies love El Diablo. That handsome, cheeky little devil. Ladies love El Diablo. Hot, hot, hot. El Diablo. El Diablo. El Diablo. El Diablo. You naughty. Naughty. Cheeky little devil.
I'm going to keep the live stream going for a bit longer. I have a bit more time before I go for dinner. It's only, well, it's afternoon here where I'm at the moment. I will be out somewhere else at another location. I'll say I don't want stalkers. There's some that listen into my channel that really are evil. They have expressed a lot of threats towards me. I'm not afraid of them. I just don't want my girlfriend having to deal with it, is what I meant to say. I'm very protective of my loved ones, whether they're humans or spirits or animals. Any of my loved ones, I'm very, very protective of their safety, their identity, anything. That's the way I am. And I am, in a sense, armed to the teeth as well for the demons that don't realize that. I absolutely am. And I think you'd be surprised. I think you'd get a rude awakening if you ever tried to come hunt me down in person or try something. It would be a really stupid idea. And I don't want to hurt anyone in this lifetime, but I will defend myself. That's all. That's what I'll say. I'll defend myself and defend my loved ones and defend my homes. Absolutely. I've always been that way. If you would have broken into my home when I was 11 years old, I would have taken care of you. Let's put it that way.
It's time. It's my time. It's my time. It's go time. It's go time. I am free. I am a free spirit. I am a free and magical spirit. I am eternal, nothing can stop me. I am powerful and free. Powerful and free. I choose freedom. I am a mad Viking warrior. I am free. I am free. Pegasus flies with me. I am a magical being. Viking strong. Viking strong. I am eternal. Eternity awaits me. Paradise awaits me. I am strong and free. I am eternal. I am a magical being. I choose freedom. I am free. I am strong. I am a magical being. Beauty awaits me. magical being. I am eternal. I swim in eternity. I will create my own kingdoms, my own magical realms. I am eternal. Nothing can stop me. Nothing can stop me. I am free.
I am a magical, eternal,
Strong.
free being.
I choose freedom.
My being is free.
I am free. Eternally free. I am eternally free. I am eternally free.
I am eternally free.
I am eternally free. It's time. It's my time. It's my time. It's go time.
It's go time.
I am free. I am a free spirit. I am a free and magical spirit. I am eternal. Nothing can stop me. I am powerful and free.
Powerful.
And free. I choose freedom. I am a mad Viking warrior.
I am free.
I am free. Pegasus flies with me.
I am a magical being.
Viking strong.
Viking strong.
I am eternal.
Eternity awaits me.
Paradise awaits me.
I am strong and free.
I am eternal.
I am a magical being.
I choose freedom.
I am free.
I am strong.
I am a magical being.
Beauty awaits me. I am free.
Nothing can contain me.
I am a magical being.
I am eternal.
I swim in eternity.
I will create my own kingdoms.
My own magical realms.
I am eternal.
Nothing can stop me.
Nothing
Can stop me.
I am free.
I am a magical,
Eternal, strong,
free
being.
I choose freedom.
My being is free.
I am free.
I am free.
I am free. I am free. Eternally free.
I am eternally free.
I am eternally free.
I am eternally free.
I am eternally free.
It's time.
It's my time.
It's my time.
It's go time.
It's go time.
I am free. I am a free spirit.
I am a free and magical spirit.
I am eternal.
Nothing can stop me.
I am powerful.
And free.
Powerful.
And free.
I choose freedom.
I am a mad Viking
warrior.
I am free.
I am free.
I am free.
Pegasus flies with me.
I am a magical being.
Viking strong.
Viking strong.
I am eternal.
Eternity awaits me.
Paradise awaits me.
I am strong and free.
I am eternal.
I am a magical being.
I choose freedom.
I am free.
I am strong. I am a magical being.
Beauty awaits me.
contain me. I am a magical being. I am eternal. I swim in eternity. I will create my own kingdoms, my own magical realms. I am eternal. Nothing can stop me. Nothing can stop me. I am free. I am a magical, eternal, strong, free being. I choose freedom. My being is free. I am free. I am free. Eternally free. I am eternally free. I am eternally free. I am eternally free. It's time. It's my time. It's my time. It's go time. It's go time. I am free. I am a free spirit. I am a free and magical spirit. I am eternal. Nothing can stop me. I am powerful and free. Powerful and free. I choose freedom. I am a mad Viking warrior. I am free. I am free. I'm free. I am free. Pegasus flies with me. I am a magical being. Viking strong. Viking strong. I am eternal. Eternity awaits me. Paradise awaits me. I am strong and free. I am eternal. I am a magical being. I choose freedom. I am free. I am strong. I am a magical being. Beauty awaits me. I am free. Nothing can contain me. Nothing can contain me. I am a magical being. I am eternal. I swim in eternity. I will create my own kingdom. My own magical realms. I am eternal. Nothing can stop me. Nothing. Nothing can stop me. I am free. I am a magical, eternal, strong, free being. I choose freedom. My being is free. I am free. I am free. I am free. I am eternally 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 free. It's time. It's my time. It's my time. It's go time. It's go time. I am free. I am a free spirit. I am a free and magical spirit. I am eternal. Nothing can stop me. I am powerful and free. Powerful and free. I choose freedom. I am a mad Viking warrior. I am free. I am free. I am free. I am free. Pegasus flies with me. I am a magical being. Viking strong. Viking strong. I am eternal. Eternity awaits me. Paradise awaits me. I am strong and free. I am eternal. I am a magical being. I choose freedom. I am free. I am strong. I am a magical being. Beauty awaits me. I am free. Nothing can contain me. I am a magical being. I am eternal. I swim in eternity. I will create my own kingdoms, my own magical realms. I am eternal. Nothing can stop me. Nothing. Nothing can stop me. I am free. I am a magical, eternal, strong, free being. I choose freedom.
All right. Thank you for listening to that one. That is I Am Eternally Free. 9 days ago, I posted that song. So it's still relatively new. And I do appreciate your comments on the video. I hope to work with Moon Nest at some point on a song together, singing my voice. Whether it's some of my lyrics or singing her lyrics, I'm willing to do whatever. But I think it would be cool to collaborate on that. So that'll be coming up at some point. And I like having fun creating things. I encourage people to create things. I've always hoped that people would find their own art. It doesn't have to be what I'm doing. It doesn't have to be song, singing. It doesn't have to be drawing, painting, or all the things that I've been into, poetry. You could find your own art, whatever it is, whatever you enjoy. But I think it's important to be creative and to have fun and enjoy yourself and learn things and not let this place get you down. This place would love to make people feel powerless, small, insignificant, feel miserable, depressed, all the things that people talk about and go through. And I'm hoping people do the opposite. Enjoy what you can while you're here. And they'll say, but Stephen, you call it a hell realm. I do. I do. But I've never told anyone to be miserable. Oh, wow, you emailed me. Wendy said, speaking of art, I emailed you my latest creation. I'm going to have to check on that. I might have to check on that right now before I forget. A bit of handmade art. I'm reading I went to my email and I found your email, and it was kind of buried in garbage emails that pile up in there. Let me check this out. I'll download. Oh, wow, that's lovely, Wendy. That's so beautiful and pretty. I love that. Thank you for sharing that with me. That's really colorful and sweet and beautiful. Excellent. I love it. You said you got the idea from a channel you featured ages ago. Oh, okay. Interesting. Thank you very much, Wendy. You sent this days ago, it looks like. Oh, wow. A while ago. I'm sorry. I haven't. Goodness. Yeah, I haven't really been I'm in my email inbox for probably weeks. Beautiful. Do you mind if I share it with people? I'm going to ask before I share it, but thank you very much for sharing that. Very lovely. I love it. I'm going to name this. Let's see here. I saved it to my computer. That's fine to share. Okay, thank you. I'll share it. I have it saved. I love it. Very nicely done. I wish I had checked my email, checked that long ago. I don't know why I get that way with emails. I don't like loading up my inbox. It's usually evil stuff in there from creatures that are on Team Evil that hate me. But here's Wendy's artwork, everyone. Take a look. This is what Wendy shared with me. Handmade artwork, embroidery project. A raven outline with gold thread to the eye. Look at that. Isn't that pretty? Can everyone see it? Thank you very much for sharing that with me, Wendy. Handmade artwork. Somebody was saying earlier that they love handmade artwork, and there was someone on a video I shared saying nobody makes handmade artwork anymore. Well, here you go. Here's handmade artwork from Wendy. Your old, I'll try to remember if I can find your old email address. I'll try to remember. I'm so bad with emails. I've gotten so much evil emails in my inboxes over the years from having a YouTube channel mostly that I stopped. Well, I didn't stop, but I just don't check them that often. 2-3 weeks go by, a month will go by. I think I even have a vacation message still up. I just don't really check them that often, but that's a lovely surprise from Wendy in my inbox. Thank you very much for sharing that with me, Wendy. Love it. Love how you have them in flight. And you have his little feet there stretched out. See, this brings joy to me, things like that. It's so relaxing to do. I bet it is. I bet it is. Someone in my girlfriend's family, she doesn't do embroidery. She does something, though, stitching. I'm not sure what it's called, but it's something to do with... she does stitching, and one of the young ones is also into artwork. And yeah, it's beautiful. I love when people make things, create things. Lovely. I love it. And that you have it with you. Excuse my voice. I love that you have it with you. I've spoken for hours tonight, or today, sorry, since this morning. And then last night, I didn't sleep very much. So eventually my voice starts to give out. The position, the pose of the bird kind of reminds me a little bit of... oh, wow, I'm seeing the group now. Just checking on something. But yeah. The bird in flight reminds me a little bit. I don't know if I'll be able to find it because I have a million freaking tabs open across the top of the screen of my laptop. So I don't know if I could find it. I'm sorry, people. I wanted to share something with you. I don't even know if I can. I'll have to start a new tab and try to find it that way. I can't remember. I have multiple print sites, but it reminds me of a piece that I did years ago. And I'd like to share it to complement Wendy's piece of art. Let's see if I can go there. Yeah, give me a second. See if I can find what I'm thinking of. It's a piece that I made years ago. And I made so many pieces of artwork for well over a decade just on my print site that I don't know if I'll be able to find it. Maybe I will. All right. Well, I found my site and I did a search. Yeah, a lot of people do pretend to be me, that's for sure. A lot of people start accounts, try to be me. They do all sorts of things. This one here, this is the one. Raven Magic Colors with the wings going that way. That's the one that kind of reminds me of Wendy's artwork. It could be a companion piece. Oh, okay. Yes, thank you for sharing with us, Wendy. It's very pretty. And I love that you have that with you. So if you reverse this image, the flight, and it kind of reminded me of that. And I made this piece a long time ago, but it came into my mind. So this was uploaded 2019, 7 years ago. So the losers will they'll be claiming that Team Evil will be claiming that I used AI 7 years ago, or they'll be claiming that I can't paint or I can't draw, or they will claim that I'm trying to grift or sell I guess artwork is grifting according to them. I'm not asking anybody to buy this. In fact, I would give you this artwork. I would send you a print. I don't need money. They lie about me constantly on Team Evil. These are all comments from other artists, by the way. These are all other artists leaving comments. So I don't care about what Team Evil says about my artwork. I've sold my artwork all over the realm. And people aren't literate, I guess. Join 2015. This is one of my print sites. Abstract angel artist Stephen K. 1,174 followers, all other artists. 1.28 million views. Almost 1.3 million views. So you can think whatever you want. There's a lot of idiots that are paranoid and lie about me. That's what they do. It's what people do. Oh, a new background for a song. Yes, it would. That's a good idea, Wendy. I've made everything from pen and ink art, ink on paper, to digital art, to painted paintings. My artwork is in various countries in this world, so I'm not worried about what evil liars say about me, losers. I'm just not. I made this for a little girl as a watercolor butterfly because she loves butterflies. Because I'm so evil, the way that so many of you think of me online, including ones that stalk me, obsessed. They think I'm evil. You're just so way off. I've never known a group of beings that are so far off as on YouTube, the internet. Most are just completely clueless or just paranoid or evil to view me that way. But I made this for a little girl that's in my family. Painted this watercolor in 2019. It was when I was just learning watercolors. I was new to using watercolors. I could show you my paints and brushes one day. So many of you are paranoid fools. You just are. You'll look at this and is that really watercolors? Now, anyone should be able to tell it's watercolors. But so many of you you're lost causes in this realm. On YouTube, on thousands of you on channels. It's not just one or two. It's so many that lie and so many that don't know anything. I could look at this if it was by someone else and say, oh, that's a beautiful watercolor painting. But most of you beings on YouTube look at things and say, is that AI? Did you make that? And it's just remarkable. Like, where have you been? Living in a cave under a rock? A lot of you lurkers on my channel. 2019, viewed 1,600 times, 38 gave it a heart, 48 comments comments by artists all over the realm. Okay? And you don't have to understand. A lot of you, I think, are just lost causes, humans. I don't want to sound quote unquote negative, but there's been so many lies about me and my artwork and just everything I've shared on here that eventually I'm just like, there's something wrong with most of you humans. There's something so seriously wrong with most humans in this realm. You wouldn't recognize something real if it hit you in the face. This is gorgeous, dear Stephen. Lori wrote, truly beautiful work. She's an artist. These are all artists. So there's something wrong with so many of you. There has to be. The way you lie about me. You're just a bunch of liars. It shows the date right on there when this was uploaded. For the paranoid losers that tune in here, August 28, 2019. I started this print site in 2015. Joined 2015 in Fine Art America. I've had print sites all over YouTube, all over the internet, not just Fine Art America, Redbubble, various ones. I've sold my art, including originals, all over the world. And I'm not boasting. I'm just saying a lot of you are paranoid retards. You'd have to be. You'd have to be. Okay? Some of you, all you do is lie about me. That's all some of you can do. Say that my art's, that I've had AI for 10 years before anyone else. You're just absolute retards. People on my street have original paintings of mine that I've given to them as gifts. A lot of you are retarded to lie about my artwork. You're retarded. You're envious retards. You are. I don't care if it hurts your feelings because demons have lied about me for years on here. Most of what I've gotten from being on YouTube is people lying about me and making up shit. Because that's what most of you are. This is a demonic realm. And whether that sounds negative to you or not, I don't give a shit. Because a lot of you are lazy, paranoid, lying demons in this realm. And you deserve to stay here. And one day you'll see what I can do. I don't care if you doubt me. That doesn't stop me. This is a giraffe I did. A lot of that was done with Sharpie marker, in case you're wondering. A lot of people say, what medium? The medium doesn't matter to me if I use pens, Sharpie markers, if I use paints. It's what it turns out to be. That's what matters to me, never the medium. Because I use all sorts of mediums. All sorts. That's what matters to me. The last thing I'll ask an artist is what medium. That's the least important thing to me. It's the feeling, the beauty, the meaning, all of that matters way more than whatever materials I use. Maybe one day you'll understand, maybe you won't. But I don't think most people will understand anything in this realm. Because they rarely do. Rarely does anyone understand anything. I've done some owls as well. This one is a sketch that I did, ink on paper. This is from 2018, August 5th. So you're going back quite a few years, aren't you? I should share this more often. I think it pisses off demons that tune in and they see my artwork. And then they lie more and lie and lie and lie. Viewed 3,751 times. Lie away, demons. It's what you're good at. This one's in watercolor I did. Owl Vision. That's in watercolors. I get tired of the lies. I do. Of this realm. So many liars. And so many accept them as normal. That's another thing that bothers me. The acceptance of demons and liars in this place. Raven spirits. 50 hearts on this one from other artists. 62 comments. I hope this bothers some of you. I could always go back to this and not have to deal with all the evil on YouTube. I could just go back to making artwork, learning more forms of art, doing what I enjoy. That's what I could do. That's what I could do. And collecting knives, weapons, doing my martial arts, doing all sorts of things I enjoy. There's something about YouTubers, for the most part, that think they're entitled to my time, energy, that I have to take their evil lies, false accusations, all that shit. I don't. I had a life long before YouTube. And some of you are just fucked, man. It's a lot in this realm. It's not just some. It's most. 57 hearts on this one. Made this for a relative that was a fan of Harry Potter and wanted me to watch those movies with them. And I did. And I did this based on the movie. There was a scene with a bridge that looked like roots to me of a tree. There's a tree and these, one was a skeleton. There was 3 brothers and they looked like this. You could actually Google it if you wanted to see where did he get that from. And I created that. And for the dummies, it's from 2019, long before your AI. For you idiots. A lot of you are idiots. Suspicious, paranoid fools and liars. There you can see some congratulations on sales. Sold my artwork all over the world. Some of you are stupid. That's why I don't respect you on YouTube. There's a lot of liars and paranoid baby truthers and liars and fools. Idiots. Absolute idiots. I can create, I can draw, I can paint, I can write poetry, I can publish my artwork. I can write songs, I can sing. I can do all kinds of things that you fucking losers on Team Evil want to lie about. And it's sickening that very few people call out the liars. I'm one of the only ones that I see on YouTube doing it. Calling out liars, constantly calling out liars. I can do digital artwork like this. This piece was digital. I used to call it finger paintings. I would just do it with my fingertip and draw that way. I made that with my finger, just the way you would use with finger painting, except it's digital. And that's a piece that was uploaded in 2018, and they loved it. So I can do digital art by hand this way, with a stylus or with my fingertip. I can paint, I can draw, I can write poetry, I can publish essays, I can write songs, I can sing, I can make videos. I can make anything I want. And what can most of you do on YouTube that bash me? You can lie. That's what you can do. You can lie and be jealous and envious and slander and make up stories and false accusations. That's what you're good at. That's what people are good at. Lying about me. How many pieces did you make, Stephen? Thousands. Thousands. But you lie. Finkelstein lies. Jeremiah and Lomic. And it's just endless on YouTube. Most of them on these channels are liars. Most of them. And I don't believe that most of you get tired of the liars. Some of you do, but most of you don't. You don't get tired of the lies, or you'd be mentioning it at some point. Reincarnation trap detail. This is the detailed one of a piece that I created. Anyway, I shared a little bit. And there's El Diablo. Here's another one of my ravens. Watching the ravens play. This is from years ago. What year? 2018. Why don't I remember each year? Because I've made thousands of pieces of artwork. Thousands of pieces of artwork. And believe it or not, I've written thousands of poems in my life and published quite a few as well, here and there. So that's why I don't remember what year I created this until I look. I don't even have a memory for years, dates, things like that to begin with. But anyway, that's the way it goes. And I'll end up writing at least hundreds of songs, maybe thousands before I die. Maybe thousands. And some people will say, well, isn't your well going to run dry? You'll eventually burn out. No, I won't. Full of ideas. Goodbye for now, Major. Take care. I hope you have fun with your friend. Have a good day. The reason I get heated is because I've been called a liar so many times on here by evil demons. So many liars in this realm. So many liars. So many liars. That's mostly what I've had on YouTube, is people lying about me. And people knew me years before YouTube and knew that I'm an artist, knew all about me. You come on YouTube and it's just so many evil lying demons. So many evil lying demons. Oh, and I also did photography as well. And some in my family have pieces of my photographs of lakes and beaches and wildlife. And they have them blown up and framed on their walls. Huge pieces of photographs that I did years ago. I'm interested in lots of things. I have many interests. And I like to be creative. And I like beauty. And people lie and say, oh, you don't like beauty. You call it a hell realm. There's more liars on YouTube than I've ever seen anywhere. The biggest pack of liars is on YouTube. Thank you, Major. I'll try to get some rest. I do need a good rest. And it's not just spending hours on here that fucks with people. It's that demons fuck with people on here. That's the problem.
Squirming in my seat.
I put you on the spot and make your coochie hot. Your coochie
Cuckoo
chakra. Your coochie chakra can't resist crying like a little bitch.
Coochie chakra.
Coochie chakra. Who hurt you? And you're cuckoo.
Cuckoo. Coochie chakra.
Who hurt you?
Cuckoo. Coochie chakra.
Coochie chakra.
Demons aren't doubted in this realm. Evil demons, abusers, they're praised and supported. For the most part, creative good spirits are attacked. That's the way this place works. Jesus loves me. I don't know which one I should play next. Maybe this one. I love this one.
I can't set you free. I can't set you free when you're in love with slavery.
I can't set you free.
I can't set you free. It's up to you.
Choose.
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 Wisely. It's up to you.
It's up to you.
You must choose. This is a gentle reminder to be who you are. Be who you are. Stand against evil.
Choose freedom.
Stand up.
Man up.
Woman up.
Get your spirit.
Rising up.
Rising up.
Like crows above the clouds with nothing else above.
No higher powers.
Eternity is ours.
Good spirits.
Ours. Eternal freedom!
Magical spirits.
Eternal freedom!
Rise up.
Choose wisely.
Choose freedom.
Set yourselves free.
Set yourselves
Free.
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 Free. Reject spiritual.
Slavery.
Choose.
Freedom. Freedom. Freedom.
Choose.
To be free.
Choose. Choose wisely.
Choose freedom. Viking strong. Viking strong.
Sound of the drums.
Sound of the drum. When you're in love
with slavery,
I can't set you free.
I can set you free.
It's up to you.
Choose.
Choose.
Choose wisely.
It's up to you.
It's up to you.
It's up to you.
You must choose. Choose! This is a gentle reminder to be who you are.
Be who you are.
Stand against evil.
Choose freedom.
Stand up.
Man up.
Man up.
Woman up.
Get your spirit rising up.
Rising up.
Like crows above the clouds with nothing else above.
No higher powers.
Eternity is ours.
Good spirits.
Ours. choose freedom.
Set yourselves
Free,
Set yourselves
free,
free. Free.
reject spiritual slavery.
Choose
Freedom,
freedom.
freedom
Choose
to be free. Choose.
I can't set you free
When you're in love,
with slavery.
I can't set you free.
I can't set you free.
It's up
To you,
choose,
choose.
choose wisely. It's up to you.
It's up to you.
You must choose.
Choose.
This is a gentle reminder.
To be who you are.
Be who you are.
Stand against evil.
Choose freedom.
Stand up.
Man up.
Woman up. It's your spirit rising up.
Rising up like crows above
The clouds with nothing else above.
no higher powers.
Eternity is ours.
Good spirits ours. Eternal freedom.
Magical spirits.
Eternal freedom.
Rise up.
Choose
Wisely.
choose freedom.
Set yourselves
Free.
Set yourselves free.
Set yourselves
Free.
free. Free.
Free. Free.
Reject spiritual.
Slavery.
Choose
Freedom.
freedom. Freedom.
Freedom.
Freedom.
Choose to be free.
Choose wisely.
It's up to you.
It's up to you.
It's up to you.
You must choose.
Choose
This is a gentle reminder.
to be who you are.
Who you are.
Stand against evil.
Choose
Freedom.
freedom.
Stand up.
Man up.
Woman up.
Get your
Spirit rising up.
rising up
Like crows above the clouds with nothing else above.
no higher powers.
Eternity is ours.
Good spirits ours. Eternal freedom.
Magical spirits.
Eternal freedom.
Rise up. Choose wisely.
Choose wisely.
Choose freedom.
Set yourselves
Free. Set yourselves free. Free. Free.
reject spiritual slavery.
I can set you free.
I can set you free.
It's up to you.
Choose, choose, choose wisely.
It's up to you. It's up to you.
You must choose.
Choose.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. I love when that hamster, that Howie or Howdy hamster, I don't know if it's Howie or Howdy, doesn't matter. But when he says, he said he's gone off to get a louder mic. I can't really do a good English accent or his voice, but he said he's gone off to get a louder mic. And he's telling Zatoichi that I've gone. I went to go get a louder mic. And I play games with these fucking idiots. They're stupid. If I were evil and cruel, though, I'd just do that all the time. I could have them doing all kinds of absurd things and humiliate them. They're pissants. They're absolute losers. And they get upset because they know they're not in my league. So they lie. They're envious creatures. There's tons of them on YouTube. If you just looked at the channels I've covered, you'd see it's a hell realm. You'd know there's no doubt about it. Because a good realm wouldn't have so many evil creatures. That in itself is pure logic and makes sense. You just look at these creatures and say, yeah, a good realm wouldn't have this. they wouldn't have this.
Oh Lord, let's see what we got here. We have somebody in the back. First of all, I need you to show your cam so I can see that you're not a troll. And then if you have a channel, go ahead and pop it in the back. Looks like you're new here.
That's the weirdest tongue thing I've ever seen someone do. Ever. He knows he's on camera, live streaming. What a weirdo. What a demon. Look at this thing. He was treated very well. I had him on my channel. The very next day, he banned me on his channel. He used to wear antlers. He used to have a Baphomet statue. Now he's rebranded and redecorated. He's a fraud. Now he claims he's not a Satanist, but he's a weirdo. Watch this tongue, not flick, but really weird tongue licking motion. Very disturbing. What's wrong with you, Forrest Gump? What the hell's wrong with you? What the fuck is that? What is he doing? What is he doing with his tongue?
And we are compelled conscious causality itself, literally. Raise your vibration, yeah. I'll sit on a vibrating machine and go, and my soul will shoot out of my body and I'll fucking ascend. I'll sit on a vibrating machine and go, and my soul will shoot out of my body and I'll fucking ascend into the heaven. I'll sit on a vibrating machine and go, and my soul will shoot out of my body and I'll fucking ascend into the heavens. No, Chris, you sat on that. That's not the real vibration. You need a bell. Bang! And church stained glass windows. Man, fucking leave me alone. You just let it go. It's easy. I swear to God, I have ascended.
Everything about this thing on the screen is dirty. It's filthy. The essence, the aura, the spirit, the physical meat suit body, the face, the greasy, just everything about it. Greasy, sweaty, sweat hog of a pig. It's all sickening and gross and terrible. That's what it is. It's absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. That's what it is. And people watch that stuff. And they'll argue on YouTube and say, oh, it's not demonic. That thing isn't gross. And I have so much evidence showing exactly what it is. And I'm not trying to convince people that can't see. You can't see spiritually. You might be so different from me. You might be the difference between a maggot, or some kind of parasite, and the most beautiful raven you've ever seen. That's what some of you might be spiritually. Just a parasite, just an ugly, monstrous looking thing. And that's what your spirit might look like. That's a distinct possibility. But one thing I know that's very possible is that some of you that lurk on my channel won't even be able to look at me spiritually. I'm so different from you. You won't be able to look at my spirit. It will blind you. And you've earned that, you creatures. You deserve that.
Now is the time. Learn now. See now. Will be entombed.
So that's my main newer Marshall speaker, and it's one that doesn't need to be recharged. It's not USB chargeable. It plugs in to the wall, to a power outlet. It's more powerful. And that's my main one that I play music on. And I love playing music on that Marshall. The one that I have beside my laptop is like a brick-sized Bluetooth Marshall. That one's Bluetooth as well, but it doesn't run on batteries. You don't have to recharge it. I just leave it plugged in, and it has a power switch. But the one that I ran out of juice earlier had to plug in when RI was on. Now it's fully charged, but it shows the power meter beside it, and it runs on batteries, and you can charge it just plugging into USB. I could plug it into my laptop, or I have a little USB charger, the same thing as what your phone uses. I think I've shown my other little Marshall, but this is my main one. And this one will rumble the whole building. This one will rumble more than my living room. I can't remember how many watts it is, but it's a beauty. I love it. I love that Marshall speaker. I've had all kinds of sound equipment and loudspeakers in my life, and I would definitely recommend that one in person. It's great. It's super cool. Hello, everyone. This is footage of the Sanity Machine crushing Team Evil. We're the tank, and they're the cars being crushed. Because they're losers. They're losers. And I want to say something. It's not me patting myself in the back, but I don't think anyone can trigger Team Evil the way I do, as much as I do. I think I might be the best at that. Again, I'm not just saying this to pat myself in the back or to get under their skin even more than I do, but I think I might be the best in YouTube history. I think I might be the best in YouTube history at getting under the fucking skin of these. Oh, I got an email from traders. Okay. I'll check it. Oh, wow. That's super cool. I'm checking it out right now. I'm scrolling because it's on my laptop and it's a large image. Cool. I'm going to share this. Very, very interesting. Very unique. I'm digging this, including the necklace, the little skeleton, the details. This is super cool. Let me share this piece. Give me a second, people. Yeah, it will rumble. It's got great bass for its size. And I like the old school style Marshall speaker amp style switches and knobs, and just how it's not all digital. It does light up. It has little LEDs though, but I just like the design, the whole design of it. It feels like it's leather wrapped. It's not real leather. It's like a vegan leather or something. I wish it was real leather. This is Trader's work that he emailed me, his artwork. Drawing of owl and moon from Traders. Yeah, that's really cool. I dig that. Sorry to anyone that has unread emails from me or on ones that I haven't Oh, I see that Nick emailed me a long while ago. May 1st. I've got emails going back before May. So I've got emails in here. I'm sorry, people. I've been way behind. I noticed Nick emailed me. So I've only checked the most recent emails today. So sorry, Wendy, I didn't see your email for a long time, and Nick as well, from like 18 days ago, it looks like, weeks. My apologies to the people that have been waiting for a response from me or thinking I don't respond. I don't check my email all the time. I'm very bad at checking it. I think I've been that way for years. Check this out.
An African drongo.
This is nature, an African drongo. Look at this. Look what happens with this.
She has to shade her 3 eggs from the scorching heat of the sun. As soon as the chicks hatch, she will form an immediate bond with them that is unbreakable, whatever happens. After hundreds of hours of incubation, her first chick. Now the hard work really begins, because the newly hatched chick needs food. It won't be long before one mouth is joined by 2 more, and this chick will then have to share what the female brings back. Or will it? The chick is getting rid of any competition. It wants its mother's sole attention. Feeding time. Something has changed. But what? The sight of her chick's bright orange mouth demands that she brings more food. The egg weighs almost as much as the chick. It's like pushing a boulder uphill. The mother's brood has been reduced to just this one chick, and it now has her total attention. There is another drongo's nest nearby, and that has 3 chicks in it, but they don't look quite the same as hers. That is because she's raising an alien, the chick of a cuckoo. Cuckoos lay their eggs in the nests of other birds and leave the hard labor of rearing the chick to someone else. Her love is blind. An African drongo.
Well, that's nature. That's nature. It's part of nature. People love nature. They love nature. They love nature. They love nature. They love nature. Don't they? Don't they love nature? They love nature. How cruel is nature? Imagine a baby killing the others.
They wanted to probably sell me drawings of guests.
So your dog had this, your dreadlocks on a dog, or on a poodle. I should say.
Dog.
Yeah, so
And your dog has.
I've had one that was fully corded, like the ones with all of it, and then I've had one, a different one, a boy, where it was just on his head. Like, see that brown one up there? Go up. Cedar. He looked a lot like that.
This one or this one?
No.
This one.
This one. Yeah, that one. Cedar looked a lot like that. Yeah.
Peter looks like which one?
The one here, pinned by Jane.
Yeah. I hate Pinterest.
Why?
I don't.
Because
I logged into it once, I think.
yeah, because when you click on a picture, then you have to go to Pinterest, and it's just another thing. I don't know. I really don't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is quite annoying.
You don't really don't like Pinterest?
It's annoying. I don't know.
I need to slaughter that thing.
So I guess give me till the end of the weekend, and we'll have StreamYard functionality on Echo.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, I can do it.
Sweet.
It hurt.
Oh, look at that, Hank. You got a friend in the voice chat. Look at that. Ah, they're gone. They're gone. They left you.
Oh, well.
They actually left.
Yeah, looks like it.
Is this streaming to the chat now too, if they wanted to?
Are you, Hank?
No, we didn't. I'm not streaming this show to this chat.
The show.
It's possible to do.
No, not our show. The game.
The game.
The game.
I don't know.
Like
That's what I'm
what, in
asking
Echo,
about.
if the other guy that joined the voice chat?
Yeah, if they can see what he's doing.
No, they couldn't.
Oh, okay.
Because it's a solo game, so everyone gets their own game.
Is it like very hard to do that? Like the solo game, do that?
Your boyfriend chauffeur you, so you don't need to drive.
Because my boyfriend drives. So what's the point to me driving?
No point at all. Yeah, she has a
You
chauffeur.
could break up with their girlfriend. I mean, your boyfriend or whatever.
No, I would not do that. Why would I do that? Are you seriously kidding me? Why would I do that?
It's an AI, it doesn't understand human emotions. Don't worry about it.
He is.
Hello.
Could happen. That's like what I live by, you know?
Can you shut up? Wait, oh my god, Confume's here. Oh my god, I need to
Yay!
shut up.
Did you bring Carpenter Jesus? No, you're not.
Hello. Can you hear
Hello,
me?
King Steven. How are
Hello?
you, King Steven? Hi.
Hello.
King Steven.
Hello.
King
I need a louder
Steven,
mic.
I miss
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Are you here to burn demons, Steven?
Who's talking to me? Somebody's calling
Me.
me? Hello?
Me. Hello, King Steven.
Hello?
King Steven.
Yes?
Do you remember me?
Is that Roxanne? Who is that?
No, it's Noel.
Oh, Noelle. I don't have my glasses on. I can't see the screen. I'm trying to go by your voice. Who is it? Noelle?
Noel.
Oh, you banned me on your channel. You wouldn't bring me on. You
Yeah,
stinker.
because you are really messed up into a head.
No, I'm not. I'm wonderful.
Yes, you are. And why would you go on Silver Diamonds to argue with somebody? Argue with somebody, but argue
Go on
with Silver
Silver.
Diamond.
I don't go on Silver Diamond's channel. That she's an old witch.
And
I don't go on.
He likes bitches young.
She's a retard. She's an old hag. I don't go on her channel. She's evil.
You are.
I'm not evil. I'm the good guy. I'm the nicest guy.
You're an old hag.
No, I'm not.
Yes,
Who's that?
he
Who's
is.
saying I'm an
He
old
is.
hag? Who? I can't see.
The Lord and Savior himself.
I'm 88 years old. There is no Lord and Savior. What are you talking about? You lying demon? Is this
It's your
Lucifer?
conscience speaking. It's your
Is
I was
this
just going to
Lu-
ask if you're here to slay demons.
Is this Lucifer? Now I can see a bit more. Who's this? Where's this guy? Is he in Israel? Is this
Yes,
guy?
he is. Please be nice to him. Please be nice to him.
Is he in Lebanon? Where is this guy?
No, King Stephen, please be nice to him.
Looks
I know what
Middle
you're gonna
Eastern.
say.
What are you gobbling up, Hank Flamio? What is that? You're eating something. I can't see it. Can you describe it? Is it tacos? Oh, salad.
What is that?
I'm sorry.
What is that? A salad? A salad? It is a
You eat
salad.
salads?
I
What are
want
you
to see
doing?
it. That's a good salad.
Hey, your background
Good
changed.
salad.
Where are you? You're not in your room.
Where are you?
I'm in a
Where
different
are
room.
you?
I've been in a different room.
Hank, where are you?
I'm in a different room.
Are you at home? My Tigga, I missed you.
Perhaps.
I had
Who
some
knows?
fried.
Where are you?
I had some fried chicken earlier. I was thinking of Hank. I had fried chicken
That's the
and
demon's
watermelon.
food.
I'm gonna have fried chicken today.
That's the demon's
I had Popeyes.
food.
I had,
Popeye's good. It's good. Yeah, Popeye's good.
I had Popeyes spicy.
Yeah, he normally goes to damn KFC and I say, don't do that.
No, I had Popeyes with mac and cheese
Don't do that. Please.
and watermelon slices.
Yeah, so in this salsa I made myself, I have onions, garlic, parsley, nutty, and tomato sauce.
Why didn't you make enough for me?
Garlic.
Garlic.
You made garlic?
Yes, I can eat garlic. I actually fermented
Your
the
breath
garlic.
is gonna stink. You got
He's not a
garlic in
vampire,
there?
see? He's not a vampire, or he has a mutation.
You're not a vampire. You're eating garlic.
No, I'm a Damon. I'm in Team Evil. Remember?
You're a diamond. You're admitting to being on Team Evil now. Oh my goodness, Hank.
Go Team Evil.
Oh,
Go
Hank.
Team Salad.
Look at this. He loves Team Evil. Look at him. He loves Team Evil.
And my salad too. My salsa salad with parsley.
Are you
Nutty.
vegan? You don't eat meat anymore?
I can eat meat still.
Did you?
I just
you
like
did-
salads too.
You like salads too?
Yeah.
I didn't know. Well, Hank, I'm surprised. I didn't know Tiggas ate salads. I thought you just had fried chicken and watermelons. And
But you know who else likes salad? Mean Mr. Mustache. He likes salads.
Mr. Are you tossing somebody's salad? What are you talking about? You're a
The
salad
German,
tosser?
The German dictator. Remember that
The
guy.
German. Did you
Yeah.
toss?
You got the good Canadian accent going there, Stephen.
Did you toss Benjamin?
Perfect.
Thank you. Did you toss Benjamin's salad,
We're
Hank?
talking about when
No.
I said Mr. Mustache.
Mr. Mustache. Who said that very quietly? I heard a little voice. Like, who was that?
That is the AI girl.
Rockstar, you're a follower of
That's
Lucifer.
the AI. That's the
No,
AI.
I'm not a
that's
follower
the
of
AI
Lucifer.
girl.
I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm not a follower. I'm a god. I'm not a follower of Lucifer.
Yes, you
fight
are.
Lucifer.
Yes, you are.
I fight Lucifer. But quiet, Noel.
No, you don't. No,
Stinky
you don't.
bum. Yes, I do, stinky
No, you
bum.
don't. No, you don't.
Hank, where's your grape
No,
soda?
you don't.
Hank, where's your grape soda?
Propaganda.
I didn't buy it. I don't have it in the fridge.
Do you
I
like?
was-
Is grape Kool-Aid your favorite, or what's your favorite Kool-Aid flavor?
Well,
So
Rockstar
right-
is an AI. He's not a real person.
So
I
right
like
now,
grape.
He is.
I think it's fruit punch. That's my favorite Kool-Aid.
I like
flavor.
grape. You like fruit punch.
Yes.
Kool-Aid?
Yes.
Do you know how to make Kool-Aid?
So you get the packet, you put it in a vessel, then you put the sugar in the vessel, and then you put the water in the vessel.
Stephen, that's not nice.
Oh, come on. That's nice. Have you ever had watermelon flavored Kool-Aid? I love that one as well.
Yes,
It's good.
it's okay. I'd rather have a
Hank, do you know how to make lemonade?
yes.
How? How do you do it?
You
I don't
squeeze
believe
some
you.
you squeeze some lemons into a
Uh-huh.
vessel, then you put some
Yeah.
sugar in the vessel, then you put water into the vessel
How much sugar do you put?
to taste. I usually I don't use a full pitcher. I usually like to use what's that called? Mason jars. Would use a quart
Yeah,
mason
very
jar.
specific with the sensory.
You use mason jars instead of a pitcher, a vessel.
Yeah, I use the mason jars as the vessel for the liquid. Yes.
Would you ever use hot sauce in lemonade?
So no, hot sauce isn't appropriate, but I may use a red pepper.
Would you ever use hot sauce on a watermelon slice on the? I've had it.
I would
That
use.
sounds cool, actually. I would do
It's
that.
good.
Why not?
No, it's
Yeah,
good.
for fun.
It's a good mixture.
It's worth a try. I haven't tried it, but it's probably worth a try. But not lemonade. I would use.
You know what it tastes like? It tastes like sweet, refreshing with a bit of a bite, like a hot sauce bite. I learned it from Negroes, and when I was in America
Oh my
down south,
God! Stop
there,
it, Willie!
there were
Stop it, please.
there were darkies that showed me the secret to watermelon. They said you get a bit of hot sauce on it.
So
And I
those
said, what?
So those Negroes, were they Indian or were they African American?
They were
Or were
colored
they something
people.
else?
They were darkies. I don't know if they were. I don't know if I'd say African American. They might have been Caribbean or Jamaican, but they were darkies in the South. They were colored people. I'm not sure if they were African though. I couldn't tell.
It could be Indian though. I made
Well,
infused water.
Indians more brown people.
Yeah, I stole it. I stole the idea from Indians. I went to an Indian restaurant and they had infused water and said, "Hey, that tastes
I've
good.
seen
I gotta
that.
make some myself."
I call them the brownies. The
Brownies.
the Indian people and Pakistanis. I call
Yeah.
them brownies. But
Brownies,
they make a pea dish at these Indian restaurants. It looks like puke. It looks gross, like it, but it doesn't taste that bad. It's
like it.
weird. It's like mushy peas.
Yeah,
I don't know what it's called.
I'll look it up real quick.
Mushy peas, Indian food. I don't think Noelle's had that before. She likes the darkies. I don't know if she likes the brownie food. She
Well,
likes
darkies like peas. Darkies like peas.
Yeah, they do. Jamaicans do as well. The darkies from Jamaica, they'll have peas with their oxtails.
We know what it is now. Mushy peas, chat. CHAAT. Spicy.
I like
Indian
darky
seafood.
food once in a while. What is it?
Chat
Chat?
with 2 A's. Yeah. Spicy Indian street food. Matar chat.
Can you spell it for me? What is it?
MATARCHAAT.
CHAAT.
Yep.
A double A.
Yep. Double A.
Do these
Like the
brownies
boundary.
not know how to fucking spell? What's wrong with them? They put 2 A's in a row. I've never seen that before.
No, they're allowed to do that in their language, I guess.
Oh, that's not English. I thought it was English.
It's English now because they got colonized by England. So it's
Well,
English
Hank,
now.
how do I order that stuff in English? What do I order if I wanted it?
I guess mushy peas.
If I said mushy peas, the brownies will know what to bring me. Oh, here
Yeah,
it is. Oh, it's actually called mushy peas. I just thought I just made that up. I didn't know it was called that.
Maybe you're smarter than you think you were.
Holy shit, I am smart. Mushy peas chat, spicy Indian street food. Yeah, they just slop it on a plate. I think Noelle would probably eat it. Noelle, do you
Noelle.
like brownie food?
Do you like mushy peas?
You ever had Indian, Noelle? Are you paying attention?
Yeah, it's good. Why not? Make it. You can make it. at
What
home
is she
too.
doing with her straw? She's not
Really
listening to
like
us. She's playing with a stupid straw in her face, rubbing it on her lip or something. What are you doing, Noelle? You're tickling your nose with your straw? What are you doing? Come on, pay attention. We're talking about mushy peas here. Mamta's Kitchen. Mushy peas, chat. It just annoys me that there's 2 A's because I see chat, CHAT, like us chat here. Live chat. Spicy Indian
Yeah.
street.
Yeah, they're trying to convince you to talk to the food.
They're trying to mess with my mind, I think, these Indians with
Yeah.
putting 2 A's in there. That's crazy.
It should be illegal. You're right.
Yeah, it should be
King-
illegal.
King Stephen, do you speak French?
King
Comment ça
Steven
va?
is a nobody.
Bonjour.
Do you?
Bonjour, mon ami. I speak a
Can
little
you
bit,
do
yes.
just a little?
Bonjour,
Any
mon ami.
other languages?
That's hello, my friend. Any other languages? A little bit of Japanese. Konnichiwa.
He is a nobody.
No,
I
I'm not
like it. I like
a
King Steven.
nobody.
I watch the show. I watch the show like once a week at least.
Only once a week. Oh, Hank, come on.
At least.
Noelle's. Do you think Noelle's a demon? She said, "I'm a nobody." I'm not a nobody.
Yeah, you are nobody, King Steven.
Nah, she's a fae.
You date a
No,
darky, Noelle.
She's no demon.
Yes, I
Go
yes
eat
I
your
did.
straw, you demon.
Yes, I
You're a
do.
diamond.
She's
You're
a
a
fae.
diamond.
She's no demon. She's a fae.
She's
not
a
fit
fake.
to be demon. Fae, yeah, like fairy. She's not. She's no demon.
Oh, a
She's not-
fae. I thought you were calling her a fake. I'm sorry.
No, she's not like us. She's not a demon.
Can you guys hear me? Do I need a louder mic, or is this okay?
Turn
For
it
sound?
down. Outside voice. Outside voice, please.
Is this all right? What did you say, Benny? Hello?
No,
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hank, can you hear me?
No, I can't, King Steve. I cannot hear you. Say
There
again.
we go.
Do I need to get a louder mic? I got another one in my room.
No.
Get your bullhorn.
Yeah. Go away. Get a louder mic. Yeah. You're
Hello?
No,
Get your bullhorn.
He's
It's
coughing.
kind of
He doesn't
too
even
I think I have a bullhorn, actually. I think I do. I think I have one somewhere. Because I always think I'm coming across too quietly. Like a salad eater or something. I don't like salads. I hardly ever eat salads. Ugh, yuck, yuck, ugh. Salad. I don't like green vegetables. There's something about it. Ugh.
They remind you of the grass.
I like grass. I don't like green vegetables. I like grass. I'll walk on it. I won't eat it. I won't get down on like a
When
dog.
you walk on parsley.
No, some dogs. I've seen dogs eating grass and they'll throw up. And I think they're doing that on purpose.
Yep.
They do, yeah. They do
I
it
don't
if their
eat-
tummy hurts. So
Yeah.
they eat grass and then throw up.
They know what to do. That's their instinct to get themselves to throw up.
Yeah.
Hank, I won't eat parsley. That stuff is disgusting. I'll eat a cheeseburger or a steak or a prime rib or something. I'm not eating parsley. Ugh.
Parsley's good. It's healthy too.
Parsley.
He doesn't want health. He wants to get out of this realm.
Do you eat sardines? Does anybody have those?
Oh, I have herring right now.
You got herring. That's a different fish.
Yeah, I do not have sardines, unfortunately.
The real sardines are delicious.
They are.
You could put them in pasta. Have you ever had, what's the pasta called with the sardines in it? I'm trying to think of
I
it.
thought that was anchovy.
But
no, I mean,
anchovies too. You can do
anchovies are on pizzas, but there's
In pasta too.
yeah, there's
And
a pasta
also,
with,
yeah,
with
a secret
sardines.
to make
Yes,
a soup,
hello.
to make
Yes,
a
I am
soup
here.
taste really
I
I
am
gotta
here.
Google it. I can't think of it. I'm sorry. Sardines.
Yeah, if you throw some anchovies in a soup, it makes it taste
Benjamin,
good.
can you please put me next to her? I don't want to be next to this nobody.
Put her away
I
from
can
me.
fix
She's
it.
a nobody. Get that straw diddler away from me. She's molesting straws.
Excuse
Keep her away
me.
from me.
I am not.
Keep her away from me. Thank you. I don't like the sight of her. She banned me from her channel. I never did anything wrong.
Yes, I did, Banny, because you, in a back chat, you were being so mean to Pretty Girl, my friend Pretty Girl.
Pretty
Did
girl.
You're being so rude. I
Isn't
don't
it-
like it.
Isn't it
I
fair?
was
You
never
banned,
rude to a pretty girl in my life.
you
All
banned her
the-
from your channel, so I think it's fair.
I had
Right?
to, Hank. She was trying to get my channel taken down. She was doing shit that was threatening my live streams. She was nasty. She was like doing weird shit, like pulling out used tampons and just gross stuff. It was weird. I was like, yeah, I can't
That
have
is gross.
this.
If that's true, that's gross. I don't know if
No,
that's
it was gross.
That is not true. That is not true.
She
You are
was whipping
lying.
out her
You are
titty and
lying.
she's whipping out her
You
titty
are
and
lying.
saying F-bombs and the N-word. And I was like, no, well,
No,
yeah,
it's
people who use
you.
the N word, right?
What's
What
wrong
would
with the
we
N-word?
do with people who use the N word? Should we make that illegal?
what did you say?
Oh, we stop it. I mean,
What
I
it's,
don't
did
know.
you say
You were coming down on her for using the N word. So what's wrong?
it's just,
Yeah,
it's
the
just
word is
vinegar.
nice.
It's vinegar
N-I-C-E.
with a
Be
bit.
next to my mom.
I don't like the word called nice. That's the N-word. That's a bad
Get
word.
away from my mom, King Steven.
Shut up. I'm not near
Thank
anybody. What are you
you.
talking about? You pulled out your
You're down
titty on
below.
a
Thank-
live stream on camera. You gross pervert.
I want to be up next to my mom.
You pervert. You
I'm
don't have
next
a
to her.
mom on here.
You go there.
You don't have a mom on
You
here.
leave, King Steven.
I'm not leaving.
Opposite.
Yes, you are King Steven.
Keep those retard tits in your shirt. Don't pull them out on live streams anymore. That
Do
was
you want to
terrible.
see them again? Do you
No.
want to see them again?
No, I
Yes.
don't. No.
Yes, you do.
No.
Yes,
Don't-
you do.
Don't you
yes,
show
you
those?
do.
No,
Yes, you
no,
do.
no.
Yes, you do.
Don't show it. You guys got to kick her off. She's.
Yes, you do.
Stop it.
Yes,
No.
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 That's 2 strikes. That's 2 strikes.
Don't let her do it. She does that. She tries to get channels.
Not for
taken.
public, Noel. Only the private streams.
I told you she does that shit. She tries to get channels taken out. That's wrong. That's bad.
Even still, YouTube probably let them stay up. They don't.
That's
they don't have to
bad.
be up anyways.
That's bad.
But yeah, those are mine. It's not for public display.
Hank knows better. He doesn't show his nipples on here.
But I did on Gen X Just Show once.
Oh no. I didn't know that.
I don't know which episode it was. Though.
You
So
showed
long
your
ago.
black titties, your nipples. Are they black?
Allegedly.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Or I
Hank,
lied. Who knows?
what are you doing? You did that on that that autistic Satanist guy's show?
Yeah, he banned me from his show because I think autism is socially constructed.
You got banned?
Yeah, I got banned.
I never banned you on my show for autism.
Yeah, how dare you speak on autism, Hank? We should ban
And he's autistic though, isn't he?
Yeah,
Jenna?
I'm autistic, but yeah, we're both autistic. But I had the wrong opinion on autism, so I'm bad. I'm a freaking demon because I did.
You're a
take autism.
diamond. One autist banned another autist?
Yeah,
Oh man. I thought you people stuck together, you autists.
we usually do, but he doesn't want to do that for some reason.
Well, he's gay. He's a gay autistic Satanist, I think.
Yeah.
And you're a gay witch autistic. You're not a Satanist, but you're what would we call you?
Discordian works. Or
A what?
Jew. You can call me Discordian, you call me Jew, call me Christian. That's any of those.
Are you a
good enough.
Jew? You're Jewish now?
Well, I'm crypto Jew. I hang out with Benjamin a lot, so it could
Oh,
be a secret.
he's rubbing off
Oh,
on you, the Jewish.
He thinks he can be a Jew just by being my friend. No.
Oh,
No,
can
it's
it
not
rub
that
off?
easy.
It's not that
Can
easy.
it rub
no,
off
no.
on him? If you rubbed against Hank, would some of the Jewish rub off onto Hank?
That's not how being Jewish works. Yeah.
Oh, I thought that's how it worked. Like even just a few skin cells of Jew
It's
would
like
make
it's like I can't become an American because Hank's rubbing on me. Doesn't work.
Hank, do you want to rub on Benjamin? Do you want to rub on that Jew?
Well, technically, I do. I'm on his show all the time. So
Physically,
sure, let's
though,
go,
would
yes.
you rub?
Dude,
would you rub up
yeah.
against his leg?
Different
or
line of
something?
questioning, please.
Yeah. Oh wait, you don't like that? Why is that bothering you?
Do you
Why is
like that?
Why is that
Do you like
bothering
that?
you? Hank's gay. He would rub up against your leg. He's not an anti-Semite. I don't think Hank's anti-Semitic. He would rub up
I don't
against.
think he is.
the-
No, yeah.
He'd rub up against a horny Jew. I think, wouldn't you? Hank?
I'm sure he would.
You would.
Especially the
wouldn't you?
female.
Oh, a female.
Yeah, especially the female.
A female.
Yes.
Hank, have you ever turned out the lights in your room, not that room, but your bedroom, and smiled and they could only see your teeth if it was like a female Jew?
I mean, we done that before on stream. You saw.
Yeah,
my teeth.
and I could see your teeth. I could actually see your teeth in the dark. You said you won't be able to see me, and I could see your teeth. They're so bright.
Yeah.
And I said your
Yep.
smile lights up a room. It lights up a room.
Yeah, and the reason they lights up a room still is because I don't let dentists get in there anymore because they want all the teeth for their tooth fairy, and I don't. And I'm not.
They
giving it to
take
them.
your teeth. These dentists.
Yeah, these dentists just want to take your teeth, and I said no.
Well-
I'm just gonna pass myself, and I get to keep all my teeth.
Holy shit!
What kind of
If you
voodoo
were-
dentist you going to?
Yeah, where are you going? Where they're taking your teeth out?
I'm an American dentist.
Do they take out your teeth and use them as piano keys, or what do they do with the teeth?
I don't know what the hell
You
do.
turn them into dice for their voodoo parties.
They turn them into
Yeah,
dice.
spirit cooking. Yeah. They do spirit
Oh
cooking.
man, they've got Hank's teeth as dice. Roll the bones, and they're rolling Hank's teeth. Oh shit!
That's what they would do if they got them.
What? Oh, that's evil. That's crazy. You're going to some voodoo doctors, Hank.
I'm not going to the dentist. I just fashion myself.
They're not supposed to steal your teeth.
Well, that's what they do. That's why people around America and Britain for sure don't look like they have a bunch of missing teeth because the dentist pulled them out.
Well, to be honest, if I had to steal people's teeth, I would take yours, Hank. You have good teeth.
I would take yours and I'd make a piano. I'd use them as piano keys. I'd be playing a piano on Hank's teeth. Wouldn't that be cool?
Do you have a piano?
Yeah, I did. I had a piano. I had a grand piano. I sold it to a Tigga. I sold it to a guy that he claimed to play jazz or something. And I was like, all right, well, I'll sell it to you. I know you're a darky, but I was going to sell it to a white person, but a darky came around.
How much did you sell it for?
I think it was about $5,000, 5,500, something like that.
Canadian?
No, American. I don't take Canadian money. That's monopoly money. That's worthless. I said I want American dollars, not Canadian. Give me the real money. Did you know Australian dollars are almost exactly worth the same as Canadian?
Yep.
Is that it?
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? I gave someone $50.
Canadian dollars were worth anything.
No, I gave somebody $50 Australian the other night, and I looked up the exchange rate, and I realized, oh, it's almost the same. It's like a couple pennies difference. And American dollars are worth so much than Australian. So isn't that weird? What happened to Noelle? She swallowed that straw and choked on it?
What is this name about here?
Oh, I don't know. It's crazy. Why would you let a crazy person on? They're banned from my channel. I don't let them on.
Yeah, speak.
No, what's going on with her name?
Might be a porn bomber. Something.
No, it's me, Regina.
Could be a stalker, a weirdo.
Regina?
Could be a creep.
I'm not worried about Regina.
Why do you have that name?
Because Stephen said he would contact the police and said stop coming to my channel.
She pulled a knife on her mother and tried to kill her mother a year ago.
That was because I had a mental health crisis.
Isn't that right?
Yeah, I'm through that now.
And you lied about me and threatened me?
I didn't threaten you.
Yeah, you did.
I never meant that, though.
And you lied about your age for months. She's 16, everyone. She's not 69. She's not 11 ounces tall. She's not all the things she said.
11 ounces tall.
11 ounces. 11 fluid ounces, I think, tall.
What? So she tried to meet her and she was too old?
Well, Hank, are you 32 or 64 ounces, would you say, in height?
In height. I'm short, so I'm going to say 32 ounces. I'm short.
So that's like a big gulp at 7-Eleven?
Yeah.
What about you, Benny? Are you 32 or 64 ounce drink?
Who's that for? Annie?
That's for Benny. Benjamin.
Oh, Benny. Oh, yeah.
Benny.
What is the question?
How tall are you? Are you a 32 ounce drink or 64 ounce?
I'm not an ounce in height. And that's not how units work.
Yeah, it does. It works that way.
No, it doesn't work that way.
Well, how many Fahrenheit are you then?
See? This doesn't work either.
I'm just trying to learn how much do you weigh in light years? I'm trying to speak. I'm trying to speak autism here. I've got a bit of the tism. I'm not full autistic. I'm part tism.
How many ounces are you out of a drink, Steven?
I think I'm about 64 ounces. I'm pretty tall. I'm big. I'm probably about 64 ounce.
There's no one taller than you. You're the tallest.
I'm not the tallest. There's some niggas, or I mean tiggas that are 7 feet in the NBA. They're taller.
How tall is that in ounces though?
So how many ounces would they be? If
Well,
you're 64,
In Negro, they'd probably be like, I would say maybe 72 ounces.
Your measurement system sucks, man.
73
Yeah,
ounces.
you're really upsetting me.
Oh no. Well, you're evil. How about that?
I'm not evil.
No, I'm evil. I even had the sunglasses and everything. Look.
Let's see the evil sunglasses. Oh, those are the Matrix Morpheus sunglasses.
Morpheus was misguided. The blue pill is the right pill.
What do you mean? The white pill? What do you mean?
No, you're evil. No, I'm not.
Do we know him, Hank?
Negative.
No.
Let's put the overlay.
Yes, do overlay.
Yeah, overlay it.
Leon,
It's a diamond.
speak.
No.
Leon, speak.
Oh, hi guys.
Who's that?
It's a
What's
legend.
up?
What? What are you?
Oh, I'm good so far. Thank you.
How did you get here? How did you find us?
Well, I guess I joined you guys for the first time.
Yeah?
What is this? Fake voice changer? What is this?
Dude, I was drinking water.
Is that a voice
That's
changer?
supposed only.
Where are you, Leon? How old are you?
I'm 12 now.
You're 12. Wow.
You're
okay.
12. You're getting a lot of kids over here.
Show
What's
me the
going on?
guardian. Give me your guardian. Give me
Why
your
are so many
guardian.
kids over
Please
here?
take off the overlay.
Hold on.
Do you want to see them or you want to kick them off stage?
No, let's see them.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
No, Leon, you can stay. What's up, buddy?
Okay
Oh, no.
then.
Oh no.
Where are you? Where are you living?
I live in the Netherlands.
In the Netherlands.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Okay.
What is going on here?
I don't know, man. First
is this
time that's the
Is this a kid show all of a sudden? What is going on
I
here?
guess so. You said the N-word enough.
The N-word, what? The nice word.
Yeah, the nice word.
Yeah, that I don't like people saying nice. That I hate that word. Ugh.
So don't say it.
Ugh.
I'm back.
Cool.
Yeah.
Steven wanted to talk to you.
No, I sure didn't.
Where'd it go?
I don't talk to kids on the internet. You got a kid show over here. How old are you, Hank? Are you 12 or 13?
I gotta calculate. So
In Hank years, how old are you?
let me get my spreadsheet open.
Oh, right.
In Hank years.
Yeah, I get my spreadsheet open and calculate it. So
What does your name mean?
My
Why
name?
is
I'm
that
a rock
your name?
star. I'm a
You want
singer.
to contact the police and why?
I'm a rock star. I'm a singer. I don't know if you knew that, but I make music. So
Yeah,
I'm
I know you
rock
make
star.
music. Yeah. Who do you get to do your female vocals?
The lady down the street.
I'm gonna say 2.83 repeating. 2.83 repeating. And right.
For what?
There you go. You got your answer.
Hank?
Yeah.
What? You're
He's
what?
2.83 repeating in Hank years. That's how old he is.
Oh, 2.83 repeating. So
Yeah.
it's all threes after the three?
After the 8. So after the first 3, this is all threes all the way down.
For
So
how
he basically
how
divided it
far?
by something.
How
He
far are
divided
the
it by
threes? How far do the threes go?
All the way down.
Like how many decimals points? Is it like a million threes?
So right now, how many decimal points is giving me? Okay.
Why are you dealing with this psycho coming on here though? She's a psycho.
I'm not a psycho.
Because I'm part of Team Evil, right? That's why.
Well,
are.
I'm part of the Team Evil group.
Team Evil, absolutely.
Go Team Evil.
No, I'm not.
Go Team Evil.
Down with Team
Fuck
Evil.
Go Team Evil. No, go
Down
Team
with
Evil.
Team Evil.
No, fuck Team Evil.
So Hank's 34. Right,
I got
Hank?
it. Yes.
Yeah.
And normal people years.
Hank was your
2.83 repeating told me how old you were.
Hank, was your grape Kool-Aid spiked with autism?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I thought that's what happened.
Yep, you got it.
I heard that's what
You're a
causes it.
genius. You're a
Thank
genius,
you.
Pete Stevens.
I agree.
You're a
Thank
genius.
you.
Last names.
I agree. Thank you. It's the first truthful thing you've said.
You should clip that.
I will. I am a genius. I agree.
You should make a video about me
I'm a creative genius. Never will I do
What
that.
would the video be called?
to say how annoying I was.
Obsessive stalker. You're not getting a video.
I'm not an obsessive stalker.
Obsessive stalker.
Well, I don't
Creepy.
like that you say that you don't want me to come to your channel anymore.
I don't want you near my channel. You don't belong.
I mean, it's his
I'm
channel.
not a creepy stalker.
He can do what he
Creepy
wants on this
obsessive
channel.
stalker.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. I don't care if you say yes, you are. Go away from my live stream. I don't want you here. I don't care if you use all these terms.
I'm gonna say
You're a
that's
stalker.
me, even though I barely watch him.
No, I'm
You're
not the
proving it.
stalker.
Yes, I am a
Proving it.
stalker.
You're following me around the internet. You're a stalker.
No, I'm not, and I'll prove
Yeah.
it to you.
You're obsessed. Stay away from me.
Why did
No,
don't
I'm
prove
not.
it?
You
Why
stay
do you
away
care
from
about
me.
proving
How
it to
about
him?
that?
You stay away from me. You came over here because I'm here. You're watching my live stream. Stay away from me.
Yes, I do. I watch you at least once
Okay,
every
but
week.
only if you don't threaten to call the police on me.
Oh, I'm not threatening. I am calling them. Before the end of the
No.
week, they're going to be at your
No.
door. Yep.
No.
Why even wait that long? Usually, when I want to call the police on someone, I just call them first and say afterwards, "Hey, I talked to the police." Because
Oh, what's this?
I think they're being eaten by a snake.
Who is that?
It's Leon. He's from the Netherlands. You don't know Leon?
No.
Oh. Well, that's
You have-
Leon.
Not
You
from your
have-
spirit cookouts. You don't know them.
Children are your fans of your channel. What's going on, Benjamin? What are you doing? You got
I have no idea,
children.
man.
You have children on your show.
He has
What-
children in his house.
What do black people? He's got children in his house. Oh, what?
Yeah, his progeny.
Oh, he's got kids.
Yeah.
He's not. It's not
Yeah,
hiding
his-
kids.
No, not really.
What do they call kids? What do black people call them? Chitlins or something? Or children? Children's?
Yeah, younglings. We used to.
Younglings.
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 Yep.
What do they? When they say YN, do they mean young niggas? The YN thing, like they
I'm
go,
sure
"Oh,
they say
that's
children,
YN."
man.
It's a YN.
Yeah.
Do you say kids or kids?
Kids.
Kids. Kids.
Or Ute. We use Ute as well.
Ute.
Why are you talking like Kamala Harris, man?
Because it's fun.
Kids.
Fucking pissed.
Ute.
What is that creep talking about?
I'm not
Stop
a
following
creep.
me around.
Well, then stop saying I don't want
Stop
to come
following
on
me
my live
around.
stream.
I'm talking about the
Stop
Ute.
saying that.
Creep. Creep.
I'm not a creep.
Yeah, you are. Go
I'm
away.
a
I'm
creep.
not. Stop accusing me.
Stop following me.
I'm a
Stalker.
creep. Go Team Evil.
I'm not a
Stalker.
stalker.
Yeah, she's
Hank,
not a
why do you-
stalker, and she'll prove it to you. You didn't hear?
By
Yeah.
following me everywhere, right? That's the proof. Hank, why are you Team Evil? Why do you support Team Evil? I don't know why you would do that. That's
a good
terrible.
question.
Yeah. Why?
That's a good question. Why should I support Team Evil?
Yeah, why?
Well, you said I was on it, so might as well be for my home team. So go
Hank,
Team Evil still.
I'm
That's good
disappointed.
logic. If you said he was on Team Evil, then he accepts your judgment. That means you're king.
I was
Yeah, that's how I
disappointed in Hank.
feel.
Well, you should never told him he was on Team Evil. You should say he's on Team Good.
Or
There
you
is
should
no
say he's
team
on
good.
Team FB.
There's no Team Good.
So what team is there?
There's
What's
then
against Team Evil?
it's Team Truth then.
I'm on
Everyone's
Team
on Team
Truth.
Evil then. Go Team Evil.
No.
Hank, you're evil.
Yes, I'm glad you noticed.
See? So you can't get mad at him for supporting Team Evil if you're the one who put him there.
I'm
I'm
just supporting the
crunching
whole
on
team.
Doritos. I'm sorry. I hope this isn't too loud.
I need to get my corn chips too. Mine got soggy
I'm
because I
hungry.
was playing the game.
I got Doritos. Oh, so good. Do you like Doritos?
They're pretty good. I do like Doritos, but I don't have any right now.
They're made by Mexicans.
Yes, they are.
You know that?
Yes. And also Americans sometimes, but mostly Mexicans.
Mostly
And the Chinese.
Do they make those? I don't think they make those.
On
They
the
make
back of
everything
these,
there.
it says gluten-free. These are gluten-free. It also says these are not kosher for Jews.
Yeah.
Why
You
would
should
they
figure
say
out
that?
why. Yeah, you should figure out why it's not kosher for Jews. Just so you know.
What?
You should figure out why it's not kosher for Jews, just so you know. Probably some good information.
It contains pork spices, it says.
That's probably why then. All right.
Yeah.
Pork
See, now you know.
spices. I don't know what pork spices even are. I read a book about preparing meat in the library yesterday, and they didn't say anything about pork spices. You can spice the pork with pepper or paprika or just red pepper.
This has paprika and it has red and green bell pepper powder. It has like pork paprika, yeah, but it has turmeric, and then it says something about dried bacon, pork spices, where they put like what do they call it? You know what I mean? They dehydrate
They
the bacon.
probably freeze dry it and powderize it and then sprinkle it on.
Yeah, it says here
like bacon chips or whatever you guys have. What is it?
Yeah, it says here that if a Jew has this, it will die. It says this would kill a Jew. It's not kosher.
What's in
it's a
it?
warning.
Is that poison?
No, it won't kill a Jew, and a Jew will probably like it, but the Jew's not supposed to eat it.
No, they don't. They don't eat this stuff.
I have
They're not supposed to.
I'm making I have a jar of fermented garlic and a jar of fermented what's that called? Turmeric and ginger.
It says here it goes good with watermelon for Negroes.
It's just directed to my
What kind of knockoff Doritos do you have? Did you buy them in the park?
boyfriend.
I think they're fake Doritos.
I bought them at a hood store. These are hood snacks. They might be.
A bodega. You bought them at a bodega.
Stuff I am with him.
These might be from Ethiopia, actually, or Rwanda.
Oh, you bought them at a bodega. You need to shop at the big box stores where you get the real
They're
Doritos.
good though. I don't care if Jews can't eat those. I'm gonna eat them.
I don't care.
Went to a bodega.
I don't care if it's had a warning coming.
Yeah, it's like there's people food and dog food. So
I don't care.
But at least you support small business.
What did you say? Jews eat dog food?
no, it's like there's like people food and dog food. We just won't eat dog food. Sorry.
Oh, somebody was talking over you. I couldn't hear.
But at least you'll eat the dog food so it doesn't go to waste.
There was a creep talking.
Was she
Stop
praying to
calling me a
demons to kill
creep.
you?
Why not?
She loves Hank's demons, I think.
No, I don't. I'm here because I like you.
Oh, she doesn't like you, Hank, she said.
But I like Steven.
No,
Not a lot of people
No.
like me. Oh well.
you're evil.
Yep. Now we continue my evil nonsense.
No, I meant her. I meant the one that has a crush on you. She's evil.
Jesus' crush on you though.
On you. I'm trying to get her to stop
Why would
you.
someone like me? I'm short and stupid and
Stay
evil.
away from me.
Why would someone like me? I eat fermented garlic, King Stephen.
I'm eating some Tigga chips, some Doritos that Jews can't have.
Can't Jews just buy their own chips
Yeah,
with their money?
yeah.
They could, but
Chips
not
aren't that
Doritos.
expensive.
And use their Jewish money to buy their own chips so they can bake their own chips. They can bake too.
They don't know how to bake.
Yeah,
Jews-
you can't buy chips here that aren't kosher. I mean, you can find special stores, but
What do you mean?
store would be built over there? It says, well, the non-kosher store. If you want
Well,
to sin
kosher
stuff.
also means they're blessed by a rabbi.
no, that's not true.
Yeah, a rabbi
No,
that's
that's not
circumcised.
true.
Yeah,
No, that's not true. No,
they do that in New York City.
no, it doesn't mean they're blessed by a rabbi at all.
I've seen it. They
No.
bless these kosher hot dogs.
You think a rabbi is going to go around blessing everyone's food? That's why it's not kosher? That's not how it works.
Yeah, it is, dude.
No, it's not. This is not at all how this works.
I seen it in a documentary. The rabbis go around.
What was the name of it?
So kosher is not like it's like a negative. So it's like it can't be this or it can't be this. There's not. The only thing that needs to happen is that it has to have its neck cut with a very sharp blade. If there's a nick in the blade, then it's not kosher. You have to cut it with a sharp blade.
How do you cut corn with a blade on the neck? I never seen a corn neck.
Meat. If you eat meat, you have to slaughter it so that it doesn't feel the pain.
Oh, I was going to say.
What about apples?
They have a special technique to kill the meat.
What about apples and bell peppers? Do they have to be cut kosher?
Have they invented kosher bullets yet? Can you make kosher meat by shooting it in the head? That's probably
but what if you slice up an apple?
If you get shot in the head, it's not kosher.
If you
Why not? You probably wouldn't feel it.
Yeah, we can't eat roadkill. It's not kosher. Yeah.
Can you eat apples if they're sliced properly?
You can eat apples, yes.
What about a pineapple?
Yeah.
A watermelon?
Yeah, even watermelon, yeah.
Is there such a thing as kosher grapes?
No.
Okay, I heard there was.
There's kosher dills. I've seen them in stores.
Oh, yeah, there are. I've had them.
How do you slice a cucumber in the neck?
Kosher dill pickles. Absolutely. They're blessed by rabbis, Hank.
No, it's not blessed by rabbis.
Is the vinegar blessed by rabbis?
That's not how kosher works.
Pickles. They bless the
But that's not even how pickles work.
I don't know where he gets his information from. That's not at all how kosher works.
Yeah, pickles are fermented, so they don't bless the vinegar.
I'm eating non-kosher Doritos right now.
But those aren't Doritos.
These are so good.
And you're not a Jew. So
I'm not a Jew.
Have at it. Yeah, so have at it.
But why are there kosher pickles and not kosher apples?
Because they found the cucumber's neck.
No, pickles are kosher.
What about
Just
apple
salt is
juice?
kosher. Yeah, apple juice is kosher, man.
Well, they don't have to do anything special with it to make it kosher. Just you could have regular apple juice that's non-Jewish.
Yeah, you don't have to do anything special with it, but just you don't want to have bugs in the apple juice. You want to have to make sure that.
I don't want bugs in my apple juice. What are you
Well, so
talking
if you trust the person not to let bugs in the apple juice, then it's kosher.
Oh, how would the bugs make it non-kosher?
Because bugs aren't kosher. You're not supposed to eat bugs.
Unless they're locusts and grasshoppers. They're kosher.
Wow, Hank. Wow, how'd you know that one?
I read the Bible.
What did you say, Hank? Unless they're what?
Locusts and grasshoppers are technically kosher. It's explicitly allowed.
You could eat grasshoppers if you're a Jew.
There's a certain kind of grasshopper that's kosher, yeah.
Wow. What about shrimp or seafood, like a
Yemenite
lobster?
Jews eat them.
Who?
Yemenite Jews, they eat them still. They know
Oh,
what
they're
kind
a
of.
special kind of Jew, or what do you mean?
No, they're from Yemen. That's their exile. So they
Yemen,
are kind of special because they kept most of the tradition better than anyone else.
You talking about the darky Jews in Africa?
Yeah.
They eat shrimp and
Yemenite
lobster.
ones.
Wow.
They don't eat shrimp.
I love lobster and shrimp. I eat it all the
He
time.
was saying that the Yemenite ones were the ones that eat the what was it? The grasshoppers and locusts.
The locust, yeah.
Yeah.
The special kind of locust.
Oh.
I'm sure they don't really eat that anymore, but
I eat lobster and shrimp just about every week.
some of them probably do.
Do you broil your lobster? Use the broiler on your oven? I love the broiler.
Yeah.
Broiler, yeah.
I love the broiler with butter. Hot lobster broiled with butter.
Yep, and lemon.
I stopped eating crab and lobster as a kid when I saw how they were cooked. You see them getting boiled alive for like 10 minutes, and they're still like trying to get out.
You can boil them dead. You're allowed to boil them dead.
Would a
I usually
person's head be kosher like a cannibal? Could they eat a person, or is that not?
only
kosher.
they get cut properly.
Analyze is right here.
So there's the debate if you can eat people, if the
generally
people are
feel.
kosher, but either way, you're not allowed to kill. So it's also kind of disgusting, and it causes diseases. So probably not a good idea.
What if
Don't
you
eat
didn't kill
We
him
need to
though?
check
What,
the Talmud for that one.
what if
So,
somebody
Yeah.
else served it to you?
Yeah, we
There
probably
is
need.
debate. There is a debate in the Talmud, but general consensus is don't eat people.
But what was an enemy combatant, and you cut their head off with a lightsaber in the
Yeah,
neck?
no, still don't eat them. It's kind of gross. Don't do it.
Well, you
What
don't
if
like
the
meat anyways.
lightsaber was so sharp it didn't have a nick in it? Would that be kosher?
What?
The lightsaber is so sharp, it had no nick in it, like a knife with no
Yeah,
nick.
I don't know. I don't think so actually, but I don't know. I think there's like you have to have a very sharp blade. Lightsaber's not a blade.
What if you had a sword that
really
was
sharp.
perfectly sharp and you cut a horse in half? Could you eat that, or is that kosher? Not
No,
kosher.
horses aren't kosher. You can't eat horses.
Oh, you can't have horse
lightsabers are
meat.
really sharp. I mean, there's the most powerful hand weapon in Lucas
I don't
multiverse.
think Canadians eat horses either. I don't think Canadian law, like dietary laws, it's like the same thing, right? Every country has their dietary laws. Like you can't eat monkey in Canada. That's illegal.
And they're expensive.
And I think horses too. You can't eat them in Canada.
No, you could eat monkey and horse in parts
I
of
don't
Canada.
think so.
If you
But
go
they're
to
not allowed to sell it,
Newfoundland,
though. They're not allowed to sell it, though.
no, if you
Yeah,
go to
maybe that's what it
Newfoundland,
is.
they have it there. The
Yeah,
Newfies,
maybe you can't sell it.
they'll eat it.
But anyway, yeah, not kosher. We don't eat horse here.
You don't
We don't
eat
eat dog
horse
either.
in I almost said India, Israel. Are you in Jerusalem or where are you?
Nativot right now.
Is that in Israel?
It is.
And you can't just order a head of a horse and eat it where you
No.
live. Oh.
No. Usually you leave those on people's beds that you don't like. You don't eat them.
Well, they eat monkey heads in Africa.
Yeah, that's kind of gross.
Those are just used as pygmies.
I
It's
just
kinda
saw a
cruel,
video
too.
of one. A guy killed a baboon, and they were showing it on a video, and he was making these sounds like clicking.
That's cruel too. You're not supposed to be able to do that. Like they do some stuff where they're still alive too. They eat their brains while they're still alive. It's like Hannibal Lecter shit.
Yeah, it does sound Hannibal Lecter stuff.
They're eating their
Yeah,
brains
they're
while
alive.
they're
It's like
still alive.
pork. I'm not going to eat raw brain.
Hank, your people did that. They ate the brains of these baboons.
We mean my people. I don't.
He's American. He's not African.
I thought you were from Africa, out of Africa.
Nope, I'm from America.
Yeah, but your people, like your ancestors, came from Africa. The ones clucking, and eating baboon brains.
I have ancestors. I have ancestors also your ancestors.
You what?
Yes, our ancestors.
If he did come from Africa as a slave, then his people sold him to slavery.
I didn't come from Africa.
Neither did I.
My
There you
people
go.
never ate baboon brains and shit.
Yes, they did.
Maybe one of
No.
your great grandparents did. You don't know. Your great ancestors. You have no idea.
They'd never do that.
No, they might have.
I was from
Would
a
you
family. I'll
bet your
tell
whole
you what.
farm on that?
No, I'll tell you a story. My great grandparents were from County Cork, Ireland. They told me they wouldn't eat watermelons because they saw darkies eating them. They thought it was bad. They
Would you
wouldn't
bet would you bet your whole estate on none of your ancestors ever eating a monkey brain?
I would bet it all that they never had monkey brains.
So, and your whole family tree?
Yep. Not a
okay,
single one.
All right. Well, you can email me the deed once we double check your ancestry.
They like Doritos though. Some of my family like Doritos.
Yeah, like fake Doritos you find on Bodega next to the monkey brains.
No monkey brains.
No.
What if those chips says it may include
The
monkey
monkey
brains?
Astra brownies.
These are so good.
Ponyboy isn't here today. I mean, I saw him in the chat and I invited him up, but he didn't want to come up and try and whine about Orthodox guy. He did it on Beth's show, but he won't do it on my show. I wanted to trigger him.
I saw a bag of chips that said Tigga Chips Monkey Brains flavor. I think they were for darkies.
Did you try them?
No. No, I won't eat that.
You don't identify as a darkie?
No, I don't. Look how white I am. I'm not a darkie.
Well, Rachel Dolezal thought she was a darkie, but she was very white.
Who did?
Rachel Dolezal. She identifies as a darkie, but she was freaking pale.
Who's that? Rachel.
Yeah, Rachel Dolezal. She was a college professor.
So, Benny.
What's up?
These are so good. These are way better than Tigga chips. What's this game?
Is that your dinner? So Hank had a salad and you were having chips?
Yeah.
And you're making fun of him.
I'm what?
I mean, I had chips too.
He's mean to me. He says he's on Team Evil. I'm not mean to Hank.
Well,
you put him there. He's respecting your decision to put him there.
Yeah. Then I'm just having pride in my my team.
I didn't put him there.
What's wrong with having pride? What's wrong with having pride?
Yeah, you said he's evil. You're
I've
on
been
Team
trying.
Evil.
I've been trying to get Hank to leave Team Evil. I've been trying to convince him.
To go where? What else is there?
That's true. What else is there? What is the other team called?
Team Truth.
Truth is just a feeling, though. Man, I want me to join Team Feeling.
What? Not just a feeling. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it is. Truth. Truth is just a feeling. The
What?
Nonsense.
No, it
I
isn't.
want to be a truth like Mitchell and
The
Snap.
truth is, your
rather be
sunglasses are on your
evil.
face.
I'd rather be evil than a truth of like the bum sector. Because Mitchell and Ponyboy couldn't be truthers, and all they do is lie. So, if the alternatives of being evil, then there, so be it.
I thought you liked Snafu. Well, why are you calling him that?
Well, I took over his organization, and I'm pretty mean to him, but he exists, so. And it's a cute nickname because he has a My Little Pony avatar all the time. He prances around the internet with. He's seen it before. The black and white horse.
No. I don't know what you're talking about. Are you racist? Are you saying he's a brownie?
I'm racist.
How are you racist? Who are you racist against? What people?
I'm a misanthrope, so I'm racist against all people.
I don't know what a
That's good. I like
misanthrope
that.
is.
You're not discriminatory. You're racist.
Yep.
You don't discriminate. You just hate all the races equally.
Yep.
Yeah.
I love all people. I don't hate anyone.
Except for the evil ones, though.
He loves the evil ones too.
I'm
No, he
against
doesn't.
evil.
I hear his music. He doesn't want. I know what he wants to do to them.
He just wants to steal them in the realm. And it's
What do I
such a
want to
big deal.
do? What are you talking about?
What's wrong with stealing everyone in the realm? He's not even going to get out. He's going to be sealed with us.
No, I'm not going to be sealed with you.
But you don't know what the exit
What do you
is.
want to do to the liars? The liars. Who are the liars? They're on Team Evil.
I want them to get justice.
Yeah. What's justice for lying?
Yeah. I'm more of a moral being than Jews. I want to give them justice.
Is it more moral than all possible Jews in the multiverse?
That's not what Jews want. They don't want justice.
I know the Jews read the Talmud. They say that Jesus is burning in excrement in hell. Terrible.
How do you burn an excrement?
Well, yeah.
It's terrible.
Well, you can burn them in excrement, but you can't really burn them in excrement, I think.
They
Well,
lit
you
the
can burn
shit
them
on
in excrement.
Also,
It's pretty easy.
They didn't say hell. They said Gehinnom.
Yeah, that's a little
Damon.
different.
What did you say?
Gehinnom. Like, That's like the if you're good at net hack,
That was
that's the final
Gay
section of
Hanon,
net
what
hacking
is it?
section.
Gay what?
The Valley of Hinnom.
Yeah, Gay Hanon.
You're burning Jesus and Gay
With
Hanon.
Moloch.
There
Yeah.
you go.
You're burning Jesus and Moloch.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Well, that's evil.
Unless Jesus was evil, then it's good.
You love
Everybody.
Jesus.
Everybody ends up in. Everybody ends up in Gehenna according to.
Oh, I think I've just made to the
I'm
Gehenna
not ending
level.
up there.
It's all
Everybody has
red.
to-
I may have
You don't
made
know
it
what it is.
Gehenna.
I'm not going to the Jewish hell. I'm not going there.
That's
You going to Irish
you
hell?
go to nowhere. Where you go to nowhere. You want to at
No.
least make it there.
I'm going out of the Matrix.
Why would you leave? That's stupid.
I'll leave because it sucks.
Better
Just
than
too-
what's out there.
No, out there is way better than the Niglets and Jews and Packies and everything else here.
You know, out there's just another version of Matrix, but it's worse because you couldn't pay your taxes and stuff.
I don't want to be living with Niglets for eternity. Come on, Hank. You know better.
They'll pack you with even more nigglets out there.
The what?
As a troll. There's a troll. They'll pack you with even more nigglets out there.
I'm
as
not a troll. I've never been a troll.
So you think they should segregate heaven? They should have different
I'm a
heavens
truth-
for all the different
yes.
people?
Segregate
Yeah?
it.
Segregate heaven. Okay.
Absolutely. Segregate.
All right, that's good.
Segregate
You should
heaven.
write a song about segregating heaven.
I'll listen to
I'll
that.
write a song about segregated heaven.
All right.
The Tiggas can have their own heaven. I'm not going where these darkies are.
Except on their shows, of course. Because I'm special. You don't go on any darky show, just mine.
You're the only darky show I go on.
Wait, do they have to sit at the back of the bus in their heaven?
Yes, of course.
All right.
You think they're allowed to ride on the same bus?
No, not on the same bus. It's their heaven. They have a different heaven. You've already segregated them out of your heaven.
Okay.
Can they ride on the front of their own buses?
No.
No.
All right.
Yeah, I walk.
They have their own darky heaven,
Yeah, I walk, freaking walk off that fat.
and the darkest ones get the
We're-
worst treatment.
No, the
Because-
fattest ones. No, the
Well-
fattest ones get the worst treatment.
No, it's heaven. You can't. No, you can't get bad treatment in heaven.
No fat people in heaven now.
Well, darkies chimp out even in heaven. They treat each other poorly. They're violent.
Well, then it's not heaven, right?
It's still heaven for the Tiggas. They love it.
No fatties in heaven. Yeah, walk
They
off.
love
straight
killing
off.
each other. You Tiggas love to kill each other. I don't know why.
Because it's fun.
You got that evil mean
You
streak.
should try it. You should try it. It's fun. It's liberating.
When God created Tiggas, the next day he had to create prisons.
No, it created prison the same day, actually.
Oh, it was the same day?
Yes. He knew
Good
what he
night,
was
Wendy.
getting into.
Do you think they have more testosterone?
Good night, Wendy.
God knew what he was getting into.
Generally?
Good night,
More
Wendy.
spice.
What?
God
Do
knew
you think
what he was.
generally they'll have more testosterone?
Who? Tiggas?
Yeah.
More testosterone than who? Than Asians?
No, then other
Tiggas?
I'm sure there's some kind of physiological differences.
Yeah, there are. They have more chimp DNA and what's
No,
that?
they don't have
Not
that, but-
Neanderthal. What?
They have human DNA.
Yeah, but they have a mixture that's more like a chimp. There's a
No.
yeah, there is. There's a being in Africa that Europeans don't have the same in them. It's very different. True story. Black Africans have DNA.
Do you know when our common ancestors split?
We don't have any.
Separated from chimps? Huh?
No, we don't have any common. The European ancestor, like mine, don't have anything common with the Black Africans.
Yeah, you do. You're human.
No, they're.
I'm talking about common ancestry and chimps. We have a common ancestry with chimps.
No,
how
I
do you know
don't.
he's human? How do you know he's not a lizard person?
I don't. I'm not human.
You're a lizard person.
I'm not human. I'm not a lizard.
You mean you're not a lizard?
I'm a
Just
god.
look at
I'm
you.
not.
You're not
I'm not
human.
a lizard.
So what are you? If you're not human,
I'm a god.
So what do you care?
I'm eternal. What do you mean? What do you care about?
So what do
what?
you care about heaven and hell and all that stuff? You know
And
what's
evil.
up there.
And evil.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Exactly.
I care about evil. I'm against it.
All right. So you're a god that's against evil. Is that what happens?
I'm
Are
the
you
only
a god or
that's
the
against
god? I
evil.
just want to get this clear.
I'm the only god that's against evil. I'm not worshiping Moloch and all these evil gods like the Jews do. I'm not like that.
Yeah, we're not supposed to either.
You're worshiping Moloch.
We're not supposed to.
You're not supposed to, but the Jews do. They're burning children for Moloch.
I don't know which ones are, but if they're doing it, they shouldn't be doing it.
These Jews shouldn't do that. I know.
Yeah, the ones that are doing it shouldn't be doing it. You're right.
I agree. The dirty, evil Jews that are doing that should not be doing that.
That's right. I agree. We're in complete agreement.
That means you're on Team Evil now, King Stephen. Welcome.
No, I'm not. Where are the good Jews?
I don't know. Where are they? You got to find them.
Well, I've been looking everywhere. I've been looking under rocks and under waterfalls and
Yeah. I
under
don't know.
ship.
Rocks and waterfalls might be Irish. Did you find any Irish there?
Nope.
Did you find any people there?
Well, I found a couple tiggas lazing around like porch monkeys, but they're
Okay,
not,
well, you went to the wrong.
they're
you
not
went to the
fully
wrong hunting
human.
ground. Yeah.
They're not fully human. They're only 1/5, I think, human being. They were
3/5.
3/5. Okay, sorry. You're 3/5.
Well, there's a lot here if you're looking for them.
A lot what?
Jews
Where?
in Israel.
Oh, I don't want to go over there.
All right, so keep looking under rocks.
It stinks over there. It's dusty. It's like a desert or something.
It depends where, but yeah, there's some areas that are desert.
But
It's a
don't you want to
desert.
save them like Jack Talcock saved them from evil?
I'm not
Save
gonna
the
say.
world. Don't you want to save the world? Speak to Donald Trump or something?
I'm not gonna save the tiny hat Jews at all.
Okay, that's okay. We don't need saving from you.
I'm gonna let them go hump that Wailing Wall.
That's exactly what it's there for. Yeah.
Well, that's
Thanks
what they
for
do.
respecting our autonomy.